One day, betrayed by green-eyed envy, Jing Xingchen encounters an all-encompassing system that will irrevocably alter the course of his life amidst a tempestuous gale. With 8 formidable functions at his disposal, Jing Xingchen establishes his foothold in this world, ascending towards the status of the world's richest individual with each step. Divine blessings? I possess them. Fixed point sign-ins? I have those. Flawless lotteries? Indeed, I have them. Cutting-edge technology? That is an absolute necessity. Predictions of sudden wealth? A trivial matter. Invincible exchanges? Astonishing. Malicious curses? Simply marvelous. Transforming one's own skills? That is overwhelmingly powerful. Chapter 1. The system brought forth by the howling winds. Lu Jingjing, why do you treat me this way? For the past 3 to 4 years, I have bared my soul to you. I have scrimped and saved, pouring all my money into you, hoping you would see my genuine heart. Why then do you abandon me to be with this man? The boy clutched the girl's hand, pointing at the portly middle-aged man beside them, utterly unable to contain his emotions. Slap! Jing Xingchen gazed in disbelief as Lu Jingjing ruthlessly knocked his hand away. Do not touch me. Jing Xingchen, let me make it clear. You are merely an ordinary classmate of mine from university. The money and time I have devoted to you are insignificant in my eyes. My beloved, the esteemed Mr. Su before you, deserves your utmost respect. Do not lay a finger on me. Jing Xingchen watched as his girlfriend of 3 years threw herself into another's embrace, his eyes inexplicably moistening. No, you lied to me. Lied to you? What are you, that I would bother to deceive you? Look at yourself, devoid of talent, lacking wealth, already graduated yet without a stable job. You still wish to learn how to woo women like others. Huh, you spineless waste, you better keep your distance. Otherwise, my husband will not treat you kindly. Lu Jingjing displayed no pretense in her disdain and disgust. Darling, let us leave. I am not familiar with this person. He is merely a former classmate. What a stroke of bad luck to encounter him. His air of poverty has sullied me. You must buy me a new outfit later. I have my eye on a stunning Fendi set, perfect for my delicate figure. Kid, let me tell you, my woman, Su Tao's woman, is not someone anyone can touch. You just laid hands on my girl. Now, compensate me with 20,000 yuan immediately. Otherwise, I will ensure you do not see tomorrow's sun. Jing Xingchen stared incredulously at the two before him, a tempest of rage swelling within. You think you can prevent me from seeing tomorrow's sun? What can you do? I've been an orphan since childhood, utterly alone. Can you kill me? Come on. Jing Xingchen was driven to the brink. Su Tao stepped before him and slapped him twice across the face. Kid, from now on, every time I see you, I will strike you. Jing Xingchen lowered his head in silence, the pain in his heart far surpassing that on his face. Pah, spineless wretch, if it weren't for your fleeting charm in university and your efforts to earn money for me, do you truly believe I would look upon a worthless creature like you, bereft of background and ability? Hee hee, you better keep your distance from me. Never come looking for me again. Lu Jingjing whispered contemptuously in Jing Xingchen's ear. Each word was like a dagger, piercing Jing Xingchen's heart. He watched as the two walked away side by side, the pain on his face slightly awakening his senses. 3 years of youth, 3 years of time, 3 years of struggle, all for Lu Jingjing's every smile and frown. Now it seems he was nothing but a stepping stone. Lu Jingjing mercilessly trampled on his face, shattering his dreams and hopes for the future. The sky over Luocheng was ominously dark, an invisible pressure causing pedestrians to hasten their pace, fearful of an impending downpour. Jing Xingchen walked alone on the street, watching the furious winds howl before the storm, his inner fury and resentment bursting forth. Adulterers, you will meet a grim fate. You will have no good outcomes. After a tirade, passers-by regarded him as deranged, pointing and hastening their steps to distance themselves from him. Suddenly, the wind appeared to grow increasingly fierce, causing Jing Xingchen to struggle to keep his eyes open. After a thunderous roar, he felt dizzy and his head began to throb slightly. Ding! System initializing. Ding! System successfully bound to the host. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen could hardly contain his excitement, having just won the grandest prize in the entire galaxy. The system. Yes, he exclaimed, jumping up in exhilaration. Ding! detected that the host's bank card has a remaining balance of merely 23 yuan, and that the host has recently been humiliated by a scoundrel and a shameless woman. The first task has been triggered. Slap the face of the shameless woman. Please proceed to the Fendi store at the Global Shopping Center in Luocheng and spend 300,000 yuan immediately. Upon hearing the system's proclamation, Jing Xingchen nearly spat out a mouthful of blood right there on the street. He didn't even have 30 yuan to his name, let alone 300,000. However, he was aware that the system would not issue a task without some contingency plan. Ding! Host Luocheng bank card ending in 5186 has received a payment of 300,000 yuan. See, the system is indeed reliable. Jing Xingchen could hardly contain his eagerness. He was anxious to witness the expression on the face of the woman who had just insulted and mocked him when she saw him spend 30,000 yuan without a second thought. Boom! Suddenly, a torrential downpour began in Luocheng. Jing Xingchen dashed through the rain, knowing he was only a little over 300 meters away from the Global Shopping Center. Such a distance hardly warranted a taxi ride. Yet, Jing Xingchen underestimated the might of the rain. In just a few minutes, he was utterly drenched, feeling quite embarrassed. As he stepped into the Global Shopping Center, the security guard at the entrance stopped him. "What's the matter? It's raining. My clothes are soaked. Is it not permissible to buy a few new ones?" That's fine, sir." The guard initially thought he was merely seeking shelter from the rain, not realizing he was there to shop. As he entered the Global Shopping Center, he was awestruck by the opulent decorations inside. A gust of cool air from the air conditioning stirred the flames of revenge within Jing Xingchen. Following the signs within the mall, he made his way to the Fendi store. Chapter 2. The face-slapping task. Jing Xingchen stood damply at the entrance of the Fendi store. "Sir, you've just been drenched by the rain. Perhaps you would like to purchase a few garments that you can change into right away? You know how uncomfortable it is to have wet clothes clinging to your skin." "Ah, I see. Please, come in," the sales associate welcomed, recognizing a customer at the door, unable to turn them away despite the less-than-esteemed appearance of the individual. "Honey, does this outfit look good?" Jing Xingchen could hear Lu Jingjing's flirtatious voice from afar. Following the sound, he inadvertently caught her gaze, leading to an unexpected face-to-face encounter. "Jing Xingchen, I told you not to follow me. How dare you come here?" Lu Jingjing shouted. Jing Xingchen turned his face away, pretending not to hear as he began to browse through the clothing racks. "Are you really going to play deaf?" Lu Jingjing approached him, but he continued to ignore her presence. "Sales associate, you'd better keep your eyes peeled, lest you assist someone whose pockets only hold 20 or 30 bucks while they peruse outfits worth tens of thousands." Lu Jingjing pointed a condescending finger at Jing Xingchen. Unfazed, Jing Xingchen persisted in selecting clothes that suited him. It was no wonder he was drawn to the garments. Since his sophomore year, he had been working, and nearly all his earnings, aside from basic living expenses, had been given to Lu Jingjing. To put it kindly, he had once been a devoted husband. To put it bluntly, he was merely a lovesick fool abandoned cruelly after 3 years. "Sir, each of these garments is priced over 10,000. If you have no intention of purchasing, please refrain from touching them, as we would be liable for any damage," the sales associate interjected, unable to bear the unfolding scene. "Did you hear that, you pauper? What gave you the audacity to follow me into such a store? Honey, that pathetic loser is touching our expensive items again. I warned you. If I see you once more, I will hit you again. Clearly, you Haven T learned your lesson." Su Tao clenched his fists, advancing towards Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen dismissed Su Tao with a glance, regarding him as nothing more than a foolish wealthy man. Now that he possessed a system, there was no need to lower himself to Su Tao's level. He casually selected 2 tops and 2 pairs of pants, handing them to the sales associate. "Please hold these for me." "Such pretense. Do you think I don't know how much money you have?" Lu Jingjing sneered from the side, which left the sales associate unsure of how to interpret Jing Xingchen's demeanor. "Since you seem to know everything, do you know how much you've spent on my money over these 3 years? That was willingly given," she retorted. "With your poor conditions, no job, no background, not even parents, who would choose to be with you. You must have burned incense in your past life for someone to tolerate you. I must have been blind to waste 3 years of my youth on someone like you. Lu Jingjing, you've spent nearly 200,000 on me over these 3 years. Heh, you know it's been 3 years? Heh, 5,000 a month. And you still dare to calculate the total over 3 years. You're right, you're absolutely right. Whereas the clothing that your much older husband bought for you." Jing Xingchen continued to peruse the garments, not even glancing at Su Tao, and avoided looking at Lu Jingjing as he spoke. Lu Jingjing then waved the clothing in her hands at him. "Look at this set. Custom-made, 70,000. This is what you spent on me in a year. Do you think I would want someone like you if I had found such a husband? Hurry up and pay." Then put it on for your godfather to enjoy. Jing Xingchen, can you not speak properly? That is my husband. Have you even registered your marriage? Calling an old man 30 years your senior husband so affectionately? His son is probably older than you. At this moment, Jing Xingchen had regained his composure, unleashing his full force. No longer resembling the timid person he was before acquiring the system. His reaction took Lu Jingjing by surprise. After all, he had worked for 3 years and encountered all sorts of people, so it was understandable he could say such things. You little brat, you're asking for a beating. Su Tao, enraged by Jing Xingchen's words, advanced. Though he did have a wife and child, and was merely toying with Lu Jingjing, being insulted publicly was a blow to his pride. Sir, if you are here to shop, please mind your manners. If not, I will call security to escort you out. The sales associate, who was assisting Jing Xingchen, also adopted a stern tone. Are you deaf? This woman has been insulting me since I walked in. And you've remained silent simply because she dresses better? I merely retorted, and now you wish to throw me out? Remember your place. You're just a sales associate. What gives you the right to shout at me? Jing Xingchen's demeanor radiated authority, far from the timid graduate that could be easily intimidated. He resembled the high-ranking executives who frequented stores like this. Seeing her colleague about to escalate the situation, another sales associate hurried over to intervene. All right, sir. Allow me to assist you, she said. Vivi, please attend to this lady. Popper, I'll be watching to see if you can actually settle your bill. Lu Jingjing, you should focus on paying for your own clothing before you gawk. Honey, he is mocking me. Lu Jingjing whined to Su Tao. Sales associate, let us settle the bill. Su Tao took Lu Jingjing to the checkout, eager to witness Jing Xingchen's embarrassment. After a lengthy selection process, the sales associate, now holding over 10 garments, felt a tinge of frustration but kept it to herself. Let us go pay, then I'll change into these. I'll just toss the wet clothes. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, the sales associate hesitated but eventually approached the counter. Lu Jingjing rushed to Jing Xingchen's side, loudly proclaiming, I suggest you call the police. This person has no money and is just here to toy with you. The cashier, nervously scanning the items, announced, Sir, for a total of 13 items, the amount comes to 219,604. Handing over his Luoqing bank card. Jing Xingchen observed the cashier's face darken upon realizing it was merely a standard debit card. Sir, your actions are disturbing public order. I will call the police to deal with you. Did you swipe the card? Would you like to call the police to investigate me? Is it a crime to use a debit card? Or do you believe the worth of your little Fendi store exceeds that of Luoqing Bank? Of course. Your headquarters may be valued higher, but you? Swipe the card, please, service attendant. Humph, let us see what happens if this card doesn't go through. The cashier took Jing Xingchen's debit card and swiped it on the POS machine, and soon a receipt printed out. Everyone around was left dumbfounded. Impossible. How could you possibly have over 200,000? Lu Jingjing exclaimed in disbelief. Jing Xingchen feigned ignorance, selecting several pieces from his new purchases and walking into the fitting room. Before long, a dashing young man emerged, exuding charm and elegance. Jing Xingchen approached Lu Jingjing and softly said, There's a beautiful bag in the back that would perfectly complement your complexion. Go take a look. Let your father, oh no, let your husband buy it for you. Lu Jingjing, taken aback by Jing Xingchen's transformation, hesitated momentarily. Hearing his words, she felt compelled to check it out, recalling his previously impeccable taste in gifts that she had cherished. But circumstances had changed. Honey, I'll go in and take a look. I'll accompany you. Whatever you like, I'll buy it for you. Su Tao's words bolstered Lu Jingjing's confidence significantly. The two individuals arrived at the luggage section, and Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag that Jing Xingchen had mentioned, which was perfectly suited for her. Chapter 3, System Reward, a Porsche Supercar. Miss, this bag costs 264,000 yuan. You truly have exquisite taste. The design and material are of the highest caliber. Just look at its color, which complements you beautifully. The designer of that dress you just purchased is the same as the one for this bag. So wearing your new outfit with this bag will undoubtedly enhance your youthful allure. The sales associate's words brought a radiant smile to Lu Jingjing's face. Husband, it's only a little over 260,000. It's not expensive. Buy it for me immediately. Lu Jingjing insisted, her tone demanding. Upon hearing this, Su Tao felt considerable dissatisfaction. He was not the type to indulge Lu Jingjing as if she were a kept mistress. He had only agreed to take her out for a meal and buy a few items after seeing her in a vulnerable state, freshly graduated from university, without a job or savings. Hearing Lu Jingjing lament about her ex-boyfriend's relentless pursuit ignited a protective instinct within him. Yet he never anticipated Lu Jingjing would audaciously demand such a purchase. Anger flared within him. Jing Xingchen calculated that he still needed about 80,000 to complete his task. So he decided to browse a bit longer, casually selecting 2 pairs of shoes to reach the total of 300,000. As he was at the payment counter, he suddenly heard what seemed to be a commotion in the bag area, and a smug smile spread across his face. "You wretched woman, what do you think you are? Daring to ask me for money to buy a bag? I've already done you a favor by buying that 70,000 yuan dress. Truly, you are overstepping." A resounding slap echoed through the area. From the sound of the slap, Jing Xingchen concluded that this was undoubtedly more severe than the 2 slaps he had endured himself. However, he was determined to reclaim that indignity in the future. Still using the same card, Jing Xingchen presented the debit card he had just used for payment. "Yes, sir. I sincerely apologize for any previous offense. Please forgive us." After his transaction, Su Tao approached the cashier with the dress he had just purchased for Lu Jingjing. "Return this dress immediately. Process it right away." "Husband, no. I don't want that bag anymore." "Don't return it." Jing Xingchen observed the unfolding drama with great pleasure. "You wretched woman. Do you think I'm a money tree? Do you expect me to be like that fool? I only wanted to have some fun with you. Remember this." "Husband, I don't want the bag anymore. I was wrong." Lu Jingjing instantly adopted a pathetic and remorseful demeanor. Jing Xingchen, witnessing the woman he once cherished stoop to such depths, found his desire for revenge dissipating, realizing it only lowered his own standards. As he passed by Lu Jingjing, he muttered softly, "What a pitiful sight." Lu Jingjing gazed at Jing Xingchen's retreating figure, filled with hatred, but predominantly regret. Upon exiting the Fendi store, Jing Xingchen was pleased to hear a notification in his mind. "Ding. Host has completed the face-slapping task. Reward, 20,000 yuan, instantly credited." "System, is this money reliable?" Jing Xingchen inquired, feeling uneasy. "Rest assured, all funds, assets, task rewards, and technological distributions from the system are verifiable and entirely legal. Please feel free to utilize them." The system's assurance eased Jing Xingchen's worries, prompting him to seek a restaurant to indulge in a celebratory feast. After finishing his meal and exiting the restaurant, he noticed a middle-aged man who appeared unwell suddenly collapse to the ground. Bystanders and security rushed to assist. "Are you all right? Wake up," the security guard urged. Patting the unconscious man, Jing Xingchen, recalling his past experience as a part-time worker assisting in hospitals and having been trained in CPR, quickly stepped forward. "Everyone, please step back and allow for airflow," he commanded, then pointed at a security guard. "Call 120 immediately." He shouted for the patient, and upon seeing no response, he positioned himself on the middle-aged man's chest and began administering professional compressions and artificial respiration. Before long, the man suddenly regained consciousness, eliciting a collective sigh of relief from the crowd. "Are you all right?" Jing Xingchen inquired. "What happened to me?" the man asked, bewildered. "You fainted. This young man saved you. And I've called for an ambulance. It will arrive shortly. I recommend you go to the hospital for an examination," the security guard explained. "Ah, I am so grateful to you, young man. I have a congenital heart condition, and my heart suddenly became blocked, causing me to lose consciousness," the man lamented. "Do you have your medication with you?" Jing Xingchen asked with concern. "I forgot to bring it. At my age, one tends to forget things easily." "Young man, what is your name? I must repay you," the man said, attempting to stand and reaching into his pocket. "Sir, you should stay seated. After a heart condition, don't move around carelessly, especially don't stand up suddenly. I don't need any repayment. I was merely passing by. Please wait for the ambulance here. I have matters to attend to," Jing Xingchen replied before departing, leaving the man reflecting on the goodness of humanity. "Mr. Du, what happened to you?" Suddenly, 2 individuals rushed over to the middle-aged man. After the security guard recounted the incident, one person went to review the surveillance footage, while the other stayed with the man. As Jing Xingchen arrived outside the global shopping center, he caught the attention of a security guard who suddenly recognized him as the drenched youth from earlier, transformed now into a confident young man. Ding. The host's altruistic act of saving a life has garnered an additional system reward. Reward, a Porsche sports car. Please check your inventory. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable addition in his pocket. He reached in to pull out the key, and upon seeing the Porsche emblem, excitement surged within him. "System, where is the car? I have had my license for a while and even worked as a driver. Yet I've never had my own vehicle." "Host, the car is located at parking space A008 on level B3 of the global shopping center." Jing Xingchen, holding the car key in one hand and the newly purchased clothing from Fendi in the other, hummed a tune as he made his way to the underground parking lot. Unexpectedly, he encountered Lu Jingjing and Su Tao once again, one pleading for forgiveness while the other shouted angrily. As Lu Jingjing struggled with Su Tao, she suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen approaching his Porsche sports car. "Jing Xingchen, you liar. You deceived me," Lu Jingjing shouted in his direction. Jing Xingchen completely disregarded her. A woman like her was unworthy of his lingering affections. He resolved that the past 3 years were merely a testament to his poor judgment. It was a repulsive 3 years. With the system now at his disposal, He was determined to become a wealthy figure amidst men, the richest in the universe. What was Lu Jingjing to him but an insignificant ant? Regaining his composure, he stood before his red Porsche sports car, an exquisite supercar whose model he did not recognize. As a smile broke across his face, he erupted into laughter at the pinnacle of his excitement. Ha! Ah! Ha! Oh, my darling, let me admire you. My magnificent wife. Jing Xingchen leaned against the car, placing affectionate kisses upon it. Passers-by stole glances, whispering amongst themselves about the exceptional car and its limited edition license plate. They speculated on the youth's peculiar obsession with it. Chapter 4. The All-Purpose System. Jing Xingchen, however, paid no mind to their opinions, circling the Porsche with delight. Admiring its vibrant red sheen, and upon glancing at the license plate, he discovered it bore consecutive numbers. Luo A12345. What an impressive license plate. As he chuckled heartily, he gently inserted the key and pressed it, causing the car lights to flash twice. Jing Xingchen hastily took his place at the driver's seat. Haha, I am now a car owner too. It was as if Jing Xingchen was still caught in a dream, everything happening too abruptly. System, do you truly exist? Of course. Umitba, may heaven bless me. He laughed. He inserted the key, ignited the engine, and the Porsche sped away under Jing Xingchen's command, zipping through the streets of Los Angeles. For the first time, he felt that life could indeed be exhilarating. Growing up in an orphanage, Jing Xingchen had despaired of his future upon discovering his orphan status. Thus, despite enduring bullying and humiliation throughout his childhood, he chose to endure. It wasn't until university that he met the first girl who approached him, Lu Jingjing, only for that encounter to end in disappointment as well. But now, Jing Xingchen was no longer the person he once was. I must undergo a transformation. After enjoying a long drive, he returned home. Parking the car downstairs, he turned to see his old, dilapidated rented apartment, which stood in stark contrast to the bright red Porsche. Once inside, he took a shower, hung up his newly purchased clothes, and fell into a deep slumber. He awoke in the evening and ordered the extravagant seafood feast he had always refrained from indulging in, all the while engaging in emotional dialogue with the system. System, what functions do you possess? Could you elaborate? Replying to the host, the system is an all-encompassing entity, equipped with numerous functions. Please close your eyes and feel the control panel in your mind. Following the system's instructions, Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, and a sophisticated control panel materialized in his mind. In the vivid imagery, 8 circular icons revolved around a central, larger icon. The largest circle bore the word level, beneath which a series of small, dense numbers read 112-20000. The surrounding 8 circular buttons were labeled with the words blessing, lottery, skills, check-in, prediction, exchange, curse, and technology, yet only the prediction button was illuminated, while the others remained dimmed. In the upper right corner of the main control area was a square exit button, while the lower left featured a self-protection function key. System, I notice some buttons are unlit, indicating they are inactive. What does this mean? And what does the level button signify? The level button indicates that as the host's expenditures increase, the system level will gradually rise from level 1. With each upgrade, the surrounding auxiliary buttons will activate, enhancing the system's power and capabilities. Currently, the host is at level 1, with experience points of 112-20000. Upon accumulating 20,000 experience points, the system will upgrade. Oh, I see. This system is simply perfect. Jing Xingchen gazed once more at the 8 buttons and silently pressed the prediction button. Ding. Host has activated the prediction keyboard. Results are about to refresh. This was Jing Xingchen's inaugural use of the system's function keys, and he was filled with anticipation. Ding. On March 22, 2034. The winning numbers for the National Welfare Lottery's double color ball are 03061521233211, with a cumulative prize pool of 11. For billion, the largest in history. Please seize the opportunity, host. Whoa, the system actually provided me with the winning numbers for the lottery. 11, for billion in prizes. I need to calculate how many tickets I should sell. Ding. System version is too low. It is recommended that the host upgrade immediately tomorrow. Understood, esteemed system. Jing Xingchen was so excited that he hardly slept through the night, finally dozing off around 3 in the morning. Waking up the next day at noon, Jing Xingchen freshened up, donned the Fendi attire he had purchased the previous day, and set out to find a lottery ticket outlet to secure his ticket before hastily spending money to upgrade the system. Just as he reached downstairs, he was taken aback to find a throng of people gathered around his red Porsche. Confused, he wondered why so many were surrounding his car. Before he could approach, he overheard a woman exclaim, "Your child has defaced this car, and you're not watching him properly." Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen's heart sank. Just yesterday, he had received the Porsche and cherished it like a treasure. Could it have been vandalized by a mischievous child? He hurried over, and, upon squeezing through the crowd, found himself in utter disbelief. What the heck? My car. One side of the Porsche's door was covered in drawings of flowers, clouds, trees, and bizarre little figures, all courtesy of a child named Xiaozong. The owner has arrived, someone announced. Sir, is this your car? A woman asked anxiously. Yes. What happened to it? Jing Xingchen replied, visibly displeased. I'm so sorry. My child didn't understand, and I wasn't watching him closely. How much will the repairs cost? We will compensate you, the woman said, her face filled with anxiety. This car must cost at least several million. Your child has ruined it. You might have to sell your house to cover the costs. A bystander remarked. What? So expensive? The woman was taken aback. This is a luxury vehicle, a Porsche, a sports car. They are rare on the road. But why would the owner park it here? She pondered, still in shock. In a swift motion, she grabbed her child and pressed him down, forcing him to kneel before Jing Xingchen, who was then startled into silence as the child began to wail. Jing Xingchen looked at the child, who appeared to be around 3 or 4 years old, still too young to comprehend the gravity of his actions. Seeing the mother, who chose to stay and take responsibility, he felt a sense of compassion. He was not one to be overly harsh. Witnessing the scene, his anger dissipated considerably. Ma'am, what are you doing? Even if the child is aired, you shouldn't force him to kneel before me. Wah. Mommy, please stop hitting me. Xiaozong cried as his mother smacked his bottom repeatedly, causing him to sob pitifully. Chapter 5. The car is defaced. Wah. Mommy, please stop hitting me. Xiaozong wailed, overwhelmed with despair. You must understand the severity of your actions. This car is incredibly valuable. How could you be so thoughtless? The mother scolded, her voice frightening Xiaozong into silence as he wept. Little brother, I am truly sorry. What should we do about the repairs? The mother pleaded, panic-stricken. It's my fault. I was negligent while watching my child. I sincerely apologize. Jing Xingchen felt a sense of helplessness. Those living in this vicinity were all struggling financially. There was no way he could demand that a poor person sell their home or land to pay for the car's repairs. That would be cruel. He asked the system in his mind, does this car have insurance? The items bestowed upon the host by the system are comprehensive, and the insurance is of the highest caliber. Jing Xingchen approached Xiaozong and helped him to his feet. Child, your parents work hard to raise you. You must not damage other people's property, understand? I understand. I did something wrong. I'm sorry, uncle. Xiaozong sobbed as he apologized. Little brother, if you are still upset, you may punish this child. Just don't harm him too severely. The mother said with a hint of concern. Dear sister, what are you talking about? The child has made a mistake. A gentle correction suffices. As long as he learns and refrains from repeating the same error in the future, what purpose does punishment serve? If you strike him, what will it achieve? If he fails to learn, he will continue to err. Indeed, the young brother speaks wisely. Look at this car. How much do you expect me to pay you? Jing Xingchen observed the drawings on the vehicle and then glanced at the pen in the child's hand. Xiaozong, you have defaced your brother's car. As a form of punishment, I shall take this very pen and paint the blue skies and white clouds you've drawn on your brother's car onto your face. Do you agree? Jing Xingchen spoke gently. The child, bewildered, looked towards his mother. The woman nodded frantically, and Xiaozong relinquished the pen to Jing Xingchen, who then began to draw on the child's face. After a while, Xiaozong's face was a chaotic canvas, eliciting laughter from the onlookers. Wishing to see himself, Jing Xingchen lifted the child so he could gaze into the car window. How hideous! You recognize its ugliness. Thus you must not repeat such actions in the future, understand? Yes, Xiaozong understands. He will be obedient from now on. That's splendid. Now, go home with your mother. Jing Xingchen's words left both the woman and the spectators astonished. Young man, your car is in this state, and you simply let her go? A passerby inquired. The child has erred and has been punished. I am uncertain of the repair costs, but I cannot impose hardship on a mother. Let this be. Please disperse. I have matters to attend to and must take my leave. You truly are a good person. Thank you. The woman bowed with Xiaozong in tow, while Jing Xingchen waved dismissively and drove away. Upon exiting the community, Jing Xingchen parked and, seeing the damage to his car once more, felt a pang of regret. He retrieved his phone to call the 4S dealership and, after confirming they could perform repairs, scheduled to take the car in at 3 p.m. before setting off to find a lottery ticket outlet. On the road, Jing Xingchen searched the surroundings, and suddenly, the system's prompt echoed in his mind again. Ding. The host has demonstrated exceptional handling of the situation and has earned one lottery draw. Would the host like to draw immediately? Hearing the system's announcement, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of balance restored within him. I shall not draw just yet, perhaps later. At present, the most pressing matter was not the lottery or car repairs, but rather purchasing a lottery ticket and upgrading the system. Arriving at a lottery ticket outlet on Central Avenue in Luocheng, he stepped inside and presented a pre-written set of numbers. Boss, I want to bet on this set for 200 times. Be sure to get it right. 200 times? You are quite confident. The lottery outlet owner chuckled, clearly skeptical of Jing Xingchen's chances. My luck has been exceptionally good lately, Jing Xingchen remarked, pocketing the ticket and exiting the store. Once outside, he scrutinized the ticket, perplexed about its significance. Glancing at his phone, he realized it was the same second-hand device he had purchased 4 years ago. With a mere few 100,000 pixels, time for an upgrade. He pressed the accelerator and drove to a nearby mall, entering an Apple store. Hello, sir. What can I help you with? I need a new phone. What are the price ranges? They range from over 6,000 to over 12,000. I'll take the one priced at 12,000, and please pair it with a tablet. The total should be under 20,000. Certainly, sir. Please wait a moment. Before long, Jing Xingchen placed the lottery ticket worth 10 billion into the case of his newly purchased Apple phone. Checking his account balance, he noted he had just over 800 remaining, then turned to head to the 4S dealership. Unfamiliar with the 4S dealership, he parked outside and made a call. Shortly thereafter, a service personnel arrived to take the keys. Before leaving, Jing Xingchen inquired about the repair costs and was informed that insurance would cover it. So no payment was necessary. They would contact him once the repairs were completed. With his new phone and tablet in hand, he hailed a car and returned to his modest abode. Suddenly, his phone rang, catching him off guard. Hello? Xingchen, what have you been up to lately? It was Zhao Qianhao, his close friend from university. Not much, just staying put. No work? How about you join us for dinner tonight at that skewer place outside our university? I just got paid. It's on me for our dorm mates. You have to come. It's been ages since the four of us gathered. Absolutely. What time? 6:30 p.m. See you tonight. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt a surge of happiness. Throughout his 4 years at university, aside from the 3 roommates who had never shunned him and had always supported him, he had made few friends. Jing Xingchen was nostalgic. If fortune smiled upon him in the future, he would undoubtedly bring his 3 brothers along with him. System. You mentioned there was a lottery draw opportunity. What is that about? Host, your adept handling of situations has granted an additional lottery draw. Would you like to draw immediately? Chapter 6, Tianhai Group. Let us draw now. Jing Xingchen promptly decided, and 6 gift box-like images materialized in his mind, each box differing in color and pattern. The first resembled sheets of paper, the second a hammer, the third a cup of water, the fourth a square, the fifth appeared to be fruit-shaped, and the last one resembled a pair of trousers. System. What are these? Jing Xingchen inquired. Host, the system cannot explain. This is a lottery. Whatever you draw is what you receive. Understanding the rules, Jing Xingchen figured that, since it was a lottery, and given his recent streak of good luck, even the system had favored him. He casually chose one. His finger landed on the first box resembling sheets of paper. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 79 shares of Tianhai Group Company, Limited. The transfer is in process. Please hold. As the system's voice faded, Jing Xingchen felt a folder suddenly materialize in his hand. Opening it, he found it contained comprehensive information about Tianhai Group, including company background, global business scope, financial statements, personnel details, and more. Although Jing Xingchen had studied finance in university, it was not directly related to Tianhai Group's operations. However, this did not deter him from contemplating his plans for the company. Currently, he had no specific strategy. Observing Tianhai Group's financial reports revealed that their annual profits ranged from 200 million to 800 million, which was quite stable. The company primarily dealt in hotels, tourism, and export trade, alongside amusement parks and a modest amount of real estate development projects. Having garnered a basic understanding, Jing Xingchen decided not to interfere with the company's operations. After all, it was functioning well on its own. He had no desire to meddle without knowledge. Such actions would only create chaos. Meanwhile, Guan Jing was in the Tianhai Group headquarters general manager's office, organizing the day's work documents when her secretary rushed in. General Guan, we have a crisis. Guan Jing looked at her secretary, Xiaodan, with exasperation. Xiaodan, we've been working together for 6 years. Why are you still so flustered? General Guan, this is serious. An invisible tycoon has acquired 79 of our shares in one fell swoop, making him the largest owner and chairman of Tianhai Group. What? What happened to the previous shareholders? They gradually sold off their stocks earlier. Now, your shares, combined with a few others, barely account for 6. And there are still 15 circulating in the market. Upon hearing Xiaodan's report, Guan Jing felt a wave of panic wash over her. The Tianhai Group had been established for several decades, founded by her father, Guan Maoshan, along with several partners. Since taking the helm, she had been solely managing this vast enterprise, and now, in an instant, it seemed to have been snatched away by someone else. Guan Jing found it hard to accept this reality. Guanzong, here are the new owner's contact details and information. Guan Jing accepted the paper Xiaodan handed her, which contained a brief introduction to Jing Xingchen. However, when it came to Jing Xingchen's family background, work experience, and assets, The page was utterly blank. 22 years old. Only 22. Who could this scion of a hidden noble family be, idly passing time? Guan Jing was left speechless once again. Xiao Dan, please step out for a moment. I need to get in touch with our new boss and ascertain the situation. Understood, Guan Zong. Guan Jing hesitated for quite some time with the phone in her hand before finally dialing the number. Hello, who is this? Jing Xingchen glanced at the unfamiliar caller ID and pressed the answer button. Greetings, Mr. Jing. I am Guan Jing, the general manager of Tianhai Group. I have just learned that you have acquired 79 of our company's shares, and I wanted to reach out to introduce myself. Additionally, I would like to discuss when you might be available for a site visit to Tianhai Group. Ah, it's you. Unfortunately, it's quite late today, and I won't be able to make it. Tomorrow is also booked, and the day after is Saturday when you all are closed. Perhaps next week? Certainly, boss. May I add you on WeChat? You can notify me through WeChat before your visit next week, which would help me make the necessary arrangements and facilitate future work reports. Sure, my phone number is the same. Thank you, Mr. Jing. I apologize for the interruption. Looking forward to seeing you next week. After Jing Xingchen hung up, he felt somewhat bewildered. He had yet to adjust to the transition from being a mere passerby to assuming the role of a boss. And now he was expected to conduct a site visit? Guan Jing waited until Jing Xingchen ended the call before daring to hang up herself. She took a deep breath. Judging by the tone and demeanor of the other party, he genuinely seemed like a young and approachable individual. Jing Xingchen glanced at his phone again. It was nearly 6 o'clock, and he needed to leave. He had plans to meet up with 3 brothers from his dormitory that evening. After donning a newly purchased outfit, he headed downstairs and ordered a car to the northern gate of Luoqing University to join the gathering. As soon as he entered the venue, he spotted Zhao Qianhao waving at him. Hey, Xingchen. Li Jiekai turned around as well, smiling as he patted Jing Xingchen on the shoulder. Wow, Xingchen, that outfit. Fendi. The real deal. Must have cost you several tens of thousands. What's going on? Li Jiekai exclaimed, astonished. Right? Xingchen, what about your clothes? And you got a new phone too. What is happening? Did you get taken care of by some rich lady? Zhao Qianhao scrutinized Jing Xingchen's phone. Come on. I've just had a change of heart. Bro, what is your situation? I heard Lu Jingjing is with some older man. She even posted about it. Jiekai, you really know how to hit the sore spot. Zhao Qianhao shot him a look. Li Jiekai completely ignored him and continued. That type of woman isn't worth it. Think about it. Over the past 3 years, from sophomore to senior year, we've seen how hard you worked. You spent all your money on her. And she didn't treat you right. You'll only thrive once you leave her behind. Exactly. I feel the same way. I've ended things with her and have come to terms with it. All those years of toil resulted in me losing everything to her. Now, I need to treat myself better. And by the way, Qianhao, tonight, I'll cover the bill. Don't say a word about it. You guys have looked out for me for these 4 years. If I ever hit it big, I will definitely not forget the 3 of you. Where's the third one? Li Qianhao was about to speak when Jing Xingchen insisted on paying. The third one is stuck in traffic. He'll be here shortly. Li Jiekai showed them the WeChat message he received. Chapter 7. The largest lottery win in history. As if summoned by their discussion, Bai Shixiao rushed over to the trio. Panting. Sorry I'm late. Today, just as I was about to leave, that tyrant director kept me back for half an hour without overtime pay. It's maddening. You're not late. Let us order. Jing Xingchen called out to the waiter. Wow. Old four, what's with your outfit? You used to be so frugal, and now you're flaunting Fendi? Bai Shixiao adjusted his glasses in surprise. It's all part of the story. Ha. Let us eat. Order up. Jing Xingchen relished these moments spent with his 3 brothers, enjoying drinks, chatting, and venting, as it felt so genuine. Through their conversation, he learned that none of them were particularly satisfied with their current situations. Bai Shixiao had become a designer, constantly pushed by his director to work overtime, with compensation that left much to be desired. Zhao Qianhao's family was in business, and after some time of leisure, he had just started working at his parents' company a month ago and was treating his friends to celebrate his first paycheck. Li Jiekai had taken a sales position at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. What are your plans moving forward, old four? Me? I'll start a company, have some fun. Maybe indulge in a little boasting. I honestly don't know what I'll do. Ha. Seriously? I thought you were being earnest. Turns out, you're just bragging. They continued their banter until around 9:30 p.m. when suddenly a news segment on television caught everyone's attention. We have just received astonishing news. The city has just produced 200 first prize winners from the lottery, all belonging to a single individual, with a prize exceeding 1 billion. This is the largest lottery win in history, both nationally and globally. Jing Xingchen found the female anchor's voice to be quite melodious. Wow, did you hear that? Luoqing has a new billionaire. Bai Shixiao exclaimed. Why bother with all that? You didn't win it. Now let us eat and drink. When you buy cars in the future, remember to come to me. I have all models of Mercedes. During a trip to the restroom, Jing Xingchen seized the opportunity to settle the bill, 780 yuan, and was left with just enough to take a taxi home. The four friends parted ways around 11 p.m. After seeing them off, Jing Xingchen felt a twinge of reluctance. After all, these were his college buddies, and as they entered the workforce, it always felt like each meeting was fewer than the last, with some friends becoming distant, only to reunite every few years. Upon returning home, he checked his account balance, 2 yuan remaining, and promptly purchased a bottle of mineral water. He believed that fully depleting his funds would facilitate a system upgrade. As he watched the control panel in his mind upgrade from level 1 to level 2, the second button for blessings lit up alongside the prediction key. Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 2. Reward: 1 million cash for the host. Wow! To advance from level 2 to level 3, I need 1 million. That's a 50-fold increase. So, to reach level 3 to level 4, would it then be 50 million for the system? The system remained silent. Nonetheless, Jing Xingchen returned home in high spirits. Quickly washed up, and took out the lottery ticket worth 10 billion. He was exhilarated, grinning widely in silence, perhaps due to having consumed some alcohol. Even after winning such a monumental prize, Jing Xingchen fell asleep in a daze. He woke up to the glaring sunlight the next morning, prompting him to rise. After a swift wash and donning a disguise, he put on his old, tattered clothes, donned a mask and a hat, and quietly took a taxi to the Lottery Redemption Center in downtown Luoqing. At the Redemption Center, "Goodness, sir, you are the one who won the largest lottery amount in history. May I take a photo with you?" "Not now. Please, let us focus on the redemption first." Jing Xingchen declined the request. The staff, unfazed by the refusal, retrieved a calculator to tally Jing Xingchen's winnings against the prize pool. "Sir, your single bet prize amounts to 5,244,588 yuan. After deducting 20 tax, your net winnings stand at 4,195,670 yuan. Since you purchased 200 tickets, your total prize sums up to an astounding 839,134,000 yuan. We have initiatives for charitable contributions and projects aimed at supporting Hope Elementary Schools. What do you think? Please grant me 835 million yuan, and I would like the remaining few million to be donated to the Hope Elementary School." Jing Xingchen decisively made his choice. Following this, the staff swiftly processed the necessary paperwork, and Jing Xingchen, clutching the check exceeding 800 million, hastily exited the prize redemption center. On the way, he discreetly glanced at the check, noting that it was issued by Guojian Bank, one of the 4 major banks, thus requiring him to open an account there to deposit the funds. Fortunately, the headquarters of Guojian Bank was merely a stone's throw away from the redemption center. Jing Xingchen swiftly entered the bank, took a number at the front desk, stated his purpose, and sat down to await his turn. Before long, his number was called. "Good day, sir. How may I assist you today? I wish to open an account and deposit some funds." "Sir, please proceed to the automatic machine next door to open an account. You may consult the lobby manager," the bank clerk replied. "I am here to deposit a check." "Oh, please hand me the check," the bank clerk said casually as he accepted Jing Xingchen's check. Upon glancing at the figure, he was immediately taken aback. "Sir, is this check yours? Is that even a question? Who else could it belong to? Please hold on. I will summon the bank president to personally attend to you." That won't be necessary." Jing Xingchen thought little of who attended to him. He merely wished to expedite the processing of his business. After 2 minutes, the president hurried over. "Hello, Mr. Jing. I am Sun Feifei, the president of the main branch. It is my pleasure to serve you. Given the substantial amount of your deposit, we have specially issued you a black gold card. Henceforth, you will be our bank's most esteemed client." "Oh, very well." Sun Feifei commenced some operations on the computer while covertly stealing glances at Jing Xingchen, pondering, how could this seemingly disheveled individual possess such wealth? Could the check be stolen? Yet, a check of this magnitude would certainly be reported if lost. "Sir, we need to document your work address, if you please." Sun Feifei inquired tentatively. "Oh, just write Tianhai Group," he replied. "Tianhai Group? Indeed, is there a problem? What is your position there? Must we fill out such detailed information?" Jing Xingchen inquired with slight dissatisfaction. "Yes, sir. May I ask for your position?" "Oh, just write boss." Sir, are you joking? That position requires verification." "That is fine." Chapter 8, Mobile Live Broadcast. Sun Feifei was taken aback. Tianhai Group was a well-established local enterprise in Luocheng, and how could its owner possibly be someone so young? However, since he agreed to verification, Sun Feifei promptly activated the back-end verification mode. The internal phone in the general manager's office of Tianhai Group suddenly rang. "Hello, general manager's office. This is Assistant Xiaodian. Greetings, I am Sun Feifei, the president of Guojian Bank in Luocheng. The purpose of my call is to verify an individual's identity as either the general manager or a shareholder of Tianhai Group. Who are you inquiring about?" "The client is Jing Xingchen." "What? You mean Mr. Jing?" "Yes, and what position does he hold?" He is our esteemed boss. Do not take this lightly. He holds a staggering 79 share. Upon hearing Xiaodan's words, Sun Feifei was utterly astonished. While others might not understand the significance of a 79 shareholding, her extensive experience in the financial sector rendered her well aware of its implications. In a flurry, she hung up the phone, humbly and swiftly completed the necessary procedures, and personally handed the documents to Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, I was unaware it was you. Please forgive the intrusion. Our bank offers numerous high-interest investment options. Would you care to take a look? Not right now. I need to change clothes and pick up my car. We can discuss this later. Jing Xingchen, noting Sun Feifei's demeanor, understood that she must have learned about his identity from Tianhai. Very well, Mr. Jing, may I add you on WeChat? Should you have any inquiries regarding financial investments or loans in the future, feel free to message me anytime. Certainly. Please add me. Sun Feifei watched Jing Xingchen depart, marveling at how a person so young could already manage a company worth billions in Luoqing. Having completed his business, as Jing Xingchen stepped out of the bank, he received a call from the 4S dealership. Hello, esteemed customer. Your Porsche 918, which was in for repairs, is now ready for collection. You may come by at your convenience. Great, I will head over right away. Upon arriving at the 4S dealership, the customer service representative's eyes nearly popped out. Sir, what has happened to you today? What are you wearing? The representative exclaimed, pointing at Jing Xingchen's attire, seemingly in disbelief. Buyers in the vicinity also cast curious glances at him. Ah, you mean this? I happen to be recording a program today, and this is the outfit provided by the production team. I didn't have time to change before receiving your call. Jing Xingchen replied nonchalantly. Ah, I see. Here are your car keys. Please follow me to see your vehicle. There are only 2 of these 918s in all of Luoqing. The other one is a lower-spec gray model. Yours is the top tier. The representative excitedly explained. So this is the 918. Jing Xingchen finally realized that the system had gifted him a luxury car worth millions. Sir, you were unaware of the model of your vehicle? Was no one there to explain it at the time of purchase? Ah, haha, I just thought it looked good, so I bought it without asking too many questions. I had matters to attend to that day and left right after the purchase. Oh, I see. As they reached the 918, Jing Xingchen beheld a nearly pristine car, devoid of scratches or blemishes. My treasure, he exclaimed, kissing the car and then pressing the key fob. I'll take it now. Thank you. The representative watched Jing Xingchen disappear around the corner, pondering which celebrity he could possibly be, as he couldn't recall anyone in the entertainment industry matching his description. Back at the global shopping center, just as Jing Xingchen parked his car, he stumbled upon 2 individuals live streaming, seemingly evaluating the economic status, spending power, and luxury vehicle ownership of the wealthy in Luoqing. The sight of Jing Xingchen's Porsche 918 instantly captivated both the streamers and their audience. Wow, a red Porsche 918. I can't be mistaken. Upstairs. You are indeed not mistaken. There are only 2 918s in all of Luoqing. The other belongs to my cousin's boyfriend's father. This one, I've heard, was purchased by some anonymous tycoon. Host, move in closer for a better look. Both Dit Songming and Xiao Hujishin were momentarily stunned upon seeing the 918. As Jing Xingchen stepped out of the car, the live stream erupted. Wow, are the rich this low-key? Look at what he's wearing. His clothes have holes under the arms. Not to mention, that hat is absolutely filthy. Upstairs, you know nothing. That's called vintage. The older it is, the more valuable it becomes. Internationally, denim is designed to look worn. The final product is often a grayish yellow. I've heard that when you take them off, they can stand on their own. Upstairs, that's utterly disgusting. If the jeans are like that, then what about the socks? I'm just enjoying afternoon tea here. Can you all keep the conversation clean? Thousands of viewers in the live stream began to critique Jing Xingchen's attire. In that moment, Dit Songming sidled up to Jing Xingchen with his phone in hand. Excuse me. May I have a moment of your time? May I interview you? Jing Xingchen was taken aback, and upon glancing at his reflection on the phone alongside the live streaming platform's interface, his expression immediately turned icy. He despised being treated like a spectacle, especially by such an obscure platform, engaged in frivolous interviews and nonsensical chatter, not to mention the hosts who distorted the perspectives of contemporary youth. Absolutely not. No time for this. Jing Xingchen pivoted and continued on his way. The audience in the live stream, observing Jing Xingchen's demeanor, erupted into further chatter. He.S. just showing off after opening a Porsche 918. Who does he think he is? If you're capable, why not drive a 918 yourself and flaunt it? Someone sneered. He might just be a chauffeur. I doubt he.S. wealthy. Would you let your chauffeur dress like that while driving a luxury car? He looks more like a mechanic. Agreed. Absolutely. In a unanimous chorus. The crowd proposed that Big Clever and Little Confused follow Jing Xingchen to uncover what he was doing in such a prestigious shopping venue. Unbeknownst to Jing Xingchen, he was being trailed as he casually strolled into the Gucci store. Sir, how may I assist you? He was greeted. I'd like to purchase a few outfits and change out of what I'm currently wearing. This was for a show. Jing Xingchen adopted the same phrasing he had used at the dealership. Very well, sir, please follow me. The Gucci sales associate, upon noticing the Porsche key in Jing Xingchen's hand, began to suspect that he might be an obscure celebrity, and thus led him to the men's apparel section for a shopping spree. Outside, Little Confused and Big Clever pointed their phone cameras toward the entrance of Gucci, eagerly awaiting the outcome. Meanwhile, the audience continued their discussions. Perhaps he really is the car owner. He has been inside for quite some time, likely shopping. This is Gucci, one of the 6 blue blood brands. Who could afford to shop here without money? I doubt it. Some people are just broke but enjoy admiring luxury items. Are you talking about yourself? What is it to you? It's simple. When he comes out, Big Clever, you take your phone and stream live while asking him questions. And Little Confused, you keep following him. Doesn't that feel like a detective game? Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Aren't you curious? A scruffy-looking person driving a $10 million car? Of course I am. After about 20 minutes, Jing Xingchen emerged from the Gucci store, clad in his newly purchased attire, radiating an aura that caused passers-by, especially young women, to gawk in admiration. Indeed, one's appearance can elevate one's presence, he thought. If I wore this, I would be even more handsome. The live stream audience was filled with envy. He is coming out. Go ask him. Upon noticing Big Clever outside the Gucci store, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of being followed. He swiftly turned, clutching his shopping bags, and began to leave, but Big Clever slipped inside. Good day, sir. May I ask about your phone? The sales associate who had attended to Jing Xingchen became alert. We are filming a program. And that individual was our platform's investigative star. How much did he spend here? That customer purchased over a dozen clothing items and accessories, totaling 685,000 yuan. Truly a significant client. Does your program have more stars like him? We'd love for them to shop here. Before the associate could finish, Big Clever turned and left, as the live stream audience had already clarified Jing Xingchen's situation. See, he is wealthy, just casually buying clothes worth over 6 or 700,000 yuan. If we pooled our resources, that could buy us a house. The disparity between people is indeed vast. I only earn 4,000 yuan a month. 4,000 yuan a month is decent. I only make 2,800. Where did Big Spender go? Keep up. At the insistence of the crowd, Big Clever continued to stealthily follow Jing Xingchen. After a while, Jing Xingchen purchased some everyday essentials and skincare products. In the past, he had always sought to please Lu Jingjing, which led him to research skincare. His knowledge was not about the ingredients, but rather the prices. As Lu Jingjing often mentioned which classmates bought expensive brands like La Mer and Helena Rubinstein. Thus, he rounded up everything he had learned, purchasing items without concern for gender. If they were suitable for women, they were certainly suitable for men. Sir, this set of La Mer's 21-day renewal essence, and these others totals 24,211 yuan. No problem. Sir, this Helena Rubinstein set is 9,728 yuan. You can skim my WeChat, please. Sir, this set of La Prairie serums and renewal creams totals 49,885 yuan. Go ahead and scan. With a swift and determined shopping spree, Jing Xingchen had spent a tiring half hour. Glancing at his phone to realize only 20 minutes had passed, he suddenly felt immense admiration for those who could leisurely shop for an entire day. Good day, sir. Interested in real estate? The finest properties in Luo City. Tianxiaiping, a salesperson, noticing Jing Xingchen in his Gucci attire with numerous high-end cosmetics, inquired. Perfect timing. I've been contemplating purchasing a better house ever since I won the lottery. Regardless of my future in Luo City, acquiring a new residence is essential. Please, have a seat. I'm a salesperson at Tianxiaiping. You can call me Xiaozheng. Allow me to briefly introduce our properties. Alright, what are the prices and sizes? Tianxiaiping is located in the economic zone on Financial Street in Luo City, surrounded by 3 nationally rated 3A hospitals and 2 key elementary schools. Stop. I'm not interested in that. I only want to know when I can move in after purchasing and if you have models or sample rooms to show me. Yes. All units at Tianxiaiping are fully renovated and ready for occupancy. All furniture is top tier. Our refrigerators are the Kosroot BCD 659 Wisu 1 model. You're digressing. I can replace anything I can't get used to. What is the price? What's south the square footage? What floor? Cough. Apologies, sir. Tianxiaiping comprises large flat units, with 1 unit per elevator. The building is 28 floors high, meaning only 28 owners. The best floors are 21 to 23. Each floor measures 108 square meters. Since we are holding a promotional event at the Global Shopping Center, the best floors are available for purchase at 120,000 yuan per square meter. So, that would be around 130 to 140 million yuan for 1 unit? Indeed, sir. If you purchase today, we can offer 2 years of property fees for free, along with a series of complimentary services. What about other floors? Sir, as this is our first day of the event, this building, the Tianxia Yiping building, has not yet been sold. Excellent. My lucky number is 23. I'll take the 23rd floor. Please prepare the contract. Let us proceed with the paperwork. Ideally, I'd like to move in tomorrow. Yes, sir. The 23rd floor is the best. If you think the price is a bit high, we can discuss lower floors as well. Contract. Xiao Zheng was stunned. Could one buy a house like this? Yes, hurry up. My time is limited. Indeed, if there is a garage, please take a look for me as well. It would be best if it is located somewhat close to the house I intend to purchase. Very well, esteemed friend. I shall proceed immediately. Little Zheng vowed that during his 5 or 6 years of selling houses in Los Angeles, he had never encountered such a prominent figure, spending over 100 million on a home as if it were a mere trifle. Meanwhile, the two clever ones speculated that Jing Xingchen had remained at the sales booth for an extended period, perhaps inspecting properties. Chapter 10. The Blessing Key of the Secondary System. Host, it is indisputable. Just look at this distinguished individual, spending hundreds of thousands on clothing and tens of thousands on cosmetics. Is it not normal for someone to seek out the finest residences in Los Angeles, known as Tianxia Yiping? But you seem unaware of the prices at Tianxia Yiping. Do you? The most affordable units start at over 90,000 per square meter. Moreover, they are all expansive flat units, each exceeding 1,000 square meters. This implies that even the least expensive property costs nearly 100 million. Our Los Angeles is neither the capital nor a bustling metropolis. We are but a small second-tier city. I find that hard to believe. I suspect he may simply be fatigued from browsing and is taking a respite at the sales office. The clever duo, observing the lively discussion in the live stream, eagerly joined in. On the other side, Jing Xingchen appeared to be resting with his eyes closed, yet he was actually engaged in communication with the system. System. Does purchasing a house count towards upgrading the system? It does not. The host's expenses must remain within the financial limits set by the system, and the expenditures must be made from your Los Angeles bank card. Naturally, the host should not harbor delusions of transferring funds from your National Construction Bank card to the Los Angeles bank card, as this would result in the system directly clearing the transferred amount. I see. Very well then. Sir, you must be weary. Would you like a massage? Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen opened his eyes to find salesperson Little Zheng extending his arms towards him. No, do not touch me. How is the contract preparation coming along? Sir, please follow me to the finance department. Allow me to carry these items for you. Little Zheng swiftly snatched up the clothing and cosmetics Jing Xingchen had purchased, striding ahead as Jing Xingchen followed into the finance office. After signing the purchase agreement, which totaled 133.66 million including the garage, and completing the payment, Little Zheng handed the keys to Jing Xingchen. Mr. Chen, here are your keys. Please call me Mr. Jing. I am not accustomed to being addressed as Mr. Chen. Very well, Mr. Jing. You may choose a time to inspect the property, and a professional will accompany you. Please contact me before your visit, and I shall accompany you. We will also provide you with a new fingerprint lock that will be installed during your inspection. Additionally, here are 3 cards. One is for access. One is a VIP card for the clubhouse, and the last is your garage entry card. When would you like to go for the inspection? Little Zheng inquired eagerly, rubbing his hands together in a flattering manner. I am available right now. Is it convenient for you? Jing Xingchen replied, somewhat impatiently. Absolutely. I will contact the property management immediately. Please hold on. A few minutes later, arrangements were made, and Jing Xingchen asked, I drove here. What about you? I can just call a car? Never mind. I shall drive you. We wouldn't want to get separated and waste time. Then I must trouble you, esteemed friend. Just as they exited the sales booth, Jing Xingchen felt discomfort in his stomach. Could you hold my things for a moment? I need to use the restroom. Of course. Mr. Jing, go ahead. As soon as Jing Xingchen departed, the clever duo, Ditsong Ming and Xiao Hutu, approached Little Zheng. Little Zheng eyed them warily as they held their phones and continued broadcasting live. What are you two up to? Brother, did that person just buy a house from you? I saw you bustling about, helping him carry things. Indeed, he is my most significant client. One property costs between 130 to 140 million. Who are you two? And why the inquiries? Upon hearing this, Ditsong Ming and Xiao Hutu were taken aback, and the entire live stream erupted in discussion once more. Why did this distinguished individual appear so shabby just now? I initially thought he was a mechanic, yet he belongs to the upper echelon of Los Angeles. Not just you. Even the two hosts were misled. They thought he was merely an average Joe, but he is, in fact, a major player. When Jing Xingchen emerged from the restroom, Ditsong Ming and his companion had already wandered off. Little Zheng, experiencing his first ride in a Porsche, particularly the legendary 918, busied himself with selfies, social media updates, and messages. After a brief journey, They finally arrived at Tianxiaoping. Outside, the property manager, head of security, and others were warmly welcoming them. Jing Xingchen felt somewhat uncomfortable with the attention, finding it rather exaggerated. Upon locating the garage he had just purchased and parking the car, he ascended to the 23rd floor of Building 3 at Tianxiaoping. His hands trembled slightly as he opened the door, realizing this property signified that he, Jing Xingchen, was now a homeowner, granting him a profound sense of security. As he pushed open the door, he was greeted by a shoe-changing foyer, with luxurious dark gray floor tiles enhancing the modern and valuable ambience of the space. Moving further inside, a spacious living room of nearly 200 square meters unfolded before him, adorned with contemporary light gray furnishings that avoided the pitfalls of appearing outdated or dreary. A Western kitchen lined one wall of the living room, leading to a central kitchen. Jing Xingchen explored the space thoroughly, observing 3 master bedrooms for guest rooms, a children's room, a maid's quarters, a study, a dressing room, and 4 bathrooms, among other amenities. He was thoroughly satisfied. Owner, the locksmith has arrived. You need to register your fingerprints, the property manager reminded him. Oh, very well. After several minutes, Jing Xingchen lay alone on the large bed, all other parties having departed. Host, would you like to upgrade today? System, I completed an upgrade yesterday and still have 2 keys unused. If I choose to upgrade again today, can those 2 function keys be stacked? Indeed, host, each time you upgrade, every function key can be utilized once. Upon reaching level 9, the system control panel will undergo an upgrade. System, I advanced from level 1 to level 2 yesterday, and the prediction and blessing keys on the control panel lit up. Can I use them now? Ding. Please operate at your discretion, host. With his eyes closed, Jing Xingchen gazed at the illuminated keys and gently pressed the blessing key, as he was already aware of the prediction key's implications. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the skill of photographic memory. It is advised that you cleverly employ this skill in your studies and daily life, as it will yield unexpectedly significant benefits. Wow. The system is incredible. Photographic memory. If only I had possessed this ability while studying, I would have aced every exam. As Jing Xingchen received the system's blessing of photographic memory, he felt a refreshing clarity wash over his mind, and soon he returned to normalcy. To test whether the photographic memory skill was genuinely effective, Jing Xingchen casually opened a book on his phone and, after skimming through, astonishingly memorized it with remarkable speed. Chapter 11. I personally invested 6.9 billion. Indeed, the system is extraordinarily powerful. This will make learning other subjects a breeze in the future. System, I wish to activate the prediction key. Jing Xingchen's anticipation for the prediction far exceeded that for the blessing, as the former promised the most direct benefits. The system is activating the prediction key. Please hold on. The prediction is about to refresh. Ding. The system predicts that on April 4th, 2034, the old, dilapidated astronomical community located on Cultural Road in the Education District of Los Angeles will be slated for demolition. Please seize this opportunity, host. Upon hearing the prediction results, Jing Xingchen promptly stood up and took out his phone to meticulously document the system's forecast. Subsequently, he consulted Baidu Maps and discovered that the extensive area of residential complexes had nearly reached 40 years of age and was long uninhabited. Moreover, its scale was exceedingly vast. Although Jing Xingchen was not well versed in land acquisition and demolition procedures, he sensed that his employees seemed to possess some knowledge in this regard. He recalled that his Tianhai group appeared to have a project focused on land development. Glancing at the time, it was 3:45 p.m., still before the end of the workday. After sifting through the previous day's calls, he swiftly located Guan Jing's number and dialed it. No more than 3 rings later, the call connected. Hello, this is Xiao Dan, assistant to General Manager Guan. General Manager Guan is currently in a meeting. May I ask who is calling and what the matter is? Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen realized that Guan Jing seemed to have forgotten to save his number. I am Jing Xingchen, and I urgently need to speak with Guan Jing. Ah, yes, it's General Jing. Hello. I will find General Guan right away. Please hold. Xiao Dan, bursting with remarkable speed, darted from the general manager's office to the conference room. Though it was merely a flight of stairs, she accomplished this in roughly 10 seconds. With a forceful push, she swung open the conference room door. Guan Jing had just announced that the company had been acquired by a very wealthy owner, startling all the vice presidents, assistants, administrative staff, and department heads present. Xiao Dan, in her high heels, hurried to Guan Jing's side and whispered, General Guan, the boss is on the line and has an urgent matter. Upon hearing it was Jing Xingchen, Guan Jing hastily gestured for silence to the attendees, pointed to the phone, and exited the conference room. Boss, this is Guan Jing. Ah, Guan Jing, I have an urgent matter that requires your assistance. Of course, boss. What is it? Guan Jing, somewhat curious, pondered how it was possible that such a young new boss could have pressing issues requiring her attention. What type of land business does our company engage in? Boss. Tianhai Group has consistently acquired land and then sold it to real estate companies. Although the profits are not as substantial as those of real estate firms, they are still considerable. Here's the situation, Guanjing. I have identified a dilapidated area of land located in the Tianwen community on the Cultural Road, streets 3, 4, and 5 within the education district. What? Boss. That area is a dead zone. It has been abandoned for decades. The government has no plans for it. The company previously considered it, but after extensive research, they found it to be utterly neglected. Boss, you are still young. I believe, Guanjing. Please refrain from hastily dismissing my proposal, since you represent the company and feel that the area is undesirable. How about this? I will provide you with a sum of money, and you can send someone to acquire the old houses there. All ownership will be registered in my name. Should there be any future developments, 10% of the profits will be allocated to the company as reserve funds. What do you think? Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, Guanjing was at a loss for how to refute him. The boss was personally financing the endeavor and, if profitable, would return funds to the company. Only a fool would decline. Very well, since you have made your decision, let us proceed. How much do you intend to invest in acquiring that dilapidated area? What is the current property price there? What did the previous investigation by Tianhai reveal? Boss. The current second-hand housing price there is only 900 yuan per square meter. There are a total of 117 buildings, each 6 stories high, comprising approximately 318 units. The houses are so old they are on the verge of collapse. Furthermore, they are all spacious units of around 1 to 200 square meters. They hold little value and lack investment potential. Many large developers have sought to relocate that area, but it appears there is something beneath the surface that prevents high-rise construction. Nowadays, very few people reside there. Everyone is trying to sell their properties. Additionally, there are no purchase restrictions. As long as you are willing to buy, you can acquire them. I genuinely advise you against this investment, as it is likely to result in losses. Understood. Let me calculate. Jing Xingchen mused as he quickly estimated that having 183.5 billion in the lottery, after deducting 1.4 billion for housing, he still had 69.5 billion left, which seemed barely sufficient to purchase all the properties. Guanjing, I am assigning you a task. I will personally invest 6.9 billion deposited into the company account. You, along with those responsible for land acquisition, must secure all the old houses in that area by April 1st. Remember, all of them. No objections or questions will be entertained. If you require more funds, just inform me. Boss, this is my decision. Jing Xingchen asserted firmly, immediately transferring 6.9 billion to the account provided by Guanjing. Guanjing, if this task is completed, I will personally reward everyone who assists with a bonus of 20,000 yuan each by the end of next month. All right, boss. Since you have made your decision, we will strive to achieve it. Next week, you all should prioritize this matter. I will find time on Monday to deliver the identification cards. After hanging up, Guanjing felt somewhat dazed. Her new boss seemed to be unfathomably wealthy. Did he truly not regard 6.9 billion as significant? Upon returning to the conference room, she cleared her throat and addressed the attendees. The new boss has issued a new directive. The new boss will personally invest 6.9 billion, instructing us to acquire all the old houses in the Tianwen community on Cultural Road, streets 3, 4, and 5 by April 1st, with ownership registered in the new boss's name. If we accomplish this, everyone will receive an additional 20,000 yuan in our April salaries. What? That area is a dead zone. What kind of vision does this boss have? Well, he comes from a wealthy background and is spending his own money to buy. We are merely employees. For that 20,000 yuan, we must strive to make this happen. Guanjing observed the murmurs of disbelief and skepticism in the audience regarding Jing Xingchen, feeling somewhat helpless, as she too harbored doubts about him. Chapter 12. The Skill Key of the Third Level System. On the weekend, Jing Xingchen drove back to his old, dilapidated residence, vacated the property, and moved out, feeling a wave of nostalgia as he gazed at the place he had called home for so many years. This abode held the memories of his transition from an orphanage to living independently while working through his 4 years of university. Ultimately, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of reluctance to part with his past, spending 400,000 yuan to purchase the small studio, allowing him the convenience to return and reminisce whenever he wished. On Monday afternoon, before heading to Tianhai Group, Jing Xingchen received a call from Guanjing. General Jing, our team has visited the Tianwen community to negotiate. The owners of all 117 buildings are eager to sell, and they expressed concerns about our funding. Therefore, they have agreed to reduce the price by an additional 50 yuan per square meter. The final transaction price for all 117 buildings will be approximately 6.5 billion yuan. And we have applied for a co-ownership property certificate, which will feature your name prominently, along with all addresses and ownership details. Does that sound acceptable? Yes, that's wonderful. When would be a convenient time for you to visit the Education District Property Office to make the changes? Right now would be perfect. Then I will schedule an appointment for 1:30 p.m. this afternoon. You can head straight there. All right, see you this afternoon. Jing Xingchen was exhilarated. He had not anticipated that the process would go so smoothly. He promptly left to indulge in a hearty meal at a local noodle shop before driving to the Education District Property Office. At 1:30 p.m., Jing Xingchen met Guanjing punctually. Contrary to his expectations, he had envisioned Guanjing as a fierce, capable, and decisive professional woman. However, upon meeting her, he discovered she possessed a more demure and refined demeanor, though her authoritative presence became evident as she spoke. Gu Jing was astonished. The young man before her radiated health and vitality, standing tall and exuding warmth with his bright smile. He was utterly unlike the debauched scion she had imagined, one whose feeble physique would falter after just a few steps. Hello, Mr. Guan. Jing Xingchen extended his right hand. Boss. Good day. Guanjing responded somewhat awkwardly. Is everyone here? We can proceed with the formalities. Jing Xingchen smiled at Guanjing. Yes. Please, lead the way. As Jing Xingchen walked ahead, Xiao Dan whispered to Guanjing, I never expected our new boss would be this sunny, big-hearted boy. And did you see? His license plate number is a sequential 12,345. How could his investment acumen be so poor? Enough. Keep your voice down. You might attract the boss's attention. Guanjing admonished. But Jing Xingchen, overhearing, chose to feign ignorance. After all, he was endowed with a system at his side. How could his vision possibly align with that of mere mortals? This is our Tianhai Group's owner, Mr. Jing. Today's transaction is solely under his name and is a personal endeavor, not a corporate investment. The funds are his private assets. Guanjing clarified. She then turned to Jing Xingchen and stated, the money you transferred has been returned to the company since it was a personal transaction, and thus it will not reflect in the company's accounts. Her implication was clear. Regardless of whether Jing Xingchen incurred a loss or profit, Tianhai had no stake in the matter. Thank you for your assistance. Thus, with the notary, real estate transaction center personnel, owner representatives, and community committee members as witnesses, Jing Xingchen took nearly 2 hours to finalize the paperwork. Ultimately, the staggering sum of 6.5 billion was handed over in a single transaction, to be subsequently distributed to over 6,000 households in sequence. Once the formalities were complete, Jing Xingchen stood at the entrance of the transaction hall, clutching a property certificate as thick as a dictionary, and said, Mr. Guan, allow me to treat you to dinner to express my gratitude for your substantial help. No need, boss. I have matters to attend to back at the office. Guanjing declined, viewing Jing Xingchen as a fool for spending over 600 million on a collection of dilapidated buildings. Jing Xingchen, discerning her thoughts, chuckled softly, shaking the hefty property certificate as he remarked, in just a few days, it will be taken away. Very well, Mr. Guan. If you're busy, then do return. As I also have matters to attend to. We can discuss further on another day. He then entered his vehicle, leaving Guanjing and Xiao Dan pondering the meaning of his words. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen examined the substantial joint property certificate and finally comprehended its significance. Due to the immense transaction value and the multitude of stakeholders, the dealings were consolidated by building, resulting in him acquiring the total area of 117 buildings. This realization brought clarity to Jing Xingchen. He had not anticipated the process to be completed so swiftly. Ding. Host, are you not going to upgrade? All right. I'm heading out now. Jing Xingchen promptly left his home and made his way to the nearby Wanlong shopping center. With approximately 260,000 experience points remaining for the system upgrade, and longing for a watch he adored, he decisively chose the Patek Philippe Nautilus priced at that very amount. Jing Xingchen's affection for watches surpassed that for cars. He believed the intricacies of watch design were far superior. And anyone accustomed to wearing a watch possessed a strong sense of time, unlike those who owned luxury cars but were not necessarily adept drivers. The moment he completed the payment, the long-awaited notification resonated once more. Ding. The system has fulfilled the upgrade conditions. Upgrading. Please wait. Jing Xingchen observed as the control panel rapidly escalated from level 1 to 100, illuminating the skill key of the third function button. His level rose from 2 to 3, and his experience points surged from 1 million to 10 million. Ding. Host has upgraded to level 3. The Luoqing bank account has received a transfer of 10 million yuan. Overjoyed, Jing Xingchen glided back to his car, reclining within as he resumed his dialogue with the system. System, what exactly does the skill key entail? Does my continuous upgrading benefit you? Can I utilize this 10 million for business or investment purposes? Host. The skill key encompasses an abundance of profound abilities. You will understand once you utilize them. As for the experience points, they must be spent on daily expenses. Ah, I see. The skill key seems quite extraordinary. I wish to use it now. Please click on the skill key. Jing Xingchen delicately tapped the phrase skill. Ding. Host has acquired the divine skill of stock market prediction. Skill duration, permanent. Jing Xingchen was left speechless. A stock market prediction skill. Did this mean he had acquired a perpetual, potent means of generating wealth? Upon reflection, it dawned on Jing Xingchen that the true source of his wealth was the system itself. System, you are truly remarkable. This is fantastic. Can I give you a kiss? Host, you pervert. Keep your distance. But do note, this prediction skill is limited to once daily. You may try today. All right. How can I predict? Close your eyes. Delve deeply into your thoughts and visualize the current trends of the securities market. You will then see the stocks that will rise tomorrow. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen followed the instructions, and indeed, 6 stock codes materialized in his mind. He recorded them on his phone, intending to compare them the following day. After conversing with the system for a while, he drove home, finding it quite late and realizing that the securities company had already closed. He would have to wait until the next day to open an account. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen visited the nation's largest securities firm to establish an account, depositing all his remaining lottery winnings. Upon accessing his account, he checked the 6 stocks he had predicted the previous day, astonished to find that 3 had opened at the maximum increase. The other 3 were also steadily climbing. This significantly bolstered Jing Xingchen's confidence. However, since the predicted stocks were set to rise the following day, he would have to wait until around 2 p.m. to make another prediction. Mindful that he could only predict once daily, he feared that an early prediction might lead to premature purchases, resulting in losses if the stocks fell before climbing again. At 2:45 p.m., Jing Xingchen initiated the prediction mode, and once more, 4 stock options appeared in his mind. He decided to invest heavily, allocating 1 million to each of the 4 stocks. Now, he merely awaited the harvest the following day. Jing Xingchen opened his phone's WeChat group, casually inquiring among his 3 college roommates. Hey, are you guys trading stocks? I have insider information that these 2 stocks will hit the ceiling tomorrow. Haha, bro. That's all a scam. Don't be fooled. Why sure Xiao promptly replied. Old 3, if you don't believe me, just watch whether these 2 stocks rise tomorrow. Oh, old 4, are you that confident? I'll buy a little. Zhao Qianhao responded. Hey, all 4 of us majored in finance and securities. Yet our jobs have nothing to do with it. Li Jiekai chimed in. Who says you must work in your field of study? The 4 friends chatted for a few minutes before silence fell, each engrossed in their own tasks, leaving Jing Xingchen alone. He glanced at his phone, feeling somewhat bored and thinking he should find something to do, especially as he needed to continue upgrading the system. Upon returning home, he noticed a layer of dust on the floor, and the bathroom was also somewhat dirty, prompting Jing Xingchen to consider hiring a cleaning service. After all, with such a vast residence, cleaning it oneself would surely be an exhausting endeavor. Presently, I am not in a position where I cannot afford domestic help. As for the property management, do you offer cleaning services? Ah, esteemed homeowner, our residents typically have their own butlers to manage such tasks. If you require assistance, I can recommend a reputable agency for you. Butlers? Jing Xingchen was somewhat taken aback. Do affluent individuals truly employ butlers? It appears so. Please assist me in making contact. Certainly, homeowner. Kindly hold on for a moment. Shortly thereafter, the property management returned with a call. Homeowner, the butler agency will reach out to you shortly. When would it be convenient for you? I am available at any time today. Very well, homeowner. I shall arrange for the agency to contact you now. Jing Xingchen was quite intrigued by the idea of having a butler, wondering if such an expense would be considered an upgrade within the system. Ding. Host. This expense is included in your budget, as it constitutes a part of your regular living expenses. You must gradually acclimatize to the lifestyle of the upper echelons of society and expand your horizons. Do not presume that your current wealth equates to affluence. In other realms, you would merely be considered emerging from poverty. Understood, understood. Must you be so disheartening? Before he could finish his conversation with the system, the phone from the butler agency rang in. Hello, is this Mr. Jing from Building 3, Floor 23 of Tianxiaiping? Yes, it is. Greetings, Mr. Jing. I am the head of the butler agency. Your property manager informed me that you are in need of a butler. What specific requirements do you have? I'm not quite familiar with this. Could you provide me with an overview, including the types and price ranges of butlers available? Certainly, Mr. Jing. We offer 5 tiers of butlers, ranging from the most basic, who solely handle regular cleaning, to the highest level, who reside in your home and manage your daily meals. Security, personal medical assistance, dedicated drivers, and event teams, depending on your needs. Upon hearing the extensive capabilities of the butler teams, Jing Xingchen thought it must require a significant amount of money. What are the charges for this highest tier? That depends on the configurations you require. You can select the personnel and their numbers as needed. For instance, if you desire increased security, you may opt for 5 to 10 bodyguards. A chef can be selected to specialize in various cuisines, and we can also provide makeup artists and personal assistants as per your specifications. Let me think. I need one butler primarily for management, a chef, a driver, a doctor, 3 bodyguards, and 1 personal assistant. That should suffice. How fortuitous, Mr. Jing. We happen to have a professional team that perfectly aligns with your requirements. The annual fee for this team is 2 million, with our agency fee being 100,000. What do you think? I require this service immediately. Can they commence right away? Certainly, Mr. Jing. I will contact them now. Our payment structure involves the 100,000 for the agency fee, while the butler's compensation will be negotiated directly with them. That is agreeable. Once they arrive, I will transfer the funds. Jing Xingchen felt a tinge of anxiety. His home was already quite expansive, and he was apprehensive about living alone, feeling as though certain rooms harbored an uninvited presence. Inviting a butler team into his abode meant more people, yet he remained uncertain about the safety of his possessions. However, he reassured himself that his greatest asset was the system. Everything else was secondary. At precisely 5 p.m., the property management, accompanied by the butler team, knocked on Jing Xingchen's door. Homeowner, these individuals claim to be sent by the butler agency to meet you. Yes, they are indeed here for me. Thank you for your assistance. Jing Xingchen observed as 6 property security guards and a property manager filled the entrance to his home. Apologies for the intrusion, homeowner. We shall take our leave. Please come in. Greetings. I am Fan Xiaoying, the representative from the butler agency. We have just arrived in Luoqing today, and these are my team members who accompanied me. Hello. Please, have a seat. Let's converse. I am not particularly familiar with the role of a butler, but I sense it is something I truly need. Fanjia, could you provide me with an introduction? Chapter 14. An annual increase of 1 million. Jing Xingchen observed the individuals before him. Each exuded an air of vitality. The leader, Fan Xiaoying, appeared to be in her 40s, clad in a sharp professional outfit, her hair styled in a neat ponytail, and her understated makeup accentuating her features without projecting an overly youthful appearance. The 3 men accompanying her were clearly bodyguards, their muscular physiques straining against their jackets. Beside them stood a stout man with a broad neck, evidently the chef, while another man, dressed in a formal suit and sporting gold-rimmed glasses, carried a box that suggested he was prepared for any medical emergencies. To Fan Xiaoying's left sat a demure young woman, presumably the assistant, while the other side housed a middle-aged man with a square face, likely the driver. Mr. Jing, as you can see, this team consists of 3 personal bodyguards, a chef, a private doctor, a driver, and a personal assistant. I am your butler, and our annual salary amounts to 2 million, covering all aspects of your daily life. Naturally, we shall not be involved in your professional matters or decision-making. Do you charge a one-time fee or a monthly salary? We can accommodate either option, depending on your preference. I shall opt for an annual payment. Very well, sir. You may transfer the funds to me, and I will distribute the monthly payments to them. Fanjia, please provide me with the account details. Please call me Yingjia. That is what everyone refers to me as. From this day forth, we shall serve as your personal butlers. Let us refrain from the formalities. It feels too distant. I have no parents, and during my childhood, others called me Xiao Chun. If you don't mind, you may call me that as well. That is not appropriate. We adhere to certain protocols. Henceforth, you shall be addressed as young master. Jing Xingchen felt somewhat uncomfortable being referred to as young master, as it seemed an inappropriate title reminiscent of certain professions. He swiftly transferred 2 million to Fan Xiaoying, followed by an additional 3 million. Yingjia, the initial 2 million is for your salaries. The additional funds should be allocated for daily expenses, as well as for the purchase of 2 vehicles for your use when going out. Don't forget to secure 2 parking spaces. We will need them in the future. Fan Xiaoying gazed at the young man before her, surprised by Jing Xingchen's financial capability. After all, this was Luoqing, not the capital or a major metropolis. He had just casually transferred 5 million even before signing an agreement. Such decisiveness reminded her of a former employer from her family's past. Young master, are you not concerned that we might abscond with your money? Fan Xiaoying inquired playfully. What is there to fear? I trust you. Do as you see fit. However, let us refrain from cooking today. I will order takeout, and we can enjoy a meal together to get acquainted. Whatever the young master desires. The others, witnessing Jing Xingchen's generosity, began to harbor a favorable impression of the young master, who appeared to be in his early 20s. As they settled in, Jing Xingchen inquired about everyone's preferences and ordered an array of food. Throughout, Fan Xiaoying meticulously catalogued Jing Xingchen's possessions. Young master, aside from the watch on your wrist, your other belongings are quite modest. comprising mainly furniture, cosmetics, and clothing. This is the inventory. Please review it. In the future, we will update it with any new acquisitions. Should anything go missing, we will compensate based on the extent of the loss. There is no need for that, Sister Ing. I don't possess anything of value. By the way, Sister Ing, do not forget to purchase a car and the necessary kitchen utensils for the chef, as well as the instruments required by the doctor. I have just moved in and lack various essentials. I will need your assistance in filling in the gaps later. Should the funds run low, do not hesitate to inform me. Young master, thank you. It is I who should express gratitude to you, Sister Ing, for undertaking such a significant task on my behalf. The meal has arrived. Let us dine first. Afterward, you may allocate the rooms for yourselves. I have calculated that with 8 of you, each can have their own room, though the bed in the children's room will need to be replaced tomorrow. Young master, there is no need to change it. If you have children in the future, it can still be used. Let us replace it. For now, you shall reside here temporarily. If I move to another city later, I will find a larger house, and there will be ample time to arrange for a children's room then. For the moment, we shall make do. If others were to overhear Jing Xingchen's words, they might be infuriated, the finest residence in all of Luoqing being described merely as making do. As 9 individuals gathered to dine, engaging in conversation, Jing Xingchen gradually became acquainted with the others. The 3 bodyguards, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Wang Wu, were brothers who had been sent to Shaolin Temple to learn martial arts due to their impoverished upbringing. Jing Xingchen sensed a certain camaraderie among them, capable of uniting to tackle a multitude of challenges. The doctor, Fan Xijing, was Sister Ying's younger brother, while the chef, Li Yuanyi, was adept in various culinary styles. Upon discovering Jing Xingchen's fondness for sweets, he promptly set about crafting a menu. The driver, Shen Yuan, had previously raced cars but had ceased after an unfortunate incident. The personal assistant, Fan Tingjia, was the daughter of Sister Ying's brother. Jing Xingchen discerned that it appeared the entire team hailed from a prominent family. However, since they had come forth, they would remain by his side, as he required both care and companionship. After the meal, everyone busied themselves with their respective tasks. Fan Tingjia approached Jing Xingchen. Young master, do you require any handover regarding work matters? At the moment, there is nothing urgent. However, in the future, there may be quite a bit. When you find yourself overwhelmed, I shall arrange for a secretary to assist you. Understood, young master. May I inquire, Tingjia, how old are you and what is your field of study? In response to the young master, I am 26 years old and graduated with a master's in business administration from Tsinghua University. Impressive. I fear I may have underestimated your salary. Jing Xingchen then felt the gravity of the exceptional individuals the butler had brought to him. Jing Xingchen rose and approached Sister Ing. From now on, each of you shall receive an annual raise of 500,000. Is that sufficient? Or shall we increase it to 1 million annually? Very well, it is settled. With that, Jing Xingchen departed, leaving Sister Ing in a state of astonishment. Tingjia, what did you just discuss with the young master? Nothing much. He merely inquired about my field of study, and I informed him of my master's degree from Tsinghua University in business administration. I see. It seems our young master holds us in high regard. Now, let us divide the rooms and rest, as we have further arrangements to make tomorrow. Understood, Aunt. Chapter 15. The host is truly clueless. Unable to spend money. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen awoke to the enticing aroma of breakfast. A first in his memory of someone preparing a meal for him. Young master, you are awake. Quickly, let us eat. This morning, Yuanyi has prepared a traditional Chinese breakfast of soy milk, youtiao, steamed buns, congee, and several side dishes. Do give it a try? Sister Ing reported as she served the dishes. Have you all eaten? Jing Xingchen glanced at the time. It was nearly 9 o'clock, and in half an hour, the stock market would open. Yes, young master, we have all had our meals. Each of us has a designated early rising time and duty schedule. Do you have any plans for later? Nothing in particular. By the way, Sister Ing, I happen to have a close friend working in sales at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. If you were purchasing a car today, it would be wise to do so through him, aiding in his sales performance. Not an issue, young master. Sister Ing, here is his number. I will send him a message to inform him of your visit. Just reach out to him when you arrive. Understood, young master. Now, let us enjoy our meal. After dining, Jing Xingchen sent a message to Li Jiekai, informing him that a friend would be purchasing a car and would contact him beforehand. Li Jiekai responded that if the deal went through, he would transfer the commission to Jing Xingchen, which was promptly declined by him. Young master, I will need to go out today to procure supplies. For the car purchase, we will require your identification. What do you think? Sister Ing inquired. Use your ID. It is perfectly fine. One vehicle can be used for errands while the other should be a business vehicle that accommodates more passengers. Understood, young master. We shall take our leave now. Sister Ing departed with Fan Tingjia and Shen Yuan, leaving the 3 bodyguards to rotate shifts. Meanwhile, Dr. Fan Xijing ventured out to gather essential medications and medical equipment, as Jing Xingchen's newly acquired residence was still lacking many necessities. At 9:30 a.m., Jing Xingchen's phone erupted with notifications, leading him to believe something significant had occurred. To his surprise, it was Zhao Qianhao exuberantly shouting in their group chat, exclaiming about the stocks he had recommended. Old four. The 2 stocks you suggested yesterday have hit the limit up. Is that true? I can't believe it. I dismissed it yesterday, but it has come to fruition. How much did you invest? I only put in 20,000. That means I've made 2,000. Old 4 even recommended a client to come see the car today. They've already contacted me and will be arriving shortly. Li Jiekai chimed in. What's going on, Xingchen? I just saw it. They have indeed hit the limit up. I have inside information, haha. I will have more updates this afternoon. If you're interested, feel free to join. If you're worried about losses, just invest a little. Jing Xingchen replied. Old 4. Are you applying what you learned in college to your work now? Not really. What I learned in finance at university turned out to be of no use once I started working. That's quite something. I have to go now. If you have any updates this afternoon, be sure to inform the brothers. If we profit, I'll share half with you. I don't need the money. If you have news, just let me know. Don't rush. After Jing Xingchen closed WeChat, he opened his stock trading app, discovering that nearly all his stocks had reached their opening limit, netting him nearly 400,000 in a single day. He was overwhelmed with excitement. Calculating the time, he realized that next week, the thousands of properties he had purchased would be undergoing demolition. He wondered how much they would yield. Jing Xingchen deemed it necessary to have someone investigate beforehand to avoid being swindled during negotiations. Though he was currently affluent, he understood the importance of maximizing profit in business. Manager Guan, are you busy? Not particularly, boss. What can I assist you with? Jing Xingchen sensed that Guan Jing did not seem to harbor much respect for him as a boss, which was understandable given the years of struggle he had endured to achieve his current status, only to have it acquired by someone seemingly unworthy. However, with the system at his disposal, Jing Xingchen remained unfazed, believing that one day they would reflect on how fortunate they were to have followed him. Yes, I have a question I do not quite understand and would like your advice. Go ahead, boss. If the old, dilapidated property I purchased undergoes demolition, how will the compensation be calculated based on market value? Boss, typically, the compensation for demolition is calculated based on the average market price in the area. Currently, the average housing price in Los Angeles hovers around 15,000. Such a figure could enable individuals to seize their finances and relocate. How splendid. Boss, you don't genuinely believe there will be relocations there, do you? Setting that aside, are there any matters of significance at the company lately? For the time being, there are no pressing issues, boss. I can handle most matters. Very well. If you encounter anything insurmountable, feel free to seek my counsel. Yes, boss. Guan Jing possesses an intricate understanding of Tianhai Group. Thus, to her, Jing Xingchen's inquiries are merely perfunctory. After finding a moment, she sold the stocks purchased the previous day and prepared to step out. She indeed needed a system upgrade. Following yesterday's upgrade, she received 10 million. And with the addition of Fan Xiaoying's team, she had already advanced 5 million, leaving another 5 million uncertain as to how it might be spent. The host is rather foolish, unable to spend money wisely. You wretched system, how dare you express disdain for me? The system does not disdain the host. It merely perceives a significant deficiency in the host's current knowledge, possessing an exceptional memory, yet lacking in learning, with millions in assets, yet oblivious as to where to allocate them. You are correct. I think I shall visit the library. I have long held an interest in securities. However, during my university days, I often skipped classes to work. Now that I have the time, I can dedicate myself to learning. Jing Xingchen pressed the accelerator, departing from Tianxiaipin, with 2 bodyguards trailing behind, reluctantly calling a cab to closely follow her. Upon arriving at the Los Angeles library, Jing Xingchen sought a quiet corner, surrounded by an array of investment-related tomes, while her bodyguards stood vigil not far off. After perusing for most of the day, she felt that her prior education had been far too elementary, gaining newfound insights into many complex terms. Chapter 16, just over 6,000 units. After returning the books, as she stepped out of the bookstore, she encountered Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Are you two here to read as well? Jing Xingchen inquired. Young master, we are here to provide close protection for you. What? So you've been trailing me since this morning? You've been nearby all along. Indeed, young master. Have you had lunch? Certainly not. Come, let us 3 dine together. Young master, Yuan Yi has prepared a French meal at home for your return. Ah, yes. I now have a chef. Young master, let me drive you home. Wang Yi can take a cab back. All right. Jing Xingchen had yet to fully acclimate to the addition of the butler team, though she understood it was a significant change after having lived independently for 22 years. Sitting in the car, she closed her eyes, predicting the stock market's surge on Wednesday, subsequently sharing her insights in the group chat, albeit only disclosing one stock. As she intended to exercise discretion, one limit-up stock would suffice for the three to acquire. Upon viewing her message, the trio hurriedly invested heavily. Xingchen, thank you so much today. Your friend is incredibly reliable. He just took 2 cars, one large business vehicle and another sedan, without any delay. Brother, when I receive my commission next month, I will transfer it to you. Li Jiekai remarked in the group. No need to transfer it to me. Keep your own orders. If anyone else around you wishes to purchase a vehicle, I'll recommend you again. After a brief exchange, Jing Xingchen suddenly pondered a question. System. If I were to have a girlfriend in the future and spend money on her, would that count as experience for my system upgrade? Girlfriends count, as they are an indispensable part of your life. Oh, splendid. What about the butler team? If they require items for their lives and I purchase them, does that count? Of course. Jing Xingchen smiled, seemingly having identified a loophole. Upon returning home, a lavish table of French cuisine awaited her. Young master has returned. Ying Jie greeted her, while other staff organized the items purchased and recorded them on a spreadsheet. Please, eat, young master. Wang Yi informed me prior to your return. So I arranged for the chef to prepare this dish, bringing out a cheese lobster. So much. Come, let us all dine together. Young master, we have rules. We cannot. Before Fan Xiaoying could finish, Jing Xingchen interrupted. Listen to me. We shall eat together. There is so much food that I cannot finish it all without waste. You have all worked hard today. Ying Jie, how much did you spend on the cars and these items? Young master, the 2 vehicles, along with the paperwork and parking spaces, alongside these everyday necessities, totaled 26 million. Come sit. Let us enjoy our meal together and converse. Eventually, the group was firmly seated at the table, dining together. During the meal, Jing Xingchen suggested purchasing each of them a vehicle, as it would facilitate their outings. Feeling remorse for having overlooked her 2 bodyguards today, the proposal moved the others slightly, but Fan Xiaoying promptly objected. Young master, there is no need for so many vehicles. 2 cars are sufficient for our current outings. You must understand that wealth is hard-earned, and prudent spending is essential. It's all right. By the way, Ying Jie, what do you think? Should I establish an investment company? Is it better to do so in Los Angeles, or perhaps in Magic City, or the capital? It depends on your investment scope and capital, young master. I haven't settled on the amount yet. For now, I intend to focus on securities. If your investment amount is modest, then Los Angeles is suitable. However, if you have other aspirations, such as an angel fund seeking new projects to invest in, then Magic City or the capital would be preferable. The opportunities there far surpass those in Los Angeles. Understood. Los Angeles is too small. What is your current occupation? If I may inquire? Me? I don't have much of a job. I merely own a company, though I don't manage it. And I have purchased numerous relocation properties for future resettlement. Relocation properties? Yes, the joint property certificate in the drawer of my bedside cabinet is for those relocation properties. Joint property certificate? Fan Xiaoying was taken aback. She understood the implications of a joint property certificate. To possess a joint certificate, one must own not just a few ordinary properties, but at least over 100. Young master, may I ask how many properties you possess in total? Just over 6,000. Why do you ask? Heavens! A stunned silence enveloped the table, as the perception of Jing Xingchen's wealth skyrocketed to unprecedented heights. Young master, you truly are remarkable. Wang Zhong commended, giving a thumbs up. By the way, young master, I just received a message. On the 10th of next month, the Los Angeles Haicheng Hotel will host a grand auction. Do you intend to attend? An auction? What items will be available? There will be many antiques, jewelry, and shares of some promising small companies. If you plan to go, I will arrange for an invitation. Does the invitation cost money? Young master, the entry for this auction requires an invitation. Each basic invitation costs 2 million to acquire, and upon entry, each invitation can be redeemed for 2 million in cash for bidding. Basic invitation? Yes, the basic invitation grants seating from the 3rd row back. The prices differ for the front 3 rows, and each individual can purchase an unlimited number of basic invitations, while the VIPs in the front rows are limited to 3 each. So many stipulations. What are the prices for these VIP invitations? The 3rd row costs 5 million each. The 2nd row 8 million, and the 1st row 12 million, with only 12 seats per row. However, this price is already quite steep for the affluent residents of Los Angeles. Chapter 17, Demolition Negotiations. Jing Xingchen calculated that he currently had less than 10 million in his pocket. Of course, if it involved demolition or system upgrades, the amount could vary significantly. Sister Ying, may I reply to you a bit later? I am uncertain if I will have any matters to attend to in the coming days. Certainly, young master. Just ensure you respond by the 8th. Meanwhile, Guanjing also received news of an invitation to the auction. President Guan, All the wealthy individuals in Los Angeles will attend this auction, and we, at Tianhai Group, have been allotted 2 spots. What do you think? Xiao Dan remarked. Well, accompany me. I shall invite a few old friends for a pleasant reunion. I have been rather fatigued lately. What about President Jing? What does it matter who he knows? Forget about him. Oh, understood. In the following days, everything remained tranquil. During this time, Jing Xingchen felt that if he were to attend the auction, his business vehicle seemed somewhat lacking in grandeur. Following Sister Ying's suggestion, he purchased a Bentley business vehicle worth over $4 million, a 7-seater that was both convenient and suitably ostentatious. Ensuring he would not fall short, April eventually arrived. Initially, Jing Xingchen had anticipated that the demolition news would come on April 4th, but unexpectedly, on April 1st. The education district contacted his butler, Fan Xiaoying. Hello, may I speak with Jing Xingchen? Hello, I am his butler. May I ask who is calling? I am from the Development Department of the Los Angeles Education District. We have learned that Mr. Jing owns 318 properties in the Tianwen community on Cultural Road, Streets 3, 4, and 5, and we have just received notice that the area is slated for demolition and redevelopment. We would like to arrange a meeting with Mr. Jing to discuss this matter. All right, I shall convey this immediately. Please hold. Fan Xiaoying reported the situation to Jing Xingchen, which brought him joy ahead of time. They agreed to meet on April 2nd at 10:30 a.m. at the cafe of the Los Angeles International Hotel. On the appointed day, Shen Yuan drove the newly acquired Bentley, transporting Jing Xingchen, Fan Xiaoying, assistant Fan Tingjia, and bodyguards Wang Yi and Wang Wu in a grand procession. Upon arriving at the hotel cafe, the 2 heads of the education district's demolition planning team, upon seeing Jing Xingchen's display, immediately recognized him as a significant player, possessing over 6,000 properties. They hurried to greet him. You must be President Jing. Truly impressive, youthful and accomplished, not to mention wealthy. I am Zhang Chong, the lead negotiator for this matter. This is Ma Huan. Hello, Jing Xingchen nodded. Once seated, Zhang Chong began speaking. President Jing, you are aware that the community in question is rather dilapidated. Moreover, it is quite extensive, and the budget we have been allocated is quite limited. Mr. Zhang, let us discuss the price directly. My time is valuable. The community is indeed very old, which will save you considerable trouble during the demolition, thereby reducing your expenses. My company also operates in real estate. I understand the industry norms, so let us be sincere and not waste time. Indeed, since Mr. Jing has expressed this, I shall be straightforward. The directive we received is 7,000 per square meter. That is already the highest for that area. In my opinion, Mr. Zhang, you are not being forthright. While 7,000 may be high for old, broken down properties, current policy dictates that regardless of the present value of my properties, the demolition price must at least align with the average market rate across Los Angeles. Presently, the average price is 14,500. I hope Mr. Zhang can be sincere once more. Mr. Jing, you. Zhang Chong glanced at Ma Huan, who appeared somewhat helpless, as their superiors had instructed them to aim for a maximum of 14,700, pushing for a lower price. Mr. Jing, your price is excessively high. How about 8,000 per square meter? Sincerity, Mr. Zhang. I have high hopes for you. Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia exchanged amused glances. Aware that Jing Xingchen had managed to acquire an entire community of properties, clearly demonstrating his formidable prowess. Such a person is hardly suitable for negotiations, yet fortunately, he is their employer. Mr. Zhang, 9,000 cannot be exceeded. I propose a price of 14,000, which is my absolute lowest offer. If you do not agree, that is quite all right. I possess a real estate company and can independently develop that entire area. I am aware that there are valuable resources beneath that land, which you must have also discovered, prompting you to approach me. If we cannot reach an agreement, I can always invest further to convert it into a shopping mall, as that area is in dire need of commercial establishments. I will be sure to invite both of you to the grand opening. As Jing Xingchen spoke, he began to rise, indicating his intention to depart. President Jing, please wait. Allow me to make a phone call. I cannot make any commitments regarding your price. Very well. I shall wait for a moment. All right, please hold on, President Jing. Zhang Chong stepped outside with his phone, leaving Ma Huan, who was sweating profusely, to flatter Jing Xingchen. Though Jing Xingchen paid him no mind, instead closing his eyes to rest and privately calculating that he would need approximately 1.04 million more for the next upgrade, after which he could purchase a watch and proceed with the upgrade. After several minutes, Zhang Chong returned with a slightly pained expression. Ah, President Jing, I knew you were a person of significance. I did not expect you to be the major boss of Tianhai. What is the outcome? Jing Xingchen inquired casually. The higher-ups have agreed. I just calculated that you own a total of 318 properties, totaling 783 for 132 square meters. at 14,000 per square meter. Your total income will amount to approximately 1,096,804,800 yuan over 1,09 billion. President Jing, you truly deserve the title of Los Angeles' wealthiest. It's not too shabby. Let us discuss the timing of the transaction. President Jing, how about now? That suits me perfectly. Let us proceed. Zhang Chong and Ma Huan accompanied Jing Xingchen in the Bentley to the transaction location, where the arrangements were swiftly finalized. Jing Xingchen's Guojian Bank card instantly received 1,096,804,800 yuan, bringing his total to approximately 1,097 billion. President Jing, next week, we are hosting an auction in Los Angeles, and we would be honored by your presence. Zhang Chong cheerfully presented 3 invitation letters. Jing Xingchen glanced at them and handed them to Fan Xiaoying, who opened the invitations and remarked, "Young master, these are VIP front row center seats." Chapter 18, The Shipwreck Incident. Since Manager Ma has extended an invitation, I shall undoubtedly make a significant purchase on that day. President Jing, magnificent. We shall see you then. Very well. Until next week. Upon exiting the transaction hall, Jing Xingchen sat in the Bentley, grinning broadly. Young master is truly impressive. Fan Tingjia sincerely praised. Ha ha ha, it's nothing much. Xin Yuan, take me to Huawan Shopping Center. I wish to purchase a watch and take a leisurely stroll. As you wish, young master. That afternoon, a news report sent shockwaves throughout Los Angeles. Guan Jing stared intently at the news. Los Angeles' largest dilapidated community to be transformed. Tianwen Community's 300 households to be demolished. President Guan. This news. The area slated for demolition is the very one President Jing purchased. President Jing is simply extraordinary. Indeed, he is remarkable. Guan Jing realized she had underestimated Jing Xingchen, suddenly recalling his words on the day of the property purchase. After all, it won't be long before it changes. As if everything was under his control, despite her repeated attempts to dissuade him. Reflecting on her previous remarks, she felt a burning shame, as if she had been slapped in the face. As the two pondered, the door was suddenly pushed open with great force. President Guan, we have a problem. The manager of the Trade Department, Lin Shuqin, entered the room with an air of urgency. What has transpired? She inquired. Director Guan, 2 shipments of goods we procured from Country F have sunk in the Indian Ocean. The direct loss exceeds 2 billion. What did you just say? It is indeed true. We have just learned of this. Furthermore, the Maritime Bureau has already commenced an investigation into the sinking. It appears there may be casualties. We typically procure sufficient goods annually and supply them elsewhere. What are we to do now? That 2 billion was financed through a bank loan. Xiaodian, immediately check with the finance department to ascertain our cash flow situation. Also, contact all media outlets, both online and offline, to suppress this news. Understood, Director Guan. Shuqin, continue to monitor the sinking incident closely, determine the cause, and inquire whether we can send a team for salvage operations. We must mitigate our losses. Yes, Director Guan. Once the two had departed, Guan sat silently in his chair, at a loss for how to proceed. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen arrived at the Huawan Shopping Center with a group, successfully purchasing a sky blue Vacheron Constantine watch, depleting the remaining balance of over 1 million from the low Citibank system, and withdrawing additional funds from his account at Guojian Bank to cover the expense. With the new watch in hand, he settled into the back seat of his Bentley, relishing the system's melodious voice. Ding! The host has met the criteria for an upgrade. The system will advance to level 4 and will require a few moments. Please hold. As the system underwent its upgrade, Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying assumed Jing was merely resting his eyes, choosing not to disturb him. Fan Xiaoying had just glimpsed a news article indicating that an import vessel belonging to Tianhai Group's Tianhai Trading Company Limited had sunk in the Indian Ocean, incurring economic losses estimated at 2 billion. Given that the young master was the owner of Tianhai, it seemed he was unaware of the situation. As the article had vanished almost instantaneously, they would have to wait until he awoke to discuss it. Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 4. Ding! The host's Los Citibank account has received a deposit of 50 million. Jing Xingchen gazed at the illuminated control panel with uncontainable excitement. In addition to the previously activated prediction and blessing buttons, a new lottery button had lit up. But wait. System, when I was at level 3, my blessing and prediction buttons were non-functional. Why are they not cumulative? Jing Xingchen had uncovered a flaw. Ding! The content predicted by the host was deemed too extraordinary. Henceforth, the functions of all buttons shall no longer stack. Why didn't you inform me sooner? Please, host, refrain from using such language. Fine, I'll bear with it. With eyes now open, Jing Xingchen wore a sullen expression. Young master, are you all right? Fan Xiaoying noticed his discontent, suspecting he had learned of the incident at his company. It's nothing, just feeling a bit fatigued. What's the matter, Ingjia? I just saw a news piece regarding your Tianhai group. However, it seems the article was retracted through financial means. Oh, what were the details? Essentially, it reported that a shipment worth $2 billion, purchased by Tianhai Trading Company, Limited, for imports from another country, sank in the Indian Ocean, resulting in a direct loss of $2 billion, and it appears these goods were financed through a bank loan. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen suddenly recalled Guan Jing's expression. No matter, Guan is here. If she cannot manage it, she will come to me. Understood, young master. Shall we head home directly? Yes. I need to rest after a long day. Having been preoccupied throughout the day, he had scarcely glanced at his phone. Checking the time, he realized it was nearly 3 p.m. He hastily finished his predictions and shared the information in the group chat before proceeding with his account operations. Everything falling into place seamlessly. Chapter 19. The Divine Blessing of Eternal Health. Upon returning home, everyone was engrossed in their tasks, while Jing Xingchen lay in his room, researching the Tianhai Group's foreign trade incident involving the sunken vessel, which his sister had mentioned. However, there was no information available online, as it had not been reported domestically. He would have to circumvent the firewall to access foreign news. Finally, after bypassing the restrictions, he discovered that the imported cosmetics, food items, electronics, and luxury goods procured by Tianhai had all succumbed to a hurricane in the Indian Ocean, leading to the ship's sinking. It seemed that there were also a few casualties. Jing Xingchen shut off his phone, contemplating the situation. If Guan Jing was unable to manage this crisis, she would likely seek his assistance. However, as time passed without her reaching out, either she had resolved the issue independently, or she truly did not regard him as the owner of the company. If it were the former, it would be acceptable. If the latter, then he would not hesitate to act decisively. Considering he had no substantial contributions to Tianhai Group and had never even visited the company, worst case, he could liquidate the shares the system had granted him. It was crucial to note that Jing Xingchen currently held 79 of the shares. Should he sell them, Tianhai Group would face a significant downturn, potentially losing more than 10 times its value. Such a scenario would be untenable for any shareholder, yet Jing Xingchen would be unaffected as he bore no financial burden. In a luxurious 3-story villa on the outskirts of Lo City, Guan Jing returned home. Let me see you, my dear. It has been nearly a month since I last laid eyes on you, Guan Maoshan said, gazing at his daughter, who appeared quite haggard. Dad, let us eat together. What would you like? I'll prepare it. Anything you make, my dear, I will relish. At the dinner table, the father and daughter engaged in a simple conversation. My daughter, tell me, what is the current situation? Guan Maoshan suddenly inquired. What do you mean, Dad? How long do you plan to keep this from me? The last time the company was acquired, you concealed it from me, and now, with such a significant incident at the trade division, you still choose to remain silent. Do you truly believe that your father, now retired, is oblivious to everything? Dad, I am fine. We have lost $2 billion worth of goods, financed through a bank loan. Currently, the company has only $900 million in liquid assets available, which is far from sufficient. I have already arranged for media personnel to keep this under wraps. If this news breaks, we will not only face demands from the bank, but also contractual compensation claims from our partners. How long has it been since this incident occurred? It has been over 7 hours since I learned of it, and nearly 19 hours since the event transpired. Have you informed the new owner? What is there to say? He is merely, enough. Do you still think you are the owner of the company? Your shares are less than 1/10 of his. How dare you attempt to act as if you control everything? Do you understand that if you fail to inform him and your mismanagement causes the stock price to plummet, the economic loss he incurs will be incalculable? He could sue you, and you would face imprisonment. Daughter, how could you be so foolish? Has your prolonged position in power blinded you? I have not. Dad, I care about Tianhai Group more than anyone. I cannot stand idly by as it falters due to this incident. Moreover, the new owner has yet to visit the company since the acquisition. I believe he is utterly unreliable and lacks any genuine interest in Tianhai, merely seeking to reap the rewards of our hard work because his family is affluent. Guan Jing, I must remind you once more, Tianhai is no longer a family enterprise. Do you comprehend the magnitude of the individual or their background who could acquire such a substantial share of Tianhai Group? Father, let us dine first and refrain from discussing other matters. I shall devise a means to navigate through this challenge. Guan Maoshan gazed at his daughter with a sigh, choosing to remain silent. Jing Xingchen waited until 10 p.m., and upon realizing that Guan Jing had not reached out, he dismissed further thoughts. Coincidentally, the system had undergone an upgrade, granting him an additional 50 million. While wealth itself held little significance, the 4 buttons on the control panel were of paramount importance. System, I wish to utilize the predictive keyboard. Ding. The system is processing predictions. Please hold on. Ding. On April 22nd, Hong Kong's Denyo technology faced a catastrophic plunge. The decline reached an astonishing 93. Host, seize this opportunity. Damn, another chance for immense wealth. A 93 drop. Jing Xingchen felt exhilarated. He could easily leverage his position 10-fold, 20-fold, or even 50-fold, which would certainly multiply his capital several times over. Glancing at the calendar, he noted the date, 22nd, Thursday, allowing him to open an account 2 days in advance and contact banks and brokerage firms for short-selling arrangements. Ingjia, I plan to travel to Hong Kong on the 20th. Please assist me in securing a flight ticket. Last year, I obtained a travel permit, and I would like you, Tingjia, and Wang Zhong to accompany me. Hong Kong, are you going, young master? Tingjia inquired. I possess a stock that I intend to short sell there, but I do not yet have an account in that region and must go a few days early. Fan Xiaoying pondered Jing Xingchen's words and replied, young master, I know individuals in this field. I can inquire on your behalf. What is your intended investment amount? Ingjia, you know people? That is splendid. I wish to leverage 20-fold or 50-fold. I am unsure of the maximum leverage available for Hong Kong stocks. I shall inquire tomorrow, young master. The family I previously worked for specializes in stock trading and maintains a branch in Hong Kong. Really? That would be greatly appreciated. Ingjia, you are too kind. Young master. Jing Xingchen returned to his room, feeling elated as he lay on his bed. He activated the second skill key, unexpectedly acquiring the ability to pilot an aircraft, and the system graciously provided him with a pilot's license. Staring at the small blue booklet inscribed with aircraft pilot license, Jing Xingchen was taken aback. Given this, should I purchase a plane? Perhaps it is best to consider it later. System, I wish to click the blessing key. Ding. The host receives a divine blessing, eternal health. Is this true? Naturally, it is. Chapter 20. Is it difficult? Jing Xingchen assumed the blessing would enhance one of his attributes significantly, similar to the last time when his memory improved. To his surprise, this blessing merely conferred robust health. At first glance, it seemed of little utility. In truth, however, it was the most fortuitous blessing for Jing Xingchen. Ha ha. Thank you immensely, system. One last lottery draw. I wish to draw immediately. Ding. Please enter lottery mode. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes as 3 gilded red and gold gift boxes appeared, rapidly encircling him in a whirl. Just as he was about to become dizzy, he randomly grasped one of the boxes. It's you. If you spin any longer, I shall be ill. Ding. Please click to open the lottery gift box. Jing Xingchen complied. Ding. The host has acquired a Sihiyuan within the second ring of the capital, valued at 4.2 billion. Please collect the keys and documentation. The system's proclamation left Jing Xingchen trembling. That is the capital. Moreover, it is a Sihiyuan. He had seen such residences on television, but had never set foot inside one. Now, he possessed one overnight, valued at 4.2 billion. Upon reflection, what an immense property it must be. Due to the system's influence, Jing Xingchen decided that upon his return from Hong Kong, his entire family would relocate to the capital. After all, having such a grand house, there would be a waste if left unoccupied. Thus, he had utilized all 4 functional keys in a single night, allowing him to relax without concern for sudden system upgrades leading to wastefulness. The following morning, he resumed selling the stocks he had purchased the previous day, relishing a sumptuous meal meticulously prepared by Li Yuani. Young master, I have just inquired. If you desire a 50-fold leverage, the maximum principal you may invest in Hong Kong is 1 billion. For 20-fold leverage, your principal would be capped at 300 million, and for 10-fold leverage, it would be a maximum of 10 billion. This is related to the risk of forced liquidation. The greater your principal, the lower the chance of liquidation, thus reducing the leverage multiplier. Conversely, with a smaller principal, the liquidation risk increases, allowing for a higher leverage multiplier. Do you see? Then I shall opt for 10-fold leverage. A principal investment of 10 billion. You all should prepare your travel permits. Ingjia, we depart on the 20th and fly back on the night of the 22nd. I will execute my transactions on the 22nd. Understood, young master. Fan Xiaoying reliably organized everything, while far away in the capital. The young master of the Shangwan family grew intensely intrigued upon learning that the individual Fan Xiaoying currently served intended to invest 10 billion with a 10-fold leverage to short sell a stock. And he promptly assisted in expediting contacts with the brokerage, banks, and operators. There is something I wish to share with everyone. Jing Xingchen summoned his team of 8 housekeepers. Young master, if you have a matter, please do not hesitate to instruct us. Fan Xiaoying replied. I plan to relocate to the capital starting next month. Would you all be able to accompany me? After Jing Xingchen uttered these words, the 8 individuals paused momentarily, exchanging glances. No problem, young master. Wherever you go, we shall follow. However, do you possess property there? Yes. Ingjia, I have a small Sihiyuan there. We shall reside in the Sihiyuan. Very well, young master. The following days passed in serene leisure, with daily outings for strolls and shopping. However, Jing Xingchen predominantly spent his time at the bookstore. gradually discovering a profound interest in medicine, astronomy, geography, and even metaphysics. He even acquired a bagua to study daily. Meanwhile, Tianhai Group remained exceedingly quiet, nearly causing Jing Xingchen to forget the losses incurred from the shipwreck incident. On the 10th, just as Jing Xingchen was about to step out, Fan Xiaoying stopped him. "Young master, there is an auction today. What is your plan?" "Ah, right. I had almost forgotten. I promised Zhang Chong and Ma Huan I would attend." "Young master, what do you intend to wear?" "I am uncertain. I have never been before." "Young master, I have arranged for personnel from a clothing brand to arrive at 11 o'clock. They will select suitable attire for your outing today." "Ah, is that how it works?" "Yes, young master. For accessories, you may wear the Vacheron Constantine Star Blue. It is youthful and elegant, perfectly suited for you." "Oh, understood." At 11 o'clock sharp, numerous individuals arrived at the residence, bringing with them a multitude of garments. All were brand new and meticulously hung. A designer assessed each piece against Jing Xingchen, approving those deemed satisfactory while discarding others aside. Ultimately, before 3 exquisite suits, the designer remarked, "Mr. Jing, all 3 are splendid. You may take them all. After all, there will be a soiree following the auction." "What does this mean?" Jing Xingchen inquired, perplexed. "Young master, it is customary to bring multiple outfits for significant occasions like auctions. Wearing one outfit during the auction and changing into another for the soiree is standard practice, with an additional outfit as a backup to avoid any mishaps," Fan Xiaoying explained. "Oh, I see. Then I shall take all 3. Esteemed President Jing, the 3 sets are primarily from Stefano Ricci, totaling 480,000. Additionally, there are 3 pairs of leather shoes and other accessories, bringing the grand total to 770,000. "What?" Jing Xingchen was momentarily taken aback. President Jing, if you find it too expensive, I can." No, it's not too expensive. I will take everything you just mentioned, and also these 2 sets, this one, and this one. I adore this color. I will keep it for myself, and please prepare outfits for the 8 others. After all, I cannot appear splendid while they look destitute. That would be a disgrace to me. Let us arrange for each person to have a configuration worth 1 million. "What?" The designer was somewhat bewildered. He recalled that during their phone conversation, it was mentioned that only one male boss would be outfitted. How could this boss be so extravagant as to provide for his driver, bodyguard, chef, and doctor? What is the matter? Is it too challenging? Not at all. I will return immediately to procure additional garments. Please wait a moment, President Jing. No rush. Let me transfer the funds to you first, to alleviate any fears you might have of my absconding. Jing Xingchen promptly transferred 10 million. The designer, upon witnessing the transaction, immediately set to work. "Young master, we truly do not require this. As a mere driver, I have no occasion to wear such expensive attire. It would be a waste." Chapter 21. Why haven't I seen President Jing? Indeed, young master. As bodyguards, we typically wear elastic clothing. You are providing us with suits, but we have no idea when we might wear them. Keep them for future occasions. I cannot predict when I will attend some event, but you must always maintain an impressive and high-class appearance while accompanying me. Jing Xingchen quietly observed. The system made no objections, and in fact, the experience points beneath the control panel's level key surged to over 10 million. After a bustling day, Jing Xingchen donned the bespoke suit he had ordered in the morning, radiating an aura of both dominance and elegance, sophisticated yet understated. Coupled with his naturally handsome features, he left both Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying momentarily entranced. "How do I look? Do I seem too old-fashioned?" "Young master, you are exceedingly handsome. You outshine all the celebrities on television." "All right, Tingjia, let us not be overly dramatic. Your young master is just an ordinary person. Let us go." Xin Yuan drove them slowly to the luxury city hotel. Upon exiting the vehicle, Jing Xingchen positioned himself centrally, with Fan Xiaoying to his left and Wang Zhong to his right, followed by assistants Fan Tingjia and Wang Wu, each clad in top-tier suits, exuding an impressive presence. The attendant at the auction entrance, upon seeing the occupants of the Bentley alight, glanced at the central figure, a face he had never encountered before. The surrounding individuals were equally unfamiliar, yet they greeted him with warm smiles. "Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the luxury city auction. Please present your invitation." Fan Xiaoying promptly handed over 3 invitation cards. Upon seeing them, the attendant's eyes widened. The first row, VIP level, central 3 seats. Such positions were not for sale, reserved exclusively for the affluent and influential. It seemed that this young man, standing at the center and strikingly handsome, had secured all 3 spots for himself. The attendant dared not speculate further and hastily ushered the trio inside. "Young master, bodyguards are not permitted inside. Wang Wu, Xin Yuan, and I will wait for you outside." "All right, find somewhere to rest. Don't just stand around." The 3 were granted an unobstructed passage, skipping even the verification process. As they passed the verification area, they encountered Guan Jing, who had just completed her own verification with Xiao Dan. Is that President Jing? I only caught a glimpse of his back. It seems like him. Could it be that Guan Jing is having second thoughts about her decision to attend today? Yet, this auction presents an opportunity. As she had heard that the president of the Guojian Bank in Luocheng, Sun Feifei, would also be in attendance. As they entered the auction hall, Jing Xingchen declared, I need to visit the restroom. Please wait for me. Young master, I would like to go too. Let us go together. Young master, Tinjia is a girl. Haha. I was just teasing you. Let us go. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan entered the venue but did not see Jing Xingchen. However, they quickly spotted Sun Feifei seated in the first row at the edge, engaged in a lively conversation with the chairman of Jinshan Group. President Sun, long time no see. Guan Jing's sudden appearance startled Sun Feifei. Ah, President Guan, it's been a while. Sun Feifei noticed the girl beside her was not the familiar Jing Xingchen. It was worth noting that Jing Xingchen had previously deposited an 800 million check in their bank, which had been spent shortly thereafter. But the development department had just transferred over 10.9 billion to his personal account, placing him among the top 10 private account holders in the nation. This influx of funds had earned Sun Feifei praise from the headquarters in the capital, along with a hefty reward. She hadn't expected President Jing to be absent today. President Sun, may I have a word with you? Guan Jing inquired. President Guan, the auction is about to commence. Do you have something to discuss? What could it be? It seems President Sun is unaware of the major incident involving Tianhai Group. The sinking of their foreign trade vessel has resulted in over 2 billion in losses. Haha, President Sun. Surely your bank is not implicated in their loans. Peng Dehai, you really have a loose tongue. What business is it of yours? Guan Jing's countenance immediately turned cold. President Guan, is what President Peng said true? Sun Feifei asked. Indeed, this matter exists. It is currently under investigation and regarding the loans with your bank. You see, Sun Feifei cast a sidelong glance at Guan Jing, then at Xiao Dan, and spoke, President Guan, as far as I know, your company's largest shareholder is President Jing, who is currently in Luocheng. Yet, today at the auction, everyone from Luocheng's elite has arrived, except for him? President Sun, you know President Jing? I recall now. You were the one who called the office inquiring about President Jing, weren't you? Xiao Dan pointed at Sun Feifei, covering her mouth in surprise. That was indeed me. President Jing is one of our bank's top 10 clients in terms of assets. If he were to represent Tianhai Group in negotiations, it would be entirely unproblematic. However, if it's you, Guan Jing, that would not suffice. Your credibility and deposits are not even a fraction of his. Sun Feifei's words left Guan Jing speechless. She had never anticipated Jing Xingchen's power to be so formidable. President Sun, who exactly is this President Jing? Peng Dehai inquired from the side. He is the largest shareholder behind Tianhai Group, and I cannot ascertain the exact amount of his personal assets, but his deposits in Guojian Bank exceed 11 digits. I had always thought such individuals resided in places like the capital or the metropolis. I never expected there to be one in our humble Luocheng. Is that true? 11 digits. 11. It seems Tianhai's major shareholder has become someone extraordinary. Indeed. Yet, he seems to be overlooked by many. As Sun Feifei and Peng Dehai conversed, they left Guan Jing and Xiao Dan feeling utterly sidelined in the venue. Chapter 22, Bidding on 12 Items. Jing Xingchen and his companions entered, proceeding to the front row as indicated by their invitations. Those already seated in the first and second rows turned to glance at them. Curiosity piqued. Were the two accompanying individuals merely secretaries? How had they managed to secure seats in the front row? President Jing. It truly is you. Sun Feifei, who had been chatting with Peng Dehai, suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen arriving at the front row. Jing Xingchen turned toward the voice. President Sun. You are here too. Oh, isn't that President Guan. To everyone's surprise, the Tianhai Group also received an invitation to the auction. Jing Xingchen's words were skillfully articulated. Firstly, they indicated that his invitation was not from the Tianhai Group, and secondly, he expressed his complete ignorance regarding Guan Jing's ability to bring Xiao Dan along. The others instantly comprehended what Guan Jing had done. President Jing, I did not expect you to be here as well. Guan Jing remarked awkwardly, smiling. That must be your little secretary beside you. What was your name again? In response, President Jing, I am Xiao Dan. Ah, splendid. It appears that while President Guan can bring a secretary, she did not accompany me. Ha ha ha, how delightful. I, too, enjoy the company of those around me. Allow me to introduce my steward, Fan Xiaoying, and my assistant, Fan Tinjia. Greetings, I am Fan Xiaoying, the steward of President Jing. Sun Feifei gazed at Fan Xiaoying, feeling an overwhelming sense of familiarity. Excuse me, were you not previously in the imperial capital? Are you not the steward of the young master Shangwan Xianhua from the Shangwan family? Sun Feifei inquired. Upon her question, the two front rows fell silent, gazing at Fan Xiaoying in astonishment. The Shangguan family, the foremost among the four great families of the imperial capital, is said to be an enormous and ancient lineage that has existed since the Yuan dynasty. The exact amount of their assets remains a mystery, but it is estimated to be nearing 10 trillion. Chairman's son recognizes me. Good heavens, it truly is you. During my internship in the imperial capital, I accompanied my mentor to handle matters for the Shangguan family, and I had the pleasure of encountering you several times. How did you come to be by President Jing's side? I recall the Fan family has always served the Shangguan family. The specifics are not for me to disclose, but President Jing's capabilities and lineage are not inferior to those of the Shangguan family. A discerning bird chooses a fine tree to perch upon. It is our fortune to be beside President Jing. Fan Xiaoying's words only deepened Sun Feifei's curiosity about Jing Xingchen, prompting her to silently elevate him to the foremost position in her heart. Could it be that President Jing hails from the Jing family of Magic City? Sun Feifei blurted out, only to see Fan Xiaoying shake his head, while Jing Xingchen remained oblivious to her comments. Nearby, Guan Jing, having overheard the exchange between Sun Feifei and Fan Xiaoying, was filled with regret. She wished she could bang her head against the wall, hoping the pain would alleviate her internal remorse. With a true expert right before her, capable of swiftly resolving her company's issues, why had she repeatedly ignored him and deliberately neglected his presence? After all, he was the very owner of her company. Good evening, esteemed guests. Welcome to this auction. I am your host, Ma Huan. The auction commenced. Jing Xingchen and his companions sat at the center, engaging in hushed conversation. Sister Ying, in such an auction, what items are worthwhile to purchase? Young master, I personally recommend you acquire antiques and similar items. Of course, if your family already possesses numerous antiques, there may be no need to buy more. However, in prominent families, such collections are commonplace. Many affluent individuals intentionally gather them to pass down to the next generation, establishing a foundation for family heritage after 3 generations. Very well, I have a keen interest in antiques. I shall bid on whatever is available. Thanks to Fan Xiaoying's advice, Jing Xingchen placed bids on 12 antiques in rapid succession, leaving others unable to counter his offers. The front rows were well aware of Jing Xingchen's importance, thus opting for silence whenever he placed a bid. Upon reflection, if even his steward hailed from the foremost of the 4 great families of the imperial capital, how could his personal status, wealth, and influence be lacking? Who could possibly outbid him? Naturally, no one would bother to investigate Jing Xingchen's background. Even if they did, they would find nothing. Generally, hidden aristocratic families meticulously cleanse the identities and backgrounds of their direct descendants. Perhaps just a day prior, he was a mere colleague beside you, and the next, he has transformed into a tycoon worth hundreds of billions. Jing Xingchen successfully acquired 12 antiques, totaling over 50 million. When it came time to make payment, the system chimed ding. Auction purchases do not count towards system upgrades. Jing Xingchen paid little mind, for his purpose was to collect, not to upgrade. After settling the payment, the remaining items up for auction were mere plots of land and jewelry, which Jing Xingchen found utterly unimpressive. During the subsequent cocktail party, people flocked around him, offering pleasantries, leaving him feeling particularly helpless. Fortunately, Fan Xiaoying, being an expert in this domain, handled the situation with ease. Guan Jing stood beside Jing Xingchen with Xiao Dan, struggling to find her voice. President Guan, President Jing is right in front of you. What is troubling you? Xiao Dan, you wouldn't understand. I have made a grave error in this matter. President Guan, are you referring to? After President Jing acquired our company, I paid little heed to his feelings. I did not regard him as my superior and even repeatedly opposed him, causing discontent among other colleagues. I was unaware of President Jing's keen insight. He purchased the repatriation housing, and shortly thereafter, it was relocated. I had no inkling of his profound background. Moreover, at this auction, when Tianhai Group received the invitation, I did not promptly inform President Jing. Now, seeing him discuss our company's plight, I feel utterly ashamed. Xiao Dan is helpless in this situation. After a while, Jing Xingchen found himself bored. He discreetly slipped away from the cocktail party with Fan Tinjia and Fan Xiaoying during a lull. Young master, the items you purchased will be delivered to Tianxia Yiping at the earliest opportunity. Thank you, Sister Ying. This cocktail party is truly exasperating. I shall not attend such events in the future. Everyone just fawns over you. It feels disingenuous. Hee hee, young master, such is the nature of things. I just noticed that those 2 from the Tianhai Group seemed to have something to say to you, yet they did not approach. Hee hee, it appears Tianhai is doomed. Starting tomorrow, I shall sell off 30 of Tianhai's stocks. I couldn't care less about Tianhai's fate. Had Guanjing contacted me promptly, I would have offered her assistance. For Tianhai is also mine. Yet she chose to conceal the truth, even privately accepting the auction invitation without informing me. It seems she does not regard me highly. So why should I rush to inquire? It is merely a small, insignificant company. I hardly consider it worthy of my attention. What you say is true. Chapter 23. Only 2 days' time. After Jing Xingchen finished speaking, he suddenly felt the immense transformation he had undergone in recent days. It seemed he had truly become an indomitable figure, yet he did not look down upon anyone, maintaining his original intentions, which was commendable. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan, after visiting the restroom, found themselves unable to locate Jing Xingchen. Meanwhile, Sun Feifei and the others chose to avoid them. Guan Jing realized that if she did not seek out Jing Xingchen now, Tianhai Group would indeed face ruin. President Guan, do you think President Jing is unaware of his company's situation? Xiao Dan, whether President Jing knows or not depends on whether we inform him. This matter is a failure on our part. But President Guan, Tianhai is now also President Jing's company. I cannot comprehend. It is merely a matter of one sentence. Xiao Dan, President Jing is upset with me. This is entirely my fault. Oh dear, President Guan, you have it tough, always worrying. Ultimately, Guan Jing convinced herself that it was too late to contact Jing Xingchen that day, refraining from calling him to apologize and explain the situation. The following day, Jing Xingchen woke up early, opened his phone, and promptly sold 30 of Tianhai Group stocks. This decision resulted in a 10 drop in Tianhai Group shares. Once he completed the transaction, Jing Xingchen chose to turn off his phone. He despised being disturbed while reading. Guan Jing, sitting in her office, had just taken a sip of the coffee Xiao Dan prepared for her when she heard Xiao Dan's voice. President Guan, someone has sold off a significant portion of the company's stocks. The stock price has plummeted from 12 yuan to 108 yuan. What? Let me see. Guan Jing, unable to contain her astonishment, picked up her phone to call Jing Xingchen. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not reachable. Not reachable. Jing Zong has actually turned off his phone. Guan Jing felt a surge of irritation. At that moment, Xiao Dan answered the phone again. Hello, Guan Zong's office. This is Xiao Dan. What? The other shareholders have arrived. They are looking for Guan Zong. Understood. Please have them wait for me in the conference room. Guan Jing managed to compose herself. Upon entering the conference room, before she could even take her seat, Zhang Bo spoke up. We, the old-timers, fought alongside your father to build this company. Now that we've passed the reins to you, is this how you intend to run it? Guan Jing felt helpless. It seemed that good news never leaves the house, while bad news travels far and wide. Clearly, these old-timers were already aware of the missteps. What do you mean? The foreign trade company took out loans to purchase imported goods, and as a result, we lost 2 billion in merchandise due to a shipwreck. Not to mention we owe the bank another 2 billion, plus 50 million in interest. Our partners in the foreign trade company have also sued us because we failed to deliver the products on time. You have concealed all these matters from us. Fine. But why didn't you inform the largest stakeholder in the company? Not to mention, old Zhang. This girl not only failed to inform anyone, but she also secretly hid 2 invitations to the auction organized by the higher-ups and took her secretary to attend instead. How awkward was it when she ran into the new president on site, Guan Jing? Asked another woman in her 60s. I will handle these matters, please, uncles and aunts. Trust me, we still have opportunities and hope. We can. What can you do? What hope do you have left? The new president has already begun to sell off the company's stocks. This proves that we, as a small company, are utterly insignificant in their eyes. If he sells off all his shares, our stock price will certainly plummet below 1 yuan. In that case, we would face the possibility of being delisted. Moreover, how are we supposed to pay back the bank? Where will we find the funds to compensate our partners? Guan Jing was at a loss for words. She didn't know what to do. Only regret and frustration filled her heart. Are you not going to seek forgiveness and assistance from the new boss? Do you really want to watch Tianhai collapse in your hands? I have already called him, but his phone is off. Then go to his home. But I don't know where he lives. Guan Jing, we are giving you just 2 days. If you cannot resolve this, we will have your father step in. If he cannot resolve it either, we will have no choice but to unite and sue you. Watching the departure of the old shareholders, Guan Jing felt utterly defeated. Returning to her office, she remained calm for a long while. Xiao Dan, help me find out the home address of Jing Xingchen. Is there any information in the previous files we received about him? Guan Zong, there is nothing on it. I will try to find out. Do so promptly. Before the end of the workday, I must know where Jing Xingchen lives. Yes. Guan Jing spent the entire day in a state of anxiety, unaware of what would transpire next. Currently, Sun Feifei from Guojian Bank had not pressed her for repayment, likely out of consideration for Jing Xingchen. She estimated that once Jing Xingchen sold off all his shares, Sun Feifei would inevitably come looking for her. As the day drew to a close, Xiao Dan finally discovered Jing Xingchen's address. She recognized his license plate number, which had appeared on an unknown live streaming platform, where a wealthy patron had purchased a property worth over 1 billion at Tianxiaoping. Tianxiaoping. Jing Zong actually lives there. Why didn't I think of that? Guan Jing tilted her head, and then drove to Tianxiaoping. She was resolute in her pursuit of Jing Xingchen. She believed he was not the type to forget old friendships. Upon arriving at Tianxiaoping, she found the property office and inquired. When the property staff learned that the big boss of Tianhai Group resided in their community, they were taken aback and promptly dialed the intercom for Jing Xingchen's residence. Jing Xingchen was speechless. He couldn't believe someone had managed to find his home. It seemed this matter would have to be resolved face to face. Some things needed to be clarified. Chapter 24. Mr. Jing. You mustn't. Before long, Jing Xingchen, looking at the property manager who had brought the uninvited Guan Jing, felt quite annoyed. Guanzong, to what do I owe the pleasure? Mr. Jing, I apologize for the inconvenience, but I find it difficult to voice my concerns. Guan Jing glanced at the property manager. Since the owner is someone you know, I will take my leave. Very well. Jing Xingchen turned around, leaving the door open. Guan Jing followed him inside. The interior was luxuriously decorated, spacious, bright, and impeccably clean, reflecting a modern aesthetic favored by the young. Guanzong has specifically investigated my residence and traveled such a distance to admire my home decor, I presume? Jing Xingchen's words jolted Guan Jing back to reality. Mr. Jing, the situation at the company has become quite dire recently. I find myself in a predicament that I cannot resolve, which is why I am here to seek your assistance. Upon hearing Guan Jing's words, Jing Xingchen did not respond, but instead walked over to the coffee machine, poured himself a cup, and leisurely stirred it with a spoon. Mr. Jing, are you listening? Guan Jing felt a pang of anxiety. This coffee tastes quite delightful. Though it is a bit pricey, the flavor is genuinely superb. Mr. Jing, you. Guan Jing understood Jing Xingchen's intention. He was deliberately ignoring her. His attitude was clear. Since he had not been allowed to inquire or intervene from the beginning, he would now completely disengage. What did it matter if a small, struggling company went under? Jing Xingchen was eager to sell off his stocks for cash, especially since he was planning to move to the capital. What? Is there a problem? Would you like a cup? Mr. Jing, let me be frank with you. The company is in a critical situation, and I have no other options but to seek your help. Oh, so if you had a solution, you wouldn't have come to me. That makes sense. I only hold a slightly larger share, 79, or rather, now it's 49. I have neither participated in the company's thriving development nor contributed any effort or provided reasonable suggestions. Therefore, you need not report any matters to me. Unless it is truly insurmountable, only then would you think to approach me. Am I correct, Guanzong? Faced with Jing Xingchen's pointed inquiry, Guan Jing knew she had no defense. Mr. Jing, I apologize for these matters. You have far too many things to apologize for. Jing Xingchen interrupted her, turning to gaze out the window at the scenery. Guanzong, look outside. The sky is darkening. Once night falls, the skyscrapers will light up. Some lights will remain on for a while before switching off, while others will replace those that have gone dark, continuing to shine. Mr. Jing, I have already apologized to you. What do you mean by saying this? Oh, did you apologize to me? For which matter? For not treating me as a superior? For attending the auction without notifying me? Or for your previous discriminatory attitude towards me? Guan Jing was filled with regret. Her perception of Jing Xingchen had completely shifted. This young man was not to be trifled with, far from being easily managed. Mr. Guan, I trust you are well aware of the current state of the company. How could I possibly be informed if you choose not to communicate with me? Perhaps all the thousands of employees in the company are far more enlightened than I. The owner, Mr. Jing, I implore you to refrain from speaking in such an agitated manner. I have come today in hopes of enlisting your assistance to resolve the issues plaguing the company. Guan Jing was unable to contain her temper and raised her voice at Jing Xingchen, perhaps due to the volume of her outburst. Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia emerged from their bedroom to join Jing Xingchen. Look at that, Mr. Guan, such an impressive display of authority. I had yet to utter a word, and you are already shouting at me. Ha. Realizing her demeanor, Guan Jing hastily clarified, Mr. Jing, I am truly concerned about the company's situation. My attitude towards you is inappropriate. I seek your understanding. Regarding the company's affairs, what do you think? Mr. Guan, do you know why I initially chose to acquire your company? Jing Xingchen assumed a professional demeanor, beginning to speak nonsensically. What do you say, Mr. Jing? I hold a very optimistic view of your company's developmental trajectory, its profitable projects, and its investment potential. I, too, possess numerous promising projects and had hoped to discuss them with you. However, each time I attempted to communicate, you seemed indifferent to me, even going so far as to openly criticize my investment proposals. I believe my greatest error was acquiring Tianhai. Therefore, you may as well return today. Seeking me out will be of no use, for I have become utterly disillusioned with you. Mr. Jing, you cannot say such things, Guan Jing exclaimed, her voice breaking with despair upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Guan Jing, I have offered you more than 5 opportunities, yet you have consistently disregarded me. To me, It appears you lack genuine concern for the company and have shown me no respect. In business, when a deal fails, civility remains. I will not pursue legal action regarding the losses I incurred from my investment, rest assured. However, as for the losses resulting from your personal negligence and the company's failure to address issues promptly, you will need to devise your own solutions. Mr. Jing, are you not afraid of a plummeting stock price? Have you no money left? It matters not. A mere few billion is trivial. How much more could I possibly lose? Guan Jing was left speechless by Jing Xingchen's nonchalance. Who exactly was this young man? He appeared utterly unfazed by the prospect of losing billions. Oh, I have never been one to owe anyone a debt of gratitude. In my previous real estate investment, it was the Tianhai Company personnel who assisted me in negotiations. Although they exerted little effort, I never renege on my promises. Please compile a list of those who participated in the acquisition of the relocation properties at 20,000 each. I will transfer the funds. I also committed to allocating 10% of my profits as a reserve fund for the company. But your previous words and actions have greatly displeased me. However, I am one who values old friendships. Thus, that 10% has now been reduced to 3%. I shall transfer the funds tomorrow. Do you have any further matters to discuss? Mr. Jing, you cannot. Ingjia, please see our guest out. Jing Xingchen turned away, no longer wishing to hear another word concerning Tianhai. Chapter 25, Arrival in Port City. Manager Guan, if I were in your shoes, I would quietly return home and contemplate how to resolve the situation moving forward. The young master's willingness to offer you billions is already a testament to his benevolence. Should you continue on this path and provoke him further, I assure you, Tianhai will cease to exist by tomorrow. Fan Xiaoying's words instantly silenced Guan Jing. May I ask, who exactly is Mr. Jing? Fan Xiaoying shook her head and gestured for her to leave. Guan Jing, departing from Jing Xingchen's residence, sat in her car and wept for a long time. It was all her fault for underestimating him. How could someone so seemingly ordinary acquire her company? Such prowess could not possibly belong to just anyone. Why had she been so foolish, failing to regard him with the respect he deserved, even mocking him in the past? Buzz. Guan Jing glanced down to see a call from Guan Maoshan. Hello, father. She answered, her voice thick with tears. Jing, where are you? I just left Mr. Jing's house. Are you crying? It seems Mr. Jing has given up on you, hasn't he? Yes. I suspected as much. You have handled this matter terribly. Those old shareholders have been discussing it with me all day, and it has been exhausting. Father, what should I do now? How can you even ask? All we can do now is liquidate our assets, gathering whatever funds we can, and then apply to the bank for an extension or to prolong the installment period. You must also sell off some of the company's holdings. Father, I was wrong. I truly made a mistake. Guan Jing sobbed. My daughter, I hope you truly learn from this experience. Never underestimate anyone again. In the following days, Jing Xingchen engaged in his own plans, having his own arrangements for the system upgrade. Thus, when prompted by the system, he remained unperturbed, focusing daily on enriching his knowledge and capabilities. He also began to gradually sell off shares of Tianhai Group. However, the volume of Tianhai Group shares in his possession was overwhelming. On the first day, he could not sell off the 30% he had listed. It took 3 days to finally clear the initial listing, during which time the stock price of Tianhai Group had already reached 937 yuan. In those 3 days, Tianhai Group consecutively sold off its most profitable assets, including the Luoqing Paradise Amusement Park, Luoqing Tianhai International Hotel, and Tianhai Cultural Tourism, along with the 3 billion yuan in cash provided by Jing Xingchen and the funds already present in the company's accounts. Tianhai Group successfully amassed a total of 1.7 billion yuan. Guan Jing and her father also liquidated all their properties, gathering 1 billion yuan, which they split in half, one portion to repay the bank and the other to procure foreign trade goods from country F, as the foreign trade company had become Tianhai Group's most profitable venture. On the 419th day, Tianhai Group's stock experienced a continuous decline for 5 days. During this period, Jing Xingchen sold off 44% of his shares, retaining 35% and successfully cashing out 54 billion yuan. Now, the total amount in the Guojian Bank, including daily interest, had reached 155 billion yuan. Young master, we depart tomorrow. I have prepared everything you need. Just remember to bring your bank card containing 100 billion, your identification, and other valid documents. Thank you for your hard work, Ingjia. Young master, arrangements in Port City have been finalized. Upon landing, we will check into the Port International Hotel, conveniently located next to the Hong Kong Stock Exchange. Typically, clients of your stature receive exclusive VIP rooms for their transactions. Understood. The following day, Jing Xingchen and his party flew directly to Port City. On the plane, he feigned familiarity with the first-class cabin and slept the entire journey. Upon disembarking, they were greeted by 2 Hong Kong residents, who, with thick accents, began briefing Jing Xingchen on the situation. Mr. Jing, we understand you require a tenfold leverage with a principal of 100 billion. This marks the largest transaction for our securities firm in the past 7 years. May I inquire which stock Mr. Jing intends to operate? Mr. Sun, do you believe I would announce such a significant deal in advance? Jing Xingchen replied, displeased. My apologies, Mr. Jing. Please do not take offense. Not at all, Mr. Jing. Next we shall proceed to the trading hall where I will assist you in opening an account. Today, you will need to sign a leverage agreement with the bank, and the funds will be transferred to your account tomorrow. For this transaction, Mr. Shangwan has specifically assigned Assistant Hu and Assistant Zhou to assist you. On the day of the notarization, we will also arrive at the venue before 9 o'clock. Mr. Shangwan. Yes, Mr. Jing, and you? Young master. It was I who made the arrangements. Fan Xiaoying hurriedly stepped forward to explain. Oh, no worries. Let us proceed with the account opening. After a busy day, upon returning to the hotel, Jing Xingchen summoned Fan Xiaoying to his side. Sistering, are you not inclined to discuss why you all left the Shangwan family? Young master, are you concerned? I have no worries. Rather, I feel I do not know enough about you all. After all, we are friends now. If you face any difficulties, perhaps I can be of assistance. Jing Xingchen had great faith in Fan Xiaoying, yet he held reservations about the Shangwan family, leaving aside their lack of acquaintance. In the face of such a significant transaction, if the other party harbored ill intentions, his funds could easily vanish. Young master. Fan Xiaoying hesitated for a moment before speaking. Young master, we actually escaped from the Shangwan family. Escape? Jing Xingchen was taken aback. Yes, young master. The Shangwan family is quite extensive. The patriarch, Shangwan Wendu, is nearly a century old. He has 2 sons and 3 daughters, and currently, only the second son is alive. Each of these children has their own sons and daughters, making the family comprise about 70 individuals in this generation. However, they are all honest businessmen. The head of the Shangwan family in this generation is the second son of the eldest son, who is the father of the young master I previously served. Shangwan Tianrong. It's rather complicated. There are too many people, and with such a large family, things must be quite chaotic. Not particularly, young master. Each of them oversees different enterprises. So there is generally no infighting. We escaped because Shangwan Tianrong's brother has taken a liking to my niece, Tinjia, and wishes to forcibly marry her as a concubine. My elder brother is no longer with us, and it was with Shangwan Qianhua's assistance that we managed to flee, which led us to meet you. Chapter 26. A plummet from the cliff. I felt dizzy. Shangwan Tianrong is the father of Shangwan Qianhua. Shangwan Tianrong is the current head of the Shangwan family, which implies that Shangwan Qianhua is the next in line, and it is Qianhua who is assisting me with the tenfold leverage for short selling. Indeed, young master. Will Shangwan Qianhua participate in this operation alongside me? Young master, I am uncertain about that. But Manager Sun just mentioned that the 2 individuals executing the transaction for you are indeed from your side, referring to Shangwan Qianhua. It matters not. Let us all profit together, and besides, he may not dare to invest such a substantial amount alongside me. Yes, young master. Although the Shangwan family is wealthy and ranks first in the imperial capital, much of that wealth is accumulated from publicly listed enterprises. In reality, in terms of cash and personal bank accounts, you possess an exceedingly substantial amount. Is that true? Sistering, you mustn't deceive me. I would not dare to mislead you. Young master, the wealth of those prominent families is a result of generations of accumulated fortune compounded by the recent public listings of their companies, which have exponentially increased their assets. However, their cash reserves are not as plentiful as one might imagine. To my knowledge, Shangwan Qianhua seems to have only around 6 billion, which is less than what you possess. But they have substantial fixed assets. Forget about them for now. Let us await the operations the day after tomorrow with peace of mind. As Jing Xingchen anticipated, upon witnessing that he had invested a staggering 100 billion in cash with tenfold leverage, Shangwan Qianhua was taken aback for quite some time. He instructed Hu and Zhou Ernu to also invest 10 billion with tenfold leverage, hoping for profits, but prepared to absorb any losses. Subsequently, Shangwan Qianhua dispatched individuals to investigate Jing Xingchen's background, yet they turned up nothing. Momentarily suspecting that Jing Xingchen was a secretly nurtured heir of the Jing family from the magical city. On the morning of the 22nd, the harbor city was already quite warm. Jing Xingchen, yawning, arrived at the VIP room of the harbor city's securities trading hall accompanied by several individuals, where he met with the notary, bank representatives, brokers, and the 2 individuals managing the funds. Mr. Jing, the funds have now been transferred to the account, and in half an hour, trading will commence. May I inquire what stocks you wish to operate on? Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at them, recognizing that both were affiliated with Shangwan Qianhua, and replied, Dainyu Technology, short all in. What? Dainyu Technology? Zhou Jing was quite astonished. Indeed, proceed. Are you not reconsidering, Mr. Jing? Dainyu Technology is a blue-chip stock with a market value of 4 trillion, one of the leading high-tech stocks globally. It generates an annual profit of 22 billion. Are you really intending to short it? Hu Linlin regarded Jing Xingchen as if he were a fool. Do not waste time. I have engaged your services to challenge and question me. Haven Ti? Jing Xingchen expressed his displeasure. Understood, Mr. Jing. We will execute immediately. Zhou Jing responded and discreetly sent a WeChat message to Shangguan Qianhua, inquiring about the specifics. Upon receiving the message, Shangguan Qianhua was somewhat speechless and remarked to the window, "It seems I have overestimated him. Huh, isn't he just a fool?" He then sent a message on WeChat stating that he would not be participating further. After seeing that, Zhou Jing decisively executed the 10-fold leverage trade involving Jing Xingchen's 100 billion at a high point in Dainyu Technology, acquiring nearly 100 million shares. The broker then signed the short-selling agreement with Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, should the stock price rise beyond 10%, your 100 billion will be forcibly liquidated. All right, no problem. At 9:30, the market opened promptly. Dainyu Technology, true to its reputation as a popular tech stock, surged by 2% at the opening, then continued to rise. The initial opening price was 1,002 yuan, which instantly climbed to 1022, then to 1,037 yuan, suddenly jumping to 1,055 yuan. With an increase exceeding 5%, the entire Hong Kong stock market also saw a steady upward trend. Mr. Jing, if it continues to rise by another 5%, your 100 billion will vanish. I advise you to cease trading now. You would still have a substantial sum left. Zhou Jing cautioned. No need to sell. Let us observe. There's no rush. Jing Xingchen's words led everyone present to conclude that he must be a fool. A stock that has been rising since the market opened. How could it possibly plummet? The trading volume is also immense. Gradually by noon, the market closed with Dainyu Technology's stock price at 1074, up by 7%. During lunch, both Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia urged Jing Xingchen, concerned that he would incur significant losses. Sister Ying, Ting, do not fret. The real performance will unfold in the afternoon. The two did not grasp Jing Xingchen's meaning, but understood that the young master was resolute and ceased their counsel. Meanwhile, Hu Linlin, Zhou Jing, the notary, and the broker laughed at Jing Xingchen for a full hour, which Jing Xingchen had anticipated. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the Hong Kong stock market opened again, and Jing Xingchen noticed a sudden pause in Dainyu Technology's stock. He tapped his fingers on the table, smiling as he remarked, "The show is about to begin." The others observed Jing Xingchen's demeanor and thought to themselves, what a pretentious display. Yet no one expected that just as his words fell, Dainyu Technology would experience a sudden cliff-like decline. The stock price, which had been steadily rising to 1,088 yuan, was on the verge of triggering Jing Xingchen's liquidation, when it abruptly plummeted to 1,041 yuan, then down to 1,002 yuan, the price at which it had opened that morning. Everyone fixated on the large screen in the VIP room, watching the next movements of Dainyu Technology. The stock price then fell from 1,002 to 955, and then from 955 it took a steep dive to 912. In under 2 minutes, the stock price plummeted by 90 yuan. Gasp! What on earth is happening? The manager who had attended to Jing Xingchen and his party a few days prior exclaimed, "My heavens! Dainyu Technology is in trouble." Recently revealed, the beautiful nation and Why country will no longer supply chips to Dainyu Technology. Furthermore, Dainyu Technology has been exposed for fabricating chips and deceiving consumers. Simultaneously, there are allegations of account fraud and embezzlement by the owner. Jing Qing stared intently at the screen. Stock price. It has reached 788 yuan. Once again, a precipice. Jing Xingchen sighed, finally feeling a sense of relief. He always knew the system was invincible. Trading has been suspended. They announced a half-hour halt. Hu Linlin's voice echoed. Chapter 27, a windfall of 80 billion. Then let us check again in half an hour. After all, we have time. Jing Xingchen's words drew the attention of everyone present. They all felt as though they had been struck hard. The mocking, sarcastic remarks they once made about Jing Xingchen now reflecting back on themselves. Who exactly is this young man? How could he have predicted today's events with such precision? Jing Xingchen, unfazed, opened his phone and played a couple of games as Dainyu Technology resumed trading. Upon opening, the stock price had plummeted to 522 yuan. Moreover, it continued to nosedive, gradually falling to the 400s. Jing Xingchen took out a calculator and computed. The system indicated a 93 drop, meaning Dainyu Technology would plummet to over 70 yuan. However, at that point, it was likely that people worldwide would rush to buy. Thus, he must find a critical point to redeem 100 million shares and return them accordingly. Glancing at the time, it was still not yet 3 p.m. There was still time. Jing Xingchen remained composed, but the entire port city, retail investors holding Dainyu technology shares, speculative funds, and even major players were bewildered. Desperately, they hung low-price sell orders. Sell. Sell. Ultimately, at 3:48 p.m., as the stock price reached 98 yuan, amidst the numbness of the crowd, Jing Xingchen spoke up. Immediately redeem. Quickly. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's command, Jing Qing and Hu Linlin hurriedly executed the orders. Due to the overwhelming number of sellers, 100 million shares were completed in just a few minutes. Jing Xingchen swiftly signed the return agreement. Meanwhile, personnel from the brokerage and bank calculated the final amount Jing Xingchen would earn. You all continue calculating. I must leave. My flight 1T wait for me. Ha ha. Jing Xingchen remarked, subsequently transferring 1 million to each of the staff involved, while Hu Linlin and Jing Qing received 5 million each. Watching Jing Xingchen depart with his team, Jing Qing turned to Hu Linlin and said, his judgment is terrifying. Just as he redeemed, Dainyu Technology announced news. And the stock price has gradually risen back to over 200. Young Master Shangwan did not follow. Yes, upon hearing that he was going to trade this stock, young Master Shangwan chose to abstain. At that moment, Shangwan Qianhua sat in his office, staring blankly at the stock chart before him. What on earth is happening? It plummeted like a free fall. How did that kid with the surname Jing deduce this? This operation of his will surely yield hundreds of billions. Jing Xingchen sat on the plane, eyes closed in rest. Just before boarding, he glanced at his account, now boasting 95.7 billion. After subtracting his original 5 billion and 10 billion principal, he netted a staggering 80 billion. This is truly an inhuman feat. How am I so magnificent? Uncontrollably. Jing Xingchen chuckled. Beside him, Fan Xiaoying noticed Jing Xingchen laughing in his sleep, understanding that his master had made a fortune and it was a genuine skill. She also wondered if young Master Shangwan had made some profit alongside young Master Jing, for young Master Shangwan had always been good to them. Upon returning to Luoqing, Jing Xingchen finally felt at ease. Young Master, there are 2 matters. Fan Xiaoying knocked on Jing Xingchen's door and said, Jia, please come in. Fan Xiaoying approached Jing Xingchen and spoke. Young Master, the first matter concerns Tianhai Group. What about Tianhai? Young Master, you haven't been following Tianhai Group these days. But Tinjia, your assistant, has been vigilant. Tianhai Group has sold off many assets due to the recent maritime incident involving foreign trade goods, without consulting you. Yesterday, Guanjing was dismissed by several shareholders and has been jointly sued by them. What is the reason? Because Tianhai Group cannot compensate the losses of its partners. And the bank is proceeding with forced debt collection. Moreover, Guanjing concealed your matters once again, prompting the other shareholders to unite in a lawsuit against her. Don't worry about them. What is the second matter? Young Master Shangwan wishes to meet you. He wants to meet me? Yes, young Master. He admires your mastery and judgment in stock trading. I see. Then let us wait until I arrive in the capital. It would be nice to meet for a meal. I don't have many friends. Very well, young Master. And regarding Tianhai Group, although I have been in the port city these past 3 days, I have been selling their stocks, and they have now fallen to 7 yuan. I am indifferent to that little money. Once I have sold all, I will have no further ties with them. Understood, young Master. When do you plan to go to the capital? I will arrange for someone to clean your courtyard in advance. I'll think it over. Jing Xingchen pondered, unable to shake the thoughts of his 3 close friends. Although they chatted daily in the group about stock matters, their situations did not seem favorable. Brothers, shall we find time for a meal tomorrow? My treat. I have something to discuss with you. Jing Xingchen sent a message in the WeChat group. Sure. Tomorrow is just the weekend. How could we let you treat? In these days, you've led us in stock trading, and we made a fortune. I'll treat. Zhao Qianhao quickly replied. I'll treat. The last time the 4th brother recommended a client, I made several thousand. No one is allowed to decline. Li Jiekai immediately chimed in. I've already reserved the spot and paid. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. at the center of Luocheng, Red House Western Restaurant. All 4 of us must come. I genuinely have important matters to discuss with you. Important matters? Damn. Red House Western Restaurant. ISNT that nearly 10,000 for one meal. Xingchen, have you struck it rich? 4th brother, can you share what the matter is now? I'm anxious. Bai Shishao also appeared. In short, we'll discuss it tomorrow. Ha ha ha. Chapter 28, Journey to the Capital. After hanging up, having dined on the meal prepared by Li Yuanyi, Jing Xingchen played games for a while before resting. He found the lifestyle in the port city over the past 3 days quite unfamiliar, and the heat there, with a nearly 15-degree temperature difference from Luoqing, left him utterly exhausted. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen woke up and went out for a run, and from a distance, he spotted Guanjing and a few elderly individuals standing outside his community, peering inside. Jing Xingchen felt somewhat annoyed. These people were like a tangle of old rags, impossible to shake off. Upon seeing Jing Xingchen, Jing hurriedly approached with her group, only to be stopped by the security guard. You are not owners of this community. You cannot enter. We are here to find someone. That person is our boss, one of the elderly individuals stated. Then you should call him and have him let you in. How can you not understand? We have business worth billions with our boss. Can you afford to delay us? Another old man stepped forward, pointing at the security guard. I cannot afford it, thus I will not involve myself. However, since this lady came last time, our property manager personally took her to the owner's residence, and our owner's steward has been filing complaints against us for 3 consecutive days. I shall not allow you to enter this time. Who knows who you truly are? Are you here to trouble us homeowners, seeking to disturb our peace? The few individuals present were taken aback by the security guard's words. How did he manage to guess so astutely? Jing, you truly are more of a hindrance than a help. I am utterly exasperated with you. Let your father come to resolve this matter personally. I shall not entertain this any longer. Neither will I. The elderly gentleman vociferously berated Jing once again before departing in their vehicles. Jing stood at the entrance for an entire day, yet she did not see Jing Xingchen emerge from the community until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Later, around 5. Shun Yuan drove Jing Xingchen to the Red House Western Restaurant in the city center. The Red House is the most prestigious dining establishment in the entire city of Luo, with average expenditures ranging from tens of thousands to over 100,000, epitomizing the concept of being served hand and foot. Since Jing Xingchen had made a reservation the previous day, he proceeded directly into the restaurant. Good day, sir. I made a reservation yesterday under the surname Jing. Mr. Jing, please follow me. Upon entering the private room, Jing Xingchen sat down, and 4 attendants immediately assisted him, draping a scarf around his neck, sanitizing his hands, and polishing his shoes. Sir, here is our menu for today. You may peruse it. Our set meal prices range from $999 to $119,999. At this moment, Jing Xingchen felt an inkling that perhaps there was indeed a rationale behind such exorbitance. Many of these dishes were ones even his own chef had never prepared. I will take the most expensive one, the $119,999 meal. Very well, sir. Shall we wait for your friends to arrive before dining? Yes. Please charge this card for payment. Certainly, sir. After a brief wait, the waiter returned Jing Xingchen's card, and as he contemplated, Li Jiekai and the others gradually arrived. Old 4. What incredible luck have you had lately? Your stocks are hitting the ceiling every day. Zhao Qianhao chimed in with laughter. Isn't it just luck? If it weren't, it wouldn't be hitting the ceiling. By the way, what are those people behind us doing? Bai Shixiao inquired with a hint of trepidation. They are here to serve your meal, assisting you with hand towels and such. No need for that. I can manage myself. Ha. Waitstaff, please bring out the dishes. Then, several chefs entered the private room, preparing an array of delectable dishes on site, while the 4 savored every bite. Old 4, what did you want to discuss with us? Li Jiekai asked. Well, I plan to venture to the capital in the next few days, and I need companions. Would you 3 join me? What? You're going to the capital? Why? Zhao Qianhao expressed his surprise. There are abundant resources there. I intend to establish a financial company focused on stocks and perhaps explore other industries. What do you all think? Goodness, does that mean you struck it rich? That's several $100 million in Luo City recently. Was that you? Bai Shixiao queried. Guess. Ha. I can't go. My parents have their business here. If they ever stop, I might come to join you. Zhao Qianhao outright declined. I can't go either. I just started dating someone a few days ago, so I can't leave. Bai Shixiao stammered. What? Old 3, you started dating? When? Jing Xingchen exclaimed, surprised. Just a few days ago. That's wonderful, huh? What about Jiekai? Jing Xingchen turned to Li Jiekai. I want to go, but I need to discuss it with my parents first. I work as a salesperson at a 4S shop, which ISN TA sustainable career. My parents want me to pursue a civil service position, but I doubt I have the aptitude for it. These past few days of trading stocks with you have piqued my interest. Very well. Discuss it, and let me know when you're ready. We'll toast with juice instead of wine. Ha. Jing Xingchen understood the circumstances of his 3 companions. After all, not everyone was as unencumbered as he was. That night, Li Jiekai contacted Jing Xingchen, apologizing that his parents forbade him from going. Jing Xingchen offered some words of comfort, then had Fan Xiaoying purchase tickets for a flight to the capital on April 26th. Sir, our luggage is minimal, so we'll be ready in half a day. We've packaged your antiques thoroughly. There will be no damage during transport. As per your instructions, I have arranged for Wang Wu and Yiting to depart a few days later. Once we settle there, they will coordinate with logistics to transport your antiques in the 4 vehicles. Thank you, Ingjia. On the morning of the 26th, the 7 of them boarded the flight to the capital. This journey would irrevocably alter the ranking of the 4 great families in the capital and the national economic landscape. Jing Xingchen had emerged like a comet. Chapter 29, The Capital Residence. Upon arriving in the capital, Jing Xingchen felt a slight discomfort, Everything was new, and life was set to begin anew. Here, there were no memories or pasts, but Jing Xingchen carried with him ample confidence. Upon deplaning, the individuals waiting to greet them were from a moving company prearranged by Fan Xiaoying. The 7 of them piled into 2 vehicles, and Jing Xingchen provided the driver with the address. The driver, upon seeing the destination, was taken aback. "Boss, are you certain this is where you wish to go?" "Yes." "What is the matter?" "Nothing, we'll set off now." As he gazed out the window at the vibrant bustle of the capital, the lively streets, and the throngs of busy pedestrians, it was evident that Luo City could not compare. After more than 2 hours of driving, they finally arrived at No. 1 Dingham Outer Street. "Boss, we've arrived." As they disembarked, Fan Xiaoying excitedly asked, "Is this house yours, young master?" "Indeed. Well, it's mine, I suppose." Jing Xingchen was astonished to find that the courtyard he encountered upon exiting the vehicle resembled an exquisite residence. Next to the grand electronic iron gate stood a massive entrance suitable for vehicles. The surrounding walls were constructed of antique-style white bricks, and from the front, the width on either side was nearly 200 meters. One could only imagine the substantial size of the courtyard itself. Jing Xingchen stood before the entrance, marveling for quite some time, then thought to himself, given that this was provided by the system, it couldn't be lacking, for 2 billion would constitute a top-tier mansion in the capital. Moreover, prior to his arrival, Jing Xingchen had conducted an investigation, discovering that property prices in this area hovered around 10 to 20 million per square meter, suggesting that the 2 billion would yield approximately 20,000 square meters of space. Behind him, Wang Zhong and the others stood at the entrance, once again awed by Jing Xingchen's formidable capabilities. "Ingjia, here is the key. Please open the door." Jing Xingchen casually handed over a set of keys provided by the system. "Of course, young master." Fan Xiaoying had seen her share of grandeur in the capital, particularly in 4 courtyard residences. Having previously resided in one belonging to the late elder Shangwan and the current head of the Shangwan family, Shangwan Tianrong. However, none could compare to the opulence of this property. Holding the electronic card from the key, Fan Xiaoying swiped it at the entrance. The gate swung open, and everyone hurriedly entered with their luggage. Upon stepping into the courtyard, they were greeted by an artificial mountain and a small lake. The mountain rising 7 or 8 meters high. While the lake was not large, it harmonized beautifully with the ambience of the courtyard. To the left of the mountain was a paved asphalt road for vehicle access, leading to a parking area with 12 indoor spots and numerous outdoor ones. To the right of the mountain and lake was a bamboo grove, the leaves flourishing vibrantly green in this season, creating a most pleasing sight. "Young master, where are we residing? Let us step inside and have a look. It is my first visit as well." Several individuals observed Jing Xingchen's retreating figure, pondering the immense wealth of their young master. Purchasing such an expansive courtyard, yet opting not to reside within it, but rather leaving it abandoned, must incur substantial daily expenses. The group traversed the pathways amidst the artificial hills, lakes, and bamboo groves, soon arriving at the reception hall, a grand, traditional hall built with white walls, wooden beams, and blue bricks, harmoniously juxtaposed with modern glass, which endeared Jing Xingchen to the location. Beyond the reception hall lay a myriad of houses, encircled by a large courtyard interspersed with smaller ones, each adorned with plaques bearing melodious names. "Ingjia, please explore the premises and ascertain the number of rooms available. You may then decide where you wish to stay." "Certainly, young master. Please take a seat in the reception hall while you await our return." Fan Xiaoying, along with the others, dispersed with enthusiasm, akin to tourists, eagerly observing and documenting their surroundings. Jing Xingchen ascended the artificial hill to survey the estate. Indeed, this courtyard is impressively vast. It appears there is a residence behind the reception hall that is even more magnificent. I shall investigate it shortly. After wandering around the estate for a while, he discerned the layout. They had entered through the main gate, while the remaining 3 sides of the estate offered alternative pathways. The main thoroughfare, Dingham Street, lay to the south, hence the estate's entrance faced southward directly towards it. The other 3 sides opened onto smaller streets. Jing Xingchen noted the meticulous orientation of the house. Even the positioning and proportions were thoughtfully arranged. For instance, each residence featured its own restroom, and there was also a separate one established in the southwestern corner. Furthermore, buildings corresponding to the 8 cardinal and intercardinal directions were strategically positioned throughout the estate, filling the courtyard with the 5 elemental forces of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. It was undoubtedly a site of abundant wealth. "Young master, we have completed our inventory. This can no longer be termed a courtyard. It is indeed a grand estate, possibly once the abode of a noble minister." The estate comprises a total of 48 rooms, including numerous separate residences, kitchens, and restrooms. Moreover, there are 11 independent courtyards, each containing 3 rooms. Young master, we have identified one residence with the finest location, the largest rooms, and the most comprehensive amenities. It is likely where the head of the household resides. Shall I escort you to see it? Very well, lead the way. Following Fan Xiaoying, Jing Xingchen arrived at the residence he had previously glimpsed from the hilltop, and indeed, it was exceptional. The independent courtyard was situated not far behind the reception hall, with an artificial landscape chessboard nestled between the 2 buildings. Upon entering the courtyard, to the left lay a study and a small living room, while to the right were a sizable kitchen, restroom, and spa area. Directly opposite was the living room. Behind the living room was a swimming pool, surrounded by lush lawns, artificial beaches, and sun loungers, complete with umbrellas and various amenities. I will reside here. Where will you all stay? Young master, to your east are Wang Zhong and I, while to your west are Wang Yi and Si Zheng. The others will be to your north. I initially feared that such a vast estate might pose security concerns, but I discovered a control room at the back equipped with a complete electrical security system, as well as surveillance and operational guidelines. The outer walls rise to a height of 23 meters, lined with high-voltage electricity. Any intruder attempting to scale the wall would be rendered unconscious. Each courtyard within the estate is also outfitted with surveillance and thermal safety devices, triggering alarms upon the entrance of any outsiders. Chapter 30, an 11-digit deposit. Such advanced technology. This is splendid. Otherwise, I would truly feel apprehensive residing alone in such a vast estate. Indeed, young master. Yet I still advise that you hire additional personnel for the upkeep of the estate, as well as to appropriately manage your daily needs. I share the same sentiment. Ingjia, please assist me in arranging for more staff. A larger number would create a more vibrant atmosphere, including security personnel. Do you have any reliable acquaintances who could join us? Additionally, we should recruit more chefs from Yuan Yi, given the anticipated number of guests for meals. One chef alone would undoubtedly struggle, and drivers as well. Rest assured, young master, I will ensure all these matters are well organized. Fan Xiaoying smiled at Jing Xingchen, pleasantly surprised by his amiable disposition and approachability, markedly different from the scions of old aristocratic families. Ingjia, please arrange to have the sign at the main gate replaced. Let it read Jing Mansion, or perhaps Jin Mansion. No, let us settle on Jing Mansion. Certainly, young master. Jing Xingchen casually transferred 30 million to Fan Xiaoying. Here, take this money for now. Let me know if you require more. There is another matter I wish to discuss with you. What is it, young master? Previously, you mentioned that you and Tingjia were compelled by the people of the Shangwan family to marry her off against her will. Now that you have returned due to my influence, what of the Shangwan family? Young master, I believe that if the Shangwan family were to learn that we are now employed as stewards in a household such as yours, they would likely refrain from troubling Tingjia any further. Ingjia, I have just arrived in the capital. Everything begins anew. I intend for Tingjia and the others to remain here at the estate until I establish an unassailable position. Only then will I have her accompany me. I believe that day is not far off. Understood, young master. Now, please go and organize your belongings, and afterward, we shall dine out before attending to other matters. Jing Xingchen led the group to a renowned hotel nearby, indulging in a lavish feast. During the meal, he conversed with the system for an extended period, discovering that renovations to the house, hiring workers, and purchasing daily necessities all fell within the scope of system upgrades. Given the increase in personnel, Jing Xingchen would also require more transportation. Under the system's provisions, he was permitted to acquire up to 25 vehicles. This revelation nearly sent him soaring with joy, indicating that he could swiftly elevate the system to the next level. Presently, he needed only around 20 million more to achieve this upgrade, which was an enticing prospect for Jing Xingchen. After a brief respite, the following morning, having enjoyed breakfast, he set off with Shun Yuan, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Fan Xizheng to purchase vehicles. You all have lived in the capital before. Do you know where cars are sold? What price range are you considering, young master? Driver Shin Yuan inquired. Price is of no concern. A limited edition sports car would be ideal. Young master, the capital's car dealership is among the top in the nation and holds exhibitions regularly. Today, there should be one. Fan Xizheng remarked. A car exhibition sounds splendid. Let us head there. Ideally, we can drive one home today. The 5 summoned 2 vehicles and proceeded directly to the capital's car dealership. Unfortunately, it was not a weekend, so only some ordinary sports cars were available, with no limited editions in sight. Upon entering the dealership, the showroom manager quickly noticed Jing Xingchen at the forefront, for his suit was of the same brand as that of his employer, a brand known for its exorbitant prices. Greetings, esteemed clients. Are you here to view cars? I am the sales manager, Zhang Chao, and it is a pleasure to assist you. Hello, Manager Zhang. I came today to explore the vehicles, but it seems fortune has not favored me with the exhibition. May I have the honor of knowing your name? What is your budget? Our young master's surname is Jing. And as for the budget, his sentiment is that money is of little consequence. What matters is the connection. Upon hearing this, Manager Zhang recognized they were significant clients and promptly greeted them with a smile. Mr. Jing, although we do not have an auto show today, should you express interest, we can certainly arrange a special access for you to the exhibition. However, this is contingent upon your provision of an asset verification. What do you think? Oh, that is quite agreeable. I only arrived in the capital yesterday and currently lack transportation. There are also many people at home, so I will certainly be securing several vehicles today. Ideally, I would like to drive them away directly. Let us proceed to the asset verification. Mr. Jing, please. Upon entering the verification room, Jing Xingchen casually handed over his black gold card from Guojin Bank. A black gold card. Mr. Jing, I was previously unaware that you possessed such a card, so you may not need to undergo asset verification. Since we are here, let us proceed with it nonetheless. It will not take long. Very well. Zhang Chao had originally assumed that Jing Xingchen's card would contain at most a few billion. But when a string of digits appeared before him, totaling an astonishing 11 digits, starting with a 9, he rubbed his eyes in disbelief. He reconfirmed the asset verification system, convinced there must have been a malfunction, only to find that the system was functioning perfectly. Zhang Chao stared in astonishment at Jing Xingchen, pondering if this individual's wealth rivaled that of his own boss, who was the scion of one of the 4 illustrious families of the capital. This man, who claimed to have just arrived in the city, must surely be an heir from another prominent family. Mr. Jing, you are truly extraordinary in your wealth. The funds in your account are sufficient to purchase our entire dealership. I will immediately grant you VIP access. Please wait here for a moment. Zhang Chao hurriedly exited, instructing all on duty. Everyone, please pay attention. Our dealership has received its most significant client, who has already passed the asset verification. Immediately open the VIP luxury car exhibition access. Zhang Chao's announcement left everyone in a state of shock. Those who could clear the asset verification were either immensely wealthy or of great standing. Typically, they would simply reserve the models they favored, but today, one had come in person. Yet, with the manager's directive, all were compelled to spring into action. Meanwhile, those in the ordinary exhibition hall, upon hearing the announcement, immediately seized their sales representatives. Why is he allowed to enjoy the VIP access while we are not? Sir, the announcement was made by our sales manager, who stated that the client has passed the asset verification, confirming that his assets far exceed the threshold exclusive to our dealership. Thus, we can accommodate him with a dedicated luxury car exhibition VIP access. Then I wish to undergo verification as well. You can check my assets. I have several million in my bank account. Verify it if you must. I too wish to see the luxury car exhibition. Sir, the asset verification standard for our exclusive VIP access is set at a minimum of 1 billion. If you do not possess such funds, it would be prudent not to proceed with verification. What? 1 billion? The man, along with his companions, was left speechless, while a girl beside him glanced curiously toward the verification room, eager to glimpse this affluent individual, wondering if a mere fraction of his generosity might enable her to live comfortably for a lifetime. Indeed, sir, the vehicles within the VIP exhibition are all limited edition supercars, including modified luxury vehicles, with prices starting in the tens of millions. Therefore, anyone wishing to view them typically must undergo asset verification. Oh, let us continue to observe. The man chuckled awkwardly, while the sales representative continued to elucidate the pricing and specifications of the vehicles before him. Mr. Jing, thank you for your patience. The VIP access has been granted. You may proceed. Please follow me. Excellent. The group followed Zhang Chao through the hall, arriving at the rear exhibition area. As they passed through the crowd, many gazed in awe at the young Jing Xingchen, marveling at such wealth at such a tender age. Could he be the heir to some conglomerate? Upon entering the VIP exhibition hall, they were greeted by the sight of 3 Lamborghini Veneno, their sleek lines adorned in sophisticated gray, elegant purple, and vibrant orange. Each hue captivated Jing Xingchen. Looking back, there were also Aston Martin 1, Maybach, Ferrari F60, Pagani, Bugatti Veyron, and at the far end, the Koenigsegg 1. These exquisite vehicles, which Jing Xingchen had only previously seen in images on his phone, now mesmerized him in reality. Mr. Jing, allow me to provide you with a brief introduction. The 3 vehicles before you are Lamborghini Veneno. Their prices. Jing Xingchen hardly registered Zhang Chao's incessant chatter, preoccupied with calculating whether acquiring these vehicles would elevate his system by 2 levels. Ding. The system alerts him, indicating that permissions can only be upgraded by 1 level per day. Jing Xingchen sighed, but he truly adored the vehicles before him. Noticing Jing Xingchen's prolonged silence, Zhang Chao added, Mr. Jing, if these do not pique your interest, we also possess a vehicle that is part of our private collection, with only one existing globally. and it is the most expensive. Would you care to see it? Come. Mr. Jing, follow me. Zhang Chao led them to a section of the exhibition hall with a white wall, opening an electronic panel on the side and entering a password, causing the wall to rise slowly. Jing Xingchen beheld a striking silver and white vehicle, resembling an aircraft. Mr. Jing, this is a Silby, custom-made by our boss overseas. There is only this one in the world, and it is entirely unique compared to other Silbys. This model can reach speeds exceeding 414 kilometers per hour. What a magnificent vehicle. Indeed. Mr. Jing, what do you think? This one, along with all the others outside, I shall take. I intend to drive them away today. You wish to take them all? Zhang Chao was once again astonished. This truly was a super tycoon, purchasing vehicles en masse, all of which were world-class luxury cars. Yes, I wish to take them all. Calculate the total price. I will pay in full. Today, I have brought 4 companions, making a total of 5 who can drive away 5 vehicles. The remaining 5, please have someone deliver them to my home. I have parking space enough. Certainly, Mr. Jing. Please have a seat here while I calculate the total and prepare the order. Excellent. Zhang Chao hurriedly dashed out, first summoning 10 individuals to process the sales orders, insurance papers, and registration, before returning to his office. He dialed his boss's number. Hello, young master. This is Zhang Chao from the dealership. Yes? What is it, young master? We have a significant client today who has purchased all the vehicles from the luxury exhibition hall, along with the specially customized Silby. Oh, who is it? The prodigal heir of the Liang family? Or perhaps the young master of the Xiao family? Young master, neither. The individual's surname is Jing. Jing? Could it be Jing Xingchen? Young master, do you know him? I do not know him personally, but I have heard of him. Has he undergone asset verification? What is the situation? Young master, this individual has 95.7 billion in his Guojian bank account. It is indeed him. Sell the vehicles. Offer him a 20% discount. Understood, young master. I shall attend to it immediately. Very well. Upon hanging up, Shangwan Xianhua felt a tightening in his chest. 95.7 billion was several multiples of his own wealth. It seemed that his position as the foremost heir among the 4 illustrious families of the capital could soon be in jeopardy, perhaps even displacing the Ouyang family from their rank. For now, he would observe the situation. Mr. Jing, all the necessary paperwork has been completed. Our boss has stated that since you are friends, he has granted you a special 20% discount. The total for the 10 vehicles amounts to 2.8 billion. Friends? Who is your boss? Mr. Jing, our boss's surname is Shangwan. Chapter 32, The Technological Key of the Galactic Chip. Shangwan Xianhua? Indeed, Mr. Jing. All right, understood. Proceed with the payment. Charge 20 million on this card, and use the other card for the remaining balance. Certainly, Mr. Jing. Once the transaction was completed, Jing Xingchen eagerly anticipated the system upgrade notification. Ding. System upgrading, please wait. Instead of fixating on the system upgrade, Jing Xingchen opted to drive the luxurious Sibel home. 5 individuals, 5 exquisite luxury cars. Despite the heavy congestion on the roads of the capital, upon the arrival of these 5 vehicles, all other cars made way, fearful that even a slight scrape could lead to financial ruin. Upon reaching home, all 5 cars were parked neatly in the garage, and shortly thereafter, another 5 vehicles were delivered by the transport service. Mr. Jing, a mogul. It turned out that the renowned and expansive Sihiyuan courtyard house of the capital belonged to you. Zhang Chao stood outside the entrance of the Sihiyuan, utterly astonished. Indeed. What is the matter? This property is quite expensive. Isn't it? Ha ha ha. It's not too bad. Merely several billion. Just have someone park the cars here, and I'll instruct the driver to drive them in. Understood, Mr. Jing. The hectic day continued until the afternoon, when they finally managed to settle the vehicles. Jing Xingchen glanced over. They were all sports cars. As for the utility vehicles, he could either purchase them or wait for Tinjia and Wang Wu to arrive from Luoqing to bring them over. Young master, are you in the house? Fan Xiaoying's voice echoed from outside the courtyard. Yes, Ingjia. Young master, I attended a job fair this morning and successfully recruited quite a few individuals. I would like to report to you. Fan Xiaoying entered and stood beside Jing Xingchen. Ingjia, please take a seat. No need to be so formal. Sit down and speak. Certainly, young master. This morning, I recruited 5 chefs to assist Yuan Yi, along with 2 drivers. Moreover, I have enlisted 19 servants responsible for cleaning different areas. Wang Zhong contacted 10 of his previous associates, and upon hearing the offered compensation, they agreed to come serve as your bodyguards. I also managed to lure over a family member who previously managed cleaning operations at the Shangwan household to oversee the 19 servants' cleaning duties. Excellent. Thank you for your hard work, Ingjia. I truly appreciate your assistance with these matters. Otherwise, I would be overwhelmed. Thus, I propose we raise your team's annual salary to 8 million. Young master, You need not increase my salary. You've already done so once. If you continue, I'll feel that my contributions fall woefully short. This is different, Ingjia. Previously, when you were with me in Luoqing, the remuneration there cannot compare to that of the capital. Now that we are in the capital, let us calculate according to the local standards. From the 30 million I transferred to you, deduct 6 million to give to Wang Zhong and Shen Yuan. No objections. I will inquire with them. Young master, I am deeply touched. Jing Xingchen's kindness towards them was not born out of pity, but was sincere, a sentiment that each of them clearly recognized. All right, Ingjia. You may return to your duties now. I'm feeling a bit tired and need a rest. Yes, young master, I'll take my leave now. Fan Xiaoying wiped away the tears that threatened to fall and exited the room. Jing Xingchen was not truly tired. He was eager to cultivate a rapport with the system. Observing that the system upgrade was just one step away from completion, he felt a mix of excitement and curiosity about why the upgrade duration seemed to be increasing. Ding. The system has successfully upgraded to level 5. Ding. The host's Luoqing bank account has been credited with 100 million. Confronted with the system's control panel, Jing Xingchen beheld the illuminated function keys. In addition to prediction, blessing, skills, and lottery, a new button labeled technological patent had also been activated. System. Does this technological patent represent ultramodern technology? Indeed, host. Upon acquiring the patent and technology, you are to transform the living conditions of modern individuals with the goal of rapid profit. Wow. The function keys of the system are indeed extraordinary. Does the host wish to utilize the function keys immediately? Yes. Since they are available, why not? This time, I will first click the technological patent button. Jing Xingchen pressed the patent key. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the perfect chip of the Ultra Era, the Galactic chip, along with a chip manufacturing machine and usage manual. Please select a collection location. System. How large is that machine? In response, the system replied, it is quite small, akin to the size of a mobile phone. Well then, place it on the table. Please be attentive to the collection. Just as the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen saw a machine the size of a phone on his Wang Wali wooden table, approximately several centimeters thick. Simultaneously, a bag filled with numerous tiny chips appeared before him. Jing Xingchen opened the packaging. Each chip was secured meticulously, preventing any wear. Alongside was a user manual. The manual stated that the Galactic chip is the pinnacle chip of the Ultra Era, suitable for any electronic product or weapon, with dimensions of 2 mm x 2 mm x 0. 2 nanometers. Jing Xingchen opened one, measuring it briefly. It was astonishingly small, roughly a 2 mm square. It was dozens of times smaller than current chips. Moreover, its thickness was virtually negligible. He hastily took out his phone to check, only to discover that the world's most advanced chip currently measures 5 nanometers, while his own chip is a mere 0.2 nanometers. The difference was staggering. Wow, this bag is more precious than gold. Jing Xingchen mused, before continuing to examine the operating techniques of the lithography machine outlined in the manual. This phone-sized lithography machine had minimal operational intricacies. One merely needed to insert the single crystal silicon material for chip manufacturing into one side of the machine, click start, set the speed, and await the finished product. Astounding operation. Jing Xingchen set the machine down, deep in contemplation. He realized he must register a chip technology company post-haste, while also acquiring numerous electronic tech firms to implement his chips. However, having just arrived in the capital, he knew hardly anyone. Yet, every beginning is challenging. With wealth, one fears nothing. He discreetly concealed the chips and lithography machine, pondering how to take his next step. During dinner, Fan Xiaoying suddenly remarked, young master, you went to the car dealership in the capital to purchase cars today? Chapter 33, Shangwan Qianhua's visit. Indeed, Ingjia, Shangwan Qianhua offered me a 20% discount. How did you come to know about this? Yes, young master, because Shangwan Qianhua contacted me. He wishes to meet with you. He would like to have a chat. All right. I'll be available tomorrow. Please arrange it. Where does the young master wish to meet? I'm fine with anything. It depends on what's convenient for him. If he wants to come here, he may. If he prefers somewhere else, that works too. Understood, young master. I will make the arrangements. At 10 p.m., Fan Xiaoying sought out Jing Xingchen once more. Young master, tomorrow Shangwan Qianhua will visit you at 10 a.m. Is that suitable? No problem, young master. I've arranged for several professional fashion designers, specifically to create garments for you. They have previously designed for international top brands, including the former design director of Hermes, as well as Chanel and CK. Their annual salaries are priced around 1.2 million. What do you think? That's fine. If you run short on funds, just let me know. Hee hee, young master. The phrase you repeat most to me is, if you need more money, just tell me. With a hearty laugh, Fan Xiaoying imitated Jing Xingchen's tone, prompting the two to burst into laughter. The following day, Shangwan Qianhua arrived punctually at the Jing residence, standing before the grandest courtyard in the capital, hesitating for quite some time. This magnificent 4-hectare estate, which he had desperately attempted to procure through various contacts, had yielded no responses. To his astonishment, the owner of this property turned out to be so remarkably young. Shangwan Qianhua, Jing Xingchen. They introduced themselves, shaking hands before taking their seats. Shangwan Qianhua fixed his gaze on Jing Xingchen for an extended period. Why are you looking at me like that? Jing Xingchen inquired with a smile. My apologies, Jing Xiong. Do you happen to have any connection to the Jing family in Magic City? Not at all. I've never even been to Magic City. Jing Xingchen replied, puzzled by Shangwan's question. Brother, you bear an uncanny resemblance to an elder of the Jing family in Magic City. I was utterly taken aback when I first saw you. Merely a resemblance. I truly have no ties to them. I have been an orphan since childhood, and it is purely by chance that I have achieved my current standing. As he spoke, Jing Xingchen silently expressed gratitude to the system 1,000,000 times over. Some system, you really haven't tea, okay? No need for thanks. Indeed. There are far too many people who look alike. By the way, Jing Xiong, are you satisfied with the luxury car you purchased for me yesterday? Absolutely. Each one is my favorite. Are you planning to reside in the capital for the long term? Yes, I intend to develop my career here. What are your plans? I have 2 ventures in mind. One in finance and stocks. As you know, I have quite an eye for these matters, and another in technology and chips. Although at present I only have ideas without suitable positions. Finance and stocks? To be honest, my Shangwan family specializes in that, including earning commissions from trading and software development. You misunderstand me, Shangwan. I am not interested in that. I seek to engage in actual operations. An operator? Yes, but not quite. I want to manage others. My focus is solely on my own asset management. You know I can readily produce 10 billion specifically for this purpose. How extravagant. How old are you this year? Jing Xiong? I am 23. And you, Shangwan? I am 29. I suppose I should call you brother, huh? I wonder if your stock company will be able to assist me in managing some assets once it becomes operational. Of course, just transfer the funds to me, and I will have someone manage the trades directly. We can all profit together. But do you truly trust me, Shangwan? Ha ha ha. Little brother, I must trust you. Your operations in Port City are simply textbook examples. I was dazzled by your brilliance. It's just luck. Nonsense. Your abilities, techniques, trading skills, control over fund flows, market trends, and understanding of shareholder mindsets are all top tier. If I cannot trust an expert like you, who can I trust? Upon hearing Shangwan Qianhua's words, Jing Xingchen once again thanked the system 1,000,000 times. Some system, what nonsense. Where's the gratitude? Brother, are you referring to the chip technology company? Indeed. I possess a top-tier patent, but I have never had the time to develop it. Now that I am in the capital, I am determined to launch my advanced technology chips into the market. Do you have any finished products? Of course. What is the matter? My Shangwan family's industry includes a plethora of electronic products. The currently popular orange phone is one of our products. However, we have always relied on imported chips. And with the rising tariffs on imports, the prices have skyrocketed. Moreover, the chips we receive from F country and beautiful country are merely their discarded products, which leaves us quite frustrated. If you have such top-notch chip technology, why not let me test it? If it proves to be as good as you claim, I will purchase chips from you. All right, wait for me a moment. Jing Xingchen returned to his room and brought back 5 chips to present to Shangwan Qianhua. This is it. Take it back and try it out. Wow, so small, yet so powerful. By the way, what is the nanometer scale? These are 0, 2 nanometers. It's my patent. What? 0, 2 nanometers. Is it truly 0, 2 nanometers? My goodness. I must reevaluate your status. Are you a human from the future? Ha ha ha, perhaps I am. Now, Shangwan, let us not jest. I am determined to promote these chips. Do you have suitable premises on your end? Can your chips only be used in mobile phones? Shangwan Qianhua did not immediately respond to Jing Xingchen's question. Chapter 34, The Big Shot. No, my chips can be utilized in any electronic product, including weaponry. Brother, I need to rush back to the company to test them immediately. If they are indeed as you describe, I will introduce you to a significant figure. With his assistance, you will have nothing to worry about. All right, you go ahead and busy yourself. After exchanging contact information, Shangwan Qianhua hurriedly left. Jing Xingchen felt curious. Who was this significant figure he would introduce? Young Master. Has young Master Shangwan departed? Fan Shaoing stepped out. Yes, I gave him a few chips, and he left in haste, saying he must try them out right away, and that if they are as remarkable as I claim, he would introduce me to some big shot. Young Master. It seems the Shangwan family is acquainted with some influential figures, and they are quite familiar. I'm not sure about the specifics. Familiar figures? I see. Shangwan Qianhua urged the driver to swiftly return to his electronic company's research department. Upon entering the research office, all the researchers gathered to examine the chip. I only have 5. I'll give you 2. One will be used in my phone to test its read speed and processing ability, and one will be used in a computer. Execute it immediately. The other employees, noticing the boss had arrived with new chips, hurriedly surrounded him. As soon as the first chip was activated, everyone was left in awe. Young master, this chip. It's so small, and I will test it right now. My goodness. It's 0.2 nanometers. Come quickly and see. Professor Zhao, in charge of research, exclaimed excitedly. Is it truly 0.2 nanometers? Yes, young master. I would not be mistaken. I must use it in my phone immediately to experience it. Professor Zhao clutched the chip as if it were a treasure and rushed to the research room, while another older Professor Luo took the chip to another room for verification. Young master, this chip's speed is unbeatable. There is absolutely no delay time, nor any need for processing or reading time. This chip shatters all existing technologies in the world. My heavens! Is it real? Indeed, young master. Where did your chip come from? I have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. Shangguan Xianhua realized the potential of Jing Xingchen's chips and hurriedly exited the company. Heading towards a certain location in the capital, within a highly guarded department in the capital, a man in his 60s was watching the news when suddenly a secretary knocked and entered. Leader, the young lad from the Shangguan family just called. He said he has urgent business with you regarding the world's top-tier chips. Top-tier chips? This young lad has been leading research. Could it be he has made some progress? The elder, who had been troubled, recognized that technological advancement was fraught with challenges, especially due to chip-related issues that hindered the production of many advanced weapons, straining relations with various countries across the sea. Thus, when the secretary mentioned the chip matter, the elder was filled with anticipation. Before long, Shangguan Xianhua passed through security checks and arrived before the elder. Good afternoon. You are looking increasingly well. Young Master Shangguan, do you have an urgent matter to discuss? Indeed, a matter of utmost seriousness and urgency. I have a friend who possesses a patent concerning a chip he has developed, the most advanced and elite chip in the world. Take a look at this. Shangguan Xianhua laid out 3 additional chips on the table. So diminutive. Indeed, his chip operates at a mere 0.2 nanometers. You must find experts to conduct tests immediately. I have already tested it on the electronic products of my company. It is a flawless masterpiece, devoid of processing delays or lags. And there is no time required for analysis. I believe if applied to weaponry and satellites. Is that so? Absolutely. Very well. I shall dispatch someone to retrieve it at once. Jing Xingchen remained oblivious to the fact that his chip had reached the hands of the nation's highest authorities. He was busy indulging in a shopping spree at a mall in the capital, as he had recently moved and found many household items lacking. He continued browsing until after 6 in the evening, when he finally decided to return home. As he and his entourage of bodyguards and drivers made their way to the underground parking garage, they encountered a throng of people surrounding his luxury vehicles, snapping photographs. Brothers, this is my newly acquired modified car. What do you think? Impressive, right? A bespectacled man was filming Jing Xingchen's vehicle with his phone. Upon witnessing this scene, Jing Xingchen instantly comprehended the situation. Yet again, he found himself entangled in a peculiar live-streaming incident. He exchanged a knowing glance with Wang Zhong, who navigated through the crowd to confront the bespectacled man. What are you doing? Hands off. I warn you, if you touch me again, I will call the police. I have tens of thousands of viewers in my live stream. As soon as the bespectacled man uttered these words, the live chat erupted with comments. Look, this man is attacking someone. Isn't that right? Our brother Dolly can afford such luxurious cars. Why would he fear you? Honestly, this car is incredible. How much could it possibly cost? Upstairs, I reckon it's over 5 million. Not a chance. I say it's 10 million. I believe it's at least 20 million. At this moment, Jing Xingchen had nearly reached the front of his car. Upon hearing the bespectacled man's remarks, Wang Zhong's expression darkened, and he retorted, "Where do you come from? Filming in front of my young master's car? Who gave you permission? What? My car? These are all mine." The bespectacled man, recognizing the growing audience, felt compelled to respond defiantly. Your car? Show us the keys. If you can't produce them, you're a fraud. Wang Zhong challenged. You are the fraud. Why should I show you my keys? The bespectacled man stubbornly denied. Wang Yi and Xun Yuan pushed through the crowd of onlookers, while Jing Xingchen approached his Sybil vehicle, scrutinizing it closely. He noticed a small scratch on the hood, a result of the bespectacled man's clothing button inadvertently scraping against it during the live stream. Chapter 35, A Farce. Come here. Jing Xingchen pointed at the bespectacled man. What do you want? The man shouted back. You just live-streamed in front of my car and scratched the paint on the hood. I demand compensation. Jing Xingchen's words ignited another uproar in the live chat. This man claims the car is his. I say, whoever has the keys owns the car. Exactly. Brother Dolly. Show us the keys and let them be on their way. Yes, Brother Dolly, we support you. Bolstered by the support of his fans, the bespectacled man seemed to gain an unwarranted sense of bravado. You're talking nonsense. This car is undeniably mine. Why should I be concerned about you filming in front of it? Jing Xingchen glanced at Shen Yuan, who immediately understood and stepped back from the crowd to call the police, traffic authorities, and the insurance company. You claim this car is yours? Jing Xingchen's expression grew increasingly grim, a harbinger of his impending fury. Of course, whose else could it possibly be, if not that of this little brat? The bespectacled man retorted, failing to recognize his own folly. Wang Zhong and Wang Yi surged forward, seizing the man by his collar. Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, release him. Jing Xingchen commanded. Ouch! They're attacking me. Did everyone see that? Friends in the live chat, did you witness this? The bespectacled man feigned victimhood for the camera. Enough of your charade. I have already instructed my driver to notify the authorities. The traffic police and insurance adjusters will be arriving shortly. You damaged my vehicle, insulted my character, and now you claim my car is yours? How amusing. What did you say? You called the police? The bespectacled man suddenly felt a wave of unease wash over him. What is happening? Came the voice of the police. The bespectacled man rushed forward, yelling, Officer, these two and him. They're attacking me. Officer, this individual is staging a live stream for attention, filming on my car and scratching it. I demand compensation. Jing Xingchen stated coolly. You're full of it. This is my car. Ignoring him, Jing Xingchen, along with Wang Zhong and Wang Yi, produced their keys, causing the headlights of the Sybil, Aston Martin, Lamborghini Veneno, and Ferrari F60 to illuminate simultaneously, revealing the true owner of the vehicles. President Jing. I hope I'm not late. Zhang Chao suddenly appeared. Manager Zhang, what brings you here? President Jing, your driver reported that the Sybil was scratched. It's unfortunate that your vehicle, which you just acquired yesterday, faced such misfortune today. This car is a top-tier luxury vehicle, one of a kind in the world. The damage assessment must be conducted in the presence of the seller for validation. That's why I rushed over after receiving the call from the insurance company. President Jing, where's the scratch? On the hood, caused by this scoundrel who live-streamed in front of my car while I was away, resulting in the damage. Jing Xingchen pointed accusingly at the bespectacled man. You're lying. I didn't scratch your car. You just claimed this car was yours. How has it suddenly become someone else's? A bystander interjected. As the bystander's words rang out, the live chat erupted once more. Oh my, I've been deceived. That car isn't his. I too have been misled. I've supported him all this time, only to find out he is a fraud. I'm unfollowing. Me too. How much is that car worth? How much does Brother Dolly owe for scratching it? Has anyone reported the insurance? Finally, the insurance representatives arrived. I reported it. My car was scratched by this individual, and we need to assess the damages. Goodness. The insurance representative gasped upon inspecting the vehicle. Sir, your car is a Sybil. The hood requires a complete repaint. This is a Sybil. Our insurance company has covered this vehicle since its arrival in the capital. How much is this car worth? The bespectacled man asked nervously. The two police officers nearby observed the unfolding drama with keen interest. This gentleman's car was purchased yesterday from our premier VIP private collection, alongside 9 other luxury vehicles. President Jing spent nearly $3 billion overall, and this vehicle is the most expensive of the lot, valued at $130 million. With Zhang Chao's declaration, the bespectacled man erupted, Impossible. You're all colluding to defraud me. Officers, you've witnessed their scheme. He is not lying. We have seen the model and photographs of this vehicle when it was insured at our company. If you do not believe my words, you may investigate the records of my company. I am with the People's Insurance, and my employee ID is 0403-218-9889. Impossible. What vehicle could possibly be that expensive? I refuse to believe it. Upon witnessing Li Ge's stubborn refusal to acknowledge the situation, the police inquired, Are you planning to compensate? I will not. I intend to sue them. They are engaged in organized fraud. Li Gu retorted vehemently. I believe you are the fraudster, orchestrating a live stream to deceive others. Now you've damaged my private property and still refuse to take responsibility. I am the one who will sue you, Jing Xingchen declared. How much would it cost to repair this minor scratch on the vehicle? The traffic officer asked. Although the scratch was minimal, the vehicle in question was a limited edition Sybil, one of its kind, and lacked standard paint for repairs. Thus, the manufacturer's stipulation was that any repainting necessitated a complete respray of the car, which would amount to approximately $7 million. A representative from the insurance company stated candidly, I have no money. This is extortion. I refuse to believe it. The police, realizing Li Ge's unyielding stance, promptly took him away, while Jing Xingchen instructed Wang Zhong to handle the matter. The audience in Li Ge's live stream was left astounded. Someone pinch me. That magnate's car is worth over $1 billion. My heavens. My husband is so wealthy. He can casually purchase a car worth over $1 billion. You shameless woman upstairs. That is my husband. Which brothel did you crawl out from to dare compete with me? You are the shameless one. Your entire family must have emerged from a brothel. You are the result of a sordid affair. Enough of the bickering. The magnate has left. I am unfollowing de Ligue, that fraud. Not only does he deceive, but he also refuses to admit his mistakes. Pathetic. Indeed. Unfollow. Unfollow. As the farce came to a close, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable disconnect with the car. The first Porsche had been marred by a child's drawings. And now this incident was simply unbelievable. Chapter 36. The Arrival of the Great Figures. Returning home in despair, Jing Xingchen had barely rested for a few minutes when she received a call from Wang Zhong. Boss, this scoundrel refuses to compensate. What do you suggest? If he won't pay, let him face prison. Understood, boss. I'll contact Jia. She will directly reach out to a lawyer. Once there's a resolution, I will inform you. Rest assured, your Sabelle has already been sent for repairs. Thank you for your hard work. What are you saying, boss? We are fortunate to be by your side, enjoying the finest and driving luxury cars. It is our duty to serve you. Well, all right then. Boss, I will handle this now. You have a busy schedule. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized she might require a legal team. Henceforth, whether in business or any endeavor, professional legal counsel would be essential. In a certain department in the capital, Qianhua, this chip is astonishingly advanced. It is applicable in any weaponry and technological field without error, and it does not suffer from the delays and lags associated with the obsolete chips we currently use. I must meet with the patent holder of this chip immediately to discuss matters. Shangguan Qianhua gazed at the elderly gentleman, now in his 60s, with excitement and anxiety. Such emotions had not been felt by this man in many years. Very well, leader, I will summon him at once. Wait, we shall go in person to express our sincerity. You leader? Thus, Shangguan Qianhua, accompanied by the leader and his bodyguards, boarded a military vehicle and set off towards Jing Xingchen's estate. Before departing, Shangguan Qianhua called Jing Xingchen, little brother, are you at home? Yes. Your chip has passed verification, and the distinguished figures I mentioned earlier wish to meet you. We are on our way now. It will take us just over half an hour to arrive. Can you wait for us at home? Sure, I will prepare. All right, see you soon. Jing Xingchen was intrigued about who the distinguished figure mentioned by Shangguan Qianhua could be. As to her, Shangguan Qianhua himself seemed like a significant person in the eyes of ordinary folk. Half an hour later, outside the Jing residence, a convoy of military vehicles came to a halt. With Jing Xingchen's permission, Fan Xiaoying opened the gate to welcome the guests. Upon seeing the elderly leader at the forefront, she immediately became anxious and hurried to call Jing Xingchen outside. To her astonishment, the owner of the capital's largest Sihiyuan was so remarkably young. Jing Xingchen was equally taken aback. The individual he had only seen on television, the one leading their nation towards a modern and prosperous life, was now standing before him in the flesh. Is it really you? Ha ha ha, of course, I am real, child. Ah, I did not expect you to come in person. Please, come inside. Jia, prepare tea and fruits. Yes, young master. This courtyard is truly impressive, the leader remarked. Indeed, I just arrived in the capital a few days ago. I acquired this estate quite some time ago, and I am pleasantly surprised by its quality. Please, take a seat. As the bodyguards dispersed, seemingly inspecting their surroundings, Jing Xingchen, Shangguan Qianhua, and the leader settled down. The leader spoke directly. Young man, your chip has been trialed by Shangguan. It is remarkable. At such a young age, you have managed to create such a powerful and avant-garde chip with exceptional efficiency. I truly admire you. You flatter me. I do not deserve such praise. You certainly do. I have come to discuss a potential collaboration. What do you propose, leader? Although Jing Xingchen's heart raced with anxiety, he maintained an exterior of composure. This impressed the leader, who noted that Jing Xingchen was far more impressive than Shangguan during their initial meeting, and he surpassed the offspring of numerous prominent families. Qianhua mentioned you wish to establish a chip technology company. I hope you can supply me with a portion of your chips to upgrade our defense and weapon departments. Leader, how many do you require? I believe the initial batch should be at least 100,000, but there is no rush, as long as you can produce them. I can wait. You may deliver them in batches, and rest assured, we will not skimp on the financial aspect. Leader, as you know, I have just arrived in the capital, and I have yet to finalize the location for my company, source materials, or establish procurement channels. I cannot assure you that I can produce that many chips. To be frank, manufacturing this chip is quite challenging, and the speed of production is not comparable to other countries' mass production capabilities, especially since it has a thickness of merely 0.2 nanometers, leading to a high failure rate. Therefore, I have not yet considered the pricing. Jing Xingchen did not readily agree, as he too faced difficulties. These matters are trivial, you need not worry. I will provide you with a building in the capital, located in the best area. Should you require personnel, I can dispatch workers to you as well. As for raw materials, I have access to all types of material suppliers. Just indicate your needs, and I will make the connections. Regarding the failure rate, we are well aware that thinner chips will indeed have a higher failure rate. As I mentioned, I can wait. There is no rush. Concerning pricing, once you have determined it, simply contact me. Leader, given your sincerity, how could I refuse? I will await your news in the coming days. The company's address, as well as the suppliers of raw materials, would be greatly appreciated. As for personnel, there is no need. I will recruit externally for some individuals. Regarding the core technology, I will personally oversee it and won't delegate production to others, as they wouldn't be able to grasp it anyway. This knowledge is my patent, and I worry that teaching others would be akin to starving myself. Truly a clever fox. I shall take my leave now. I've already made arrangements, and will have Shangwan contact you. Rest assured, esteemed leader, I will expedite the work without delay. Before departing, the leader exchanged contact information with Jing Xingchen, and as he left, Shangwan Xianhua discreetly gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. Observing the retreating figures of the bodyguards, Jing Xingchen realized that there were likely significant vulnerabilities in his security. Young master, you are truly formidable. Even that individual sought your collaboration, exclaimed Fan Xiaoying excitedly from the side. Sistering, my anxious stomach is in pain. Young master, I shall call Xijing to assist you. Chapter 37, Martial God Skills. No need. I'm merely nervous. It will pass shortly. Then, young master, drink some warm water. After dinner, Jing Xingchen calculated the number of chips he currently possessed. The system had initially provided a small bag, which he had not counted before putting away. Now, upon pouring them out, he counted a total of 1,000 chips, giving 5 to Shangwan Xianhua, leaving him with 995. He also compared the packaging of the chips, which was quite simple, merely a thin film of plastic wrap encasing them in rigid plastic. Ding! When does the host intend to upgrade? The system suddenly interjected. System, what have you been doing all day? Adapting to the upgraded system. What? You need to adapt to yourself? Yes, host, as many new functions have been added. It requires organizing storage space while understanding the internal capacity ratios and enhancing operational speed. Oh, system, after my upgrade, I still have 4 function keys unused. I wish to trial the skill key now. Please click the skill key. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and pressed the skill key on the system's function panel. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have acquired the Martial God skill. What? Martial God? Have I transcended? Host, the Martial God skill grants you the unparalleled ability to defeat any opponent. You must now prepare to receive the skill. Once received, your agility, speed, strength, perception, and everything else will elevate to superhuman levels. Even if faced with a barrage of gunfire, you will effortlessly evade, and your speed and strength will reach their zenith. Please accept the skill. Wow. Incredible. Accept the skill. Upon uttering these words, Jing Xingchen felt an immense surge of energy within him, and his mind jolted as everything around him became strikingly clear. He could perceive the flow of air, the flutter of birds' wings in the sky, and even the laughter of individuals conversing in the neighboring courtyard with utmost clarity. Ding. Skill acquisition complete. The host may choose to activate the Martial God skill or deactivate it. Jing Xingchen laughed heartily, having just felt insecure. The system had provided him with the most secure enhancement available, which he could control himself. Alright, system, activate Martial God mode. In an instant, Jing Xingchen transformed into a harbinger of death, leaping effortlessly onto the roof of his house, then dashing away at astonishing speed, covering several kilometers in a heartbeat. It's worth noting that this was without him exerting his full strength. If he unleashed his full potential, he could only imagine how fast he would be. It seemed that Zybier was of little use now. Returning home, he felt elated, greeting everyone with a cheerful demeanor. Later, around 8 p.m., Shangwan Xianhua called. Xingchen, the higher-ups have finalized the location for your tech company at the Diamond Business building on Choiman Street. Are you free tomorrow? I can take you to check it out and introduce you to a couple of individuals who deal in chip raw materials. Absolutely, I'm free. Thank you for your assistance. Shangwan, what time suits you? I'm flexible. Just a reminder, once your chip company starts operations, you mustn't forget about your brother's chips. Haha, rest assured on that account. Great. Let us meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. at the Diamond Business building on Choiman Street. Alright, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized he was not quite prepared to launch the company yet. Currently, he was alone. Fan Xiaoying was managing affairs competently, but she was, after all, a housekeeper and couldn't fulfill the role of a secretary. Moreover, Fan Tingjia was in Luoqing, which posed another challenge for Jing Xingchen. Ding. Reminder to the host. You still have the prediction key, blessing key, and lottery key unused. Indeed, I hadn't rushed to use them. Why is the system suddenly prompting me? Could it be? Jing Xingchen understood. It seemed the system was about to grant him unexpected benefits. System, I wish to use the lottery immediately. Please proceed with your operation. Jing Xingchen entered the control panel and, without hesitation, pressed the lottery key. Before him appeared 3 gift boxes in red and gold. But one box seemed to have 5 small figures atop it. Jing Xingchen immediately chose the box with the figures. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received 5 universal secretaries with maximum loyalty. Wow. Outstanding. System, I cannot thank you enough. I shall strive to upgrade diligently. Please specify the location for receipt. Right here in my room. Let us do it now. Ding. Assigning universal secretaries. Suddenly, 5 individuals appeared before Jing Xingchen, 3 men and 2 women. The men were uniformly around 180 centimeters tall with well-proportioned physiques, while the women stood above 165 centimeters, with fair skin and a graceful demeanor. System, are they real? To the host, they are as real as you are. That's good. Jing Xingchen led the 5 to find Fan Xiaoying, who was startled to see 5 unfamiliar faces in the house, but quickly calmed down, recognizing them as associates of the young master. Dear Jia, these 5 individuals are my personal secretaries. They have previously been managing my affairs in the capital and have now come to assist me. They will be temporarily residing at my home today, so could you kindly arrange accommodations for them? Tomorrow, I will take them out for business. Of course, young master. Please follow me, everyone. Fan Xiaoying could distinctly sense that these 5 individuals were far from ordinary. Their aura surpassed that of typical assistants. Even her niece, Fan Tingjia, who was also an assistant, paled in comparison to any one of them. Please have these 2 ladies stay in this courtyard, while the 3 gentlemen can occupy the adjacent one. The 2 courtyards are adjacent, one consisting of 3 rooms and the other 2. Thank you for your assistance, Jia. You're too kind, sir. A night passed in silence, as Jing Xingchen remained exhilarated by his newfound superpowers. The following morning, he sold off the stocks he had predicted the day before, now boasting an impressive 6.75 million in his account. With profits rolling in at a daily rate of 10%, Shen Yuan drove Jing Xingchen, while several other drivers transported the 5 secretaries and a few bodyguards. Jing Xingchen mused that it was far more convenient to conduct business with a large entourage. With just 2 or 3 vehicles, he could accommodate everyone. Unlike the current situation where every outing required at least 3 to 5 cars, today was even more extravagant, with 8 luxury cars leaving the premises, an undeniable display of opulence. Upon arriving at the Diamond Business Tower in the capital, Jing Xingchen gazed at the towering edifice before him, filled with delight. He hadn't anticipated such grandeur. The building soared over 60 stories, making it the tallest in the vicinity. Brother, you have quite the entourage, Shangwan Qianhua remarked, observing the dozen or so individuals trailing Jing Xingchen, while he himself had only 4 companions. As a prominent figure in the capital, he wondered how his display could pale in comparison. Come now, don't mock me. You know the cars I purchased from you are all collectible sports cars. I have yet to acquire any for business use. Among my entourage, there are 4 drivers and 6 bodyguards. The 5 accompanying me today are my personal secretaries. Well, brother, your display is indeed impressive. Shangwan Qianhua chuckled. By the way, this building was constructed under that individual's name. If you intend to establish the headquarters for chip technology here, I believe you should make a symbolic payment to acknowledge the favor, lest you find yourself indebted. You speak wisely, brother. I share the same sentiment. Given the size of this building, I must determine an appropriate sum. I fear that underpayment would be inappropriate. In terms of capital, a building of this magnitude and location would easily command over 5 billion. What do you think, brother? That sounds perfectly reasonable. Where do I proceed to finalize this? You can settle the matter directly with this gentleman. Simply sign the contract and transfer the funds. He will handle the rest. Shangwan Qianhua gestured towards the individual behind him. Understood. Qian, take my card and accompany this gentleman for the transaction. Of course, young master. Jing Qian followed the man, while Jing Xingchen was guided by Shangwan Qianhua through the Diamond Business Tower. The building boasted 66 stories, with the first 3 floors serving as the reception and general office spaces. From the 4th to the 20th floors, the design resembled that of a factory, while the 21st to 66th floors were dedicated to comprehensive office environments. The interior was impeccably furnished with desks, tiles, networks, and every conceivable detail that Jing Xingchen could imagine. All was in place. It was evident that with ample funds, Jing Xingchen could commence operations immediately. Brother, are you satisfied with this place? Absolutely. Each level is adorned with floor-to-ceiling windows, bright and airy, and with the factory-like configurations. I can hire workers to commence operations right away. Haha, then best of luck, brother. The transaction has been completed, boss. The total amount is 5.4 billion. Shortly, the ownership of the building will be transferred to your name, with the property management fees amounting to 290,000 annually and security costs at 440,000, with utilities billed separately. Jing Qian promptly reported. Excellent, Qian. You shall oversee matters concerning this building from now on. Rest assured, young master. Brother, the representatives for the raw materials have arrived. Let us go down and meet them. Shangwan Qianhua said, glancing at his phone. Very well. The group descended to the first-floor lobby, where the two representatives from the materials companies were conversing. Upon spotting Shangwan Qianhua, they hurried over, bowing respectfully. Young Master Shangwan, greetings. I am Xiao Hu from Guangwei Materials. Young Master Shangwan, I am Xiao Li from Shanghai Materials. Hello. Today, you will be negotiating not with me, but with my associate, General Jing. Please proceed. General Jing? Yes. The individual who sent you is here to discuss matters with General Jing. Please continue. I have a meeting to attend, Shangwan Qianhua stated before departing. Certainly, young Master Shangwan. General Jing, it's a pleasure. You too. I require single crystal silicon materials for chip manufacturing. Please provide your pricing. General Jing, our materials are Xiao Hu began. But Jing Xingchen was not fond of his sales pitch and promptly assigned Jing Qian to handle the negotiations. He then instructed Jing Haoran to register the company's license and handle all tax documentation, while Jing Shiran was tasked with recruiting market staff, ensuring the compensation packages were top tier. He also directed Jing Shuaxuan to seek a legal team, and finally, he assigned Jing Xuani to register the investment company. Jing Xingchen established both companies with a capital of 10 billion each, a sum that would classify them among the top-tier firms even within the capital. Although they were merely shells for the time being, the five individuals busied themselves, and feeling that he had little left to do, Jing Xingchen returned home. In the afternoon, he received a WeChat message from Jing Qian, informing him that the ownership of the Diamond Business Tower had been successfully transferred, and the pricing for the chip raw materials had been negotiated, with the first batch scheduled to arrive in 2 days. Jing Xingchen asked Jing Qian to assist Jing Shiran with recruitment, concerned that a young lady might struggle with the workload. Shortly thereafter, Jing Haoran contacted Jing Xingchen to inform him that the registration for Galaxy chips was complete. Jing Xingchen then instructed Jing Haoran to find a packaging and printing company to produce adequate chip packaging and master packaging. At that moment, Jing Xuani also reported to Jing Xingchen that the registration of Xingchen Tian Investment Company, Limited, was finalized. Chapter 39, Galaxy Chips, Xingchen Tian Investment. That evening, Jing Shuaxuan brought a well-dressed man to meet Jing Xingchen. The man hesitated outside the grand entrance of the Jing residence, reluctant to enter. Lawyer Lu, is something the matter? Oh no, nothing at all. It's just that this house feels rather extravagant. The boss's strength speaks for itself. It's hardly excessive. Do come in. You are here to discuss matters with him. After all, Jing Shuaxuan urged as he led the man inside. The courtyard, with its rockeries, flowing water, and bamboo garden, left Lawyer Lu feeling unsettled. Boss, I have brought the legal team you requested. The head of their firm expressed a desire to speak with you personally. Oh, please. Have a seat, Jing Xingchen replied as he approached with a cup of warm milk. Greetings, I am Lu Hao, the head of Fangyuan Law Firm, he introduced. Handing over his business card, Jing Xingchen accepted the card and scrutinized it, feeling a sense of familiarity with the name. Noticing Jing Shuaxuan's frown, he explained, Young Master. Fangyuan Law Firm is very prestigious in the legal field, known for its 3 top-tier lawyers who are quite renowned in the country. This Lu Hao has even appeared on television. Jing Xingchen recalled that Lu Hao was the defense attorney in the sensational case involving a false murderer, who had skillfully won the case while exposing the inconsistencies and identifying the true culprit. This made Jing Xingchen hold him in high regard. Lawyer Lu, what brings you here personally? Mr. Jing, your secretary has informed me that you are in need of a formidable legal team. Coincidentally, my law firm is currently seeking partners. How fortuitous. Are you here to discuss the terms, Mr. Jing? Your secretary has already provided us with a package deal at 20 million a year. I have come to you with a request. What is it? Mr. Jing, our law firm's lease is about to expire, and we will be evicted by the end of next month. As you know, in the capital, land is scarce and exceedingly valuable. Despite our firm's prominent reputation, the cost of individual cases can be quite high, resulting in infrequent hiring of our services. Therefore, I hope you might consider our office location. Oh, that is a minor issue. I just purchased a building today. How many people are in your firm? Mr. Jing, we have 3 top-tier attorneys, followed by 4 first-tier lawyers, 5 second-tier lawyers, 3 third-tier, and 5 fourth-tier lawyers, along with 7 fifth-tier lawyers. We also employ 13 legal assistants and 7 administrative staff, totaling 47 individuals. Not many. Tomorrow, please accompany Shua Xian to the Diamond Building for a look. Shua Xian, arrange for them to inspect a suitable floor for office use. Yes, sir. Excellent. Thank you. Boss. Jing Shua Xian led Lu Hao away, and as they departed, Lu Hao bounced with joy, clearly elated. It wasn't until 8 in the evening that Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran returned to report to Jing Xingchen. Meanwhile, Fan Xiaoying nodded in approval. The young master was finally on the right path. Though his investments were profitable, he had yet to engage in substantial enterprises. Now that he was embarking on a significant venture, should it garner widespread acclaim, his niece Tinjia might no longer need to fear the oppressive influence of the Shangguan family. Boss, this afternoon we successfully recruited 525 individuals, including 405 workers, 30 cleaners, and 90 administrative staff. They are all optimistic about the compensation our company offers. And we can finalize contracts as soon as notifications are sent. Excellent. In 2 days, I will receive the first batch of materials. Once the chip production is complete, you may proceed with arrangements. Understood, boss. Boss, here are the trademarks from 2 registered companies that I had the designer create. Please choose one. Jing Haoran also presented his phone for Jing Xingchen's consideration. Jing Xingchen selected based on his instincts, and thus, Xingchen Tech and Galaxy chips were practically finalized. 2 days later, Jing Xingchen sat in the expansive office on the 66th floor of the Diamond Business Building, prepared to operate the advanced photolithography machine. He inserted the predetermined chip raw materials and the protective packaging into the machine, positioning it next to a large seamless plastic container to catch any falling chips. He set the output to 10,000 and pressed the start button. Jing Xingchen initially assumed that 10,000 was the hourly production rate. However, it turned out to be the output per minute. The system's high-tech capabilities left him astounded, sending waves of exhilaration through him. With a mere press of a button, the supply chain began to whir into action. Thankfully, there was an ample supply of both the chip materials and their protective packaging. Otherwise, he would have been at a loss for how to continue. Jing Xingchen could hardly keep track of whether 160 or 170 chips emerged in a second. Nonetheless, he soon found himself with a small mountain of chips, each approximately 2 decimeters in diameter, completed in an instant. He packed them into boxes of 10,000 each, producing a total of 200,000 chips at once. 10 boxes were set aside for him, while the remaining 10, totaling 100,000, would suffice for the workers for quite some time. He urged Jing Haoran to promptly arrange for the packaging and printing factory to begin operations, then notified Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran to have the employees commence work, following the protocols of a reputable enterprise. The HR department would handle the contracts and onboarding for all personnel, while the legal team directly contacted Lu Hao to ensure their lawyers were assigned accordingly. Meanwhile, at Xingchen Tech, Jing Xingchen adjusted the system to predict stock trends at 2:45 p.m. on each trading day. When predictions were ready, they would be promptly sent to Jing Xuanyi, who, under Jing Xingchen's guidance, had also recruited over 200 individuals to collaborate with Xingchen Tech. In addition to the stocks and securities provided by Jing Xingchen, most employees were engaged in angel fund operations. Whenever a suitable investment opportunity arose, they would report to Jing Xuanyi, who would meticulously sift through options and make final decisions. Everything progressed in an orderly fashion. On the first day that both companies entered the capital market, they caught the attention of the 4 prominent families. The Shangguan family, having previously communicated with Shangguan Xianhua, was inclined towards collaboration with Galaxy Chips and Xingchen Tech. The other 3 families, Liang, Xia, and Ouyang, began plotting various strategies. Although these companies were newly established, their registered capital and industry involvement had encroached upon the territories of the family's enterprises. Ordinary small firms would hardly be of concern. But with both companies boasting a registered capital exceeding 100 billion and their offices established in a building of notable repute, the 3 families conducted thorough investigations. They discovered that Galaxy Chips held unique patents and had partnerships that piqued their interest in Jing Xingchen. Chapter 40. Movements from all sides. Liang Guang, the head of the Liang family, summoned his son, Bowen, find an opportunity to connect with the owner of Galaxy Chips, Jing Xingchen. Investigate his background and circumstances. We have numerous electronics companies under our wing. Perhaps we can explore a partnership. Father, do you genuinely believe this young man can produce anything remarkable? Look at how much Shangguan Qianhua has invested without yielding results. What can a novice like him achieve? I command you to do it, so do not question me further. If you utter one more word of defiance, I shall break your legs. I have heard that the higher-ups personally approached this Jing fellow for collaboration. While we may not know the specifics yet, you must remain vigilant. If you fail to comprehend this matter, expect to have your bank card frozen. Understood, father. Could you not be a bit kinder in your tone? Get out. At the Xia family in the capital. Xiaodian, have you heard about Galaxy Chips? I have heard of it, but I have yet to see it. I contacted Qianhua, and he mentioned that Galaxy Chips has indeed shattered conventional norms, achieving the impossible. I plan to find an opportunity to meet their owner in the coming days. The chips currently used by my gaming company can no longer meet the demands of large-scale games. Should such a chip emerge, I would be willing to pay a premium. Good. Keep me informed of any developments. Rest assured, father. By the way, if you meet with the owner of Galaxy Chips, bring Yungu along. She is nearing her university graduation and should start contributing to the family. Xia Tian smiled upon hearing this. Father, my sister is still young. Why rush her into the company? She has a lively personality and a penchant for play. Perhaps it would be better to let her enjoy herself for a couple more years. After all, the company is well managed with me and several uncles busy at work. Xia Tian, your uncles have approached me numerous times, expressing their desire to disengage from the company affairs. They all claim that they are advancing in age and wish to enjoy their twilight years. Therefore, I sincerely hope that Yungu can expedite her assistance in liberating my brothers. What do you mean by resolve? Father, your choice of words is rather inadequate. Very well. Go and attend to your matters, but do ensure that Yungu accompanies you to the company early. Rest assured. Exiting his father's chamber, Xia Tian let out a heavy sigh. He was all too familiar with his sister's temperament. She was undoubtedly intelligent, yet all her wit was squandered on frivolity. Since childhood, he had been unable to rein in Xia Yungu. Within the opulent confines of the Longxian Manor in the capital, Ouyang Jinshan addressed his son, Ouyang Yongquan. Yongquan, I need to make a trip to the beautiful nation. You, Lixin, and Jiexiong will manage the national operations for the time being. Father, what business do you have in the beautiful nation? There hasn't been any significant activity from the branch there lately. My son, Tianheng Technology has recently unveiled a new chip, and I intend to assess it. Our Wuxing Group's communication devices can no longer afford to wait. I plan to acquire it at a premium. Father, there's a chip company that has surfaced in the capital, called Galaxy Chips. They seem to have developed an avant-garde chip. Should we not investigate it first? Or I could go in your stead. Son, it is not that I speak harshly, but domestic chip tech companies are rather subpar. If they were truly reliable, why have they not emerged over the years? And now, at a time when everyone is in need, they suddenly appear? It seems to me that perhaps some family has conducted an investigation into our Ouyang clan and made this move to lead us into a trap. Very well. Since you have made your decision, when do you plan to depart? In a couple of days. The four prominent families began to undertake various actions, all targeting Jing Xingchen, who was currently unloading the last remnants of his Tianhai stocks with fervor. Since Jing Xingchen had aggressively sold off his shares in Tianhai Group, the stock price had plummeted, now hovering around 1.3 yuan. During this tumultuous period, Guanjing repeatedly called Jing Xingchen, who answered only twice. After sensing Guanjing's hostile demeanor and threats, Jing Xingchen promptly blocked him. Undeterred, Guanjing went to Jing Xingchen's residence, only to discover that he had already departed from Luoqing to the capital. With no other recourse, Guanjing was left to manage the company alone. Initially, Guanjing had been dismissed by several senior shareholders, yet due to the lack of capable individuals within Tianhai, they had no choice but to allow him to remain in that position to salvage the situation. However, now that Guojian Bank realized Jing Xingchen was no longer a shareholder of Tianhai, they immediately demanded the repayment of the remaining amount. As Tianhai's accounts were depleted, Guojian Bank, in conjunction with other Tianhai partners, filed a lawsuit against the company, now facing dissolution and forced liquidation. As Jing Xingchen watched the final transactions of his Tianhai stocks come to an end, he could not help but reflect on the consequences of an individual's attitude leading to the downfall of a conglomerate. It became evident that one must remain humble and never underestimate anyone. He worried that since he possessed a system, what if others did as well? Galaxy Chips and Xingchen Investment had now entered a stable phase, with workers diligently assembling the packaging for Galaxy Chips. Once completed, the distribution of the initial batch of 100,000 chips was promised to a certain individual, with 80,000 allocated to them and the remaining 20,000 to be given to Shangguan Qianhua. On the day following the registration of Xingchen Investment, Jing Xingchen injected 100 billion in assets into the company account. The stock operations were to be managed by Jing Xian and I, who, leading a 30-person team, executed the strategy based on the system's guidance. Some stocks were valued at only several billion, so Jing Xian and I prudently limited the selling to a few hundred million, ensuring some shares could be sold at the opening the next day. Xingchen Investment was Jing Xingchen's first profitable venture, now generating profits exceeding 200 million daily, occasionally reaching 500 million. Cumulatively, this could amount to nearly 8 billion monthly profits, placing it among the top revenue-generating companies in the country, with costs so minimal they were almost negligible, rivaling certain oil and telecommunications giants. Chapter 41: Unrivaled Musical Talent and the Prevention of Unforeseen Events. On the fourth day of the company's official operations, the packaging for 100,000 chips was completed. Originally contained in a small box, under the skilled hands of Jing Xingchen's workers, the chips transformed into a shipment of premium products. After weighing the pros and cons, he determined the price of each chip to be 2,999 yuan, as his chips were universal and could be utilized in various high-end electronic devices. Previously, chips designed for such sophisticated instruments were priced from tens to hundreds of thousands, but Jing Xingchen's chips shattered this conventional pricing model. He could not sell the same product at varying prices based on the differing machines used by customers, so he ultimately settled on 2,999 yuan. On that day, Wang Wu, accompanied by Fan Tingjia, arrived in the capital from Luoqing. Upon learning of Jing Xingchen's plans, Fan Tingjia comfortably settled into his residence. Aware that a portion of his industrious efforts was motivated by her presence, though this reason was minuscule, it deeply touched her. Having completed the production of 100,000 chips, Jing Xingchen did not hasten to contact the aforementioned individual or Shangguan Qianhua, choosing instead to wait until after the May Day holiday. After all, during their initial discussions, he had mentioned that producing his chips was a complex endeavor, likely requiring time. For the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen granted all employees a 7-day holiday for days longer than the standard in society, and as a reward for exceeding their targets. All employees received varying bonuses. Even the cleaning staff received an additional 1,000 yuan, an action that fostered newfound respect for their generous boss among the new employees, who silently vowed to work even harder upon their return. On the first day of the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen, accompanied by 5 secretaries, ventured to the Tianyahage Sales Center in the capital, extravagantly spending 90 million to purchase each secretary a suite of approximately 120 square meters. He then allocated an additional 5 million for 5 vehicles for the group. This was not merely an act of generosity. These 5 individuals, while perceived as Jing Xingchen's close aides by outsiders, were, in truth, his very limbs. Purchasing for them was tantamount to purchasing for himself. More importantly, the entire sum of 96 million would be calculated as experience points for upgrading his system. The capital was teeming with people during the May Day holiday, resulting in traffic congestion everywhere. After completing the vehicle purchases, leaving the 5 to handle the transfer, Jing Xingchen hurried home to rest. System: I need just 400 million more for an upgrade. I still have unutilized function keys. The host may use them at any time. Let me see, I still have the skill key, prediction key, and blessing key unused. Given the fine weather today, I shall use the skill key first. With that, Jing Xingchen pressed the skill key. Ding! The host has acquired unparalleled musical talent. Additionally, he is endowed with master-level skills in 28 musical instruments. What use is that? Host: as you ascend to higher societal tiers, such personal cultivation skills will become increasingly significant. Oh, I see. Next, I shall employ the blessing key. Ding! The host receives divine blessings that negate unforeseen events. Negate unforeseen events? What does that mean? The literal meaning indicates that all impending dangers and unforeseen accidents that the host is destined to encounter in the future have been eradicated. Jing Xingchen comprehended that the previous divine blessing promised immunity from illness, while this divine blessing eradicated personal calamities. The system is quietly safeguarding the host's longevity. A heartfelt thank you to the system, 100,000 times over. Enough of that. Host, you should attend to your own affairs, the system remarked. That night, Jing Xingchen meticulously contemplated the trajectory of his future plans. The more he pondered, the more he realized the vastness of his ignorance. It would be far better to seize the opportunity during the Golden Week to immerse himself in knowledge at the bookstore. For Jing Xingchen, although his phone could indeed be a resource to search for information on management and investment, the cumbersome task of sifting through countless sources was quite vexing, especially since he was entirely unfamiliar with the subject. Thus, a direct visit to the bookstore, where he could simply select any book from the management and investment section, seemed far more efficient. For the next 3 days, Jing Xingchen, accompanied by his bodyguard and chauffeur, diligently absorbed knowledge at the largest Wencheng bookstore in the capital. Until the 5th of May, on that fateful day, he encountered the girl who would change his life. Initially, everything proceeded as usual. Jing Xingchen was seated in the management and investment section of the bookstore, engrossed in a book, when, suddenly, a once bright beam of light was obscured. Lifting his gaze, he found a girl staring at him. Is there something you need? Jing Xingchen inquired. How much longer until you finish that book? The girl asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at the thickness of the book, estimating that he had about 70 pages remaining, and replied. Approximately 7 or 8 minutes. 7 or 8 minutes. You can finish such a thick book in that time? You must be joking. It seems you're merely skimming. Do you have any business here? If not, please do not hinder my reading. This book is the last one left. I wish to purchase it. Would you be so kind as to lend it to me until you are finished? You. The girl, somewhat vexed, maintained her composure and replied. Then hurry up and read. I shall wait here. Suit yourself. The girl was puzzled. As the campus belle of the Imperial Capital University, hailing from a prominent family, others would typically defer to her or exhibit friendliness. Why was this fellow not even sparing her a glance? She glanced down at her attire, a complete ensemble from Chanel. Even her handbag was a limited edition Hermes Kelly, and found no fault in her appearance. Had her charm diminished? The girl circled around Jing Xingchen, noticing that his clothing brand seemed reminiscent of her brother's, complemented by a watch worth a fortune. However, she could discern little else about him. Observing the speed at which he was flipping through the pages, she became speechless. This was not diligent reading, merely a rapid page-turning spree. Chapter 42, Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj felt exasperated, believing Jing Xingchen was merely wasting time, and remarked, "Is there anyone who reads like that? Flipping through pages so swiftly. Do you consider yourself a prodigy? Can you truly comprehend?" Upon hearing her words, Jing Xingchen looked up once more at the girl before him, refreshing and poised, with fair skin and a playful countenance. Her large, expressive eyes seemed to convey a language of their own, accentuated by dimples that offered an inviting warmth. Her mid-length hair cascaded naturally over her shoulders, slightly curled, and her attire exuded sophistication, with soft lavender perfectly highlighting her feminine grace. In that moment, Jing Xingchen found himself intrigued. Perhaps I am a prodigy after all. Keep dreaming. Do you not believe me? Only a fool would. Very well, I just reached page 221. Feel free to quiz me on any content prior to that. Jing Xingchen smiled and handed the book to Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj observed the tall, sun-kissed boy, whose warm and healthy demeanor radiated an aura of healing charm, making one feel at ease. His eyes, though not large, sparkled with intelligence. His prominent nose and slightly arched brows lending him an air of sophistication, with a small mole at the corner of his eye enhancing his scholarly appeal. All right, let us see if you are truly as remarkable as you claim, Xia Yunj declared, taking the book and casually flipping a page. First question. What does it mean to be a smart investor? It signifies possessing patience, discipline, and a thirst for learning, coupled with the ability to manage one's emotions and engage in self-reflection. Impressive. Word for word. Let's continue. Next question. Xia Yunj flipped back a few pages. What is the foremost priority in investing? To safeguard oneself. What is the primary awareness required in investing? To understand oneself. Investors can be classified into how many categories? And what are they? 2 categories, defensive and aggressive. Xia Yunj posed a series of questions, and Jing Xingchen answered each one flawlessly, leaving her deeply impressed. Now, may I have the book back? I have just a few pages left to finish. Oh, here you go. It seems you truly are remarkable. Just average, haha. Xia Yunj quietly watched as Jing Xingchen completed the last few pages, then reached out to take the book he offered. Here you are. I have matters to attend to. I must take my leave. All right, goodbye. As Jing Xingchen exited the bookstore, Xia Yunj's gaze lingered on his retreating figure, a hint of distraction in her eyes. Young master. That girl seems to belong to a prominent family, Wang Yi remarked from the side. Do you recognize her? Xin Yuan chimed in. No. It's just that when she passed by, the 2 girls next to me mentioned that her bag costs several $100,000 and is a limited edition. Given her youth, beauty, and wealth, she must belong to a prominent family. Young master, that girl does seem familiar. Perhaps she is from one of the 4 great families. Xin Yuan suggested. Forget it. Let whoever it is be. I am currently too preoccupied to pursue any romantic interests. My work is overwhelming. Jing Xingchen mused, gazing out the window, marveling at the beauty of the world, unable to grasp why he felt unusually elated that day. The next day, Jing Xingchen returned to the company, dedicating the morning to produce an additional 200,000 chips, which he stored in the office's storage box. On the 3rd day, May 7th, Jing Xingchen again ventured to the Wenqing bookstore, only to be greeted by a vaguely familiar voice as he browsed the investment section. You finally made it. I've been waiting for you for 2 days. Following the sound, Jing Xingchen spotted Xia Yunj. Waiting for me? Is there something you need? He replied politely, his smile causing Xia Yunj to momentarily lose her composure once more. Aha, yes. I wanted to inquire about some investment matters. The other day, you seemed quite knowledgeable and seemed to have unique insights on investment. I thought we could chat. Would that be convenient for you? That should be manageable. Are you involved in investments? Not really. Why do you ask? Xia Yunj puffed out her chest defiantly. Jing Xingchen chuckled at her antics. I didn't mean that you don't look the part. Rather, you seem too young for it. You appear to still be in university. I'm a senior. I graduate in July and will be working while pursuing my master's degree. And you? You don't seem much older. I'm a year your senior. I graduated last year. Then why do you seem so experienced? Almost as if you've been in the field for years. My foray into the realm of investment has been rather brief. Please do not overestimate my capabilities. Go ahead, ask whatever you wish. Indeed, I sought you out because I have questions. The 2 found a secluded corner in the bookstore, where Xia Yunj presented the queries she had compiled over the past 2 days, and Jing Xingchen addressed each one in turn. Listening to Jing Xingchen's elucidations, Xia Yunj found them both comprehensible and direct, far superior to the explanations provided by her uncle and elder brother. Their exchange lasted for approximately 30 minutes before concluding. You are truly remarkable. If circumstances permitted, I would gladly employ you as my family's investment advisor. We have several prominent investment firms in the capital, which enjoy a certain degree of renown. Haha, I fear that is not feasible, as I am quite busy, Jing Xingchen politely declined. I anticipated as much. You have been of immense assistance to me today. Allow me to treat you to lunch. Is that appropriate? I am merely expressing my gratitude, not seeking anything else. So please do not misconstrue my intentions. I harbor no such thoughts. Since you insist, I shall graciously accept. Thereafter, the two delved into the ocean of knowledge, exploring their respective uncharted territories. Chapter 43, Subtlety. An hour later, they emerged from the library side by side. Jing Xingchen observed the distant bodyguards and chauffeur and shook his head, a gesture mirrored by Xia Yunj towards the same group. The Babylon restaurant is a renowned Middle Eastern establishment in the capital. What would you like to eat? Feel free to order. Xia Yunj was quite open, and Jing Xingchen took the liberty of selecting a few appealing dishes as they engaged in conversation. I have known you for quite some time, yet remain unaware of your name. I am Jing Xingchen, and you? Xia Yunj, by the way. Are you a professional in investment? Which university did you graduate from? Upon hearing Xia Yunj's inquiry, Jing Xingchen pondered for a moment before responding. I wouldn't classify myself as a professional investor. I am involved in various fields, including investment, research, and securities. I graduated from Los Angeles University. Oh, I reside in the capital, and I attended Capital University. My parents insisted that I should not stray too far, so I typically return home to stay, missing out on the atmosphere of university life. They are only looking out for your best interests, with your parents around. You have the comforting presence of two mountains shielding you from life's tempests. How could you say that? It seems you have not experienced such a thing. I am an orphan. I have never known my parents. I am so sorry. I was unaware. Seeing a flicker of sorrow in Jing Xingchen's eyes made Xia Yunj inexplicably anxious. It is quite all right. Ignorance is no fault. Are you interested in investment? Not particularly. Then why do you come to study every day? Jing Xingchen inquired, puzzled. I have no choice. My father and brother expect me to return home to assist them after graduation, juggling both work and graduate studies. I primarily attended university for enjoyment. Ha ha ha. Hence my mediocre academic performance. In a month, I will commence an internship at the company. So I am hastily brushing up on my knowledge to avoid exposing my inadequacies before my brother and father. You truly are something. A month is hardly enough time. Originally, it was too late, but having met you, I feel as though I still have a chance. You are not considering hiring me as your professional course instructor, are you? Is that not permissible? The material you present is far more engaging than what my brother, father, or our university professors convey. I can comprehend it, unlike their pedantic translations and recitations. When I struggle to grasp a concept, they merely say, you will understand once you begin your internship. Quite frustrating indeed. Ha ha ha. My former mentor used to say the same. So, will you agree to my request? My work schedule is rather demanding, but if you require assistance, I can spare one day each week for 2 hours to address your questions. That will suffice. I am immensely grateful. How will you charge for your services? Simply treat me to a meal. There is no need for payment. It is settled then. Cheers. As they began their meal, Jing Xingchen observed the young woman before him, sensing an inexplicable allure that compelled him to trust, draw near, and unconditionally desire to assist and protect her. This left Jing Xingchen himself bewildered by the sentiment. Xia Yunj chatted with Jing Xingchen as they dined, learning about his past, aspirations, and growing increasingly fond of this sunny young man, yearning to understand everything about him, which surprised her. After their meal, they exchanged contact information and bid farewell. Upon returning home, Xia Yunj was exhilarated, singing and dancing in her room. 2 of her bodyguards approached her. Young master, Miss went out to lunch with a gentleman today. Oh, what manner of gentleman? What does he do? The subordinate was unsure, only noting that for the past 3 days, Miss had been visiting the Wencheng bookstore. On the first day, she encountered a gentleman, and they conversed for a while. The following day, it seemed she went to the bookstore specifically, but did not meet him. Today, however, she met him again, and they talked for quite some time. After which Miss paid the bill. She paid the bill? What did the man look like? How old did he appear? And what was his attire? Xia Tian was particularly concerned about his sister. After all, she was the daughter of the Xia family, the third of the 4 prestigious families in the capital, and not just anyone could aspire to her. There must be a suitable match. The gentleman appeared relatively young, quite fair-skinned, and dressed decently. The bodyguard replied candidly, forget it. Your description is rather vague. I shall speak with my sister. Xia Tian approached the door to Xia Yunj's room and heard her humming happily within. Sister, brother, what is it? Do you need something? I heard you have been frequenting the bookstore lately. Indeed, You and father have instructed me to assist at the company next month. So I must make the most of my time before then. I cannot afford to embarrass myself at the company. Oh, have you learned anything? I shall not tell you. La, I simply will not. Are you being mischievous? If you do not divulge, I will guess. Have you encountered someone at the bookstore? Is it some man attempting to take advantage of my sister? Xia Tian teased, probing for information. Elder brother, please do not speak nonsense. If anyone is taking advantage, it is I who has gained from him. Xia Yunji's remark nearly caused Xia Tian to choke. Had his sister truly held hands with some dandy? Or were they? Sister, you must be honest with me. What have you done with him? What are you talking about, elder brother? I merely asked him to explain investment concepts to me. He is incredibly knowledgeable, and his explanations are concise, clear, and easily comprehensible. He must be a highly skilled investment expert. You are quite the dreamer. The most formidable investment experts in the capital are all among the four prominent families. Shangwan Wenhao of the Shangwan family, Ouyang Yuzhu of the Ouyang family, Liang Shenhan of the Liang family, and your third uncle, Xia Yuanshan. If there truly were an investment guru as extraordinary as you claim, he would have long been acquired by one of our families. That is not the case. He has his own company. Oh, then do inquire about the name of his company. Let us see if you have heard of it. Elder brother, why must you come here to argue with me? I am not arguing. I merely worry that you may be deceived. Chapter 44. Keep your distance from him. Elder brother, I am not foolish. I am about to graduate from university, so how could I be deceived? Xia Yunji's words made Xia Tian realize that, although his sister had not devoted herself to her studies, she undoubtedly excelled in other areas, possessing numerous talents. A sister of such caliber should not easily fall prey to deception. Could it be that the individual she spoke of is indeed remarkable? Subsequently, the two siblings agreed that during their next meeting, Xia Yunji would record Jing Xingchen's words to later present to Xia Tian for evaluation. Otherwise, Xia Yunji would not be permitted to meet any man alone. With no choice but to comply, Xia Yunji contemplated that Jing Xingchen would undoubtedly deliver a resounding slap to her brother. As the Labor Day holiday concluded, Jing Xingchen contacted Shangwan Qianhua and the other party on the morning of the 8th, notifying them that the 100,000 chips were ready, priced at $999 each. Neither party haggled over the price, understanding that for such advanced technology, a price below several hundred thousand was already quite fair. The $999 was undoubtedly the lowest price Jing Xingchen could offer. They promptly transferred 239.92 billion and 59.98 million into the Galaxy chip account. Upon receipt of the funds, Jing Qianbai arranged for the shipment. Receiving the goods, Shangwan Qianhua called, Xingchen, I have something to discuss with you. The news about your company manufacturing chips has spread, and several smaller companies have contacted your secretary. I would prefer if you could reserve a portion specifically for me. I'm willing to pay a bit more. As for the price I set, it remains unchanged. Rest assured, the quantity of chips will not diminish. The second batch is already in production. It will also be 100,000, and I will reserve 20,000 for you. That's wonderful, brother, thank you. Additionally, next week, the four great families of the capital are hosting a gala, where many chairpersons of large companies will attend. I would like to invite you to join. You know the heirs of the other three families are quite interested in you. How did they know about me? Your chip company and investment company. It's quite rare to register directly for 10 billion. Most start with a few hundred million and then scale up. So can you come next week? What day? Next Sunday at 5 p.m. at the Wanhua Haoqing in the capital. I can't confirm yet, but if I do come, I'll contact you in advance. All right, brother, if you decide to come, please let me know ahead of time, and I will send you an invitation. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen inquired about the four great families. Young master, the four great families of the capital are ranked according to their wealth, influence, and heritage. The top-ranked Shangwan family, which I have introduced to you, possesses total assets around 10 trillion, largely from publicly traded companies, so there is some exaggeration. The second is the Liang family, involved in electronics, technology, and banking, with assets of about 8 trillion. The third is the Xia family, engaged in electronics, food, investment, and real estate. The fourth is the Ouyang family, known for tobacco, gaming, and securities, Ing Jia explained. The Xia family? Jing Xingchen pondered. Could it be that Xia Yunji is part of the Xia family? What a coincidence. A week of busyness flew by in no time. Over 5 days, the securities traded by Xingchen Tian generated 2.4 billion for Jing Xingchen. The 30 individuals operating under Jing Xian and I had no idea that stock trading could be conducted in such a manner. In the afternoon, they bought whatever their leaders instructed, diligently placing orders and waiting for the stock to hit its ceiling, then selling off before buying again in the afternoon. These 30 individuals eagerly sold their houses and land to partake in the operation. Due to company confidentiality, only these 30 knew of the proceedings. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen produced another 100,000 chips for Shangwan Qianhua and the other party, who remarked that his latest smartphone and computer would soon launch, featuring Galaxy chips internally. Retailing at 10,999. He then inquired about Jing Xingchen's plans for Sunday, wondering if he could attend the gathering. This prompted Jing Xingchen to recall his prior engagement with Xia Yunj, which coincided with the gala. He quickly explained that he had a project in its final stages that required his presence, thus declining the invitation. On Sunday evening, at the Colombian restaurant, Xia Yunj donned her student attire, placing her phone beside Jing Xingchen. He spent 2 hours elucidating investment industries, liquidity, investment scopes, and the effects of investment chains, leaving Xia Yunj spellbound, discovering that the cold content of textbooks could be narrated in such a captivating manner. All right, I've finished my explanation. And we've finished our meal. Shouldn't we head home? Jing Xingchen pointed to his watch. It was already past 7. Oh yes, it's time to go. The two parted ways, inexplicably reluctant to say goodbye. At the Liang family estate, Dad, I believe that the owner of Galaxy Chips is merely an empty shell. He dared not attend the gala organized by the 4 great families today. Is that so? Indeed. The Xia family engaged in a similar discussion. Upon returning home, Xia Tian hurriedly pulled Xia Yunj into the first-floor dining room. Sister, you didn't really go to meet that man, did you? Which man? Suddenly, Summer Tian's father, Xia Yichen, appeared and inquired. Yunj, speak honestly. Xia Yunj's father was quite stern. Brother, look at what you're saying. You've made Dad misunderstand. What man? He is my teacher, who is instructing me on investment matters. Yet, it seems in your mouth like I'm doing something wrong. You're truly a nuisance. Brother, didn't you see Dad behind you? Xia Tian expressed his apologies. Yunj, if you wish to learn investment, study under your third uncle. Don't learn from random outsiders. Dad, he is not a random person. He teaches quite well. If you don't believe me, listen. Xia Yunj pulled out her phone and played Jing Xingchen's words one by one. After a few minutes, Xia Tian felt that the person his sister knew seemed quite impressive. While Xia Yichen was furious. Yunj, steer clear of those dubious individuals. Do not meet them again. Such nonsense. Utterly ridiculous. Dad, what is wrong? What he said aligns with what I learned in university, so what is the issue? Xia Yunj gazed at her father, perplexed. Chapter 45, Shorting on the Island. Xia Tian shook his head at Xia Yunj, while Xia Yichen retreated to his room. Xia Tian understood his father's concerns. He feared his daughter might marry too soon, unwilling to part with her, and was especially wary of her being deceived. After all, Xia Yunj was a daughter from a reputable family and should not be overly familiar with a stranger. Returning home, Jing Xingchen opened the system, noting that recent expenditures had brought the system within a few hundred experience points of reaching level 6. Furthermore, he had yet to utilize the level 5 prediction key, a significant benefit that he could not afford to waste. System, activate the prediction key. Ding. The host has successfully used the prediction key. The system is currently predicting. Please wait. Ding. The system predicts that on May 18th, the island nation will experience a magnitude 9 for earthquake, which will abruptly cut its stock market index from 18,994 points down to 7,144 points. Please seize this opportunity. An earthquake? System, will it affect us? Replying to the host, there will be no impact on Shenzhou. Only slight tremors. Good. Jing Xingchen was quite excited. Previously, Dainyu Technology had been a standalone stock with limited trading volume, and the leverage foundation amount in Port City was exceedingly low. This time, when he went to the island nation, he planned to stake all his assets. As the 18th day drew ever closer, Jing Xingchen found himself at a disadvantage due to his unfamiliarity with the institutions of the island nation. Consequently, he reached out to a certain individual. Upon hearing that Jing planned to short sell the nation's index, this person expressed enthusiastic agreement, but also urged Jing to be cautious of incurring losses. They facilitated contact with a local representative, who, upon learning of Jing's intentions, laughed heartily at his ignorance, remarking that the nation's index was experiencing unprecedented daily surges and that its economy was stable, devoid of any bubbles. Jing requested a leverage of 20 times and boldly staked 100 billion. The local representative, seeing Jing's apparent naivety, quickly acquiesced. While the intermediary attempted to dissuade him for several minutes, but to no avail, Jing was resolute in his decision. On May 16th, Jing boarded a flight to the island nation, opting to travel alone, even without his personal bodyguard, as this journey promised potential peril. After all, he possessed the skills of a martial deity. Once activated, he would be invincible, allowing him to return with unwavering confidence. Prior to boarding, he postponed his meeting with Xia Yunj, delaying it by 2 days. He then upgraded his system, utilizing its capabilities to unlock a 6th-level skill that granted him fluency in all global languages, ensuring that communication would be effortless, rendering any foreign language as his native tongue. Subsequently, he set off for the island nation. Upon arrival, Jing, alone and unaccompanied, proceeded to open a trading account at the exchange. Under the guidance of his contact, he signed various agreements and transferred funds. His composure and remarkable command of the local language astonished those present. How could such a seemingly competent individual choose to short sell their index with such substantial leverage? Had he lost his mind? As the 18th approached, which would later be dubbed the doomsday of the island nation, Jing insisted that all operations be conducted outdoors, professing his belief in the auspiciousness of harnessing the Earth's energies. Though the crowd was left speechless, they complied. After all, he was a valued client bringing in funds. When the market opened, 20 trillion was converted into the island's currency, amounting to nearly 40 trillion. Initially, the index rose slightly but failed to reach a point that would allow Jing's funds to be liquidated. Around 11 a.m., as per Jing's predictions, a cataclysmic earthquake struck, revealing the Earth's formidable might. There was no escape for anyone. A magnitude 9 for earthquake erupted in a sea area 220 kilometers north of Jing, plunging the entire island into chaos. Skyscrapers trembled violently, and Jing clung to a nearby railing, striving to maintain his balance. Baka, Baka, such a massive quake. Where's the epicenter? It was unclear, but it seemed distant from their location. How terrifying, Baka. The ground quaked for approximately 2 minutes before settling. And since the epicenter was far away, local communication systems remained operational. However, at that moment, the nation's index plummeted drastically. The index, which had begun at 18,994 points, plummeted to 16,230, then to 15,221, and ultimately, it cascaded down to 12,011. Everyone stood in disbelief, momentarily forgetting that the man before them was the one shorting their index. Suddenly, an announcement flashed on the screen. After 5 minutes, trading would halt, triggering a circuit breaker. This 5-minute window was Jing's final opportunity. He pulled out his phone and began timing. The index continued to nosedive. It dropped to 10,701 in 1 second, then to 9,487, followed by 8,211. With just 2 minutes remaining before the halt, the index had plunged to 7,356. That's it. Execute the trade. Immediately, Jing's command snapped everyone back to reality, and they complied. In a mere 10 seconds, Jing felt as if he had waited an eternity. Mr. Jing, the transaction is complete, and the funds have been redeemed. They are currently being converted to Huaxia currency and will be deposited into your account shortly, a weary woman reported. Jing glanced at the amount, 12.46 billion, accompanied by a flurry of miscellaneous digits. He then directed the responsible party to transfer 30 million, sharing the bounty with everyone. My heavens, such a sum. Mr. Jing, you are truly extravagant, but it seems you may not be able to return now. It appears the flights will be delayed for quite some time, and with such a fortune in hand, do you truly intend to leave so casually? I'll just step into the restroom for a moment. When I return, we shall continue our discussion. Jing turned and walked towards the restroom, leaving his empty backpack behind, as he had no intention of taking it with him. Once inside, he activated his martial deity mode, vanishing from the locale in an instant. The next moment, he appeared at the airport. Glancing at the flight schedule, he noticed a flight departing imminently, promptly purchasing a first-class ticket before closing his eyes for a brief respite. Meanwhile, back at the short sell site, a few individuals began to sense something amiss and rushed into the restroom, only to find it utterly deserted. Baka, get to the airport and track him down. We cannot let him escape with all that money. By this time, the plane had already taken off for over 10 minutes. Chapter 46, You Scoundrel. A Fraud. After a 6-hour journey, Jing Xingchen awoke to find himself at the airport in the imperial capital. Upon returning home, he opened his phone to an avalanche of messages, all expressing concern for his safety during the earthquake in the island nation. Jing posted a status update. All is well. I have returned home. Before turning off his phone and seeking a secluded spot to activate his martial deity mode once more, returning to his residence. Once home, he closed his eyes and examined the system's upgraded control panel. In addition to the original 5 options, a new button labeled Exchange had appeared. System. What does this exchange entail? Host. The exchange is quite literal. This function allows you to swap this capability with others that are activated. And you can also trade high-tech or practically valuable items you no longer require with the system's backend. The system can facilitate exchanges with individuals from parallel universes who possess their own systems. Individuals from other parallel universes. Host. There is no need for alarm. There are billions of life-bearing planets in the universe, and your planet is among the most primitive. Hence the number of individuals with systems is exceedingly rare. Wait a moment. System, are you implying that there is another person on Earth besides me who possesses a system? Indeed, host. The system currently cannot ascertain if the individual in question possesses a system, as theirs is of the highest grade, rendering it unidentifiable. Of the highest grade. It appears I must strive further. I fervently hope I do not encounter him. Very well, host. The function of the exchange key has been clarified. Do you wish to utilize it? For now, I think not. My spirits are somewhat low. Indeed, he had initially believed himself to be the sole possessor of a system, only to discover that another individual, with a system of superior caliber, existed, robbing him of his advantage. What was he to do? Buzz. His phone rang. It was that individual. Boss, how did you manage to return? I received word that you were being sought after in the island nation. I returned on a regular flight. They will soon be preoccupied with the aftermath of the earthquake. Tell me honestly, do you possess any insider information regarding that earthquake? Boss, how could I possibly have such information? It was merely a coincidence. Really? Truly. Very well, regarding the chips, I require an additional 1 million units. Expedite the process, as a precautionary measure. Understood. Now, I shall not delay your celebrations. Remember, once you amass substantial wealth, it is imperative to engage in philanthropy and assist others. Indeed, rest assured, leader. As Jing Xingchen ended the call, he pondered to himself. What celebrations could there be? I am but a solitary figure. Even with wealth, I would not squander it. Glancing at the clock, he noted that night had already fallen and sent a WeChat message to Xia Yunj. I have returned. So soon. I thought you would be away for several more days. Once the matters were concluded, I purchased a ticket for the same day to return. Can I treat you to dinner tonight? I shall treat you. This business trip has been quite lucrative. What would you like to eat? Dining options in the capital are rather repetitive. I am uncertain of any noteworthy establishments. How about we try the Seoul restaurant? It has been renowned for many years and is said to have been established by the leader of the 4 young masters of the capital many years ago. I have never been, though it seems rather expensive. No matter the cost, I will treat you. Let us meet at the entrance of Seoul restaurant. Excellent, haha. The two made arrangements to meet at Seoul restaurant. As Shen Yuan drove the recently retrieved Siebel, Jing Xingchen inquired, what about that fraudulent live streamer? Boss, that scammer is currently picking up soap in his cell. Huh. All right, let us be off. The duo sped towards Seoul restaurant, followed closely by several luxury cars, with Wang Zhong and others discreetly trailing behind for protection. Meanwhile, Xia Yunj had just exited when Xia Tian and Xia Yichen followed suit. Dad, is it appropriate to follow my sister like this? What is inappropriate about it? I am her father. Why shouldn't I keep an eye on her? Xia Tian, feeling helpless, secretly followed Xia Yunj to Seoul restaurant, where he was somewhat astonished. Xia Yichen, seeing his daughter gleefully greet a young man, was infuriated. Furthermore, considering the exorbitant prices at Seoul restaurant, with his daughter footing the bill, he stormed into the restaurant without hesitation, with Xia Tian unable to restrain him. Inside the restaurant, Jing Xingchen had just settled the bill with a card from the Guojian Bank when he noticed 2 men, one old and one young, rush in from outside and approach him. Xia Yichen seized Jing Xingchen by the collar. You scoundrel! A con artist! Dad! Brother! What are you doing here? Xia Yunj was taken aback. At that moment, Wang Zhong and the other bodyguards rushed in, with the waiter hastening to intervene, but to no avail. Dad! Brother! Jing Xingchen pointed at the 2 unfamiliar men. What have you done to my daughter that she thinks of you day and night? How much have you spent on her? I warn you, keep your distance from my daughter, or I will ensure you disappear in the capital. Xia Yichen exclaimed passionately. Xia Tian interjected. Dad, please calm down. What are you saying? Dad, brother, you are stalking me. How can you restrict my freedom like this? Xia Yun shouted. Wang Zhong and the others surrounded Jing Xingchen, with Wang Zhong stating, you all better show some respect to my young master and refrain from any aggressive actions. Jing Xingchen raised his hand to signal Wang Zhong to remain silent, then extended his right hand towards Xia Yichen. Good day, uncle. I am a friend of Xia Yunj. My name is. Shut your mouth. I did not ask you. I do not care about your relationship with my daughter. Get out of here immediately. Jing Xingchen glanced at Xia Yunj, offering a slight smile as he said, Uncle, my relationship with Yunj is merely that of ordinary friends. Since you wish not to see me, I shall take my leave. This establishment is one Yunj has longed to visit. I have settled the bill, and since you have arrived, it is only fitting that you enjoy this meal with your daughter. I bid you farewell. Jing Xingchen's words were eloquently articulated, earning him Xia Tian's immediate favor. Noticing Xia Yunj, he subtly shook his head and gestured near his ear, implying she should call him. Xia Yunj understood instantly and nodded in agreement. Chapter 47. Unsavory Individuals. Xia Tian observed Jing Xingchen depart with his bodyguards and driver, secretly trailing behind. He then spotted a Siebel, a Ferrari, and 2 Lamborghini Veninos driving away, leaving him slightly astonished. When did such a figure emerge in the capital, possessing such wealth? yet remaining unknown to him. Returning to the table, he found Xia Yunj glaring at him and their father with indignation, which made him feel somewhat guilty. Sir, madam, your dishes are ready. The waiter presented the array of dishes they had ordered. Daughter. Dad, let us eat first. I do not wish to argue outside. I have longed to dine at this restaurant. I just never had the opportunity. Let us enjoy our meal. Xia Tian sensed that his sister had some unspoken concerns. Approaching the front desk, he inquired, Waiter, how much was our table in total? I will settle the bill. Sir, the gentleman at your table has already paid. Oh, how much was the total? Your table amounted to 53 million, and that gentleman generously provided 6 million, with the excess serving as a tip. In all my years here, I have never encountered such a lavish patron. The front desk manager beamed with delight. Upon hearing this, Xia Tian felt a pang of jealousy. The gentleman treated his sister to a meal costing 6 million. What could possibly be so expensive? Moreover, with 6 million, it was evident that his sister could not afford such a meal, as her monthly allowance was merely 200,000. He could hardly believe she would save for 30 months just to dine out. Returning to the table, Xia Tian finally comprehended why the dishes were so costly. The heavenly phoenix snail, sacred golden dragon fish, and 12-section flour abalone sauce left him, and Xia Yichen utterly speechless. Xia Yichen, feeling somewhat embarrassed, took a sip of the tea beside him, only to realize it was the finest da hong pao from Xishan, worth a couple of million. Delicious. Dad, brother, you must try this. This restaurant is truly splendid. I want to come again. Sister, do you have any idea how much this meal cost? I have no idea. How much was it? Brother just inquired at the front desk. The dishes totaled 53 million, with a service charge of 470,000. What? Xia Yichen was even more astonished than Xia Yunj. So this restaurant is incredibly expensive. Xia Yunj lamented. Humph, is that amount truly exorbitant? Daughter, if you wish to dine. Is it not exorbitant? With my monthly allowance of 200,000, I would need to save for 30 months, over 2.5 years without spending, just to afford a meal here. Someone treated me. I ordered the dishes, and they paid the bill, yet you both rushed out to cause a scene. And the person left without taking a single bite. Are you both satisfied now? How am I to face them in the future? Xia Yunj interrupted her father's unfinished statement. It would be better not to see them at all. In the future, avoid unsavory men. Xia Tian expressed his discontent. Sister, who exactly is this person? He just drove a car worth over 100 million. And his bodyguards were in cars worth several tens of millions. Who cares? What does it matter? In my eyes, it is merely pocket change. I tell you, Xia Yunj, without my permission, you are not to leave the house alone from this day forth. You are not to meet any males. You are not to. Enough. Are you both finished? I am of age. I have the right to choose my friends. Why do you treat me this way? Just because you are my father and brother? What about human rights? Why can't I see him? Why can't I make friends? Just because you are my daughter. I am your father. Xia Yichen erupted in anger. Dad, sister is still young. Why are you so agitated? Let us eat. We are in public. Let us discuss matters at home. Xia Tian hurriedly attempted to calm the situation. In the sweltering heat of summer, Xia Yunj felt that her father was somewhat overreacting. Why was he so stringent in monitoring her younger sister? It seemed she had to return home to do some work as a mother. After all, the most potent weapon against her father was her mother. Xia Yunj refrained from saying much more, channeling her anger into a fervent effort to pile exquisite morsels from the dish into her mouth. In fact, just as her father was about to pick up some food, Xia Yunj swiftly snatched away the very dish that Xia Yichen intended to take, leaving her father fuming as he glared at her. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen sat in the car, eyes closed in contemplation. He had been elated about making a significant profit and looking forward to a meal, only to have his plans spoiled, leaving him somewhat speechless. Young master, are you all right? Xin Yuan inquired from the side. I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Young master, I've already informed the household to prepare dinner. Tonight, we'll have hot pot at home. If you're not fond of that, they can easily switch to Japanese cuisine. Let us have hot pot. Just thinking about sitting in the courtyard with everyone makes me happy. As you wish, young master. A gentle stream flowed nearby, and the evening breeze caressed the ancient yet modern courtyard. By the newly sprouted bamboo grove, a group of people gathered in the yard, indulging in hot pot. A scene of pure delight. After savoring a few tender slices of lamb, Jing Xingchen's spirits lifted significantly as he engaged in lively conversation and drinking with the others. The once timid orphan was blossoming rapidly. Within the Xia family villa, Xian Shuoro observed her husband pacing restlessly in their home, sighing and shaking his head in confusion. Stop pacing, dear. I'm feeling dizzy. What on earth is going on that has you so agitated? The matriarch of the Xia family finally asked. My love, do you know about our daughter? She has befriended a young man outside, and he is teaching her about finance. even taking her out for meals. It infuriates me. Oh, it seems Yunj has reached an age where such things are natural. Learning from others is beneficial. Why do you appear so distressed instead of pleased? Wife. Yunj wanting to learn about financial investment is a good thing, but those outside could be dubious characters. How can we be sure he is a good teacher? If she wants to learn, let her follow the third brother. This stubborn girl is driving me mad. All right, enough of your pacing. Go take a shower. I'll have a word with our daughter. If you talk to her and she doesn't listen, I'll confine her at home. Xianxuero was at a loss for words, pondering why her husband always nitpicked whenever their daughter was involved. She approached the door of Xia Yunjie's room, noticing Xia Tian knocking. Little Tian. Mother, are you here to see sister? Yes, your father mentioned that Yunj is associating with dubious individuals. I'm here to understand the situation. What dubious individuals? It's people like you, perpetuating rumors and labeling others, that cause so many innocent souls to suffer. Xia Yunj shouted as she swung the door open. Yunj. Bang. Xia Yunj quickly shot a glance at Xia Tian before slamming the door shut and locking it. Heh. Little Tian, let us go to the living room and discuss this, their mother said, leading Xia Tian to the living room. Xia Tian recounted the arrangement he made with his sister and how he, alongside Xia Yichen, had been tailing Xia Yunj. So, what you're saying is that the boy Yunj knows has provided her with sound advice, and she has greatly benefited from it. What is his family background like? How does he appear? I'm not certain, but he seems to be affluent. Just treating my sister to a meal cost him 6 million, and his car is worth over 100 million. He looks bright and clean, not at all like a bad person. I see, your father is afraid. Afraid? Yes. He fears that Yunj might have someone she likes, which would diminish his status in her eyes. He is also terrified that she might marry too early. He constantly reminds me that he must find a satisfactory son-in-law for Yunj. But what your father finds satisfactory may not align with what my sister desires. Indeed, your father is quite obstinate. I'll have a word with him. That stubborn old man might just ruin your sister's first love. And then I'll worry she'll never find someone else. But he never intervened in my affairs. You're a boy. You want to be easily taken advantage of. Your sister is different. She has been pampered since childhood and hasn't encountered any unsavory characters. While we've always indulged her, Yunj isn't arrogant or overbearing. I believe your father's concern is that she might not meet a decent person. Forget it. I want to get involved. I've already revealed my sister's situation and brought my father into it, causing her significant distress. I need to think of a way to appease her. Go ahead. I'll return to my room. Good night, mother. Chapter 48, Official Vessel. Xianxuero returned to her room to find Xia Yichen already out of the shower. Lying on the bed while playing on his phone, she approached the bed and seized his ear. Ouch. What are you doing, dear? What do you mean? Why are you targeting Yunj's friend? Forcing someone to pay the bill and not allowing them to eat while you, Xia Tian, and Yunj enjoyed a feast? What kind of behavior is this? If people find out our identity, they spread rumors that the head of the Xia family took his children to swindle an ordinary citizen out of a meal worth 6 million. Where will you hide your face? This, moreover, a father stalking his own daughter alongside his son. Don't you think that is excessive? While you are Yunj's father, she has the right to choose her friends and deserves personal freedom. Your actions are already unethical. If outsiders learn of this, how will the media report it? Even if Yunj has done nothing wrong, your behavior will attract scandalous headlines, portraying her as improper. At that point, even if she jumped into the Yellow River, she wouldn't be able to clear her name. Do you realize the distress you've caused your daughter? And you still dare to be angry with her? I think you're itching for trouble. I haven't done anything. I, the fearless head of the Xia family, am as gentle as a lamb in front of my wife. With his wife as prompting, Xia Yichen recognized that his actions had indeed crossed a line. No wonder his daughter was so furious. But she was his precious little girl, raised with great care. He couldn't let her marry too early and run off with another man. In her room, Xia Yunj repeatedly opened WeChat, staring at Jing Xingchen's profile picture. Unsure of how to initiate a conversation, the impression her father and brother had left on him was utterly dismal. And the words Jing Xingchen had spoken upon leaving made her family appear even more petty. In comparison, it seemed as if he was the scion of a prominent family. As she was mulling over this, Xia Yunj's phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Jing Xingchen, instantly brightening her mood. She hurriedly opened the message. Are you all right? I'm sorry for the trouble today. Not at all. I'm the one who caused you trouble. I hadn't anticipated that my father and brother would follow me, leading to such an awkward situation. I'm truly sorry. Don't apologize. It's just a minor incident. What parents don't love their children? I believe your father is simply overly concerned about you. Please don't argue with him. I understand. Have you had dinner yet? Just finished. We had hot pot at home. It was delightful. You should come over sometime. It's convenient for hot pot and barbecue, and the environment is quite nice. Sure. Haha. Can I reach out to you again to learn about finance? Of course. Just make sure to shake off the little tail behind you next time. Ha ha ha, all right. Let us schedule a time to meet next week. Great. After their conversation, both felt a sense of relief wash over them. That evening, Jing Xingchen perused the world news, where the foremost headline detailed the catastrophic earthquake that had befallen the island nation, along with the ensuing consequences and casualty figures. The following day, concurrently with the earthquake's occurrence, a mysterious individual short-sold the island's stock market, amassing billions in island currency, marking a historic moment in financial securities. This enigmatic figure vanished without a trace. As Jing Xingchen read the news, he couldn't help but chuckle. The sensationalism was excessive, filled with references to celestial calculations and elemental metaphysics, painting the individual as omnipotent. Just as he was about to turn off his phone, a call from Shangwan Qianhua interrupted him. Hello, Qianhua, what brings you to call at this late hour? Brother, you must have seen the news about the island nation's earthquake. It has significantly impacted our coastal cities, causing substantial property losses. Provinces closer to the island have also suffered varying degrees of damage. Therefore, I am hosting a large auction and charity event next week. Will you attend? Absolutely. When is it? Next Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, at the Guangzhou under my Shangwan family's banner. Guangzhou? Yes, it is a luxurious 5-star hotel on the water, located in the coastal district. The event starts promptly at 4 p.m. and will continue until around 9 p.m. The main focus will be the auction and charity donations, with some performances as well. The leaders of the 4 major families and all the heads of large companies from the capital and its vicinity will be present. I'll introduce you to some people that day. Thank you for your kindness. Come on, brother, there's no need for formality between us. Tomorrow, someone will deliver the invitation to you. I'm giving you 3 invitations, and considering our relationship, all 3 will be in the prime locations. Haha, sounds good. By the way, Shangwan, my securities investment under Xingchen Tiandu has resumed normal operations. You previously mentioned needing assistance. Do you still require it? Yes. My brother is quite generous. I plan to invest 500 million, which is my personal allowance. I'll transfer it to you tomorrow. Make sure to charge your fees. Brother, you know stock trading involves both gains and losses. If it incurs a loss, I trust you. If I lose this 500 million, just consider it a gift. Ha ha ha, how extravagant, brother. Then it's settled. The next day, Shangwan Qianhua promptly transferred the funds to Jing Xingchen's Xingchen Tiantu company. Jing Xingchen allocated the funds to Jing Xuani and instructed her to have a single individual manage the sum. By noon, Jing Xingchen received 3 exquisitely crafted golden charity auction invitations. After receiving them, he arranged for his personal steward, Fan Xiaoying, and his personal secretary, Jing Qianbai, to accompany him, as he would only need to voice his opinions. On the afternoon of the second day, Jing Xingchen set off in a Bentley business vehicle, accompanied by his steward and secretary, with Wang Zhong and Wang Wu trailing behind to ensure security. Unbeknownst to him, 3 additional vehicles discreetly followed, providing silent protection. Guangzhou was an immense structure resembling a grand ship, situated at the dock of the coastal international port. It was not a vessel that could sail away, but rather a nearly 50-meter-high building, with the main hall resembling a deck, encased in thick glass. The hall spanned an impressive 30,000 square meters, with accommodations, recreational areas, cinemas, and casinos situated at the rear. Chapter 49, Merely a Clown Performance. Upon arriving at the hotel lobby, Jing Xingchen and his companions underwent security checks, presented their invitations, and received bidding paddles, entering the venue under the guidance of an attendant. Young master, many prominent families have arrived today, Ying Jie remarked. Oh, young master, over there surrounded by people is Liang Bowen, the heir of the second-ranking family among the 4 great families of the capital. Although he is the scion of the Liang family, his personal abilities and reputation leave much to be desired. Yet, even a frail camel is bigger than a horse. The Liang family still holds considerable influence in the capital, hence the flattery from those around him. Young master, that is Ouyang Yongquan, the heir of the Ouyang family. Jing Xingchen nodded. I was just speaking of you. And here you are? Brother. Shangwan Qianhua's voice rang out. Qianhua, come, brother, let me introduce you to a few individuals. Shangwan Qianhua led Jing Xingchen to an elderly gentleman, well past his 50s. Qianhua, this is Meng Dalan, the CEO of Dream Electronics. Dalan, this is Jing Xingchen, the head of Galaxy Chips and Xingchen Tiantu, my chip provider. Mr. Jing, greetings. It's an honor to finally meet you, as I have heard much about you. I would like to discuss some business matters with you. When would be a convenient time? Mr. Meng, this is my company manager, Jing Qianbai. He can coordinate with your company's representative. Haha. I'm not particularly fond of managing company affairs. Mr. Jing, you are remarkably young and accomplished. I have seen your chips. They are truly a groundbreaking invention of the century, though I wonder why they haven't made a significant impact yet, Meng Dalan inquired, intrigued. Well, perhaps the chips themselves are lacking, came a voice from behind. Liang Bowen. Xingchen, this is Liang Bowen, the heir of the second-ranking Liang family among the four great families of the capital. Shangwan Qianhua emphasized the word second during the introduction. Liang Bowen, unfazed, continued. I've heard Qianhua praise your products. At a gathering a few days ago, you were absent. Now that I see you, I don't find you particularly impressive. What makes the Shangwan family hold you in such high regard, haha? Jing Xingchen glanced at Liang Bowen and his female companion, then turned to Meng Dalan, saying, Mr. Meng, if you have anyone in the electronics industry in your circle, I would appreciate an introduction for potential future collaborations. Seeing Jing Xingchen ignore him, Liang Bowen grew irritated. Qianhua, why would you allow someone like him to attend the auction? I wonder what he could possibly buy with the little money in his pocket. Charity donations? I'm curious to see how much a small-time owner of a worthless company can contribute. Wanran, let us go. With that, Liang Bowen strode away with his assistant and secretary. Shangwan Qianhua felt a twinge of anger. Liang Bowen is quite shameless. Xingchen, he is simply that way. Don't let him get to you. We have long since grown accustomed to his behavior. The Liang family is in decline in his generation. Not to worry, Qianhua. I regard such individuals as inconsequential. Without the Liang family backing him, he is merely a waste, Jing Xingchen replied with a smile. Haha. Even with the Liang family as his support, Liang Bowen remains nothing but a waste. Hello, I am Ouyang Yongquan. Greetings, Jing Xingchen. I have heard of your chips, and I believe that if we could collaborate in the future, our Ouyang family's electronic products could yield significant benefits for you. May I have your contact information? Of course. Subsequently, Shangwan Qianhua introduced Jing Xingchen to numerous CEOs and heads of major corporations, including Tianliang Technology, Longhai Real Estate, and Yuncheng Group. Jing Xingchen faced each introduction with calm composure. Qianhua, has that individual arrived for the auction? How could that individual possibly come? However, the individual's secretary is here. By the way, Xingchen, how much do you plan to donate? I haven't decided yet. I'll assess the situation when the time comes. Young Master Shangwan. It has been a while. Jia, it has indeed been a long time. You seem to have gained a little weight. It appears that Xingchen treats you all well. Haha, the young master has shown us immense kindness. Fan Xiaoying's words brought comfort to Jing Xingchen, but left Shangwan Qianhua feeling somewhat put out. Given that she had escaped from the Shangwan family, let us head inside. Xingchen, the Xia family hasn't arrived yet. They are likely delayed. The auction is about to commence. Alright. Jing Xingchen was indeed quite curious about whether Xia Yunj was truly a member of the Xia family. Based on his speculation, even if Xia Yunj were part of the Xia clan, she could not possibly be the sister of the family's heir. After all, he had encountered her father, who hardly resembled a magnate presiding over a company valued at several trillion. Upon entering the auction venue, Jing Xingchen took his seat. As the auction was conducted in the form of a wine gathering, it included dining. Jing Xingchen, accompanied by Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai, settled at the front table, adjacent to the three members of the Ouyang family, and beside them sat that individual. Jing Xingchen recognized that the secretary pointed out today seemed to be the one coordinating with his chip company. As expected, Jing Qianbai addressed him, Secretary Zhang. I didn't expect you to be here today. Ha ha ha, Mr. Jing, Manager Jing, you've also come in person. Indeed. Secretary Zhang. How is the progress on the chip installation? How long will the 8,000 we provided last? Jing Qianbai's remarks undoubtedly informed everyone present that the Galaxy chips were indeed supplying the upper echelons. As for whether the chip grades were as legendary as rumored, that remained uncertain. The two conversed familiarly, while Jing Xingchen interjected appropriately. I didn't expect you to sit in the front row. Liang Bowen's voice resounded again, drawing the attention of Jing Xingchen, Secretary Zhang, and Ouyang Yongquan. Upon noticing the unkind glance Liang Bowen cast at the secretary, he quickly fell silent. Mr. Jing, is that lad from the Liang family? Secretary Zhang inquired with concern, for in his eyes, Jing Xingchen's potential eclipsed that of everyone else present. Others were unaware of Jing Xingchen's recent endeavors in the island nation, but as the secretary to that individual, how could he remain uninformed? It's nothing. Merely a clown's performance. Haha, no need to take it to heart. Just as the auction was about to commence, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj finally arrived on the scene. Chapter 50. You are here too. Sister, you look so rushed. You mustn't do this next time. Xia Tian admonished, though his tone was laced with concern. Meanwhile, Xia Yunj nodded at the members of the four prominent families present as a form of greeting. I understand. Brother. Upon hearing the voice, Jing Xingchen quickly turned around. Yunj. Ah, Xingchen, you're here too. Xia Yunj exclaimed in delight. Xia Tian swore he had never seen such brilliance in his sister's gaze directed at Jing Xingchen before. It resembled the sparkle of someone encountering their first love. Yes, I'm here too. Oh dear, truly fish seeks fish and shrimp seeks shrimp. A turtle pairs with a turtle. I originally thought that the eldest daughter of the Xia family would find someone from one of the 4 prominent families in the capital, but unexpectedly, she has chosen an utterly ordinary lad. A girl beside Liang Bowen suddenly interjected. Shut your mouth, Liang Wanran. What does my choice have to do with you? Even if I choose someone mediocre, I haven't gone out gallivanting and had abortions at a young age, unlike some trashy women. Xia Yunji's retort made Jing Xingchen's eyes light up. He adored her fiery temper and her unwillingness to be bullied. Who are you talking about? Liang Wanran shouted. Everyone be quiet. The auction is about to begin. Secretary Zhang interjected. Humph, we'll see during the donation segment. Liang Wanran provocatively remarked. But Xia Yunji filtered her words out, pretending not to hear. The auction commenced, with 3 auctioneers taking turns on stage to showcase and auction the items. Contrary to Jing Xingchen's expectations, believing the items to be antiques or relics, he was surprised to find them to be shares of companies, contracts, land, and some overstocked precious goods and resources, none of which were of any utility to him. Young master, in such occasions, it is advisable to purchase something. Fan Shaoying whispered. I know, but there's nothing appealing. Do not fret, young master. I just inquired, and there will be 3 finale items coming up, one of which seems to be an antique that you might like, so do take a look then. Upon hearing Jing Qianbai's words, Jing Xingchen felt a flicker of anticipation. After 50 items had been auctioned off, totaling nearly 1.8 billion, the final highlight items were finally introduced. Dear guests, we are nearing the conclusion of today's auction. As per the employer's request, the last 3 items will be auctioned together. The first item is the Phoenix Crown, crafted from 24K pure gold, adorned with 197 diamonds and 289 colored gemstones, featuring a 41-carat ruby carved into a phoenix's head, which is one of the finest rubies in the world. The starting price is 400 million. The second item is the shares of the old pharmaceutical company Yuning Pharmaceutical in the capital, which is on the brink of bankruptcy. So the starting price is merely 900 million. Business owners interested in entering the pharmaceutical sector can seize this opportunity and operate it. The third item is an unnamed book. The auctioneer, upon acquiring this book, could not comprehend its contents and didn't even figure out how to open it. Thus the auction price is only 50 million. All 3 items will be auctioned together. The starting price is 13.5 billion. As the auctioneer's words echoed, chatter erupted among the attendees. Many were interested in the Phoenix Crown, yet felt conflicted as the other 2 items seemed useless. There was considerable interest in the pharmaceutical company's shares, but the book appeared to be a wasteful expenditure, leading to a dilemma. The auction began. 14 billion. The owner of Global Travel placed a bid. Everyone was aware that their company was recently entering the pharmaceutical field, so his bid was expected. 14.2 billion. An elderly gentleman over 80 raised his paddle. Mr. Jing. That's the collector Mr. Wenxuan. He made his fortune through the trade of collectibles in his youth, now boasting a net worth of 30 billion. His collection of antiques is staggering. Secretary Zhang explained. Jing Xingchen silently noted the appearance of that individual. Perhaps he would seek him out for a conversation in the future. 14.5 billion. 15 billion. 16 billion. The prices began to soar. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle as well, bidding around 1.8 billion, only to be quickly overshadowed by others. Ultimately, the price stabilized around 2.3 billion, at which point no further bids were made. 2.3 billion. This gentleman has bid 2.3 billion. Are there any other guests wishing to bid? 2.3 billion for the first time. 3 billion. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle. The room fell into astonished silence, with all eyes fixed on the unfamiliar young man at the front table. 3 billion. 3 billion. This gentleman bids 3 billion. This is the highest bid of the day. Is there anyone else wishing to bid? No matter how the auctioneer tried to entice further bids, none were forthcoming. Ultimately, the item was secured by Jing Xingchen at the price of 3 billion. Xingchen, why are you buying this? Xia Yunji inquired curiously. It's of no real use. It's just visually appealing. If that phoenix crown were to be placed upon your head, you would undoubtedly look stunning. Jing Xingchen blurted out. Upon hearing this, Xia Yunji's face flushed. What are you saying? Meanwhile, Xia Tian, astonished by Jing Xingchen's financial prowess, began to scrutinize the relationship between his sister and him. Ladies and gentlemen, the next segment is the donation phase. Today, our donation segment will be different from the usual. To enhance the fun, donations will be conducted in a bidding manner. All guests wishing to participate can have a desired amount in mind. Starting from $1, the donation amounts will increase. Ultimately, the final bidder will contribute the largest amount. We shall bestow the title of Ambassador of Love, awarded by the Red Cross, upon the individual who donates the highest sum. Fear not if your bid goes unannounced. This is merely a game. You may inscribe your desired amount on your bidding card and present it to the surrounding staff, who will tally the contributions. Subsequently, The host's remarks will scroll across the big screen, encouraging those present to elevate their donation amounts. How splendid. At last, the time for retribution has arrived. I wonder how much those who only receive a monthly allowance of 200,000 will contribute? Liang Wanran provocatively remarked, casting a glance at Xia Yunj. Chapter 51, A Bold Offer of 100 billion. Xia Yunj felt a surge of anger, though she masked it well. Xia Tian whispered to her, today, we, representing the Xia family, shall contribute 50 million. You shall take the lead in donating. Xia Yun shot him a glance and smiled. Thank you, brother. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen was keenly listening, silently calculating his own contribution, for he was acutely aware of the stock from the island nation he had shorted. To donate too little would appear miserly, while donating too much could make him a target. Esteemed guests, the donation bidding commences now. The starting bid is 1 yuan. 1 yuan? What can that accomplish? Tianhong Electronics pledges 4 million. Chanyuan Technology contributes 5 million. Lavdu Landscaping donates 8 million. Beichuan Travel offers 10 million. Yuanbao Investment pledges 20 million. Wenxuan, donate 30 million. Qingqing Paper Industry contributes 35 million. Longhai Real Estate offers 38 million. Yunzong Group pledges 40 million. Jing Xingchen listened as the bidding companies grew in stature. Turning to Secretary Zhang, he inquired, Secretary Zhang, donations can be made both personally and corporately, correct? Indeed, Mr. Jing. What do you have in mind? Jing Xingchen smiled, no rush. The Xia family bids 500 million. Xia Yunj raised her card, only to be met with Liang Wanran's derision. Your family is one of the 4 great clans, yet you can't even reach 1 billion. How dare you raise a bid? I do as I wish. What concern is it of yours, you miser? You listen here. The Liang family bids 1 billion. The Ouyang family bids 1.5 billion. The Shangwan family bids 200 million. Jing Xingchen relished the escalating bids from the foremost families. Humph, the Liang family raises their bid to 2.5 billion. Excellent. Now, the Liang family's bid stands as the highest of the evening, yet I believe we can continue. The host exuberantly stoked the atmosphere. Xia Yunj quietly asked Xia Tian, brother, what shall we do? Our contribution seems rather paltry. Well, what can we do? Several of our major companies are facing issues. We need the funds now. I'll see how it goes, but we can't go higher. After speaking, Xia Tian raised his card. The Xia family bids 2.7 billion. The Ouyang family bids 3.5 billion. Before the echoes of Xia Tian's words faded, the Ouyang family raised their bid once more. The Shangwan family bids 500 million. The Liang family bids 700 million. Shangwan Qianhua glared at Liang Wanran and Liang Bowen, furious. How could these two possess such wealth? Has the head of the Liang family been replaced? 700 million is ample for the operating costs of all their companies for a month. A hush fell over the crowd, and even the big screen's interactions ceased. Jing Xingchen leaned into Xia Yunj. Continue bidding. How much more do you need? I'll cover the difference. Let us strike a blow to their pride. Xia Yunj turned to Jing Xingchen, who wore a reassuring yet resolute expression that instilled confidence in her. The Xia family bids 1 billion. Sister. Xia Tian stared at Xia Yunj in disbelief. Liang Wanran shouted, how dare you bid recklessly? Where does your family find such money? Shut your mouth. Liang Bowen snarled, attempting to silence Liang Wanran, but it was too late. What do you mean by that, Liang Bowen? Xia Tian slammed his fist on the table. What do you mean? Is it nonsense? This is a charity event. And your sister just bid 1 billion. Does she have the funds to back it? Liang Bowen's words frustrated Xia Tian, for he spoke the truth. Whether Yunj has the funds is none of your concern. Jing Xingchen interjected. A person who hasn't donated a single cent daring to speak up. What gives you such courage? Is it Liang Jingru? Liang Bowen mocked. At that moment, Secretary Zhang couldn't help but chuckle at Liang Bowen's words. Mr. Jing's lack of donation is simply because you are not worthy of having him bid against you. Secretary Zhang's comment silenced the entire assembly. How absurd. Liang Wanran scoffed at Secretary Zhang. Secretary Zhang nodded towards the host on stage. Very well, our donation bidding continues. The Xia family has bid 1 billion. Does anyone wish to raise their bid? The Liang family bids 1 billion. Liang Wanran retorted defiantly. The Xia family bids 1.5 billion. Upon receiving a nod from Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj boldly declared her new bid. Xia Tian was left in a daze upon hearing Xia Yunj's increase. Unable to face his sister any longer. You better produce the money first. This is chaos. Liang Wanran shouted. Then show us your funds. I have them. Liang Wanran promptly produced 11 checks, each for 100 million. Your turn. If you cannot match this, I shall have you arrested. Liang Wanran declared confidently. I, Xia Yunj. Turned to Jing Xingchen, who calmly responded, my silence in bidding thus far is not due to a lack of funds. Rather, your Liang family's paltry donation has dissuaded me from bidding. I clear my throat and continue. I represent my company, Galaxy Chip, donating 30 billion. I represent my company. Xingchen Tiantu, donating 30 billion. I personally, Jing Xingchen, donate 30 billion. And I represent Miss Xia Yunj of the Xia family, donating 10 billion. Here are the checks. Upon completing his statement, Jing Xingchen handed the checks to the staff on stage. The audience was left utterly astounded. Originally, the four young masters of the capital were the prominent figures, but during the donation phase, they only bid in the millions. Who is this young gentleman before them? Who dares to offer a staggering 100 billion? How is this even possible? Chapter 52. Do you like him? The organizers must verify his checks immediately. If his funds do not materialize, he shall be deemed a fraudster, a forger of checks. Liang Bowen shouted. Young Master Liang, you should present your 1 billion as well. It's of no use just sitting there. When your sister spoke, it no longer belonged to the Liang family. Jing Xingchen taunted. Xia Yunj remained in shock for quite some time, unable to comprehend why Jing Xingchen would represent her with a donation of 10 billion. How many zeros does that entail? With her monthly allowance of 100 billion means she would need to save for 500 months, equivalent to 666 years. How would she ever repay such a kindness? Sister, he is Jing Xingchen. He is Jing Xingchen? Xia Tian was equally astonished by Jing Xingchen's declaration. Xia Yunj, hearing her brother call her, snapped back to reality. Yes, brother. Didn't you hear me greet him when I arrived? I did not. It was only when he made his donation that I took notice. He donated a staggering 10 billion in your name. What should I do? I have no idea. Perhaps you should ask your parents when you get home. Huh? It was evident that Xia Tian was immensely joyful, truly, exceedingly elated. Now, as she observed Jing Xingchen, her satisfaction grew with each glance. She was exceedingly generous towards her younger sister, willing to part with 10 billion just to ensure her sister's comfort. Such a prosperous family background undoubtedly suited the Xia family, and in terms of character and appearance, they were genuinely commendable. Despite the previous uproar caused by her father, Jing Xingchen handled the situation with remarkable composure, preserving both her sister's dignity and his own reputation. A brother-in-law like this is hard to find. The transaction was a success. The Red Cross Society received a total of 100 billion. The staff on-site collected a check for 100 billion from Jing Xingchen, with the announcement echoing clearly through the microphone. Then, the venue erupted in fervent applause. Following this, the host eloquently praised all the donors present, particularly extolling Jing Xingchen's benevolence. He was awarded a small medal, to which Jing Xingchen simply expressed his intention to continue his charitable endeavors, earning another round of enthusiastic applause from the audience. During the subsequent banquet, Jing Xingchen felt a bit overwhelmed, as more and more people approached him, eager to make his acquaintance. Xia Yungu turned to Jing Xingchen and said, You've spent so much. I will work hard to pay you back. Haha, silly girl, what are you talking about? I didn't ask you to repay me. Consider it a gift. That won't do. I don't want to owe anyone a favor. Well, let me think. How about you come work at my company, and I'll pay you 10 billion a month for 10 months. Once you finish, you can go back? That sounds good. But isn't 10 billion a bit excessive? You truly are naive. Jing Xingchen shook his head. If I may interrupt, brother-in-law. Thank you for not bringing shame to the Xia family today, especially as Xia Tian raised her glass to speak to Jing Xingchen. Brother? What brother-in-law? Xia Tian and Jing Xingchen exchanged a knowing smile. No need to be polite with me. I didn't know you were the heir of the Xia family when we first met. Now that we're acquainted, feel free to come to me if you need chips or investments in the future. All right. If the Xia family needs assistance, I'll send my sister to find you. Haha, perfect. Jing Xingchen downed his drink in one go, giving Xia Tian the respect she deserved. Xia Tian noted that Jing Xingchen's drinking capacity was quite impressive, further enhancing her admiration for him. Ultimately, Jing Xingchen could no longer bear the throng of people surrounding him, inquiring about his well-being. So he found an excuse to leave with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai, bidding farewell to Shangwan Qianhua, Xia Yungu, and Ouyang Yongquan before departing. While seated in the car on the way home, Jing Xingchen lamented, I never wish to attend such gatherings again. This crowd is quite intimidating. Young master, to them. You are the most intimidating one. Fan Xiaoying replied upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. How am I intimidating? Young master, you casually mentioned 100 billion. Even I was taken aback. I never expected you to be so wealthy. Do you realize what 100 billion in cash signifies to them? You could easily overpower them with that amount. 100 billion. That is money they could never earn in several lifetimes. Sigh. I just don't want the Liang family to look down on me. Those two siblings are truly insufferable, always criticizing Yungu. Young master is in love. What nonsense. Yungu and I are good friends. Jing Xingchen thought to himself, nearly letting slip his thoughts. Wait, did I almost reveal it? Have I truly developed feelings for that girl? After deep contemplation, Jing Xingchen came to the realization that he indeed liked her. Meanwhile, Xia Tian and Xia Yunge chatted in the car on their way home. Sister, how do you feel about today? Today was exhilarating. If it weren't for Xingchen, I would have made a fool of myself. You're calling him by his first name now, huh? Xingchen, brother, you're teasing me again. Sister, you're not a child anymore. Many people choose to marry after graduating from university. I'll only ask you this. Do you have feelings for Jing Xingchen? I don't know, Xia Yunge blushed. What is there to be unsure about? If you miss him when he is not around, and feel inexplicably happy when you see him, and have a sense of security when he is by your side, that is love. Many people experience love at first sight. Back in my day, wait, I'm digressing. Do you feel what I just described for Jing Xingchen? Xia Yunge looked at Xia Tian in astonishment. Brother, you must be the one with feelings for someone. I do, but it's impossible now. That person is already married. What about you, sister? Jing Xingchen is truly remarkable in my eyes. If you genuinely like him, you should seize the opportunity. Do I like him? Xia Yunge fell silent. Chapter 53. That boy is actually Jing Xingchen. At the Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, we're back. Xia Tian announced as she handed her clothes to the maid while greeting the living room. So, did you win anything at the auction today? Xia Yichen inquired. Dad, several significant events occurred today that I need to discuss with you. Xia Tian pulled Xia Yunge to sit across from Xia Yichen. Xia Yunge was still somewhat dazed upon returning home, unsure if she was lost in joy or confused about her own feelings. Meanwhile, Xian Shuiru observed her daughter in a trance and gently patted her. Yunge, what is wrong? She is just basking in the happiness of the moment. Xia Tian sipped tea from the table, muttering about how it didn't taste as good as the one from the restaurant. What you said is nonsense. The tea from that place is exquisite de Hong Pao, worth millions for just a few grams. Ours is just ordinary. The price difference is several hundred times. How can it possibly taste the same? Hurry up and tell us. What happiness is your sister immersed in? Xian Shuiru also looked at her son, waiting for Xia Tian to elaborate. Mom and Dad, let me explain everything. My sister and I arrived at the auction venue as usual to participate. Unexpectedly, the Liang family's little princess was also there. Liang Wanran mocked my sister for having too little pocket money to participate in the auction and donation event, implying she wouldn't be able to contribute much. My sister initially didn't want to stoop to her level, but during the bidding, the 50 million we agreed upon was far too little, easily overshadowed by the other three major families. So, I took out some of my savings to bid. But we were still outbid by the Liang and Shengguan families, and even the Ouyang family surpassed us. At that moment, Jing Xingchen, my sister's friend, told her to bid as she pleased. He would cover the difference to ensure she wouldn't be humiliated by Liang Wanran. Wait a moment, son. What Jing Xingchen? Are you referring to the owner of Galaxy Chips? Xia Yichen was somewhat confused. Dad, he is the one you chased away at the restaurant last time. What? You're saying that broke guy is Jing Xingchen. Dad, he is not broke. Why do you always have such a negative opinion of him? Xia Yunge interjected. Oh, my eldest daughter is finally awake. Haha, daughter. You must have a crush on that boy. Xian Shuiru said with a smile. Mom. Oh, don't say such things. I'm not discussing this with you. I'm going back to my room. Xia Yunge grabbed her bag and rushed upstairs. How could he be Jing Xingchen? Xia Yichen found it hard to believe. It's true, Mom and Dad, and do you know what? He generously donated 100 billion today, of which 90 billion was donated by himself and his two companies, and the other 10 billion was on behalf of my sister. Oh, a donation of 100 billion. 100 billion. Little Tian, you cannot be jesting. Xia Yichen was utterly flustered. Who exactly is Jing Xingchen to so casually pledge such a staggering sum? Little Tian, what do you mean he represented Yunge in donating 100 billion? Xian Shuiru was equally unsettled. This is not just 1 million. This is 100 billion. The entire savings of the Xia family's company barely amounts to this. Yet, he generously donates an amount that could overshadow the fixed deposits of several major companies painstakingly cultivated by their family over decades. Truly, Jing Xingchen, seeing his sister constantly bullied by Liang Wanran, was incensed enough to directly assist her with a donation of 100 billion, effortlessly crushing the Liang family. Ha! What a thrill. Jing Xingchen is simply remarkable. That young man is actually Jing Xingchen. What on earth is happening? Father Xia was still in disbelief, unable to fathom the situation. His own company was planning to seek collaboration with him once the chip was released, and now he had inadvertently offended the top boss. 100 billion. Old man, did you hear that? The so-called dubious character you disparaged just donated 100 billion to your daughter, and you still harbor such grievances against him? I wonder how you will repay this favor, Xian Shuiru inquired with a smile. I don't know him anything. It's not as if I asked him to assist my daughter. If he hadn't stepped in, your daughter and the Xia family would have been subjected to ridicule and bullying. Is that the scene you wish to witness? I suggest you find an opportunity to apologize. I would never apologize to that little brat. You want tea? I have heard that several of our electronic companies are in dire need of top-tier chip processors, and that young man Jing specializes in exactly that. Aren't you the one who never interferes with company matters? Xia Yichen stared at his wife in astonishment. I don't interfere. Do you think the Xia family could thrive without my involvement? After all, I am the second young lady of the Xian family in the magical city. I grew up in a business environment, and while I may not match my older siblings, I am still quite capable. Yes, my dear wife is the best. Oh, you too. Cease your display of affection. Don't you want to know what transpired today? Son, please continue. Xian Shuero turned her face away, ignoring Xia Yichen. Dad, Mom. Today the two wastrels from the Liang family donated 11 billion on behalf of their family. What? Where did they acquire such funds? It's unclear. But during their confrontation with my sister, Liang Wanran inadvertently let slip that there were issues with products from our province and the northern regions. It seems they were responsible. What exactly did they say? Xia Yichen inquired. Xia Tian quickly recounted the scene, and upon hearing it, Xia Yichen slammed his cup down heavily onto the table. Humph. It appears the Liang family fears being surpassed by the Xia family. Very well, they dare to play schemes against me. Dad, the company's situation is tumultuous. We are currently addressing the issues that have arisen, but the electronic company's stakes are substantial. If we do not act promptly, the situation may worsen. I am aware of that. Therefore, as I was leaving with my sister today, I made an acquaintance of Jing Xingchen. We need his assistance. And I will have my sister personally discuss the company collaboration with him. Your sister, Xia Yichen, is quite conflicted. Chapter 54, Divine Restoration Ointment. Old man, what exactly is the matter with you? Xian Shuero discerned her husband's discontent. What can I do? I simply do not want Yungu associating with unscrupulous individuals. Those types only approach with ulterior motives, seeking to exploit our family's vast wealth. Xia Yichen. Xian Shuero shouted, startling Xia Tian, Xia Yichen, and the nearby maidservants. Silently, they thought, the mistress is about to unleash her fury. Dear you, what do you mean? Don't think I'm unaware of your little schemes. You speak of greed for our family's fortune. Yet the Xia family's wealth may not even compare to that young man's. If you are truly so affluent, why haven't you donated 100 billion to our daughter? Why haven't you represented the Xia family's companies in donating 900 billion? Now that my daughter has grown up and encountered a young man she fancies, I support her in pursuing her happiness. We have always emphasized matching status in marriages. And I believe that young man's capabilities undoubtedly align with our family's standards. In fact, it's quite possible our family may not even deserve him. Why are you being so difficult? Is it that you fear your position in her heart will diminish as she begins dating? I ask you, which is more important, your daughter's happiness or your personal opinions? Xian Shuero nearly shouted, her voice ringing out, and after venting, she felt quite exhausted. However, she turned back to Xia Tian and continued, Little Tian, please arrange for that young man named Jing to visit our home. I wish to meet him personally. Although I am pleased with what I have learned from you, I still feel uneasy having not met him myself. Dear you, what more is there to say? I will tell you this. If our daughter's boyfriend comes over, you must find an opportunity to express your apologies. Otherwise, you shall sleep in the guest room. After Xian Shuero finished speaking, she rose and departed. Little Tian, look at your mother. What has she become? I think I'll head back to my room. I'm feeling a bit tired, haha. Dad, you should rest early as well. You little rascal. Not one of you can assist me. The next day, Jing Xingchen was in the office, lost in thought, when it suddenly dawned on him that there were still numerous skills within his system that he had yet to utilize. He hurriedly opened the control panel of the system. Observing the 5 illuminated function keys, patented technology, blessings, lottery, predictions, and the last being a new feature exchange, to elevate from level 6 to level 7. The experience points required were astonishingly 0. Jing Xingchen sighed. Now living without worry, and with wealth beyond measure, he pondered how to spend 100 million wisely. System. I wish to click the blessings key. Ding. The host has received a common blessing. A heavenly voice. Please check. A heavenly voice. What is that? Is it singing without going off key? Upon confirming, Jing Xingchen suddenly felt a tingling sensation in his throat, followed by a warmth enveloping him. After about 2 minutes, this feeling gradually subsided. He stepped into the courtyard and sang a couple of lines, instantly moved by his own voice. Regardless of rhythm, melody, pitch, emotion, and singing ability, it was all of the highest caliber. Jing Xingchen began a series of songs, and the nearby servants, who were tidying up the courtyard, paused to listen, captivated, and began to converse excitedly. Was that the boss singing? My goodness, I only knew the boss was handsome, wealthy, generous, gentle, and dignified. But who knew he could sing so splendidly? I'm smitten. Get a grip. We're merely servants. The boss wouldn't glance at us. I could care less. I intend to work for the boss for a lifetime. Can you earn 20,000 a month cleaning houses outside? I cannot. So I plan to stick with it until I'm old. After all, the boss even pays for my insurance. Jing Xingchen overheard the girls chatting in the adjacent courtyard, feeling somewhat bashful, and hurried back to his room to continue exploring the system. System, I wish to use the predictions key. Ding. The system has activated predictions. Please wait while it processes. Ding. The system predicts that in 5 days, a large-scale, unknown infectious virus will break out globally, and the world's securities will face a state of collapse. This will last for 4 months. The host is advised to prepare accordingly. What on earth? As I prepare to take flight, I am suddenly beset by these overwhelming challenges. Will my company face ruin? Host, please place your faith in the stock market prediction skills bestowed upon you by the system. Very well, system, I understand. Jing Xingchen, take note of the situation. In 5 days, it shall be a weekend. Who could have anticipated such a turn of events? However, I should remain unaffected, for I have previously received the blessing of never falling ill. The thought of my close friends, companions, and this group of employees fills me with an inexplicable dread. I fear losing any one of them. After all, my current days are filled with such happiness, and nothing terrifies me more than the 2 words, loss. Alas, overthinking serves no purpose. System, activate the patent technology key. Ding. Activation successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a divine level patent, an unlimited supply of restoration balm. What? Restoration balm? And it's unlimited? What sort of technology is this? Jing Xingchen is perplexed. Could it be for treating injuries? Host, please refer to the instructions. Upon hearing this, an electronic manual popped up on the control panel, and Jing Xingchen began to read it intently. Restoration balm restores bodily ailments, capable of addressing only one condition at a time. If 5 ailments exist within the body, 5 doses of restoration balm must be administered, with at least a 24-hour interval between each application. Each dose requires the dilution of 10 tons of water and can be mixed with other medications for use as a carrier. Jing Xingchen comprehended. The system was indeed providing a special favor. Anticipating a viral outbreak, it had delivered the antidote. Furthermore, this restoration balm seemingly has the capacity to cure all ailments, including blood cancer, diabetes, myopia, and more. Coincidentally, I seem to have just acquired a pharmaceutical company. What a fortuitous alignment of time, place, and circumstance. If I remain inconspicuous in this situation, I might as well throw myself against a wall. Jing Xingchen clicked to accept. Chapter 55, The Invitation. Shortly thereafter, a bracelet-like device appeared on Jing Xingchen's wrist, slightly lighter than gold, adorned with a purple ornament. Upon pressing the ornament firmly, it sprang open, revealing a small, red, square-shaped medicinal substance. This must be the restoration balm. Jing Xingchen extracted a piece, secured the purple ornament back in place, and upon removing it again, retrieved another dose of restoration balm. He recalled the need for dilution and the possibility of mixing with medicinal herbs. It appears I must familiarize myself with herbal medicine. Subsequently, several health prescriptions combined with the restoration balm can be marketed to hospitals and the public, and I would be awaiting a windfall. Lost in such delightful reveries, Jing Xingchen was suddenly interrupted by a phone call. Upon seeing the caller ID, he felt a surge of joy. Hello, Yungu. What brings you to call me so early today? Of course, it's to express my gratitude. My mother wishes to invite you over for dinner today. Will you be able to come? Absolutely. What time? At 4 p.m. My home is in the capital, in the area of the East Fourth Ring. All right. I shall arrive at the entrance of your residence around 3:50 p.m. Remember to let me in. I will hang up now. Wait. Do you have time during the day? Yes, why? I wish to purchase some items. I can't come to your home empty-handed. Will you accompany me? Oh, you needn't bring anything for dinner. Just come as you are. That won't do. It's my first visit to your home, and I mustn't arrive empty-handed. I understand the customs. Let's meet somewhere and stroll around. Very well. 40 minutes later, the two met at the International Trade Center in the capital, the city's most upscale shopping mall, boasting 13 floors filled with luxury clothing, top-tier electronics, gourmet ingredients, and even fine furniture. Yungu, I am aware of your family's affluence, but I must purchase some items as a token of appreciation. I still don't know your parents' preferences. Please help me choose. I don't really know either. They eat and use very ordinary things. Oh, last time at the restaurant, my dad and brother really liked their tea, but what? They mentioned it seemed quite expensive. Never mind. I suppose I can't afford it. How about you just buy some health supplements? Tea. I can inquire and find out. Jing Xingchen opened his phone and called the restaurant, where the manager who had assisted him with payment answered. Upon learning Jing Xingchen wished to buy tea, the manager immediately confirmed, we can sell it. However, the price is steep, 330,000 per tael. That's no issue. How much do you have left? Mr. Jing. We have stock available, as you spent generously that day. Typically, few people get to enjoy the finest Dahong Pao, but we currently have 8 taels left. When we will have more in stock is uncertain. Wonderful. I'll take all of it. I will transfer the funds now, and please package it well. It is a gift, so do not mishandle it. Rest assured, we have the finest gift boxes. When will you come to collect it? I'll arrive around 3 p.m. Understood, Mr. Jing. I will send the account details to your mobile shortly. Thank you. After the call ended, Jing Xingchen playfully patted Xia Yunj on the head and said, all set. Now, let us wander. The two began to peruse them all. Xia Yunj, with her lively and cheerful demeanor, eagerly explored new sights, showing little concern for luxury items. Having grown up in a well-off family where such things were easily within reach. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen was thoughtful, leading her from store to store, assisting her in selecting beautiful outfits. At first, Xia Yunj felt shy and hesitant, but under Jing Xingchen's enthusiastic insistence, she complied and tried on dresses. After more than 4 hours of shopping, Jing Xingchen had purchased nearly 100 outfits and 200 bags for Xia Yunj, ranging from Chanel, Prada, Gucci, and Dior to CK and LV, and then moving on to Fendi, BV, Dolce & Gabbana, Balenciaga, Saint Laurent, Versace, Givenchy, and more. Finally, they arrived at Patek Philippe, where he acquired 2 exquisite watches, a Ref 1527 Rose Gold Edition and a bespoke Ref 2458 PJB Champion chronometer, both being store treasures that Jing Xingchen snagged without hesitation. The 1527 was perfect for summer wear, as the term brother-in-law had left an indelible impression on Jing Xingchen, while the 2458 was impeccably suitable for Xia Yunj's father due to its dignified grandeur. In total, Jing Xingchen had expended nearly 94 million. Yet, he continued to indulge in his lavish spending spree. The reason was simple. He discovered that purchasing gifts for Xia Yunj counted towards the system upgrade. It seemed the system also implicitly regarded Xia Yunj as Jing Xingchen's partner. Xingchen, please, no more. This is excessive. Look at the pile they are carrying. Jing Xingchen turned to see their 2 drivers and 6 bodyguards, accompanied by Xia Yunj's 1 driver and 3 bodyguards, all laden like a Christmas tree with shopping bags, drawing astonished glances from passers-by at Jing Xingchen's wealth and purchasing power. Not enough? I must buy a couple more things before we leave. What else do you want to buy? Xia Yunj felt increasingly embarrassed. Let me think. I've purchased watches for your father and brother, but I haven't bought anything for your mother. I must make a trip to Hermes. Hermes? Do they still have bags available? Did you not buy them all? With a retinue of bodyguards, the two returned to Hermes. Upon their arrival, the sales associate who had previously assisted them rushed over to greet them. Mr. Jing, you have returned once more. Is there something specific you wish to see? At present, I find myself in search of a most exquisite and elusive handbag, one that a person in their 50s might carry or wear. Please assist me in procuring it. Upon success, I shall offer a reward of 500,000. Such a wealthy patron is a rare encounter for the sales associate. Not to mention the 500,000 tip. Mr. Jing Xingchen recently left the store with goods worth 18 million, accompanied by his girlfriend. Mr. Jing, please hold on. I assure you I will complete the task. The sales associate dashed into the back room to report the situation. Upon hearing that a young man had just taken 18 million worth of merchandise from the store and that he required a top-tier handbag, the store manager realized she had a customized item from a wealthy patron that was now available. All that was needed was to add some accessories. So she instructed the associate to inquire about Mr. Jing Xingtian's thoughts. Mr. Jing, the Tanaka Ginza is a world-class Hermes handbag, featuring a detachable baccarat diamond that can be worn as a brooch. Furthermore, the fine leather encasing it is exquisite. Just tell me the price, including the accessories. The manager has quoted 40 million. I will take it. Have it delivered immediately, for my time is limited. Understood. The associate hurriedly placed the call and rushed outside. Xingtian, what kind of bag costs so much? It's not worth it. Yunj, this is not merely a matter of money. It is about attitude. I am aware that the Xia family is not lacking in wealth, but when making a first visit, I cannot arrive empty-handed. It would be inappropriate to present something ordinary, considering I am not in want of money myself. Ah, that's true. If you were short on funds, then there would be no one in this world who isn't. They both shared a laugh. At last, the associate returned, having hurried back, as the store manager personally attended to Jing Xingtian. Upon seeing the driver and bodyguard behind him, she broke into a sweat. Who was this young man? The heirs of the 4 prominent families were typically not so youthful. By the time they left the Beijing International Trade Center, it was nearly 3 o'clock. They hastened to Hunzi to pay and collect the tea leaves. The packaging appeared rather formal, and the two then drove separately to the Xia family's residence, the Beijing mansion. Chapter 56. Forgetting our past displeasures, standing at the entrance of the Xia family estate, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable sense of nervousness. Come on, let's go inside. What is the matter with you? Xia Yunj asked, noticing his hesitation. It's nothing, ahem, let us go. First, let the servant bring in the gifts. Jing Xingchen said, taking the tea leaves, 2 watches, and the Hermes Tanaka Ginza in hand. These items were specifically intended for Yunj's family, as he needed to present himself appropriately. Following Xia Yunj through the grand entrance, the Xia family home was a 3-story villa, boasting over 200 square meters. Behind the courtyard lay a pristine swimming pool, and the terrace on the top floor was adorned with lush greenery, surrounded by structures that resembled a tropical rainforest, creating a warm and inviting atmosphere from afar. Mom and Dad, I have brought Jing Xingtian home. Xia Yunj called out as she stepped inside. Ah, my sister is back. Xingtian, come in and take a seat. Xia Tian descended from the upper floors and approached Jing Xingtian. Why bring gifts when you could simply visit? Brother, what he carries is a thoughtful present for you. I helped him select it after much deliberation. Oh, the address changes. Xingtian, how considerate. Brother. Xia Tian, let the guests in. Do not tease your sister in front of them. Xian Shuoro, in a striking red ensemble, walked towards Jing Xingtian. This is my mother, Xia Yunj whispered. Good day, madam. I am Jing Xingtian, a friend of Yunj's. It is a pleasure to meet you. I have brought a few modest gifts and hope you will not find them lacking. Jing Xingtian greeted politely, extending the Tanaka Ginza towards her. Thank you. Please, come inside. Xian Shuoro scrutinized Jing Xingtian for a moment, finding his face oddly familiar. Reminiscent of the younger brother of the head of the Jing family in Shanghai, Zhangsa Lanjia. Please take a few people to the car and bring in the items. There are more gifts? Xia Tian inquired, curious. Yes, well, he insisted on buying me these. I had already told him not to. Xia Yunj replied with a hint of pride. Here's a gift for you. Jing Xingtian presented a Patek Philippe REF 1527 watch selected specifically for Xia Tian. Not bad. Little brother, your taste is commendable. This watch must cost around 35 million. Xia Tian recognized its worth. It's nothing much. The last time I saw you, you were wearing an older Vacheron Constantine belt. I thought it fitting to bring you something new. Please do not find it lacking. Thank you. Yunj, how could you let someone buy you so many gifts? Have you moved the luxury store home? Xian Shuoro remarked as a throng of servants unloaded a truck filled with clothes, shoes, and bags into the house. Xingtian, please. Sit down and make yourself comfortable. Treat this as your own home. You've been so generous, buying us gifts. Do not feel obliged to do so in the future. I understand your circumstances, but remember that wealth is not easily obtained and should not be squandered. Xian Shuoro's first impression of Jing Xingtian was quite favorable. Mom, look. The watch my brother-in-law bought me costs several million. Child, do not speak such nonsense. Who is a brother-in-law? Go pour tea for Xingtian. Of course. And that handbag must be worth several million as well. Oh my goodness. Silence. Jing Xingtian observed the warm banter between the mother and son with envy. Having grown up as an orphan, he had never experienced familial affection, thus he cherished such moments. Humph. Xia Yichen descended from the upper floor, wearing a discontented expression directed at Jing Xingtian. Good day, sir. I did not have the opportunity to introduce myself during our last meeting. I am Jing Xingtian, a friend of Yunj's. I have brought a few small gifts today and hope you will accept them. Once again, Jing Xingtian generously presented the watch and tea leaves, gently opening the beautiful tea box, releasing an enchanting aroma. What is this? Xia Yichen exclaimed in surprise. Yunj mentioned you have a fondness for Hunzi's premium Da Hong Pao. Since I am a newcomer and unsure of what might suit your esteemed taste, I brought a watch and this tea. I hope you will accept them and let bygones be bygones. Jing Xingtian's words caused Xia Yichen's face to flush with embarrassment as he accepted the gifts, muttering, You should have introduced yourself properly during our last meeting. With that, he turned and walked away. What are your food preferences? The chefs are preparing a meal. Any dietary restrictions? I am not picky, madam. Anything is fine. Excellent. I will have Yunj and Xia Tian accompany you for a while and call you when it's time to eat. Xian Shuoro replied. Thank you, madam. Xian Shuoro reached the 3rd floor and stood outside her daughter's bedroom, observing the servants carrying in the items purchased earlier in the day. Silly girl, your friend is here. And you're busy organizing? Go greet him. Mom, it's far too much. I feel there is no space left. Then save it for tonight. Go down and spend some time with Xingtian. Show him around the courtyard. Understood, Mom. Jing Xingtian, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian strolled casually around the Xia estate. Noticing a sheen of perspiration on Jing Xingtian's forehead, Xia Tian quietly asked, Are you nervous, Xingtian? Indeed, it's my first visit to someone else's home. First time? Yes. First time. Ah, first times are good. Very good. What are you trying to say, older brother? Xia Yunj replied, somewhat exasperated. Nothing much, Xingtian. May I discuss work-related matters with you? Certainly, please go ahead. The Xia family oversees 4 electronic product industry chains, which encompass video game development, electronic technology, electronic integrated circuits, and robotic electrical projects. As fate would have it, your organization possesses a chip industry. Might you be able to provide us with the finest quality chips? Of course. You may charge us your usual rates. I am aware of your collaboration with Shangwan Xianhua. Whatever you charge him, I shall pay without hesitation. Now, how many chips does the Xia family's electronic sector approximately require? With 4 industry chains, we anticipate a minimum of over 20,000 chips per month for each chain in the initial 3 months. That amounts to 80,000 chips monthly. Given my chip company's current production capacity, fulfilling this demand is rather challenging. You are aware that our Galaxy chips primarily cater to the needs of the aforementioned individual, and only then do we adapt to market demands. Thus, Xia Tian, I cannot guarantee an output of 80,000 chips each month at present, but in 2 months, we may be able to accommodate that. For the time being, can I provide you with 40,000 chips each month for the next 2 months? Chapter 57. The Xiao Family of Magic City. Jing Xingchen is quite meticulous about the quantity of chips his company releases into the market, ensuring they do not flood the market. While he holds ample trust in the technology provided by the system, he understands that in business, an increase in production typically leads to a decrease in the unit price, regardless of patent status. Despite his profound affection for Xia Yunch, transcending that of ordinary friends, he remains resolute and clear-headed. Business is business. Excellent. Thank you, Xingchen. 40,000 is more than sufficient. Just having them is what matters. Xia Tian exclaimed with delight. Brother, since Xingchen has made the effort to visit, let us not discuss work. Xingchen, do you have any hobbies? Me? Does making money count? Ha ha. Oh, come on. I was being serious. I'm not dodging the question. You know what I mean. What do you enjoy doing? Aside from making money, I suppose daydreaming, or perhaps spending money. Ha ha. You're incorrigible. Xia Yunch sought to glean more about Jing Xingchen to prepare some tokens of appreciation for him. However, as soon as she opened her mouth, Jing Xingchen grasped her intentions. Xiao Tian, Xingchen, Yunch, dinner is ready. Xian Shuero called out. The 3 returned inside, and under Xia Mu's arrangement, Jing Xingchen sat beside Xia Tian, with Xia Mu and Xia Yunch directly across from him, while Xia Yichen occupied the main seat. Let us raise a glass. Firstly, to welcome Xingchen, and secondly, to celebrate our agreement. In the future, the chips for the Xia family's electronics industry will surely flourish with Xingchen's Galaxy chips. Xia Tian proposed. Cheers. Jing Xingchen echoed, raising his glass. Xia Fu felt a swell of pride as he listened to his son's words. Although Xia Tian was only 26 years old and had recently taken over the company for 2 years, he had already demonstrated commendable acumen in handling certain matters. After setting down their glasses, the group began their meal. Xingchen, do try this dish. I personally prepared it for you, Xiaomu said, deftly placing a piece of crispy fish onto Jing Xingchen's plate. He promptly accepted it and savored it with delight. Aunt, your culinary skills are truly exceptional. This crispy fish is nothing short of exquisite. The flavor is delightful and lingers beautifully. Of course, just look at who my wife is. Xia Yichen interjected. Young man, where did you buy that tea? Xia Yichen continued. I'm glad you like it, uncle. If you ever run low, just message me, and I'll send you more. I can't let you spend your money. I'll purchase it myself. Father, Xingchen bought it from Huanji. 8 taels of tea cost nearly 30 million. You must be frugal. Xia Yunj rolled her eyes, noting how quickly her father's demeanor shifted. Understood, just focus on your meal, Xia Fu remarked, lightly tapping Xia Yunj with his chopsticks. Xingchen, what do your parents do? Xian Shuero commenced the customary inquiries. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen thought, here we go. Uncle, aunt. I am an orphan, raised alone since childhood. After graduating from university, I unexpectedly succeeded in entrepreneurship, which led to my current accomplishments. You're an orphan. Where are you from? Uncle, I hail from Luo City. Luo City? I assumed your family was from the Magic City. Xian Shuero expressed disbelief. Indeed. I grew up in an orphanage in Luo City and later attended Luo City University, majoring in finance. By the way, I own a company that specializes in investment securities, yielding decent profits. If you're interested, uncle and aunt, you're welcome to join in. No need for that. Our Xia family also has an investment company. My third brother is one of the top 4 investment advisors in the capital. Xia Yichen dismissed Jing Xingchen's offer nonchalantly when the topic of investment arose. I see. Xingchen, you generously donated 10 billion to assist the Xia family and Yanj. We feel this sum is rather substantial, and thus, we invited you to our home today to meet you and discuss this matter. Uncle, that donation was my personal initiative to assist Yanj. There is no need for any other form of compensation. Please don't misunderstand me. Mom and Dad, Why are you asking so many questions? Xia Yunj questioned, puzzled by her mother's unusual behavior. Ah, silly daughter, we're just chatting. Just then, Xiao Mu's phone rang, prompting her to check it. I'll take this call, she said before stepping out into the courtyard. Xia Yiqin continued, I'm heading to the northern region tomorrow to resolve some company matters. Previously, Xiao Tian mentioned to me that the recent issues with company supplies might have been orchestrated by the Liang family. I have my suspicions, so I will be gone for a while. Son, you'll have to manage the company in my absence. Xingchen, do visit the Xia group sometime. Understood, Dad. Yes, Uncle. The conversation then drifted into trivial topics until Xian Shuero returned to the dining table, sighing. What's wrong, Mom? Is something the matter? Xia Tian noticed his mother's unusual expression. Nothing much, just received a call from Aunt Xiao in the Magic City. She mentioned that her son, Xiao Heron, will be coming to the capital to work for a while and wishes to catch up with our family. The Xiao family from the Magic City? Xiao Heron is coming to the capital? Xia Tian replied, seemingly unconcerned. Yes, let us continue eating. We have guests. Jing Xingchen also paid little mind, but noticed Xia Tian giving him a knowing glance, as if there was something unsaid. Ultimately, the family dinner concluded successfully. Xia Tian managed to secure a collaboration with Jing Xingchen, while Xian Shuero gained a basic understanding of him, and even Xia Yichen's impression of Jing Xingchen shifted positively. After dinner, Xia Tian offered to see Jing Xingchen off. As they walked out the front door, Xia Yunj waved goodbye to Jing Xingchen from the third floor. Xingchen, I must tell you something my mother mentioned at the dinner table. The young master of the Xiao family, Xiao Heron, is coming to the capital. You should be on your guard. And how is that relevant to me? My sister and he are childhood friends, having played together until the age of 14. Childhood friends. Really? Indeed. However, I genuinely dislike Xiao Heron. Apart from his looks, he possesses no admirable qualities. His appearance is lackluster, his temperament is unpleasant, and his abilities are average, not to mention his taste is quite poor. Upon hearing Xia Tian's grievances, Jing Xingchen couldn't help but chuckle. I say, Xia Tian, brother Tian. You two aren't childhood rivals, are you? Chapter 58. Mother, all I want is your happiness. How did you know? Big brother. Your expression gives it away, but I will remain vigilant. Xingchen, may I ask you a straightforward question? Do you like my sister? Indeed. Jing Xingchen gazed earnestly into Xia Tian's eyes, his honesty unyielding. The intensity of his gaze prompted Xia Tian to nod slightly in agreement. Remember this, should you ever wrong my sister, I, Xia Tian, will ensure you face dire consequences. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Tian, somewhat speechless, pondering, brother. We haven't even defined our relationship yet, and you're already trying to intimidate me? This hardly seems appropriate. As Jing Xingchen departed, Xia Tian was suddenly reminded of his sister trailing behind Xiao Heron since childhood. On the way home, Jing Xingchen found himself somewhat distracted, ruminating over Xia Tian's admonitions. What's wrong, young master? Did something spoil your meal today? Xin Yuan inquired while driving. Nothing's amiss, just feeling a bit fatigued, Jing Xingchen replied. You must take care of your health, young master. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen discussed the collaboration with the Xia family with Jing Qianbai, while also instructing him to visit his office regularly for chip-related tasks. Jing Qianbai expressed concerns about the safety of placing the lithography machine at the company, and ultimately, with Jing Xingchen's consent, he took the machine home. At the Xia family residence, Xia Yungu was met with her mother's stern demeanor. Daughter, are you still not finished tidying up? Almost, mother. Is there something you need? Indeed, I wish to discuss something with you. Xia Yungu felt a pang of anxiety under her mother's serious gaze. Just tell me, Mom. Stop looking at me like that. 3 days from now, your brother Xiao will be coming from the Magic City to the Imperial capital. What are your thoughts on that? So what if he comes? It has nothing to do with me. Daughter, you have played with him since childhood. I suspect that he is coming for 2 reasons, work-related matters. And I believe he has feelings for you. Feelings for me? What do you mean, mother? Please clarify. Sweetheart, are you not aware that he has always held affection for you? What? Brother Xiao likes me? Mother, please don't joke like that. I share no special feelings for him. He is just like my brother. So you do not harbor feelings for him, but instead for Jing Xingchen, correct? Yes. I do not like brother Xiao. I like Jing. What are you doing, playing word games with me? Dear, I am merely concerned for you. Today at the dinner table, I observed Jing Xingchen. He possesses admirable looks and a good family background. His personal abilities and social standing are commendable. If you genuinely have feelings for Jing Xingchen, I support your interaction with him. However, you must clarify your relationship with brother Xiao. This is something you need to resolve on your own. Do you understand? Yes. I understand, mother. Rest assured, daughter, all I desire is your happiness. Therefore, regarding the collaboration between our Xian family and the Xiao family in the Magic City, you need not concern yourself. I have married into the Xia family now, and if your situation causes difficulties for the Xian family with the Xiao family, you need not intervene. If the Xian family loses the collaboration with the Xiao family, then such a status, gained through the sale of sons and daughters, is not worth keeping. Mother. Xia Yunge listened to her mother's words, seemingly beginning to grasp something profound. The following day, Jing Xingchen arrived at the company, observing everything operating smoothly. Upon settling into his office, Jing Qianbai approached him. Boss, the items you bid on at the auction have arrived. This is the Phoenix Crown. And here are the share contract and company profile for Yuning Pharmaceuticals, along with a series of project documents. And this book, it's completely sealed. Jing Xingchen regarded the 3 items on his desk. The Phoenix Crown was elegantly housed in a jewelry box, exuding luxury under the sunlight. The contract for Yuning Pharmaceuticals was of paramount importance at this juncture. The sealed book, however, he barely glanced at before locking it alongside the crown in a cabinet. Qianbai, what is the situation with Yuning Pharmaceuticals? Please enlighten me. Boss, Yuning's circumstances are dire. They have faced 5 consecutive years of negative assets. The previous owner could no longer sustain it and opted for auction. Today, he will use the proceeds to settle all debts. What you will receive from Yuning Pharmaceuticals is merely an empty shell and its employees, along with some outdated medical formulas. Excellent. What I desire is a pristine pharmaceutical company. Having nothing is ideal. Find time in the next few days to take Jing Haoran to Yuning Pharmaceuticals. I will reinvest assets in medical projects. And we will change the name. Have the lawyers from Fengyuan handle the modifications. Understood, young master. Now, go about your duties. And don't forget to coordinate with the Xia family regarding the chip matters. Oh, have Haoran come to see me. Shortly thereafter, Jing Haoran knocked and entered. Boss, you called for me. Haoran, I have a task for you. Find 5 different medicinal formulas. Each must vary, yet upon injection, should only provide health benefits. Speed is essential. The ingredients must be common and affordable. Yes, rest assured, boss, I will get to it immediately. Once Haoran departed, the office fell silent. Jing Xingchen moved to the window, gazing at the bustling traffic outside, feeling grateful for encountering the system. Entering the control panel, he noted there were still 3.22 million remaining, at which point the system would upgrade to level 7. The options for swapping and lottery remained untouched. Just as he was about to click the lottery button, a phone call interrupted him. Shengguan, good morning, little brother. Wow, your chip is phenomenal. What is happening? Our company's smart home appliances were running sluggishly due to outdated chips, but now that we've replaced them with yours, the improvement is astounding. I've already launched the smart appliances into the market. I'm calling to express my gratitude. No need for pleasantries. This ISNTA freebie, it's a transaction. Little brother, the person who asked me to convey thanks regarding that 100 billion you provided has resolved a significant issue. I meant 90 billion. The other 10 billion is for Yunge. Haha, we can all see your affection for the little princess of the Xia family. Don't forget to invite me to the wedding. Not so soon. By the way, I promised Xia Tian I would provide chips to the Xia family. Will that affect you? It might, but it's all right. Every company has its strengths in electronics, and the key lies in the chip. Now that everyone is on the same starting line with similar chips, it all comes down to who executes better. That is good to hear. By the way, brother, tell me about the 4 prominent families in the Magic City. I'm suddenly intrigued. The 4 families of the Magic City? Haha, they are all business families. And their foundations differ greatly from ours in the imperial capital. They have numerous companies and many business prodigies, but when they truly face an economic crisis, they burst like bubbles, vanishing into thin air. The first among the 4 families is the Xiao family, primarily engaged in electronics and financial services, including commercial loans and banking. The second is the Chu family, originating from lending but now involved in many sectors, such as cloud payments, insurance, virtual currency operations, and real estate. The third is the Jing family. Yes, the same surname as yours. They are also in e-commerce, back-end operations support, education, and water conservancy. The fourth is the Xian family, mainly involved in investment, construction, agriculture, and livestock. Oh, I see. Jing Xingchen mused, realizing that Yungu's mother must hail from the Xian family. Brother, I must ask you a candid question. Do you truly have no ties to the Jing family? Shengguan, why would you pose such a question to me? I have been an orphan since childhood, raised in Luocheng. I have never even set foot in Modu. How could I possibly have any connection to their family? Well, to speak frankly, you bear an uncanny resemblance to one of the younger brothers of the current head of the Jing family. Resemblance alone is hardly unique. Many share similar features. Indeed. Well, I must be off to a meeting now. Farewell. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingchen pondered to himself. I too share the Jing surname, and the one who resembles me also bears the Jing name. Could such a coincidence truly exist? After lunch, Jing Haoran successfully completed the task assigned by Jing Xingchen, returning with 5 formulas for potions. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen set out for Yuning Pharmaceuticals, accompanied by Jing Qianbai and Jing Haoran. Prior to their departure, Jing Qianbai had already contacted the pharmaceutical company, so all the high-ranking executives, assistants, and financial staff awaited the arrival of the new leadership. Yuning Pharmaceuticals is situated near the North 7th Ring Road of the capital, adjacent to the capital park, occupying a vast expanse of land. Several large buildings are established within the premises, including an office building, a production workshop, a packaging workshop, and a comprehensive workshop. Surrounded by a throng of people, Jing Xingchen entered the conference room. Greetings, everyone. I am the new owner of Yuning Pharmaceuticals, and my surname is Jing. I have no desire to delve into the past of Yuning, but from this moment forward, under my leadership, Yuning Pharmaceuticals shall ascend to the pinnacle of global pharmaceutical companies. I assure you, the future of Yuning is bright, and I hope all employees will retain the initial passion they had upon joining Yuning, striving relentlessly. A resounding applause erupted from the employees below. The reason was simple. The new boss possessed wealth. They understood that this new leader would guide them towards continued glory. Now, I shall announce several matters. First, Yuning Pharmaceuticals will immediately be renamed Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. Second, I appoint Jing Haoren as the general manager of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, representing me in all matters. Third, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals is poised to unveil 5 groundbreaking medications, for which we will apply for patents. Stay tuned. The audience listened, somewhat bewildered. What did the new boss mean? Developing medications? Haha, do not be dazed. I possess 5 transformative medications. We will apply for patents. And the production of these medications will be carried out by Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, that is, by all of you present here. Do you understand? Wow, the boss is incredible. Long live the boss. Jing Xingchen waved his hand. Next, there will be a salary adjustment. I have reviewed your previous wages, which were pitifully low. After the new medications are launched, in accordance with the new company's regulations, everyone will receive a raise, along with greater opportunities for advancement. However, I expect to see your loyalty, enthusiasm, and diligence. Do you understand? Yes. During the subsequent tour of the facility, Jing Xingchen was pleasantly surprised to discover that the chain processing machines Yuning Pharmaceuticals had acquired years ago were quite advanced. However, the previous owner lacked effective formulae, leading Yuning to its demise, but thankfully, Jing Xingchen had taken over. It would be a waste for these machines to remain unused. Jing Xingchen secretly provided Jing Haoren with 2 recovery salves, instructing him on their use, and directed him to produce injections of the 5 formulas within 24 hours, 50 doses of each. Jing Xingchen was determined to establish the pharmaceutical company before the predicted viral pandemic forecasted by the system. Jing Haoren was impressive. By the morning of the 3rd day, all 5 medications were completed. The first medication, a cancer treatment, Jing Xingchen named Cancer Must Be Vanquished. The second, a diabetes treatment, was called Sugar Clear. The third, a blood pressure regulator, was named Balance Powder. The fourth, a heart disease remedy, was termed Heart Rescue Liquid. The 5th medication was primarily prepared for the anticipated outbreak of a large-scale infectious disease, but as the specific disease remained uncertain, Jing Xingchen instructed Jing Haoren to temporarily set it aside. Upon receiving news from Jing Haoren, Jing Xingchen promptly arranged for 50 terminal cancer patients in the capital to be summoned, proclaiming the development of a miraculous treatment that would be offered to them free of charge, provided they signed an agreement. On that day, 7 hospitals in the capital saw patients on the brink of death due to cancer signing agreements and receiving injections of Cancer Must Be Vanquished. Jing Xingchen generously prepared a regeneration package of 200,000 yuan for each of the 50 individuals. The following day, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals burst onto the scene. Newspapers nationwide reported on this miraculous achievement in medical history, declaring that the cancer treatment developed by Xingchen Pharmaceuticals had completely eradicated cancer cells from the bodies of patients who were previously on the verge of death within 2 hours. All 50 patients who received the injection were granted a new lease on life. To celebrate their rebirth, the chairman of Xingchen Medical personally delivered a cash blessing of 200,000 yuan to each individual. As Jing Xingchen observed the deluge of newspaper articles and news reports, he also secured patents and efficacy proofs for the 4 treatments. Even the World Health Organization called to inquire about the situation. This left Jing Xingchen feeling exhilarated. However, the call from the official was about constraints and collaboration. While the WHO was in demand, just as Jing Xingchen began to lower his guard, a monumental transformation that would alter the global economic landscape was on the horizon. That morning, as Jing Xingchen washed his face and brushed his teeth, he listened to Xia Tian report on Xia Yunji's daily outings and the location of Shaohuren when several reports popped up. In South Africa, Europe, and South America, an unidentified virus was emerging, causing extensive skin ulcerations upon human infection. The World Health Organization was vigorously investigating the source of the virus. The transmission rate of the virus was alarmingly high, with the mode of transmission remaining unclear. Symptoms following infection included rapid skin decay and complications, with 3 fatalities already reported. Jing Xingchen immediately set aside his toothbrush, confirming the situation regarding the virus. He needed to hasten Jing Howren's efforts in producing the final treatment for the viral infection. However, he dared not expose this particular medication too early, lest the entire world assume he was the source of the outbreak. Chapter 60, Defining Relationships. That day, Jing Xingchen urgently requested Xingchen Pharmaceuticals to produce a large quantity of the 5th antiviral medication, Virus Clear, for stockpiling. He recalled the system informing him that this virus was a globally transmitted strain, potentially afflicting over 100 million people. Seizing the opportunity before this dreadful virus reached his own country, Jing Xingchen mobilized his resources to prepare sufficient formulae. Understanding that the recovery salve he possessed was the ultimate weapon, having not seen each other for 5 days, Xia Yunj expressed her longing for Jing Xingchen. Xingchen, how have you been lately? I saw the reports. You are extraordinary. You've consistently produced so many groundbreaking medications that challenge human understanding. Haha, I'm doing well. How about you? What have you been busy with lately? Has your cousin or brother arrived in the capital? Jing Xingchen feigned ignorance, fully aware that they were merely childhood playmates without any familial ties. Their families had numerous business collaborations in Modu and with his mother's family. He has already arrived in the capital and has been preoccupied with work, so he hasn't come to see me. Xia Yunj quickly clarified. Little girl, why the need for so much explanation? Haha, I didn't explain excessively. When are you free? Let me treat you to a meal. You want to treat me to a meal? You must be missing me. Haha, are you coming or not? Yunj, there are some matters I think we should clarify first. I like you, and I can sense that you like me too. Would you consider being my girlfriend? Jing Xingchen asked directly. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words on the other end of the line, Xia Yunj felt her heart race instantaneously, followed by a buzzing in her brain. The warmth of embarrassment crept across her cheeks. Hello? Yunj, you've gone silent? Hello? Hello? Ah, I'm here. I'm listening to you. I was asking you something. What are your thoughts? I'm doing well. Some people experience love at first sight, and Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj are no exception. Their rendezvous was set to take place at Huanji. Jing Xingchen, having arranged his work commitments, arrived ahead of the appointed time. Mr. Jing, you've arrived early. The lobby manager greeted him. Indeed, when dining with a lady, one mustn't let her foot the bill. Let us secure a deposit of 10 million. We can adjust the balance later. Understood, Mr. Jing. How extravagant. Before long, he laid eyes on the girl he'd been yearning for. Xia Yunj, adorned with a light touch of makeup, made Jing Xingchen's heart flutter even more. Yunj, what would you like to eat? Feel free to order whatever you desire. Today is my treat. All right, if you're treating, I shall choose. Jing Xingchen glanced at the menu, ordering the same dishes Xia Yunj had previously chosen, and then added several exquisite desserts. Yunj, has your father returned from the northern region yet? Not yet. My dad mentioned he would be away for some time. He believes the Liang family is undermining our family's business in the north, so he must ensure that the traitors are thoroughly dealt with. Yunj, what are your plans moving forward? Jing Xingchen suddenly grasped Xia Yunj's hand resting on the table. It was warm, and her skin felt smooth. Both of them inexplicably flushed with embarrassment, and Jing Xingchen burst into laughter upon seeing Xia Yunj's anxious, yet joyful expression. All right, stop laughing. I haven't made any concrete plans yet. My dad wants me to help out at the company soon, but I don't know how to do anything, and with recent events, it's not ideal. You're not helping me either. There is so much I don't understand. If you're considering coming to my company to gain some experience, that would be great. Go to your place? Wouldn't that just complicate things? Not at all. You see, I currently have only 3 major companies under my wing. Galaxy Chips, Xingchen Tian Investment, and Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, not to mention a law firm, which I doubt you would want to join. So, among these 3 major companies, which one do you wish to join? I know nothing about chips or pharmaceuticals. Then come to the investment company. Xingchen Tian Investment has a wide range of operations, including securities trading, angel funds, and partnerships with small and medium-sized enterprises. If you're unsure, I can personally guide you. If you feel awkward, I'll have my secretary assist you. Qian Bai is quite amiable. Can I really go? Xia Yunj wasn't averse to the idea. She longed to join Jing Xingchen's company so they could meet every day. She just wasn't sure if her brother and mother would approve. Of course, if you wish to come. I can talk to your brother if you're worried about your family's consent. That might be inappropriate. No worries. If you have difficulties, I'll help you resolve them. If there are no difficulties, I'll create some just to assist you. Jing Xingchen declared, promptly calling Xia Tian. Hello, Xingchen. Tian Gu. I'm with Yunj. There is something I want to discuss. I have something to tell you too. It's important. Let me go first. Jing Xingchen paid no heed to the gravity of Xia Tian's impending announcement. Nothing was more significant than ensuring the presence of his current girlfriend. After all, his childhood sweetheart had just arrived in the capital. All right, you go first, Xia Tian replied, exasperated. Yunj is starting to work at my investment company tomorrow. The internship is for 6 months. It's settled. I'm done. Your turn. Did Yunj agree? If she and T agreed, would I be calling you? She's concerned about the Xiao family's approval, but with Uncle Xiao away, you're the responsible one. So I'm informing you of the situation. Fine. You two can do as you wish. Now it's my turn to speak. Go ahead. There's a contagious virus appearing in many regions abroad, leading to the lockdown of numerous cities and halting operations. Do you know what this implies? It means that your global chain company will start incurring losses. Exactly. I believe this presents an opportunity for you. An opportunity for me? What kind of opportunity? Chapter 61. Hello, I am Yunj's boyfriend. Your Xingchen Pharmaceuticals has recently garnered global attention. You're beginning to sign import and export agreements, correct? Additionally, you're supplying medications directly to hospitals, right? Big brother. Are you investigating me? Jing Xingchen felt a bead of sweat trickle down. How did the Xia family know that he had just signed contracts with several major countries? I'm not investigating you. Any sensible businessman would draw these conclusions. I believe you could take this opportunity to develop a medication for the new virus. That's the opportunity one was referring to. I understand, big brother. Well, Yunj and I still have a meal to finish, so I'll have to hang up. Jing Xingchen couldn't continue the conversation, feeling as if every move he made was under Xia Tian's scrutiny. Yet, Xia Tian was merely offering advice, unwittingly striking at Jing Xingchen's thoughts. What did your brother say? Your brother agreed. I'll send someone to pick you up for work tomorrow morning. Just wait at home. Xingchen, please don't trouble your driver. I have my own. I don't feel comfortable with anyone else driving you. Now eat up. You silly girl. Jing Xingchen continued to serve Xia Yunj food. After their meal, as they settled the bill, Xia Yunj observed the front desk manager not only refusing payment, but also handing her 3 million. In an instant, Xia Yunj understood and discreetly pinched Jing Xingchen from behind. At the Xia family residence. Aunt, it's been ages. Xiao Heran stood at the entrance of the Xia residence, holding a bouquet of flowers. Greetings, Xian Shuero. Heran, my goodness, you've grown so tall. It's been years since I last saw you. Come in and let me have a look. Xian Shuero exclaimed, surprised by Xiao Heran's visit, especially considering he had been in the capital for 3 or 4 days before coming to see her. Yes. It's been 6 or 7 years since we last parted. How is Anna's health? I'm doing well. How is your mother? It's been ages since I returned to the Magic City, and I miss her. My mother is well. Thank you for your concern, Aunt. That's great. Heran, have you finished handling your business in the capital? Yes, I just wrapped things up and came over from the branch office. Is my sister Yunj at home? Yunj has gone out. Xian Shuero replied. Oh, I guess I'll wait for her for a bit. It's been many years since we last met, and I'd like to see how much she has grown. Of course, you've grown so tall. She must have grown too. Haha, she has almost graduated from university. Perhaps she's out holding hands with some other boy. Xian Shuero teased. Upon hearing this, Xiao Heran's expression tightened. Aunt, the truth is, I have a request. Oh, Heran, do tell, what is it? You see, Aunt, the Xiao family's business in the capital has been under remote control, lacking a family member to oversee it. I was wondering if my cousin could take charge at the Xiao family company, so we could all feel at ease. Xia Yunj didn't understand such matters. Moreover, she hadn't even graduated yet. Aunt, Yunj will inevitably enter the company. Before she does, she could intern with me to gain some experience. That would be beneficial. Such matters still require Yunj's consent. You're right, Aunt. I'll wait for my cousin to return, and then we can have a thorough discussion and reminisce. From a tender age, I have shared a deep bond with Yungo, who has always enjoyed trailing closely behind me. Our favorite pastime during those innocent years was playing house. Ha ha ha. Aunt, do you still remember the eloquent Xiao Heran, with Xian Shuero chiming in harmoniously? Naturally. My thoughts drifted to Jing Xingchen as I compared him with Xiao Heran. Just days prior, Jing Xingchen seemed to pale in comparison to Xiao Heran. However, in recent days, Jing Xingchen's biotechnology firm has shattered several records, achieving monumental feats in the annals of human medicine, captivating the attention of all. In Xian Shuero's eyes, Jing Xingchen has now garnered the prowess to contend with Xiao Heran. As evening fell at 6 o'clock, accompanied by Jing Xingchen, Xia Yungu returned to the Grand Xia residence. The moment she opened the door, a somewhat familiar male voice reached her ears, prompting a feeling of unease. Is Yungu back? Xiao Heran, holding a bouquet, approached the entrance, only to be met with the sight of Xia Yungu and Jing Xingchen hand in hand. A swift glance revealed their intertwined fingers, and Xiao Heran's countenance immediately darkened. Yungu has returned, and Xingchen is here too. Come in. Yungu, do you still recognize him? Your childhood companion. Brother Xiao. So it's Brother Xiao. It's been ages. How have you been? Xia Yungu greeted naturally. Ah, it's been a long time. My cousin has grown so much. And who is this? Xiao Hiren's expression shifted instantly to one of forced cheerfulness. Hello, I am Jing Xingchen, Yun Ji's boyfriend. Jing Xingchen's introduction rendered Xiao Hiren's demeanor stiff once more. Yungu, when did you and Xingchen become an item? Your mother was unaware of this. Xian Shui-ro interjected hastily. Mom, I thought you knew I liked Xingchen. Oh, by the way, I've promised him that starting tomorrow, I will assist at his company to gain experience and repay the favor our family owes him. Xia Yungu spoke astutely, laying the groundwork for her intentions. Yungu, what favor could your family possibly owe this young man? Come, tell your cousin about it. He has come with matters to discuss with you today. My cousin's family has 43 branches in the capital, and they are in need of someone to oversee them. I think you would be perfect for the role of general manager. Xiao Hiren declared, patting Xia Yungu on the shoulder. Cousin, that isn't appropriate. I have already agreed to help Xingchen. Besides, I genuinely wish to learn from him for a while. Xia Yungu subtly evaded Xiao Hiren's grasp. But he remained undeterred, turning to greet Jing Xingchen. Hello, I am Xiao Hiren, the heir of the foremost family in the Magic City, and Yun Ji's childhood friend. Hello, you mentioned your surname is Jing? Are you perhaps from the Jing family of the Magic City? Xiao Hiren suddenly inquired, scrutinizing Jing Xingchen's face. Haha, it seems Hiren has been misled. Xian Shui-ro chuckled from the side. Aunt, please. Xingchen has no connection to the Jing family of the Magic City. He hails from Luo City, having grown up there. After graduating from Luo City University, he recently relocated to the capital for work. Xian Shui-ro clarified, glancing at Jing Xingchen, who nodded slightly. Luo City? It doesn't seem to be home to any families of great wealth, Xiao Hiren mused. Chapter 62, The Scoundrel. You actually recorded it. What does your family do, Xiao? Jing Xingchen initiated a business-oriented conversation. Our family's e-commerce enterprise spans the globe, including Baihui Bank and Baihui Insurance. Additionally, we operate numerous financial investment firms and service companies. Currently, our annual profit exceeds 150 billion. May I inquire what business you are engaged in, Mr. Jing? Your family's company is quite expansive. Impressive. Jing Xingchen responded without divulging further. It's fortunate. Otherwise, how could they maintain their status as the foremost family in the Magic City? Well, Aunt, I have safely returned Yungu. Tomorrow, I will arrange for a driver to take her to and from work. You needn't worry about her well-being while she is with me. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Very well, Xingchen, take care. I shan't linger any longer. Cousin, remember what I told you. My family's company in the capital is valued at nearly 10 billion. Keep your wits about you. And don't be misled by those of dubious character. Upon hearing Xiao Hiren speak ill of Jing Xingchen, Xia Yungu immediately expressed her discontent. Oh, 10 billion. Is that a lot? My husband casually donates that much to me. Yungu, what are you saying? Have you no shame? Xian Shui-ro chastised her daughter sternly. Xiao Hiren, taken aback by Xia Yunji's remark, glanced at Jing Xingchen. At that moment, Jing Xingchen's grin widened, nearly reaching his ears. Ha ha. My cousin has grown quite boastful. I'm not boasting. The entire capital knows that Xingchen donated 100 billion in cash to me. If you don't believe me, that's your issue. Xingchen, I won't see you off. Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Jing Xingchen nodded at Xia's mother and departed. Aunt, I too must take my leave. Please counsel my cousin to avoid introducing her to unsuitable individuals, lest she jeopardizes her future. Hiren, you should return home. Be careful on your journey. As Xiao Hiren stepped outside, he observed Jing Xingchen leisurely walking toward his car, which turned out to be a Sibel. Young man, I care not who you are, but I advise you to return whence you came. Let me be clear, Xia Yungu is mine. You ought to understand this clearly. If you wish to maintain your little fortune and modest company, keep your distance from her, or else I shall make your life miserable. Xiao Hiren seethed, teeth clenched as he confronted Jing Xingchen. Brother Xiao, in matters of the heart, mutual affection is paramount. Yungu harbors no feelings for you. So you best recognize your position in this triangular relationship, Jing Xingchen replied with politeness and grace. Having been raised as a privileged child, Xiao Hiren was accustomed to being coddled and shielded, and he had never encountered such verbal provocation. He erupted, what are you? I could dispose of you in an instant. Let me remind you, both the Xia family and Xian family, Yun Ji's maternal lineage, must bow before the Xiao family. Do you believe that with one call, I could compel them to plead for my hand in marriage to Xia Yungu? I believe it. Truly. You are the esteemed young Master Xiao. Your reputation precedes you. Jing Xingchen replied, a glimmer of amusement in his eyes as he retrieved his phone and pressed play. You think you can dispose of me in an instant? Let me remind you, both the Xia family and Xian family must bow before the Xiao family. Do you believe that with one call, I could compel them to plead for my hand in marriage to Xia Yungu? Xiao Hiren's voice echoed repeatedly. You scoundrel. You actually recorded it. Xiao Hiren exclaimed in disbelief. Why wouldn't I record it? If you were ready to dispose of me at a moment's notice. I ought to safeguard myself, Jing Xingchen replied, shaking his head. Brother, you and Yun Gu are a thing of the past. She has never held any affection for you. Those childhood games of house and role-playing were merely childish amusements. You should come to terms with that. Get lost. You're nothing but trash. How dare you? Xiao Hirun retorted, shoving his hands into his pockets, while Jing Xingchen cast him a disdainful glance. Oh. As the saying goes, people strive to ascend while water seeks to descend. Young Master Xiao, if the girl does not fancy you, forcing the issue is futile. You are the heir of the Xiao family. Surely you understand this principle. Should word of this spread, the world would mock your family. Jing Xingchen continued to provoke Xiao Hirun, for in this rivalry, it was a matter of survival of the fittest, and he would not hold back. Ah, indeed. Young Master Xiao, that final little gesture of yours, recorded on audio, is best kept from prying ears. Every word I utter is the unvarnished truth. Should you share it with others, you may find their regard for you diminished. Haha, I shall take my leave now, young Master Xiao. Good night. Jing Xingchen, please. Get in the car. After Xin Yuan closed the door, he drove Jing Xingchen home, leaving Xiao Heron in the wind, his fists clenched tightly. Before he picked up the phone to make a call, Young Master, who was that person just now? Xin Yuan inquired, noticing Jing Xingchen appeared to be in good spirits. Just a piece of trash. Jing Xingchen replied with a laugh. Upon encountering the illustrious heir of the Xiao family, he realized such individuals were utterly beneath his notice. Akin to Liang Bowen, apart from their esteemed family background, they possessed nothing worthwhile. Oh, Jing Xingchen opened his phone, navigated to WeChat, located Xiatian, and sent a message. Are you there? Yes, little brother. I just ran into the young master of the Xiao family at your place. What the heck? Two kings collided. I didn't perceive him as a king, though. By the way, he tried to cause trouble for me after I stepped out, and I recorded it. Have a listen. But don't get angry. And don't let Yungu hear it. Jing Xingchen was quite adept at rallying allies, especially since the person on the other end was his partner's elder brother. What did he say? Xiatian asked, curious. Jing Xingchen promptly forwarded the audio message. After a while, Xiatian replied, got it. Xiatian, just knowing what he and his family are like is sufficient. Don't take it to heart. Strengthening oneself is paramount. The Xia family can't even rank in the top tier in the capital now. So let us refrain from any reckless actions and conserve our strength. Rest assured, brother-in-law. Jing Xingchen then ceased his conversation with Xiatian and turned his attention to a few secretaries, inquiring about the company's status. Boss, the chip company is operating smoothly. I took advantage of the past few days with little to do and produced another 600,000 chips. As it stands, our revenue has accumulated to nearly 1 billion. And the young master from the Shangwan family is still applying for more chips. What do you think, boss? Increase the monthly supply to the Shangwan and Xia families by an additional 10,000. Starting next month, let's ensure they receive 200,000 each month. Just make sure these three families have enough supply for now. The others can wait. Understood, young master. And what of the pharmaceutical company? Young master. Xingchen Pharmaceuticals has now received over 100,000 orders from around the globe. We need to produce at least 10 million vials. This is a significant figure. However, once we complete production, everything will be taken by the higher-ups, who will then distribute it worldwide. Young master, this will cut into our profits. Qianbai, that's of no concern. It's a deal I made with them. Besides, do you think such a large operation can proceed without oversight? I'll focus on production while they handle marketing. A win-win collaboration. Moreover, my pricing isn't low, they want to inflate it excessively. Yes, your pricing is set at 10,000. While not low, it's not exorbitant. Haha, do you think the prices will drop once exported abroad? Let me tell you, Qianbai, I genuinely don't care about how much I can earn. I sincerely hope that the number of sick individuals in this world diminishes. Understood, young master. Based on your pricing and production speed, it will take about a month to reach 10 million vials. Good. What is the status of the investment company? Nothing significant. Young master, on the securities front, Xian and I has led the team to double your principal. The 10 billion you provided has now increased to 2 billion. Impressive. And that is only in a little over half a month. It's due to your acumen, boss. The stocks you provided have all hit their limits. Even while controlling positions. If we hadn't controlled them, they would have tripled by now. The 500 million from the Shangwan family has also grown to over 900 million. Excellent, keep it up. Yun Gu will be coming to the company for an internship tomorrow. I will be responsible for arranging her position. Understood, boss. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen called for Fan Xiaoying. Jia, please investigate the situation of the Jing family in the Magic City. I wish to see what the person who resembles me closely looks like. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen had always harbored this doubt. If the other party shared his surname and bore a striking resemblance, there might be a blood relation. He yearned to uncover the truth about his parents, whether they still existed in this world. If they did, why had they chosen to give birth to him only to abandon him? Jing Xingchen was plagued by questions, but even more so by resentment. For 22 years, no one had cared for his growth. When he fell ill, no one tended to him. His tuition was funded by an orphanage, and the clothes he wore as a child were hand-me-downs from others. He had never received the warmth of familial love. His greatest sorrow came during parent-teacher meetings at school, where he would see other students' parents holding their hands and guiding them to their seats to review their grades. Regardless of whether the report card was good or bad, there was someone to take notice, while his own seat remained perpetually empty during those moments. Xin Yuan, arrange for a driver to pick up Yun-gu at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Jing Xingchen finally declared, having regained his clarity. Yes, young master. Then, Jing Xingchen sent a message to Xia Yun-gu, notifying her to pay attention to the time arrangements for the following day. The next day, Jing Xingchen rose early to monitor the alarming outbreak of a terrifying skin contagion worldwide. Experts indicated that this infectious disease spreads through contact, droplets, and air. Anything touched by an infected individual could easily transmit the disease if not promptly sanitized. Even more bizarrely, some experts claimed that the contagion could be transmitted through mere glances. Upon reading this, Jing Xingchen felt an overwhelming urge to drag that expert out and present him before the patients to witness whether eye contact could indeed spread illness. Data revealed that the number of infections in South Africa had reached 330,000, while Europe and America had accumulated 200,000 cases. It seemed that the speed of the disease's transmission and subsequent onset was alarmingly rapid. Certain Asian nations had also begun reporting cases, including the island nation that had just experienced a major earthquake in densely populated India, where 25,000 people could fit into a single square kilometer. Upon arriving at the company, he spotted Xia Yun-gu waiting in the lobby on the first floor, ready to accompany him. You look splendid today. Of course. I'm here for my internship at your company. One must present oneself appropriately. Have you had breakfast? I have. Let us go upstairs. We'll head directly to Xingchen Tian Investment. Xia Yun-gu followed Jing Xingchen into the elevator. Xingchen Tian Investment was situated on the 40th and 45th floors of the Diamond Business Building. The investment company's various projects were distributed across different floors. The 40th floor housed the reception, finance, human resources, and the headquarters for the Angel Fund's fixed investments. The 41st and 42nd floors were designated for small and medium enterprise partnerships, while the 43rd floor contained the logistics and administrative offices, alongside the cleaning staff's quarters. The securities operation team, led by Jing Xian and I, occupied the 45th floor. Jing Xingchen guided Xia Yun-gu through each floor, as Jing Xianbai walked behind them, providing brief introductions. So, darling, what are your thoughts? I'm quite interested in the small and medium enterprise partner project, and it seems my brother and father intend for me to manage the company's investment projects. Then let us observe what others are doing here first. I believe your father and Tian-gu want you to learn how to manage a team and run a company. Qianbai, please arrange a seat for Yun-gu, and you can guide her through your work. Chapter 64. Xia Yunj faces humiliation. Rest assured, boss. I understand. Miss Xia is the lady of the house, and we will all be mindful. All right then, I shall return to my tasks. You can go with Qianbai. If anything arises, just give me a call, or feel free to find me on the 66th floor. Got it, Xingchen, you hurry along. Xia Yunj stuck out her tongue playfully, attempting to be cute. Upon witnessing this, Jing Xingchen was compelled to kiss her, but with numerous employees around, and considering Xia Yunj's modesty, he reconsidered and ultimately refrained. I'm off now, let's have lunch together. Sure. As Xia Yunj watched Jing Xingchen step into the elevator, Jing Qianbai beside her spoke up. Miss Xia, today we are expecting 12 small to medium enterprises from the capital and surrounding areas to discuss partnership opportunities. Would you care to join me in this endeavor? Of course. Thank you, Qianbai. Miss Xia, you are too polite. Please, follow me. I will arrange a proper seat for you. The employees at Tian 2 were taken aback to see the big boss personally escorting a young lady into the company, their hands intertwined in an intimate manner. And with the general manager assigned to guide them, it instantly dawned on them that this must indeed be the lady of the house. During their breaks, they eagerly greeted Xia Yunj, attempting to curry favor. Xia Yunj reciprocated each greeting, yet as work commenced, she noted that everyone was diligently occupied. The company was operating exceptionally well, with each person seemingly brimming with boundless energy. At the headquarters of the Shao family in the capital, here are the materials you requested. General Shao. The secretary placed a stack of papers on Shao Heron's desk before quietly exiting. Shao Heron perused the documents. Jing Xingchen, how intriguing. 3 companies dare to vie for a woman against me. After a while, As he continued to read, his astonishment grew. The chip and pharmaceutical companies associated with Jing Xingchen were intertwined with the powers that be, leaving Xiao Heron somewhat at a loss and feeling rather hampered. Ultimately, Xiao Heron zeroed in on Xingchen Tian too and instructed his team to seize all resources related to Jing Xingchen. Let us give him a taste of defeat first. The other two companies can be dealt with later. In the blink of an eye, Xia Yunj had been at Xingchen Tian 2 for 5 days, gradually acclimating to her surroundings. Her relationship with Jing Xingchen continued to deepen. Throughout these days, the World Health Organization had been fervently emphasizing the dangers of the virus. With cases in South Africa surpassing 3 million, Europe and America crossing 2 million, while India remained unreported, and the island nation recorded 220,000 cases. On this day, Xia Yunj arrived at the company as usual, greeted Jing Qianbai and others, and said, "Qianbai, having spent 5 days here, might I present my thoughts on today's project collaboration?" "Absolutely, Miss Xia. That was indeed the boss's intention. There were just concerns regarding your readiness, but it appears those concerns were unfounded. Please prepare these 2 proposals. We are expecting our contacts at 10 o'clock. I'll leave these 2 cases in your capable hands." "All right, I will do my utmost." Xia Yunj felt a slight flutter of nerves, but recognized this as a valuable opportunity for growth, quickly calming herself to prepare for the project discussions. At precisely 10 o'clock, accompanied by Jing Qianbai, Xia Yunj commenced the first round of negotiations with representatives from Daji Waterworks and Sunshine Construction. Initially, everything unfolded smoothly. And just as an agreement seemed imminent, the mobile phones of the representatives from Daji Waterworks and Sunshine Construction rang simultaneously. As they stepped out to take the calls, Jing Qianbai expressed high praise for Xia Yunj. "Miss Xia, your rhetoric, thought processes, and equity distribution strategies are remarkably professional. I am truly astonished. You have only been with the company for a few days and have already reached such a level of expertise. Our boss truly has a discerning eye." "Oh, I have much to learn." At that moment, the representatives from Daji Waterworks and Sunshine Construction returned to the conference room, their expressions apologetic. "Miss Xia, Manager Jing, we sincerely apologize. We just received a call from the Shao family's representatives in Modu regarding our project, and we believe their financial offer and project content would be more beneficial for our company's development. Therefore, we regret to inform you that we cannot sign this agreement today." The Shao family. Xia Yunj felt a surge of anger. Her project had been snatched away. To make matters worse, it was taken by her former cousin. Indeed, the capabilities of the Shao family are well acknowledged, and we feel more secure collaborating with them, they explained. "Oh, that is quite all right. Collaboration requires mutual agreement before signing. Since you have decided not to proceed with Xingchen Tian 2, we shall refrain from pursuing this partnership for now. We can revisit this in the future," Jing Qianbai interjected. Sensing Xia Yunj's discomfort, having just received accolades, only to be humiliated moments later, Xia Yunj felt a deep sense of embarrassment and was incensed by Xiao Heron's actions. After bidding farewell to the representatives from Sunshine Construction and Daji Waterworks, Xia Yunj's face flushed with heat as she turned to Jing Qianbai. "I truly did not expect this outcome. This is quite normal. Miss Xia, you need not take it to heart." Xia Yunj remained silent. During lunch with Jing Xingchen, she confided, "What's wrong, young lady? Are you feeling down?" Jing Xingchen gently ruffled her hair. "I'm furious. My project was stolen right from under me." Xia Yunj fumed. After relaying the entire sequence of events, Jing Xingchen was immediately aware of the situation. However, he believed that allowing Xia Yunj to experience some setbacks would ultimately be beneficial. It would cultivate her character and patience while simultaneously deepening her disdain for Xiao Heron. "Don't worry, no one can guarantee immediate success. Experience is something that accumulates over time, and the path is forged step by step. What do you know, Xingchen? You don't understand. Forget it. It's better if I just put in more effort myself." "Humph. Indeed. Your efforts are commendable, but remember to eat well. You're looking rather thin. Here, have a chicken leg." "Humph." Xia Yunj stabbed at the chicken leg with her chopsticks, snapping the bone in her fury. In the afternoon, after facing 2 more setbacks, she decided to call her brother, venting her frustrations. "Brother, I'm infuriated. This is driving me insane." "What's wrong, little sister? Has Jing Xingchen bullied you?" Chapter 65. The marketplace is a battlefield. "It's not him. I'm feeling both angry and regretful. I also feel somewhat guilty towards Xingchen." "Guilty towards Xingchen? Sister, you haven't developed a crush on another man, have you?" "What nonsense. Let me tell you. I expressed a desire to negotiate projects independently today, and Xingchen's people agreed. However, both projects in the morning and afternoon were sabotaged by Xiao Heron." "Xiao Heron? He openly snatched Xingchen's projects?" "Isn't it just that? I was on the verge of finalizing the discussions. But the project leader from the other side received a call from the Shao family's business personnel in the capital just before signing the contract, and upon returning, They refuse to sign with me. I feel incredibly unlucky and frustrated. I despise Xiao Heron. This was my first official day negotiating business in my career. I'm beginning to doubt my own capabilities. Sister, have you discussed this matter with Xingchen? How could I possibly bring myself to do that? Come on, sister. Do you really think Xingchen wouldn't figure it out? Are you suggesting that Xingchen is already aware but simply doesn't care about these deals because of me? Xia Yunj countered. Indeed, it is merely a handful of trivial matters. How could Xingchen possibly concern himself with them? After all, he casually donated a staggering 1 billion, which speaks volumes of his wealth. You might consider probing deeper into this. Haha, brother, I am not that sort of person. I know you are not. I was merely jesting. However, dear sister, the antics of that old rascal from the Xiao family have indeed become rather distasteful. If he cannot play fair and square, he resorts to underhanded schemes. How contemptible. Nevertheless, my sister, you must understand that the business arena resembles a battlefield, regardless of the tactics employed. True victory lies in achieving the final triumph. I understand, brother. I shall say no more. Goodbye for now. Very well. Come home for dinner tonight. Mother has decided to personally prepare a feast to reward your recent hard work. Haha. All right, brother. After work, Jing Xingchen invited Xia Yunj for a French dinner, but she declined, informing him that her mother had prepared a delicious meal at home. Jing Xingchen initially intended to accompany her, but received a message from Fan Xiaoying. The investigation results regarding the Jing family in Modu had come to light. Thus, the two could only part ways. Upon returning home, Xia Yunj found her mother, Xia Mu, just finishing up the dishes. Having washed her hands and seated at the dining table, ready for a family meal. Dear daughter, how has your internship with Xing Chun been these past few days? Hee. Quite well. Noticing the slightly sarcastic tone in Xia Yunj's voice, Xian Shuero found it peculiar. If you are not comfortable, unhappy, or struggling to adapt, you could work with your brother instead, or perhaps consider joining He Run, as he has been inquiring about your situation lately. Hee. My unhappiness is truly a result of him. Mother, please limit your contact with him. He is nothing but trash. All he does is conspire behind the scenes. Daughter, what is this? Mother, allow me to clarify. Yunj was initially doing splendidly with Xingchen. Today, she even took the initiative to discuss project collaborations independently. She was close to securing 4 or 5 projects, but just as things reached a critical juncture, Xiao Heren's subordinates intervened, snatching away her projects, which left her quite disheartened and her self-esteem severely bruised, Xia Tian explained. Xiao Heren snatched your sister's project? It seems he is openly opposing Xingchen. I just did not expect Yunj to be the target. His character is indeed one to repay flaws with malice. I've finished my meal. Mother and brother, please continue. I need to remove my makeup. Ah, sister, do eat a bit more. Mother has prepared so much. Hee, Xia Tian, let her be. It is good for her to learn about the business world. I believe Xiao Heren is nothing but a nuisance. Mother, please refrain from engaging with him. And do not discuss sister's affairs with him. That fellow is certainly no good. Xia Tian, why do you harbor such animosity towards him? Is it merely because of your sister's situation? I detest those who present one face while concealing another, especially those who abuse their wealth to act recklessly. One day, he will reap what he sows. Xia Tian's tone was grave. Xian Shuoro realized that Xiao Heren must have said or done something to provoke both of her precious children, prompting her to ask, Xia Tian, what has transpired? Nothing. That is impossible. I know your temper all too well. You cannot hide your concerns from your mother. Xia Tian pondered for a moment, deciding that it would be prudent to share that recording with his mother, considering that her family, the Xian family, had a deeply entwined relationship with the Xiao family in Modu. If the Xiao family were indeed plotting behind the scenes, the Xian family would suffer significant repercussions. Mother, I need to tell you something, but please do not be angry or overly agitated. All right, go ahead. Xia Tian retrieved his phone and played the recorded conversation between Jing Xingchen and Xiao Heren. Initially, Xian Shuero paid little heed, but upon hearing the words, let me tell you, whether it is the Xia family or the Xian family, they must show deference to my Xiao family. Do you believe that if I made a call today, tomorrow, your Xian family would be begging me to marry Xia Yunj? Her expression shifted dramatically, her right hand striking the table with force. Xia Tian, is the recording authentic? It is reliable. Shortly after Xingchen spoke with him, he sent it to me. I verified the timing, and such quick post-production is unlikely. Furthermore, given Xiao Heren's usual demeanor, I believe he could utter such words. Well, I never imagined that a mere young master of the Xiao family, yet to assume the position of head, would dare to openly look down upon my Xian family. What must their external relatives and servants think of us? Mother, please do not take it to heart. Xiao Heren is just that way, spoiled by his family. I have yet to inform Yunj about this matter. There is no need to tell Yunj. If one day, Xiao Heren again sabotages the relationship between Jing Xingchen and Yunj, leading to their estrangement. Then naturally this recording will be shared with Yunj. Yes, mother. Father mentioned he would be returning in a few days. The company's situation has not been good lately, due to the overseas virus situation. 70% of our foreign companies are currently in a state of suspension, correct? Indeed. The daily costs are substantial. Although there is still some money in each company's accounts to sustain operations, if the virus breaks out domestically, a brief period may be manageable, but if it drags on, our Xia family's capital may not emerge unscathed from this battle. If our Xia family is facing such difficulties, surely other major companies are too. Mother, do not worry about the Xian family. In such circumstances, we shall face the storm together. Xia Tian comforted, understanding his mother's concerns. Enough of that. Let us eat before the food cools. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen dined while reviewing the materials provided by Fan Xiaoying. The Jing family's enterprises in Modu are extensive. The family head, Jing Tian, has only 2 daughters and no sons. Jing Tian has 2 younger brothers, one named Jing Yanwei and the other Jing Yuanjun. When Jing Xingchen gazed at a photograph of Jing Yuanjun, he was momentarily stunned, gently caressing the image. The face bore an uncanny resemblance to his own. With a similar air of arrogance and disdain, the only difference being that Jing Yuanjun had a beard, while Jing Xingchen did not. Chapter 66, System Upgrade. Jing Xingchen stared at the photograph for an extended period, lost in thought, until Fan Xiaoying's reminder brought him back to reality. Young master, please eat. The food will get cold. Yes, let us eat first. Jing Xingchen was unaware that his eyes had grown moist. The person in the photograph might very well be his biological father, yet he felt torn, struggling internally. He yearned to find his parents, yet he equally resented them. Sister Ying, what is the current situation with the Jing family? Young master, the situation in Modu's Jing family is rather delicate. Jing Tian, as the head, retains firm control over the power shares of all the companies, holding sway alongside his 2 daughters, while Jing Yanwei and his daughter merely work to earn money. As for Jing Yuanjun, he shows no interest in the family enterprises. This Jing Yuanjun looks almost identical to me, huh? Does he have any children? He has a daughter who has just entered university. With such a vast family business, there are no male heirs? Indeed, young master. Who knows what the future holds? Never mind. Once I complete my current tasks, I shall take Yunj to Modu for a visit. Young master, news has arrived from Luoqing today, indicating that the Tianhai Group has declared bankruptcy. Oh, if they are bankrupt, then so be it. It has no bearing on me. Yes. Since Jing Xingchen began his relationship with Xia Yunj, he has felt time racing by, and in the blink of an eye, July is nearly upon them, bringing with it increasingly sweltering weather. Within the span of 2 months, their feelings have intensified, causing Jing Xingchen to almost forget about the impending system upgrade. During this period, Xiao Heruan did not return to the Magic City, frequently appearing before Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. However, Xia Yunj consistently regarded him as merely a cousin, which created a palpable distance between them, much to Xiao Heruan's dismay. Meanwhile, the global virus was spreading extensively, with even the imperial capital, where Jing Xingchen resided, reporting several cases. Worldwide, the number of confirmed infections had surpassed 80 million, with fatalities exceeding 1 million. To this day, Jing Xingchen had yet to reveal his special medication to the public, believing the timing was not yet right. One morning, Jing Xingchen awoke to the persistent beeping of the system and suddenly remembered. System, my apologies, I forgot to upgrade. He exclaimed, why do you keep beeping? Host, please upgrade before sunset today, or the system will rebind to another host. Task completion is guaranteed. Without hesitation, Jing Xingchen set out for the jewelry store. He needed just over 3 million to upgrade the system, and since he had not utilized the exchange or lottery features, he decided to use the lottery function during the drive with Shen Yuan. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained ownership and usage rights to the vacation destination, Water Blue Island. Please check your rewards. Jing Xingchen swiftly turned and discreetly stuffed the unexpectedly acquired papers into his bag, not even pausing to read them, and then clicked on the exchange option. Please choose an exchange method. 1. Background item exchange. 2. Function exchange. Function exchange. I wish to swap for technology. Ding. Function exchange successful. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen noticed that the technology patent button on the system's control panel lit up again. He continued to click. Ding. Host has successfully activated the technology button. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the manufacturing blueprint for a levitating transportation vehicle. Please check your rewards. Following suit, Jing Xingchen hurriedly concealed the thick stack of data and manufacturing methods from Shen Yuan. Upon arriving at the Wanjia shopping center in the imperial capital, he sought out several prestigious jewelry brands, pointing at various pendants, earrings, and bracelets as he began his shopping spree. This one, this one, this one, and those 4 over there, and that one. Did you remember everything? Jing Xingchen inquired of the sales assistant. I've noted it all, sir. Would you like to try them on? They are all women's pieces. The assistant replied with a smile. I won't try them on. Just pack them all up quickly. Pack them up? Certainly, sir. I'll take care of it immediately. After exiting the K family store, he turned and headed to the G family store, purchasing a dazzling array of jewelry that sparkled in various hues, finally accumulating the over 3 million experience points required for the system upgrade. Ding. Host has met the system upgrade criteria. The system is commencing the upgrade. Please hold on. Listening to the system's voice, Jing Xingchen felt a wave of relief wash over him as he hurried back to the company, clutching 20-some pieces of jewelry. He found Xia Yunj engaged in a business discussion and patiently took a seat at her workstation to wait. Ah, you're here. Why are you so late today? Xia Yunj asked upon her return. I went shopping. How did today's client meeting go? Don't even mention it. That fool Xiao Heruan has poached everyone he could from your investment company as small and medium enterprise collaborations. I managed to bring in a few clients through my connections. It went reasonably well. But why did you buy so much jewelry? As Xia Yunj spoke, she suddenly noticed the jewelry on the table. These are for you. I just bought a few things. Take them and enjoy. Even the items from K and G families aren't cheap. And you just casually bought a few things? Xia Yunj laughed, then sighed. If only casually could help me donate 100 billion. To you, this is merely a trifle. Yunj, what's wrong? Why the sudden sigh? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel that after being here for over 2 months, I haven't closed any deals and have caused you so much loss. I truly feel guilty. Don't mention it. As long as you're happy, these minor matters are nothing. Xingchen, you're so kind. Just as the two were about to share a tender moment, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. He glanced at the unfamiliar number and answered. Hello? Am I speaking with General Jing? A sweet female voice inquired. Yes, who is this? Hello, General Jing. I am the development head for Water Blue Island. I just received notification that you are now the rightful owner of the land at Water Blue Island. I'm calling to introduce myself and discuss coordination matters. I'm not in a position to talk right now. I'll have someone contact you later. All right, General Jing. I won't take up any more of your time. Goodbye. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen noticed Xia Yunj was lost in thought and gently tapped her shoulder. How are things with your father lately? Earlier, Xia Tian mentioned that your family's overseas enterprises have been affected and are already incurring losses. Yes. My father and brother seem to think that as long as there is no outbreak domestically, they can recover the costs from overseas. Not to mention us. Look at Xiao Heruan. He hasn't had the time to bother me lately, all due to this infectious disease. Chapter 67, The Curse Key. Yunj, I have another project in hand. Would you be interested in collaborating with me? Jing Xingchen was referring to the levitating transportation vehicle project offered by the system. Dear, I've heard my brother mention it. He said the economy is currently poor and everyone is retracting their assets. Why the sudden interest in a new project? I'm very optimistic about it. What type is it? A new type of transportation, a form of new energy, but not like the current models. What is it then? It's the latest model. Haha. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen approached Jing Xiran and Jing Shuaxuan, instructing them to pause their current work. He shared the new levitating technology from the system with Jing Xiran. Xiran, I'm entrusting you with this new technology. I'll also provide you with 40 billion. Take Lu how to register a company named Xingchen Manufacturing. Register in both the Imperial Capital and the Magic City. Get the Imperial Capital branch up and running first. Also, send someone to the Magic City to scout for locations. Yes, don't worry, boss. I have ample experience with levitating transportation. Leave it to me. Jing Xiran took the check and materials provided by Jing Xingchen and went to get to work. Shuaxuan, I've just acquired an island called Water Blue Island. Here is the contact information for the person in charge on the island. Go introduce yourself and coordinate. Report back to me regularly. Understood, boss. Jing Shuaxuan exited Jing Xingchen's office. After a brief rest, Jing Xingchen checked the system and saw he had just upgraded to level 67. Realizing it would take some time to complete the upgrade, around 3:30 p.m., the news suddenly reported that the skin infection disease in the Imperial Capital had worsened, with over 100 people infected and sent to isolation. Jing Xingchen continued to investigate and discovered that nearly every city had reported cases, with some exceeding 10,000 infections, while others had dozens. Yet, society seemed to be functioning as usual. Moreover, the special medication had yet to be developed. Jing Xingchen issued a statement indicating that Xingchen Pharmaceuticals would inject 5 billion into the research and development of a special medication for the virus, laying the groundwork for its future release. Opening his computer, he reviewed the profits from the past 2 months, which were remarkably impressive. Over this period, Xingchen Tian Investment had earned 85 billion, all thanks to the stock market predictions provided by the system. Even the 5 billion from Shangwan Qianhua had surged to 38 billion. Yet, the most profitable was Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. since the individual who replaced Jing Xingchen signed a staggering 100,000 contracts, amounting to a total of 10 million units. Jing Xingchen's pharmaceutical company has been tirelessly working around the clock. Finally, the production of 10 million medicinal units has been completed, and they have been dispatched to various countries and regions. Jing Xingchen has set the price at 10,000 yuan per unit. While the cost of production is less than a single yuan, the herbal ingredients are virtually worthless, with the primary expenses stemming from water, labor, transportation, and equipment depreciation. The most valuable component is indeed the restoration ointment provided by the system. Astonishingly, the profit from the 10 million units reached an astounding 99.9 billion yuan. The final profits from the galactic chip also approached several billion, all with minimal costs and exceedingly high profit margins. Observing the promising situation before him, Jing Xingchen could not help but feel elated. After a long day, at 5 o'clock, the system upgrade was finally complete. Ding. The system has been upgraded to level 7. Please check the control panel. Host. Ding. The host's bank account in Luoqing has received a deposit of 500 million yuan. Upon hearing the system's notification, Jing Xingchen realized that advancing from level 7 to level 8 would require a substantial sum of 500 million yuan for living expenses. Sitting in his office with eyes closed, he noticed a new button illuminating on the control panel, the curse button. System. Is this curse meant to eliminate someone without leaving a trace? Host. The system cannot take away life. The function of the curse button allows the host to designate a person or event to be cursed, which will lead to the unfortunate development of that individual or matter. Wow, this sounds promising. I must use it right away. Jing Xingchen promptly clicked the curse button. Please specify the individual or matter to be cursed. I wish to curse Xiaohuran. Ding. Curse successful. Please keep an eye on the movements of the cursed individual. Alright, system. I understand. Meanwhile, far away in the eastern district of the imperial capital, Xiaohuran suddenly felt a chill run through his body, followed by a sneeze, which he dismissed as he intended to leave work and visit his cousin, Xia Yunj. Although Xia Yunj had explicitly rejected him in the past, he considered her a prize within his reach, and if he could win her over, the Xia family alliance would become extraordinarily powerful. Just imagine the Xia family in the imperial capital and the Xian family in the Magic City. It would be a splendid union. That evening, while Jing Xingchen was dining with Xia Yunj, she suddenly received a phone call from her mother. Dear, where are you? I'm having dinner with Xingchen. What's the matter, Mom? Well, your cousin Xiaohuran has been in a car accident and is currently at Xiangha Hospital. I need to go see him, and you should try to visit as well. A car accident. Is he all right? Yes, I don't know how serious it is. It was your Aunt Xiao who called me. She has already bought a ticket to rush over. I understand, Mom. I'll go visit him after dinner. After hanging up, Xia Yunj turned to Jing Xingchen and said, Xingchen, did you hear? Xiaohuran has been in a car accident. I have no idea how he is. Oh, I heard. If you're going to see him tonight, I can give you a ride. Sure. I don't want to be alone with him. The things he has done have driven me mad. I am his competitor. He merely seeks to undermine my endeavors. Who would have thought it would lead to such a mishap? Perhaps it is all just a misunderstanding. I wouldn't be so sure. He might just be a treacherous little man. Jing Xingchen noted the disdain in Xia Yunj's expression and felt curious. When had she developed such animosity toward Xiaohuran? After hastily finishing their meal, they arrived at Xiangha Hospital. Chapter 68. The Unexpected Car Accident. Xiaohuran lay quietly in his hospital bed, one leg fractured, having just undergone surgery, and was deep in slumber. Xian Shui Ro feigned concern, while Xia Tian looked on in silent disbelief. Mom, don't worry too much. You know what I mean. Your expression is a bit over the top. What are you saying, child? I have watched Huran grow up. Now that something has happened to him in the imperial capital, this is truly heartbreaking. Come on, control yourself, my dear mother. You're even laughing. Humph. Your sister will arrive soon, and your Aunt Xiao is already on her way. When you see Aunt Xiao, be sure to make a good impression. My son must not be outdone by anyone. Mom, he's lying here. What can he possibly compare to me? Upon entering, Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen overheard the mother-son duo's conversation and felt somewhat embarrassed. Who discusses such matters beside a patient's bedside? Xingchen is here too. Good evening, Aunt. Xingchen, have you been busy lately? Yes, Aunt. I've recently registered a new company, which has just started, so I've been a bit occupied. Xingchen, the economy both domestically and internationally is not doing well. Please be cautious with your investments. Thank you for your concern, Aunt. Jing Xingchen approached the bedside and surveyed the extent of Xiaohuran's injuries. His right leg was broken, his head bandaged like a pig's head, and he appeared to be in a deep sleep. What about the driver? How could someone be in such a state? How is the driver operating the vehicle? Jing Xingchen inquired. The driver is currently giving a statement at the police station. I am curious as well. How could a normal driver suddenly be struck by a large bus? I intended to check the surveillance footage, but since I am not a family member, I have no right to do so. I will have to wait for his mother to arrive before we can look into it. It is indeed pitiful. The group exchanged idle chatter, while Xia Yunj remained silent. Had it not been for Xian Shuai-Ro keeping the three engaged, Xia Yunj would have left long ago. Finally, at 10 p.m., a distinguished woman rushed into the room, accompanied by three men. Heron, my son. The woman burst into the ward, crying out, Wanzhu, you have finally arrived. Do not worry. Heron is no longer in critical condition. He has undergone surgery and needs to rest. Xian Shuai-Ro reassured her. Shuai-Ro, it has been ages since I last saw you. How could Heron have encountered such a calamity? I inquired. And the police said that to view the surveillance footage, one must be a family member. Now that you are here, you can check what happened. Witnesses stated that Heron's driver was driving normally when the nearby bus suddenly collided with them. It seems the accident occurred while the vehicles were waiting at a red light. Infuriating. My son. The woman named Wanzhu wept, clutching Xiao Heron's hand tightly. Hello, Aunt Xiao? Xia Tian approached to greet her, gently patting Wanzhu's shoulder to provide comfort. Heron is fine. Please do not be overly distressed. For now, it would be best to investigate the situation. Indeed, Aunt. Your tears will not help cousin. Upon hearing this, Wanzhu turned and saw Xia Yunj and Xia Tian. Yunj, Xiao Tian, you have both grown so much. Heron came to the imperial capital specifically to see you. Wanzhu exclaimed, grasping Xia Yunj's hand. Xian Shuai-Ro rolled her eyes at Wanzhu's words, thinking to herself, for my daughter? He only arrived in the imperial capital 3 or 4 days ago, and only just learned to visit my daughter, and upon finding out my daughter has a boyfriend. She threatens him and says those hurtful things, even orchestrating her subordinates to steal his business. What audacity! Aunt, please stop crying. Xiao Gu is still asleep. It would be best for you to go check the surveillance footage. Ah, you are right. I shall take people to the police station to investigate. I must uncover the truth behind this. I will not let anyone connected to this incident go unpunished. Wanzhu hastily departed for the police station to seek the investigation results. Upon arrival, she approached the responsible officer, demanding accountability. Madam, who are you? I am Xiao Heron's mother. Are you the police officer responsible for my son's accident? I demand to see the footage from the incident. I suspect that someone has intentionally caused my son's death. Very well, please follow me. I will take you to the surveillance room. Wanzhu followed the officer to the monitoring room, where the officer opened the computer to play the footage for her. The video displayed Xiao Heron's vehicle moving normally, halted at a red light, alongside a large bus that was also securely parked at the roadside. Suddenly, an inexplicable force propelled the bus's front directly into Xiao Heron's car, resulting in a catastrophic collision. Wanzhu gazed at the footage in disbelief. Officer, what is happening? Wasn't that bus stationary? Why did it collide with my son's car at such an angle? Ma'am, we are uncertain why this occurred. Our investigation is ongoing. And the information from the traffic police indicates that the bus was indeed stationary, with the handbrake engaged. Subsequently, an inexplicable force thrust the bus into the position where your son was located. As Wanzhu exited the police station, she felt dazed. She had never encountered such a situation, which seemed far too unscientific, more suited for a horror film from the West. Upon returning to the hospital, Xian Shuai-Ro did not inquire about the surveillance footage, but merely comforted Wanzhu before leaving with her 2 children and Jing Xingchen. Wanzhu remained alone at Xiao Heron's bedside, unable to trust the care of others. As they exited the hospital, Xian Shuai-Ro said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, you should head back first. I'll take Xiaotian and Yunj home. All right, Auntie, I'll take my leave now. He nodded at Xiaoyun and departed. Come on, Yunj, Xiaotian. It's getting quite late. Mom, don't you find this incident peculiar? Peculiar? Yes, Mom. Xiao Heron has been in the capital for so long, and today, out of nowhere, he gets hit. I can't help but wonder why he was the only one injured, while the driver remained unharmed. I heard that while waiting at the red light, the bus on Heron's right suddenly crashed into his position. Oh, really? I thought it happened while they were driving. All right, Xiaotian, don't concern yourself with them. Your father hasn't he come home yet? Should we go see him? It's already so late. Dad, hasn't he finished work? Xiaoyun exclaimed in surprise. Yes, Yunj. The economy has been quite poor lately. Over the past 2 months, the headquarters has begun to funnel money to various overseas branches. Dad is overwhelmed with work, and I too return home late every night. Chapter 69. The situation is grave. Is it that serious? Silly daughter, if it weren't severe. Do you think your Uncle Xiao, who dotes so much on his children, wouldn't he come to visit if something significant happened to Xiao Heron? Yunj, didn't you notice anything while you were with Xingchen? Nothing at all, brother. My work here is very structured. However, recently, more small and medium enterprises have been seeking investment from Xingchen's company, and the oversight has become increasingly stringent. I feel that the people under Xingchen are quite formidable. Often, a project I initially deem poor transforms into a promising venture after they revise the proposal. Furthermore, Xingchen mentioned he has a project on a new energy transportation tool and asked if I would like to take charge of it. A new energy transportation tool? Really? I feel I lack the expertise, so I declined. It seems Xingchen harbors many secrets, Xiaotian remarked. Indeed, I don't concern myself too much with that, as long as he treats me well. By the way, Mom, my graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come? As your mother, of course. I will attend your graduation. Wonderful. I will invite Xingchen to join us. Xiaoyan responded joyfully. Look at you. Now that you have a significant other, you no longer need your brother. You didn't even ask if I would go. Didn't you just say your company is busy? What do you mean my company? It's your company too. How long do you plan to work with Xingchen before you come home to help? Xiaotian asked with a hint of jealousy. I've made a pact with Xingchen to stay until the end of the year. Perhaps I'll return to help at the beginning of next year, alright? Haha. Daughters grow up and leave home. Mom, don't tease me. Soon, the car arrived at the headquarters of the Xia family company. It was nearly midnight when Jing Xingchen returned home and collapsed into bed, leaving all other matters for the next day. Xian Shuoro brought the two children to Xia Yichen's office after picking up some late-night snacks. Darling, you've worked hard. Please eat something. Upon seeing Xian Shuoro and the children, Xia Yichen's clouded expression brightened, and he smiled. Only my wife knows how to care for others. As Xiaotian and Xiaoyan entered, they noticed their father anxiously pulling at his hair, but his expression changed as they arrived, clearly not wanting to worry his family. Dad, why are you working late with all the executives? Xiaoyan inquired. The company has been quite busy recently, so I wanted to get a head start. After all, my precious daughter is graduating. I must be there. Xia Yichen's words touched Xiaoyan deeply. Thank you, Dad. That is so moving. Ugh, Xiaotian interjected, feeling even more jealous. You little rascal, do you want a beating? Dad, please explain the company's situation to Xiaoyan so she doesn't think it's trivial. Xiaotian said seriously. Yes, Dad. I've never seen you working overtime with so many executives before. What is going on? It's quite a troubling situation. Our Xia family capital has halted operations in all overseas companies. The global stock market has plummeted, and the funds trapped in the stock market are inaccessible, resulting in severe losses. We are forced to liquidate our long-standing foundations to salvage key overseas industries while selling off less profitable ventures at low prices. The domestic situation is also dire. Cities like Zhou, Hai, Shan, and Yang are all facing operational shutdowns due to the viral outbreak, severely impacting our real estate, venture capital, and dining sectors. Not being able to operate means we will continue to incur losses. Just the basic costs and minimum employee guarantees amount to a significant sum. And let us not forget the loans from banks. Dad, how much are we losing each day? Sister, that figure isn't fixed. Our company can maintain profitability in other cities, and sometimes we redirect those profits to cover losses elsewhere. A few weeks ago, we managed to sustain ourselves. But now the losses are mounting. Today, I reviewed the financials with the headquarters, and based on today's losses, it amounts to 90 million, and it continues to rise. That much. That is several billion over the course of a month. Indeed, not only us. I just spoke with Uncle Shang Wan, and he is facing a similar situation. However, their family has substantial reserves, which we cannot compare to. So, in my opinion, if this pandemic ends swiftly, the impact on us won't be severe. But if it drags on for years, both our family and several clans in Modu may need to undergo significant changes. No wonder Xiao Hearn has been bothering me less lately. It seems he is preoccupied with his own troubles. What are you thinking, girl? Dad, there is nothing you can do about it now. If it comes to it, we can take out a loan from the bank. Silly child, in this situation. If the bank doesn't have policies from above, even if they lend me money, it won't be substantial. A few tens of millions or a few billions. What can that solve? Good heavens. I have yet to perceive the situation beyond the stars. Has it truly become this dire? Well then, do not share in my worries any longer. Including Xiaotian, you all should return home. I shall attend to some matters here and join you shortly. My dear, it is a rare occasion for our family to be together at the company. Allow us to keep you company, Xian Shuoro said. Her words stirring a sense of emotion within Xia Yichen, who nodded in agreement and turned back to the computer, typing away fervently. Sister, is it possible that the situation beyond the stars is unaffected? Not at all. I feel nothing amiss. The employees there seem to be in high spirits every day. The family stayed by Xia Yichen's side, enduring the late hours until past 2 in the morning, before finally returning home. The following day, Xia Yungu arrived at her workplace, sporting 2 large dark circles under her eyes. Darling, did you not sleep at all last night? Jing Xingchen inquired, concern lacing his voice. After we parted yesterday, I went to the headquarters of Xia's company to assist my father with overtime. Chapter 70, The Unrelenting Decline. Your father worked late into the night? I see. Indeed, this virus has caused quite the turmoil. It has brought the world to a standstill. And our family has begun to incur losses. I see. But the situation domestically is somewhat manageable, correct? I'm not entirely sure. I merely inquired. My father mentioned that this skin infection might very well lead to a reshuffling among the top families in the capital and in Mo City. Surely not. I cannot say for certain, but let us not dwell on that. My graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you accompany me to my school? I must accompany you. When my esteemed wife has spoken, how could her husband dare to refuse? How insufferable. What husband? Who has married you? Do you not wish to marry me? I am utterly exasperated with you. For now, I am focused on studying and working diligently. Once I have amassed sufficient experience, I shall return to Xia capital to help my father overcome these difficulties. Xia Yun-gu declared, shifting the topic with determination. Indeed, soon you shall be a formidable businesswoman in the capital, unmatched in your prowess. And you dare mock me. On the 31st, at 10 a.m., in the auditorium of the Capital University. You must come. Of course. I shall go retouch my makeup. You ought to return to your work. I can see my father's worry. I suspect you may share in that. Xia Yun-gu yawned as she headed to the restroom. Jing Xingchen felt a strong urge to tap her on the back of the head. Do not underestimate your man. Returning to his office, Jing Xingchen perused a plethora of international news, including stock indices and futures from abroad, and recognized the emergence of a severe global economic crisis. Yet, for Jing Xingchen, this presented a monumental opportunity. Qianbai, keep a close watch on all the companies under the 4 prominent families in Mo City. I wish to remain informed of their activities, as well as those of the 4 families in the capital, including the Xia family. Understood, boss. Jing Qianbai replied via WeChat. Boss, are you there? It was Jing Shuaxian's voice. Yes, come in. Boss, I have concluded my discussions with Shui Lan Island and would like to provide feedback regarding the situation. Proceed. Boss. Shui Lan Island is a tourist destination that welcomes over 3 million visitors annually, located in the southern coastal region. The island is abundant in resources, generating an annual profit of approximately 300 million. However, in the past month, it has been severely impacted by the pandemic, with revenue declining by 70% and profits entering the negative. Oh, that is unfortunate. What is the annual cost for Shui Lan Island? The average annual cost is around 6.8 billion, with sales ranging up to 172 billion. This year, the peak season is typically in May and June, where prior years saw revenues around 1 billion. But due to the pandemic, this year's revenue is only 260 million. If the outbreak worsens, they may have to shut down the island. Do not worry. Inform Shui Lan Island to comply with any directives from above. Should they require island closure and cessation of operations, we will certainly cooperate. As for costs, they should have sufficient funds to sustain them for some time. Once the pandemic has passed, we can resume operations. Of course, let them know that if funds run low, I will wire them directly. This matter need not concern you. After you arrive, gradually consolidate power and ascertain the circumstances. Once the crisis has subsided, I will arrange for employees to travel to Shui Lan Island. Understood, boss. 10 days passed swiftly, during which all regions grappled with uncontrollable infectious diseases. The capital, where Jing Xingchen resided, began implementing crowd restrictions, mandating that anyone venturing into public spaces wear masks, gloves, long sleeves, and protective goggles. This brought considerable inconvenience to everyone in the workplace. Observing the national infection data nearing 10 million, with nearly 800,000 cases in the capital, Jing Xingchen resolved that immediately after Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, he would launch the treatment for infectious diseases into the market. On the eve of Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, Jing Xingchen received a message from her. The ceremony had been cancelled. It was somewhat expected. Given the severity of the skin infection, holding a gathering for graduation would be akin to tempting fate. Xingchen, I am so disheartened. This lifetime holds only one graduation ceremony, and it has been cancelled. I feel our generation is so unfortunate. You are not the only one to suffer misfortune. Consider that, at the very least, you are a wealthy second-generation heir and quite esteemed in the capital. How many of your classmates are facing unemployment upon graduation? True enough. By the way, how is your cousin faring? Oh, Xingchen, you still care about him? I must tell you. I heard from my mother that yesterday he attempted to stand up to go to the restroom, and Aunt Xiao bought him crutches. However, the floor was too slippery, and he fell again, worsening his previously recovering leg. It truly made me laugh. Yun-gu, how delightfully wicked you have become. I am not wicked. You know how many projects he has covertly taken from me these past months. His current plight is merely poetic justice. Indeed, poetic justice. Jing Xingchen mused, realizing that the curse of the system was indeed potent, with the misfortune of the cursed person being ceaseless. While Jing Xingchen was lost in thought, a call from Jing Qianbai interrupted him. Qianbai, what is it? Boss, regarding the 4 prominent families in Mo City that you asked me to monitor, there has been a development. What kind of development? Among the 4 families, the Xiao and Xian families have a cooperative relationship. Now, with the global economic crisis, the Xiao family, seeking to safeguard their interests, has withdrawn the 22 billion they had promised to lend to the Xian family. They have breached the contract. Additionally, I have learned that the Xiao family's stance is that if the Xian family wishes to obtain these funds, they must make a show of goodwill. I suspect there may be someone instigating this behind the scenes. Are you implying that it is Xiao Hiren? Jing Xingchen stepped away from Xia Yunguo as he spoke. I suspect so, boss. I managed to pay for information from one of the Xian family's housekeepers, and she relayed that the exact words were that if Xia Yunguo marries Xiao Hiren, the Xiao family would provide 22 billion to the Xian family for their salvation. How pathetic is the Xian family? They are one of the 4 prominent families. How can they falter so quickly in the face of a crisis? Boss, without the Xiao family's support, how could the Xian family possibly maintain their status among the 4 prominent families? I understand now. Thank you, Qianbai. You're welcome, boss. Chapter 71. The Resurgence of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. What news is there regarding the Chu and Jing families? The situation with the Jing family seems quite dire. 80% of their educational enterprises have ceased operations for several months, resulting in no income. Furthermore, it appears that several significant e-commerce contracts have been snatched away by the Xiao family, exacerbating their predicament. Very well, we shall leave it at that for now. Should anything arise, do not hesitate to inform me. Indeed, boss. After concluding the call, Jing Xingchen ascended to the 45th floor, where he found Jing Xuani. Xuani, I shall grant you 100 billion. Assemble your team and identify the assets under the Xian family in Shanghai. Select those with promising profits, projects with substantial support, and those that are pivotal to the Xian family's interests. Acquire as many shares as possible, aiming for at least a majority stake of over 51%. Understood, boss. I will deliberate on this matter with Qianbai. Excellent, but ensure swift action. Rest assured, boss. Upon returning to his office, Jing Xingchen took a deep breath and gazed out the window before dialing a certain individual. Greetings, leader. Haha, young Jing, what brings you to contact me? I am quite busy. Leader, my pharmaceutical company has developed a new medication that should effectively treat the infectious skin disease currently spreading. I would like to report this to you and arrange for trials. If it proves effective and without side effects, we can proceed with its launch. What? Young Jing, you cannot be deceiving me. I would never dare to deceive you. Please have someone expedite its delivery. I will make the necessary arrangements. I've hardly had any rest lately, beset by troubles on all sides. Indeed, I shall arrange for it to be sent to you. Where should I deliver it? Let me send someone to collect it. I will provide you with a contact, so your team can liaise directly. Understood. After the call, everything was set in motion. Jing Xingchen looked out the window, sensing that tomorrow's sunlight would be even brighter. As anticipated, the super virus cleansing agent produced by his company, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, effortlessly repelled the ongoing global outbreak of the infectious skin disease. The news was broadcast widely, continuously showcasing live treatments for those receiving care. During the live stream, infected patients exhibited visible improvements shortly after being injected with the cleansing agent, with the once extensive black and purple toxins rapidly disappearing, leaving no trace of the virus. Following treatment, the patients underwent blood tests to assess various health indicators, ultimately revealing their astonishing recovery within a remarkably short time. This breakthrough demonstrated that Xingchen Pharmaceuticals had attained world-class technological prowess, heralding the dawn of a new era for the company. Jing Xingchen was invited to participate in a program to share his achievements, while his associate continued to secure substantial orders for the medication from various nations. Jing Xingchen maintained the original price of 10,000 per unit, while his associate generously marked it up 5-fold for external sales, offering it free of charge internally. Observing this policy, Jing Xingchen decisively opted for internal distribution at no cost while doubling the external price. This strategy significantly increased profits, given the overwhelming number of foreign patients, which had already surpassed 400 million. On the third day of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals' resurgence, Jing Xiran reached out to Jing Xingchen. Boss, the factory for Xingchen manufacturing in the capital has been completed, and a series of precision instruments for vehicle production have been procured. We have also nearly finished recruiting staff, and we have commenced work on the first magnetic levitation aircraft. Once successful, it will revolutionize global transportation, ushering in a new phase of civilization. Excellent. Xiran, you have worked hard. It's no trouble, boss. The company location in Shanghai has also been selected and is currently under construction. I estimate that everything will be operational by September. No rush. Jing Xingchen was in high spirits all day. Suddenly, he felt an urge to invite Yungu over for a visit. Although he had invited her before, she had previously declined, citing her mother's teachings of modesty. as they had only been dating for 2 to 3 months. While he had acquiesced before, today felt like a day for celebration. Yungu, how about you and Xia Tian come over to my house for hot pot tonight? Your brother should accompany you. Has my brother agreed? They communicated via WeChat. Not yet, but I'm certain he will once I ask. Aren't you curious about my family? What is there to be curious about? It's just a house. Do you live in a cave? Haha, or perhaps a palace. I reside in the heavens. Tonight, we shall feast on hot pot in the celestial palace. I will contact Xia Tian now to see if he can make it. Jing Xingchen took a moment to message Xia Tian. Big brother, I invite you and your sister over for hot pot tonight. It would be great if you could come. After a considerable delay, Xia Tian finally replied, brother-in-law, shouldn't you be exceedingly busy? How do you have time to invite me for hot pot? I am not busy. Can you come tonight? I'll check my schedule. I have been quite occupied lately. I'm just hoping your pharmaceutical company's antidote quickly brings an end to the global pandemic. Xia Tian, let me clarify. This medication can only cleanse the virus once. Those treated may still be susceptible to reinfection. I stated this clearly in interviews and news reports. I understand. But your miraculous drug gives us business people hope. Hope? What hope? The hope of resuming work and keeping our companies running. You know, out of the 116 companies my family has, 97 are currently inactive, incurring daily losses of 1.4 billion domestically. Many small businesses are struggling to find buyers. Additionally, we have 78 overseas companies. Altogether, we're losing nearly 2.6 billion each day. How long has your family been enduring this? It's been over 3 months since the first company shut down. If this continues for another 2 months, the Xiao family, the Morong family, the Xin family, the Jing family, and the Chu family in Shanghai will all face ruin. Naturally, the Xiao family won't fare any better. Only those with deep roots, like the Qianhua family, might withstand this. Is the Qianhua family that affluent? They have existed for hundreds of years. Such families are on a different level than what we have accumulated in mere decades. Oh, I see. So, will you be coming tonight? Jing Xingchen asked once more. I could come. Let me check if I can make it by 8. Xia Tian finally replied after much deliberation. It's settled then. 8 o'clock tonight. I will send a driver to pick you up. All right. After closing the chat with Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen happily contacted Xia Yungu. We're having hot pot at my house at 8. Your brother will be joining us. After work, let us go for a stroll. All right. After 5 o'clock, Jing Xingchen planned to take Xia Yungu out shopping. Considering he still had 5 billion in upgrade experience to utilize. Yungu, would you accompany me to the car dealership in the capital? Are you planning to buy a car? I wish to take a look. As you know, I currently own sports cars, which are splendid for collecting, but somewhat inconvenient for daily travel. Additionally, I feel a Bentley for business doesn't quite suit me. Come with me to explore some options. Okay. In truth, Jing Xingchen did not intend to look for a car for himself, but rather wanted to select a few sports cars, business vehicles, or sedans for his girlfriend, who currently drove an ordinary Mercedes, reportedly a hand-me-down from Xiaochen. He felt it was somewhat lacking in elegance. The two individuals arrived at the car dealership, and before they even stepped out of the vehicle, Zhang Chao spotted Sierra Bay and a Mercedes-Benz gliding to a halt outside the entrance. Upon exchanging knowing glances, he confirmed the arrival of General Jing. He hurriedly dashed down from the second floor. General Jing, what an honor it is to have you here today. Please come in. Zhang Chao greeted Jing Xingchen while simultaneously operating the automatic door of the dealership. Miss Xia is here too. Please come in. Please, do come in. Having been by Shangwan Qianhua's side for many years, he naturally recognized Xia Yunj and Xia Tian. The arrival of two industry giants today indicated a promising opportunity for performance. General Jing, shall we head to the back showroom? Yes, let us take a look at the new models first, preferably ones that are suitable for young ladies. Let us examine both sports cars and sedans. Jing Xingchen whispered discreetly into Zhang Chao's ear. Certainly. Zhang Chao quickly grasped Jing Xingchen's intent. General Jing, Miss Xia, please follow me. In an instant, the trio arrived at the luxury car exhibition in the back. Since the last time Jing Xingchen had acquired all the luxury vehicles at the exhibition, including the customized collectible Sibel for Shangwan Qianhua, the current showroom was rather sparse, with only 7 cars on display. However, each of these vehicles boasted vibrant colors. The foremost was a striking red Koenigsegg 1, flanked by 2 Bugattis, one blue and the other yellow. Behind them were 3 Pagani VTs in pink, green, and orange, respectively. At the end of the lineup stood a golden replica of the Rolls-Royce Wraith. Jing Xingchen approached the Wraith and inquired, "Is this the Wraith?" "General, this is a replica of the Wraith. The genuine one has been in Y Country's collection for decades. This vehicle was specially customized by our company in collaboration with Rolls-Royce headquarters. The dimensions, overall design, and precision of various components are nearly indistinguishable from the actual Wraith. Impressive. What is the price of this vehicle?" "General, this car was commissioned by the boss, and it just arrived at the showroom this morning. I'll need to check with young Master Shangwan for the specific price. All right, please ask. Zhang Chao stepped away to make a phone call. Darling, among these colorful cars, which color do you find most appealing? Me? But I'm not buying a car. I know you're not buying, but I need your opinion. I'm overwhelmed by the choices. Well, I'm not a car expert, but just based on color, I think the green one looks nice. And the blue one is also attractive. The orange one isn't bad either. The others are all somewhat similar. I thought my wife would prefer colors like yellow or pink, but it seems you prefer darker shades. I absolutely detest pink. It always strikes me as somewhat tacky. However, this particular shade of pink is quite nice. It just pales in comparison to the blue and green. Oh, Zhang Chao approached the two with the phone in hand. General, the boss said he wants to speak with you directly. Great. Hello, Shangwan. Ha ha ha, it's me. Jing Xingchen took the phone. Little brother, why are you buying cars again today? Didn't you just purchase 10 vehicles not long ago? Shangwan Xianhua asked, perplexed. I wanted to buy one for Yunj. So I came over. Plus, I'd like to acquire a few business vehicles. It feels wasteful for my bodyguards to drive sports cars daily while escorting me. Jing Xingchen lowered his voice as he spoke. What? You let your bodyguards drive the sports cars you bought? You're really going to drive me insane. Shangwan exclaimed angrily. Ha ha ha. What's the situation with your wraith? Little brother, that car was originally intended as a gift from my grandfather. You can't just take it away. Then why is it on display? Ha ha, just showing off a bit. All right then, a gentleman does not covet another's pleasures. I want to compete with you for it. I'll look at something else. Speaking of which, Xingchen, the stock markets both domestically and internationally have been performing terribly lately. How is your Xingchen Tian investment faring? You can directly ask how much of the 5 billion you invested with me remains. Not quite, ha ha ha. But if you're willing to share, I wouldn't mind. Hee hee. It'll take a little while longer. I have a big surprise for you. I'm keeping it under wraps for now. Given your tone, I can guess the general idea. Sigh, all my investment ventures have hit a wall. During that time in the island nation, I lost 90 of my investment. The markets in the beautiful country and Y country have suffered severe losses, and even our domestic stocks have seen a 40 decline. Wow, under such circumstances. Can you all hold on? Of course. My family has been involved in trade and governance for centuries. We must have some savings. However, after this global upheaval, I fear we might reach rock bottom. Shangwan lamented. As long as the Green Mountains remain, one need not fear a lack of firewood. Indeed, there is no worry about firewood. You understand my meaning. Ha 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 ha. Well, I'll go accompany Yunj now. You continue to pull your hair out and worry. You're so wicked. After hanging up, Zhang Chao gazed longingly at Jing Xingchen. Stop staring. The boss wants to sell you this car. I'll take all 3 of the ones I pointed to. Jing Xingchen casually indicated the cars that matched Xia Yunj's preferences. Yes, General, I'll arrange for the paperwork. Also, get me 5 more business vehicles, of a higher quality, to the same address. Yes, General. And what about these 3? Deliver them to her residence. Do you know her address? It's in the capital. Xingchen, I thought you were buying them for yourself. Why are you buying them for me? I don't want a car. Don't waste money. Xia Yunj exclaimed in distress. When did I say that? When it's time to buy cars. Just drive these 3 for now. You know I'm developing a new mode of transportation. And once it's released, I'll get you a flying vehicle. That's not what I meant. I'm talking about the current economic crisis and the rampant global pandemic. How can you still spend so lavishly? It's too wasteful. I don't want it. Oh, you don't want it? Then I'll give it to your mother or Xia Tian. He'll definitely want it. You. Chapter 73, Sister. Has your face been scalded by boiling water? Hee hee, silly girl. I just want to treat you better. However, having never experienced the warmth of family, I'm not quite sure how to express love. Hence, I can only shower you with money. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Yunj covered his mouth with her hand and gently kissed him. Jing Xingchen froze in that moment, feeling a rush of warmth and gazing at Xia Yunj with affectionate eyes. Xia Yunj was equally startled by her sudden action and quickly retreated, leaving behind a parting remark. I'll wait for you in the car. Hee hee, silly girl. General, here is the contract, along with the license plate numbers, and these documents. Please take a look. Zhang Chao presented the contract from the side. All right, the total comes to 1.9 billion. Yes, the boss said the old rule applies, an 80 discount. Good. The business vehicles will be under my name, and for these 3 cars, I will handle the payment. Please have your people take care of the registration at the Xia family. Understood. After completing the paperwork and settling the payment, it was nearly 7 o'clock. Exiting the showroom, Shun Yuanzai drove Jing Xingchen in the Sabelle, with Xia Yunj's car trailing behind. The two meandered for over half an hour before finally returning to the Jing residence. Xia Yunj stood in awe in front of the Jing residence. Xingchen, do you live here? Yes. Wait, your home is here? Yes. What's wrong? Did my kiss make you dizzy? No. I've heard my father speak of this house. It's the most opulent residence in the capital. I've heard there are dozens of courtyards alone. and it's located in the finest area of the capital. The entire property is worth tens of billions. You live here? You must be joking. Jing Xingchen chuckled, ruffling Xia Yunji's hair, thinking to himself that he had casually donated over 10 billion. What is a house worth tens of billions? At present, there lies over 900 billion in the bank account. The company's profits have yet to be accounted for. In that instant, Xia Yunji felt as though she were utterly unworthy of Jing Xingchen. Let us go, darling. Grasping Xia Yunji's hand, he stepped through the grand entrance of the Jing residence, as the gatekeeper swung the door open, allowing their vehicle to glide smoothly inside. Upon entering, a dozen or so servants and maids on either side beheld the return of Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunji, bowing slightly as they greeted, "Welcome back, young master and young mistress." Xia Yunji, caught off guard by such a display, felt somewhat overwhelmed. "Young mistress, let us proceed inside and take a seat," Jing Xingchen teased, noticing her flustered demeanor. "Oh, shut it." They traversed through a bamboo grove to a small plaza in the center, where Li Yuani and several chefs had already arranged the ingredients for a hot pot, illuminating the area with several lamps, creating a delightful ambience. "Xingtian, just how vast is your estate? I shall show you around shortly. You can even stay here tonight if you wish," Jing Xingtian whispered softly in Xia Yunji's ear. The warm breath brushing against her ears sent shivers down her spine, causing her heart to race uncontrollably, and she felt a tightness in her chest, almost struggling to breathe. "Young Master Xia has arrived," one of the servants announced. "Wow, Xingtian, your family is incredible. Is this place truly a prince's residence?" Xia Tian exclaimed. "Sister, why is your face so flushed? Did you scald yourself?" Laughter erupted as Jing Xingtian nearly burst into fits of laughter at Xia Tian's remark. "Brother, I'm just warm." "Yes, warm," Xia Yunji replied in a flurry. "However, in all seriousness, Xingtian, you are remarkable. This house is not something just anyone can acquire. Wealth alone cannot secure such a location or space. When I stepped out of the car, I nearly thought your driver had taken me to the wrong place. It was only when I looked up and saw the words Jing residence that I truly realized it was your home. Come, sit down, brother, let us eat. Yunji is famished." Jing Xingtian suggested. "I'm hungry too. Let us get started. After we eat, you can show me around." The three began their meal, with servants standing behind them. And this experience made both Xia Tian and Xia Yunji feel as if they had been transported to another world. Even Jing Xingtian felt somewhat out of place. His usual dining experiences were not of such grandeur, and he wondered whose idea this was. After the meal, Jing Xingtian guided his brother and sister around his home, with Fan Xiaoying dutifully accompanying them to provide explanations. "Xingtian, your house is simply extraordinary. An old-style courtyard combined with modern decor, a swimming pool, a beach, a cinema in the back, a KTV, a bar, my goodness. I only just noticed there was a cinema here as well," Jing Xingtian replied, equally astonished. "Forgive me, young master. You work so hard that besides dining and resting in your own courtyard, you seldom venture into the other areas. This is a failing on my part as your housekeeper." Fan Xiaoying apologized. "Sistering, feel free to organize movie nights and sing songs with everyone when I'm away, as long as it's not illegal. I'm fine with whatever makes you happy." Xia Yunji and Xia Tian exchanged glances upon hearing Jing Xingtian's words. "Xingtian is truly kind to people," Xia Tian remarked. "The young master treats each of us as family. We are all grateful to him." Fan Xiaoying's words naturally resonated, warming Xia Yunji's heart. The boy she admired could have lesser conditions, but his kindness, integrity, and unwavering devotion to her were all that mattered. Just as Xia Yunji was lost in her thoughts, her phone rang. "Hello, Mom. Dear daughter. Someone has come to deliver cars to our home. 3 vehicles that look extremely expensive. I only know about watches and jewelry, but they insist they belong to you and need to be signed for." "Ah, it's the cars Jing Xingtian bought for me." "Jing Xingtian? Why did he suddenly buy you a car?" "Oh, he did, but I refused, and then he went ahead and bought them anyway." Xia Tian, overhearing Xia Yunji's words, turned to Jing Xingtian and asked, "Brother-in-law, what cars did you buy for my sister?" "Guess. I want to guess." "Just tell me." "A Bugatti and 2 Paganis." "Good heavens, what a lavish expenditure." As they chatted, the 5 business vehicles Jing Xingtian had ordered arrived outside, and Fan Tingjia was overseeing the delivery. "Mom, don't spend other people's money so casually." "Mom, I truly didn't know he was buying them for me." As Xia Yunji attempted to explain, Jing Xingtian snatched the phone from her grasp. "Auntie, this is Xingtian." "Ah, Xingtian, you've gone and spent money again." "It's no trouble, Auntie. Yunji is someone I cherish, and it brings me joy to gift her things. Please, do sign for them. Yunji and Tiangu are dining at my home." "Oh, very well. You all enjoy your meal. Let them return home early and not disturb you. Rest assured, Auntie. Goodbye." After hanging up, Jing Xingtian felt a tinge of regret. He had hoped to keep Xia Yunji with him for the night. but there would be other opportunities. They worked in the same company, after all, and would see each other frequently. Xia Tian, eager to return home to see the cars, pulled Xia Yunj along as they left just past 10 o'clock. Jing Xingchen made one last attempt to retain them, but Xia Yunj merely pecked him on the cheek before departing. Jing Xingchen was unperturbed, returning to his room. He reclined on the bed and glanced at the system control panel, where his experience points had reached an astonishing 190, 000, 000, 500, 000, 000. He contemplated purchasing something else for Xia Yunj to expedite the system's upgrade. Just as he was about to drift off to sleep, a notification from a WeChat group erupted on his phone. His 3 college buddies. Chapter 74, You Rascal. Dad has nothing. Wow. Xingtian, I just saw your interview on TV. Impressive. Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. I saw it too. Xingtian Pharmaceuticals. And Xingtian Tian Investment in Galaxy Chips. Xingtian, I'm clinging to your coattails. Bai Shixiao also joined in. Are you all still awake? Can't sleep. My best buddy is on television, and I'm too excited. Same here. By the way, Xingtian, our class monitor contacted me this morning. Next Sunday at 6 p.m., there's a reunion for our university graduation anniversary. Can you make it back from the capital? Li Jiekai inquired. A reunion now? ISNT, there a skin disease outbreak in Luoqing? Jing Xingtian responded in confusion. Luoqing has been strictly controlled. There are only a few cases, so it hasn't been significantly affected. Oh, that's a relief. Will you be able to come back, Xingtian? Probably. But I can't confirm just yet. Are you all going? Of course. It's our first reunion since graduation. Bai Shixiao replied. What about Qianhao? Is he asleep? Jing Xingtian inquired about Zhao Qianhao. Hey, Xingtian, it seems something has happened to Qianhao's family. What is going on? I'm not too sure. I just know that his family's business has been impacted by that infectious disease. At this point, the group fell silent, and after a while, Zhao Qianhao still had not appeared. Jing Xingtian grew concerned and called him. After a lengthy wait, Zhao Qianhao finally picked up. Xingtian, Qianhao, we were chatting in the group, and I noticed you hadn't shown up, so I called. I heard from Kai that your family is having some business troubles. What exactly happened? Xingtian, my family has gone bankrupt. The pressure is overwhelming. I feel like crying. Zhao Qianhao's voice began to tremble with emotion. Don't cry just yet. Tell me what happened. Perhaps I can help. Even if I can't, it's good to vent your frustrations. Don't keep it all bottled up inside. The past 2 months have seen a surge in a contagious skin disease, which has severely impacted my family's foreign trade business. Our supply channels have been disrupted, and those who previously collaborated with us have sought alternative sources due to our lack of inventory. Several individuals have even united to sue us for breach of contract, as we accepted payment without delivering goods, resulting in hefty compensation liabilities. This situation has taken a toll on my father, leading to his hospitalization. While my mother remains by his side at the hospital, I am left at home to manage these pressing issues, and having just graduated a year ago, this challenge feels insurmountable. Zhao Qianhao began to sob uncontrollably. Qianhao, how much compensation does your family require? In total, it amounts to 19 million. When my father signed the contract, it explicitly stated that in the event of a breach, the penalty would be tenfold. Nobody anticipated the emergence of this infectious disease. I am currently in Los Angeles purchasing a property, and even with several million in savings, we still fall short. What am I to do? Calm down. I will provide you with the 19 million, but there is one condition. Xingchen, where would you obtain such funds? Don't concern yourself with that. I refuse to let you share in my misfortune. Ah, my good brother, your debts are no worry. But my condition is this. Come to the capital and assist me with my business matters, and then you can repay the 19 million I lend you. Xingchen, can you truly afford such a sum? Brother, have you not been following the news? What news? Never mind. It's settled then. Please provide me with your bank account details. I will transfer the funds immediately. Do not sell the house. Your father will need a place to stay upon his discharge. We cannot allow him to rent a place post-hospitalization. Xingchen, thank you. Don't mention it. We have been brothers for 4 or 5 years. How could you not inform me of such a significant issue facing your family? When I first entered university, your parents graciously bought me clothes and treated me to meals. Now that your family is in trouble, how could I possibly stand idly by? You should also share your burdens with us. Hurry and send me your account details. I will transfer the money right away so you can resolve your family's affairs. After hanging up the phone, upon receiving Zhao Qianhao's account number, Jing Xingchen promptly transferred 20 million, attaching a note. Use the extra funds to buy some supplements for our parents as a token of my filial piety. There is no measuring the bond of brotherhood with money. During Jing Xingchen's lowest moments, only these 3 roommates stood by him. The value of a single penny then cannot be compared to 1,000 now, for it is the profound sense of gratitude, responsibility, and camaraderie that truly matters. Upon receiving the funds, Zhao Qianhao rushed to the hospital, knowing that he must convey the news to his parents in person. In the courtyard, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj stood beside 3 luxury cars. Wow, sister, these 3 cars must be worth over 100 million. Xingchen truly spins without a second thought. Daughter, this is quite overwhelming. Should I return the money to him tomorrow? Mom, sister, Xingchen cannot accept it back. It must be returned to you. I believe he genuinely cherishes my sister. Mom, you have no idea. Today at Xingchen's house, I discovered it was that grand courtyard with white walls just outside the Dingen Gate. I had passed by before without noticing the plaque reading Jing Mansion. Today, I was truly astonished. Xia Tian exclaimed with excitement. I can see that Xingchen is sincere about your sister. However, dear mother, I feel that Xingchen and your sister are still quite young. She is only 22, and he is just 23. Meanwhile, you are nearing 27. Why not seek a girlfriend? Oh, come now. We were discussing your sister and Xingchen. Why bring me into this? Besides, I have not been waiting for her, nor have I been idle. I simply lack the time. Do you have any idea how busy I am? I must strive to alleviate some of Dad's burdens. Humph, your father does not require your assistance. Listen to your mother and find a partner to marry, Xia Yichen declared while approaching the luxury cars. A Bugatti. What a magnificent vehicle. But the color does not quite suit my daughter. Father, I chose this color. Xia Yunj confessed bashfully. You chose the color? Yes. Xingchen mentioned he was overwhelmed by the options and asked me which color I thought was best. I pointed out these 3, and before I knew it, he had purchased one. Haha, my future son-in-law is indeed impressive. You should take it for a spin. Xia Yichen replied. Which car should I drive? Distribute them as you wish. They were purchased for you by Xingchen. I will take one, Mom can have another, and we shall give the last one to my brother. After Xia Yunj spoke, Xia Tian immediately interjected. I want the Bugatti. You little rascal, your father has nothing. Father, at your age, such a car may not be suitable for you. What do you mean it's not suitable? Father, you are getting older and should not drive such a car. My sister, Mom, and I are the most suited for it, so it's settled. Oh dear, it's already past 11. Let us retire for the night. We have work in the morning. Xia Tian said as she pulled Xinyue and Xia Yunj away, leaving Xia Yichen to grumble alone. In the magical city, within a villa at the Shanshui Liren Resort, a man watched the television, suddenly stunned by the appearance of a boy on the screen. Jing Xingchen, the CEO of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. The man muttered, tears streaming down his cheeks. Xiaoxue, come quickly and see. Hurry down. He called out loudly. What is it, Yuanzhen? You startled me. I am not feeling well. Mu Xiaoxue slowly descended the stairs, appearing breathless with each step. I apologize, my dear, but I am overwhelmed with excitement. Look at the boy on the television. Observe his resemblance. Following his gaze, Mu Xiaoxue gasped and covered her mouth. Yuanzhen, this child bears an uncanny likeness to you. His surname is Jing. Could it be? He is. Before she could finish her sentence, she fainted. Xiaoxue, wake up. In Chapter 75, the acquisition of the Xian family is underway. In the hospital's emergency room, Mu Xiaoxue had regained her color and was receiving in 4. Yuanzhen gazed at his wife, silently making a decision. In the diamond business building of the capital, Jing Xingchen was occupied with various matters at his company when he received a call from Jing Shiran. Boss, I would like to propose something. What is it, Shiran? Boss, Xingchen Manufacturing requires an office space. Would it be possible for me to arrange for them to move into your business building? Certainly. This was an oversight on my part. The 39th floor of the diamond business building is vacant. Does that work for you? Boss, that is more space than necessary. The 39th floor will suffice, especially since the initial staff in the capital will not be numerous. Once we officially launch our magnetic levitation transport system and penetrate the global market, we will require many more personnel. At that time, we will fill those 10 floors. All right, Shiran, coordinate with Qianbai and facilitate the move. Understood, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen assessed the situation at his diamond business building. The 3rd floor served as the reception area, while the 42nd floor was temporarily allocated to the workers of Galaxy Chips, who did not require such extensive space. Several floors remained unoccupied. Currently, the 39th floor was designated for Xingchen Manufacturing, the 45th for Xingchen Tian Investment, the 46th for the Fanyuan Law Firm, and the Galaxy Chips occupied the 47th to 50th floors. This meant that the 51st to 65th floors were entirely vacant, with even the 21st to 29th floors unutilized. Let the emptiness remain for the time being. This building is destined to become the headquarters of the Xingchen Group. Who knows what technological enterprises the system may bestow upon us in the future. By then, the remaining dozens of floors may not suffice. As afternoon turned to dusk, Xia Yunj suddenly sought out Jing Xingchen, declaring an urgent matter at home that necessitated her immediate return. Xingchen, my mother just called, saying there's something very serious she needs to discuss with me. My brother has also been summoned back. Ah, do you need me to accompany you? Jing Xingchen inferred the gravity of the situation from Xia Yunzhi's words. Haha, the Xian family of the Magic City. No, I'll return and see for myself. If it turns out to be really serious and I need help, I will reach out to you, all right? Very well, I'll arrange for someone to take you home. Jing Xingchen gently caressed Xia Yunzhi's hair with tender affection. Okay, Xia Yunzhi hurried home, finding Xian Shuero anxiously pacing in the living room. While Xia Tian appeared to have just erupted in anger, his expression grim. Mom, what's wrong? Xia Yunzhi inquired. Dear daughter, come sit. Xia Yunzhi complied, taking a seat beside Xian Shuero. Mom just received a call from home in the Magic City. The Xian family's finances have suffered a severe deficit. My brother's message indicated that the Xiao family, who had previously agreed to provide the Xian family with a loan of 22 billion, has now withdrawn their offer. Isn't that a breach of contract? There was no signed paper agreement, so how can it be considered a breach? No contract. Xia Yunzhi was perplexed. Indeed, sister. Mom mentioned that the Xian family and the Xiao family have always maintained a marriage alliance, being too familiar with one another. Thus, many promises were merely verbal agreements made by the heads of the families. Mom, 22 billion. And they rely on verbal formalities? Are they joking? Xia Yunzhi was at a loss for words. Yunzhi, your aunt and uncle imply that if the Xian family wishes to secure this funding, you must marry into the Xiao family. Only then will they agree to transfer the funds. How shameless. Xia Tian seethed with rage. Yunzhi, the reason your mother called you back is not to persuade you to marry. You and Xingchen have just embarked on your romantic journey, and I truly adore Xingchen. My intention is to inform you that if anyone from the Xian family contacts you or harasses you, just ignore them. Block them. I have long since distanced myself from the Xian family's affairs, and my shares in the family are minimal. Yunzhi, remember, your happiness with Xia Tian is what I cherish most. I understand, Mom. Xia Yunzhi felt a surge of anger upon hearing Xian Shuero's words. The Xiao family was becoming increasingly outrageous. Meanwhile, Xia Tian quietly conveyed the situation regarding the Xian family to Jing Xingchen. Thank you, brother. It seems the Xiao family's ambitions extend beyond Yunzhi. Indeed, my family has yet to be dictated to by that scoundrel, Xiao Heron. All right, Tian Gu. There's no need to let them provoke you. Given the current economic climate, preserving the Xia family's foundation is paramount. I understand. You carry on, Xingchen. After responding to Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen picked up his phone and headed to the 45th floor, to the Securities Investment Office under Xingchen Tian. Seeking insights from Jing Xian, he needed to ascertain how many shares of the Xian family he had already acquired. The boss has arrived. Jing Xian greeted. Xian, how has the acquisition of the Xian family's shares progressed since I instructed you to make a significant purchase? Boss, per your earlier directive to negotiate with Qian by regarding the acquisition of the Xian family's key assets, we discovered that the Xian family's holdings are rather limited, primarily consisting of Xianhua Construction Investment Company, Xuanhe Agriculture, and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry. Among them, Xianhua Construction holds the largest asset proportion. We have acquired 34 of its shares, distributed among various stakeholders. Xuanhe Agriculture and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry now each comprise 25 of our holdings. However, we have found that the profit margins for these three companies are alarmingly low, raising concerns that your investment may not yield returns. Do not worry, Xian. Concentrate all shares into my name and continue acquiring aggressively. I want our stake in these three companies to exceed 51. Ideally, complete this within the next 2 days. Will the funds suffice? Should we surpass 51 in all three companies, your available funds may be stretched. I will transfer an additional 200 billion. The Xian family will mark my inaugural foray into the Magic City. Understood, boss. Jing Xingchen promptly transferred 200 billion to the company account. Upon receiving the order, Jing Xian commenced the consolidation and aggressive acquisition process. By 3 p.m., Jing Xian reported back to Jing Xingchen. Boss, I apologize, but our timeline today has been exceedingly tight, and we have not met your acquisition goals for the Xian family's three main companies. Not an issue. How much have we acquired thus far? Chapter 76, a farce. We have acquired 47 of Xianhua Construction, 49 of Xuanhe Agriculture, and 44 of Xuanhe Animal Husbandry. Let us continue tomorrow. Since we have not completed the acquisitions, these shares remain scattered across various accounts. Once we fulfill our targets, we will apply for a one-time transfer to your name. Very well. I await your good news tomorrow. Jing Xingchen resolved in his heart that the four prominent families of the Magic City had amassed their fortunes through online finance, investments, and e-commerce. Given the current economic crisis, their businesses had drastically shrunk, and many had severed even their foundational capital chains. This presented an opportune moment for him to penetrate the Magic City. Moreover, the audacity of the Xiao and Xian families to target his beloved was utterly intolerable. Jing Xingchen's vengeful nature would undoubtedly usher these families toward their ruin, one by one. In the evening, after work, Jing Xingchen contacted Xia Yunj. Although he was aware of the turmoil within her family, he feigned ignorance and inquired, Yunj, how are things? What has transpired? It's nothing. I'll return to work tomorrow. It's all minor issues. Really? You seem evasive. Something feels off. Truly nothing significant. I don't want you to worry. It will be fine in a few days. All right then, are you at home? Yes. I've been chatting with my mom all afternoon. Shall I come over to keep you company? No need. You haven't been resting well lately. Get to bed early. Don't worry about me. Okay, I'll hang up now. If anything arises, you must inform me. Don't hide it from me and cause me worry. I understand. Though Xia Yunj's tone was not particularly pleasant, Jing Xingchen chose not to press her further. Later that evening, shortly after Xia Yichen returned home, the family was gathered around the dinner table when unexpectedly, Xiao Heran and Wang Wanju arrived. Uncle, Aunt, Xia Tian Yunj. Long time no see. Xiao Heran hobbled into the Xia family's hall, leaning on a cane. Wanju Heran has arrived. Have you eaten? Would you like to join us for a meal? Xian Shuoro greeted warmly, pretending as though nothing amiss had occurred, while Xia Tian shot Xiao Heran a disdainful glance and continued eating. Haha, Aunt, I've already dined. I apologize for interrupting your meal. I'm here to deliver some news. I suspect you may not yet be aware, Xiao Heran proclaimed, his demeanor exuding arrogance as he regarded Xia Tian and Xia Yunj. What news? Xia Yichen asked. Uncle, it seems congratulations are in order. With a chuckle, Xiao Heran, supported by Wang Wanju, made his way toward the dining room. Uncle, Aunt, haven't you discussed the Xian family situation? Allow me to enlighten you. The Xian family is on the brink of collapse. Wang Wanju exclaimed in unison. Xiao Heran had yet to finish his words when, inexplicably, his cane pressed down upon the shoe of his mother, Wang Wanju. Startled by the sudden pain, Wang Wanju instinctively withdrew her foot, which inadvertently caused Xiao Heran, who had only just managed to use the cane to walk again, to tumble to the floor of the Xia family's dining room. He fell forward onto the table, sending the delectable dishes that had been laid out crashing to the ground. Xia Yichen cast a frosty glance at the fallen Xiao Heran, while Xia Tian and Xia Yun struggled to suppress their laughter, stifling their amusement as they feigned concern, exclaiming, Oh, cousin, how did you fall again? Is this your third tumble? Are you all right? Son, mother is so sorry. I didn't notice. Are you hurt? Wang Wanju cried out in distress. My leg and stomach hurt so much, mother. My leg. Xiao Heran wailed in agony. Wanju, Heran's leg isn't fully healed. How could you trip him like that? And why did you bring him out instead of staying at the hospital? Now he is injured again. Hurry, take Heran to the hospital. Xian Shuoro shouted, pretending to be anxious. I didn't even realize how his cane ended up on my foot. Wang Wanju stammered. Son, let us hurry to the hospital. In the midst of this farce, with the help of Xia Tian and Xian Shuoro, Wang Wanju managed to lift Xiao Heran into the family's business vehicle, setting off for the hospital. Upon returning to the living room, the Xia family erupted into laughter. Mom, do you think he has cursed? He hasn't even recovered and is out gallivanting, only to fall again. Brother, this is his third fall. At this rate, I doubt his leg will ever heal. Xia Tian added, unable to contain his mirth. It's truly satisfying. Let us hope he ends up disabled. Xian Shuoro remarked bitterly. Well, there goes a whole dinner wasted. Let the chef prepare some noodles. Xia Yichen suggested. Shuoro, don't you have anything to discuss with me? Darling, it's all about the Xian family. I don't wish to speak of it. Besides, I am already married. I really don't want to meddle in their affairs. Shuoro, won't you regret it? Darling, I might regret it, but I fear that if I involve myself, I'll regret it even more. The Xiao family has gone too far this time. You're aware of this? What is there I don't know? Your brother, Xian Shuesong, called me. What? He contacted you? Xian Shuero exclaimed in shock. Yes, he wants me to lend him 22 billion. He even said that you, his sister, don't understand his plight, and won't even answer his calls. I inquired about the situation. It seems the Xiao family has let the Xian family down. Considering what Xiao Heran just said, it appears he has ulterior motives regarding my precious daughter. What a clever scheme. It seems he has his eyes set on our Xia family's assets as well. Xia Yichen fumed, slamming his hand on the table. So, my dear, now you understand why I didn't answer his calls. Xian Shuoro gently approached Xia Yichen from behind, massaging his shoulders to alleviate his tension. All right, I respect my wife's choice. Initially, I thought that young Heran was decent, but after not seeing him for years, his behavior during this visit to the capital has been utterly disappointing. Not only has he repeatedly attempted to take Xingchen's business, causing my daughter to lose confidence, but he also shows no sincerity towards her. Did you see his expression just now? I truly wish to strike him. Enough, husband. He has received his comeuppance. Let us not dwell on him any longer. Let us continue our meal. Though Xia Yichen and Xia Tian fell silent, Their disdain for Xiao Heran grew from the depths of their hearts. Chapter 77. System Space. Jing Xingchen was enjoying a meal when his phone chimed with a notification. Zhao Qianhao had cleared his family's debts and, while expressing his gratitude, inquired when he could come to the capital to offer assistance. Qianhao, take care of your parents for a few more days. Isn't there a class reunion next Sunday? Come after the gathering. All right, Xingchen. I can't thank you enough for helping my family. Don't mention it. Just focus on caring for your parents. Yes, your subordinate will obey. He replied with a chuckle. Just as he hung up, Xia Tian's call came through. Hello, Brother Tian. Ha ha ha. Xingchen, you won't believe it. That jinx, Xiao Heran, came to my house again. Isn't he supposed to be in the hospital? What is he doing at your place? Is his leg healed? Using crutches. He came in and started chatting with my parents. But before he could even reach the dining table, he accidentally pressed his cane on his mother's foot and fell straight onto our dining table. Now he is lying on the ground complaining about his leg hurting. Ha! I doubt that leg of his will ever recover. Goodness. Jing Xingchen felt a wave of embarrassment. Was this curse truly everlasting? Sister-in-law, let me tell you. The Xian family in Shanghai is being pressured by the Xiao family, and it seems they want my sister to marry Xiao Heran. Ha! I'm aware of this situation. Brother Tian, what are our parents thinking? My mother has distanced herself from the Xian family. This afternoon, she ignored all calls from them. My sister didn't answer either. That's good. That puts my mind at ease. The Xian and Xiao families are nearing their end. Sister-in-law, what do you mean by that? Nothing much, brother. Just sit back and enjoy the show. You rascal. By the way, my sister gave me the blue Bugatti yesterday. Just wanted to let you know. All right. That night, as Xia Yunj tossed and turned in her bed, she found it difficult to sleep, feeling increasingly anxious about the recent events in her family. Although her mother claimed to disregard the Xian family, she had overheard Xian Shuero expressing intentions to sell her shares and transfer the funds to her elder brother, Xian Shuesong. Xia Yunj recalled that her mother's shares were a portion of her dowry from her grandfather over 20 years ago, and these original shares had long since passed their lockup period, though the proportion was not substantial. She had secretly seen them as a child, and they seemed to account for about 2, based on the current share price of Xianhua Construction Investment at over 5 yuan per share. The total value was less than 100 million. Such a meager sum was hardly enough to save the Xian family. With a heavy sigh, she realized that there was little she could do for the Xian family. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen lay in his courtyard, gazing at the stars and reflecting on the events of the past 6 months. He had deliberately accepted interviews and appeared on television, even having his university friends in Luoqing see him. He wondered if someone named Jing Yuanjin had noticed. If so, would he come looking for him? For Jing Xingchen. If Jing Yuanjin was indeed his father, he would absolutely not seek him out, for this was the final opportunity he was granting Jing Yuanjin. System, open the control panel. Panel opened. Host may proceed with operations. I wish to draw a lottery. After upgrading to level 7, I have only used 1 cursed key. The other 6 divine keys remain unused. Ding. Please proceed with the lottery draw. Before him were 3 lottery boxes, all transformed into shades of gray and white, adorned with deep blue dark stripes. Let us go with this one. Jing Xingchen clicked on the middle lottery box. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have won a cruise ship named Ocean Heart. Renaming in progress. Please wait. Ding. Renaming complete. The cruise ship is now docked at Wellington Harbor in Magic City. Please collect your prize. Wait. System, I'm in the capital, and you've sent my prize to Magic City. What is the meaning of this? How am I supposed to collect it? You can collect it whenever you have time. It's the most luxurious cruise ship in the world. Just read the instructions, and you'll understand. Hearing the system's words, Jing Xingchen began to skim through the details of the cruise ship. What stands 82 meters tall and 66 meters wide, emerging from the region of Country D, is of little consequence. However, upon realizing that the current cruise ship accommodates 600 individuals and incurs a daily loss of 1.83 million, with each voyage costing a total of 100 million, Jing Xingchen was exhilarated. The system had bestowed upon him an experience upgrade device. System, my esteemed benefactor, I am truly grateful. Would the host like to continue using the control panel? I wish to utilize the prediction key. Ding. The system is predicting. Prediction complete. On September 28th, near the eastern springs of Lianyue Lake, located in the outskirts of Lianan City, a colossal underwater relic has been discovered, containing countless ancient antiques and treasures. The total value exceeds 100 billion. Please seize this opportunity. Understood. Jing Xingchen quietly recorded this on his mobile device, concerned that his daytime busyness might cause him to forget the immense fortune the system had presented him. Missing out would be a lamentable loss. System, I wish to exchange the replacement key for a lottery. Ding. Host exchange successful. Would the host like to use the lottery immediately? Yes. Please make your selection. Jing Xingchen swiftly chose one. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a divine lottery, the system space. System space? Indeed, host. The system will update shortly, after which the system space will become available, allowing for the storage of any items devoid of life signs, apart from the host. The space is infinite. Would you like to update immediately? Update now. Please hold on. Jing Xingchen observed that the system's update page was distinctly different from the usual, and he happily returned to his room to sleep. The system had become increasingly user-friendly, providing him with precisely what he lacked. Truly delightful. Chapter 78. The Xian family no longer exists. The following day, Jing Xingchen awoke later than usual. For reasons unknown, he had been exceptionally fond of sleep lately, and it seemed he had grown a bit taller. At 23, still experiencing growth spurts. Gazing at the upgraded system with delight, he sensed the system space, which was merely an empty expanse for storage, and hurried off to work. Upon arriving at the office, he discovered that Xian and her team had successfully completed the acquisition of the Xian family in the Magic City. Boss, we have now acquired 57 of Xianhua Construction Investment and 54 of Shuana Animal Husbandry and Shuana Agriculture. Shall we proceed further? What is the remaining budget? Boss, there are still 76 billion left. Continue. Acquire the remaining shares. I am curious as to why these three stocks are still declining. Jing Xingchen wondered. For his team had invested over 200 billion, yet the stocks continued to fall. Boss, the three stocks have been marred by negative news. The Xiao family has reneged on their promise of 22 billion. Oh, splendid. Ha ha ha. Continue purchasing and attribute the shares to my name. Once I consolidate, the stock prices will soar. Boss, we will execute immediately. At 11:30 a.m., the stock market had just closed. Chaos erupted at the headquarters of the Xian family. Brother, have you received the news? Xian Shuamei excitedly rushed to Xian Shuesong's office. I have. A person named Jing from the imperial capital has acquired more than half of the shares of our Xian family's three largest enterprises. Brother, what shall we do? The Xian family is no longer ours. Xian Shuamei exclaimed fervently. What are you shouting about? Am I not aware? That old scoundrel Xiao has reneged, causing our stock prices to plummet. Our third sister has also refused to contact us for assistance. I am already quite troubled. Do you comprehend how much money is needed to acquire so many company shares? How much? Over 200 billion in cash. And you ask me what to do. How should I know? I can only contact the boss and inquire about his intentions. Brother, how many shares do you currently possess? 3. And you? I only have one left. The Xian family is no more. Sigh. We, the unworthy descendants, have utterly ruined the Xian family's legacy. Brother, you should take the time to call the new CEO and ask how we can resolve our current dilemma. I understand. Xian Shuesong, following the message from his secretary, directly called Jing Xingchen. The moment Jing Xingchen answered the phone, he felt an uncanny resemblance to a previous encounter with Tianhai. Hello, Mr. Jing, I am Xian Shuesong, the head of Xianhua Construction Investment, Shuana Animal Husbandry, and Shuana Agriculture. You have acquired over half of the shares of our Xian family's largest three companies. So I am calling to discuss your thoughts. Oh, it's you. I heard that you were ensnared by the Xiao family. Is that correct? Boss, you are astute. We truly have no recourse. I understand. What is the current state of the company? Boss, if that sum of money does not arrive within a few days, our three major projects will encounter issues, and simultaneously, we will be unable to pay the salaries of our subsidiary employees. Furthermore, the feed for the livestock and agricultural fertilizers will also face difficulties. I genuinely have no solutions. My sister and I have sold our stocks to try and salvage the situation, but to no avail. I understand. 22 billion is not a trivial sum. Do you grasp my meaning? Xian Shuesong nearly choked upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, cursing inwardly. Here is a magnate who casually spends 200 billion to acquire so many family shares and transitions into the family patriarch, and now seems to be continuing with acquisitions. Yet he tells me that 22 billion is not a small amount. He is merely pushing me to demonstrate my resolve. Boss, I understand that the Xian family is the culmination of 3 generations of our lineage, and I truly do not wish to see it perish under my stewardship. You have already allowed it to perish. Yes, boss. I will transfer you 10 billion for temporary circulation. In due time, I will address the matters concerning the 3 companies in the Magic City, including the restructuring of positions for you, your sister, and your family. All right. Thank you, boss. By the way, the names Xianhua Construction Investment, Shuana Agriculture, and Shuana Animal Husbandry are rather unappealing. Do you believe that merely establishing 3 seemingly large shell companies makes you impressive? As you command, boss. Xian Shuesong acquiesced, acknowledging that his 3 listed companies were indeed mere shells with pitiful profits. Xianhua Construction Investment will be renamed Star Construction. It will henceforth engage in real estate development and land leasing projects. Shuana Agriculture and Shuana Animal Husbandry will merge and be renamed Star Grain Industry. Specific details regarding the grain industry will be discussed later. You are to proceed with the renaming and merging of the companies immediately, and I want you to sever all ties with the Shao family cleanly. Otherwise, you shall face my wrath. Yes, even without your instruction, I would do so. Though my niece and a few distant relatives have married into the Shao family, they do not live well. The downfall of the Xian family is indeed a consequence of the Shao family. That is a matter for your Xian family, not mine. Indeed, boss. I misspoke. Get back to work. I shall arrive in the Magic City within 10 days at most. You better be vigilant. After hanging up, Xian Xuesong stood before the window, lost in thought for a long while, then sighed. The Xian family in the Magic City is no more. At noon, several news stories erupted in the stock market. One of the 4 great families of the Magic City, the Xian family's 3 most significant conglomerates, were acquired overnight by a super-rich individual. The Xian family no longer exists. From henceforth, the 4 great families of the Magic City have been reduced to 3. Why did the super-rich individual suddenly make such a bold move to acquire over 70 of the Xian family's assets? Is it a grand chess game of capital operations? Or the secrets lurking behind the Shao family? Just after lunch, Xia Tian stumbled upon news regarding the Xian family, which left him increasingly astonished. To be able to silently and effortlessly acquire the Xian family, such a person must wield immense influence and capital. He promptly forwarded the news to Xian Shuero. Upon seeing it, Xian Shuero was also struck by the realization that her family's prosperity and status had truly vanished in an instant. Chapter 79, Acquisition. Xingchen. The family business on my mother's side has been acquired. The Xian family is no longer one of the 4 great families of the Magic City. Xia Yunch and Jing Xingchen chatted over their meal. Yes, I'm aware. Ah, how unpredictable life is. Yunch, do you have any feelings towards the Xian family? Feelings? Not particularly. I suppose. I just visited my grandparents in the Magic City with my mom when I was young, and since my uncles and aunts were rarely home, I stopped going after my grandparents passed away. I see. By the way, darling, I'm going on a business trip to the Magic City soon. You should accompany me. When are you going? You want me to go with you? Xia Yunj asked, puzzled. Yes, if you wish to take your mother back to see her family, then she should come along as well. I need to ask my mom first. All right, I'll let you know once I've finalized the dates. After lunch, Xia Tian called Jing Xingchen. Big brother, did you miss me? Why the sudden call? Xingchen, I need to ask you something, and I want you to answer honestly. Xia Tian's tone was frighteningly serious. Go ahead, why so serious? It's not like I'm fooling around behind your sister's back. If you were fooling around behind my sister's back, I wouldn't be calling you. I'd be storming into your company. Are you going to ask me or not? Comrade Jing Xingchen, my mother's side. The Xian family's business has been acquired. It was you, wasn't it? Is that a question or a statement? Both. Answer me. Well, guess. I guess your grandpa. Every time I ask you something, you make me guess. I've guessed 100 times from yesterday to today. It must be you. How did you know? Ah, I got it. The stock holdings of the Xian family's listed company have changed among the top 10 shareholders, and you've seen it. Yes, but I only saw Xingchen. I guessed it was you. Especially since the Xian family's announcement about the name change and the merger of their companies includes the word Xingchen, which is too similar to your own company. I guess there's no one else but you. Yes, it's me. Someone wishes to exploit others' desires towards my woman. This matter also involves my future mother-in-law. Do you think I would let them have their way? Acquiring the Xian family is merely the first step. The Shao family will suffer even more. Jing Xingchen murmured silently. Perhaps the Jing family as well. Ha ha. I knew I wasn't mistaken about you. What a boss. My sister has such good taste. Where did you get all that money? Guess again. Damn. Jing Xingchen. Stop making me guess. Tian Ge, you know that Shangwan Qianhua has 500 million with me, asking me to help him make profits, right? I know. In just a few months, I've helped him earn 4 billion. If you have money, you can also. I'll be damned. You helped him earn how much? 500 million principal. And in a few months, you made 4 billion. I'm transferring all my pocket money to you right now. Just wait. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Tian hung up. Minutes later, Jing Xingchen's account received 1.8 billion. After allocating 1.8 billion to Jing Xuani, he informed Xia Tian, who expressed his gratitude. Xingchen, you can't hide the acquisition of the Xian family for long. My parents are both keenly observing the economic stock market. Your actions this time are too conspicuous. Why don't you come to my house tonight to discuss? I'm a bit hesitant to go. I feel intimidated seeing your mother and unsure how to face her. Could you perhaps say a few words to prepare her for my visit? That works. After arranging their plans, they returned to their respective tasks. Xiao Heron, upon seeing the news, was so furious that he smashed his phone. How could this happen? Damn it. The Xian family was acquired in an instant. Was it Jing Xingchen? How could he have so much money? It can't be him. Who is it? The enraged Xiao Heron lay on his hospital bed that evening at the Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, sister, please sit down. Before we eat, I need to share something very serious with you. Xia Tian began. Serious? Xiaotian, are you in love? Xian Shuero inquired. Upon noticing Xian Shuero's poor complexion and red eyes, evidently from crying and perhaps lacking sleep, he thought, can he be in love? I'd rather live a decade less. Xia Yichen scoffed. Can you all stop interrupting? This matter is quite serious. It doesn't concern me. It concerns Xingchen. Upon hearing that it was related to Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj hurriedly asked, what happened to Xingchen? I saw him at the company today. He was incredibly happy. He even mentioned wanting to take me to the Magic City for a business trip soon. Mom, Dad, the Xian family's business has actually been acquired by Xingchen. Xia Tian declared dramatically. What? Impossible. Xian Shuero was utterly incredulous. It's true, Mom. The Xian family's previous company has already begun the process of re-registration under a new name, and the two companies in livestock and agriculture will also be renamed, seemingly incorporating Xingchen in their titles. It's Xingchen? Xian Shuero asked again. Dear, I suspect the same. I saw the shareholder change information, and the largest shareholder's stake exceeds 60. And it's named Xingchen. I suspect that the blind character refers to him. For my sister, Xingchen truly is a magnanimous individual, Xia Tian remarked to Xia Yunj. No wonder he mentioned taking me to the Magic City for a business trip today. Dear, why are you in a daze? Xia Yichen asked, patting Xian Shuero's shoulder. I'm just a bit surprised that it is this child. Mom, you're not angry? Why would I be angry? I just didn't expect it. Xingchen is truly decisive in his actions. Chapter 80, Reunion. Having it in the hands of our own is always better than in those of outsiders. I support Xingchen's approach this time, Xia Yichen proclaimed. How rare, Dad, to stand by Xingchen's side. What are you saying? This kid's capabilities, financial resources, and strength are beyond our imagination. Perhaps in the future, he could break through the barriers of our four great families and reach the pinnacle of wealth. Just look at his companies in chips and pharmaceuticals. Which one isn't a groundbreaking achievement? Ah, that foolish child. Xian Shuero sighed deeply, feeling a sense of relief. Mom, Xingchen also asked me to see if you would like to go to the Magic City together sometime soon. I'll think about it. Upon hearing the news, Xian Shuero's first reaction was one of conflict, but after hearing her son's words, she felt more admiration for Jing Xingchen. She was also thoroughly reassured about her daughter's future. It wasn't merely Jing Xingchen's wealth that impressed Xian Shuero and Xia Yichen, but rather the heart he possessed, the determination not to let her daughter suffer or be coerced. By the way, I've given my personal savings to Xingchen, asking him to help me make money. Xiaotian, our company already has investment enterprises. Don't you know your third uncle's ability to attract capital? That sum of over 10 billion can earn several million in a month. Xia Yichen confidently stated. Several million? Haha, that's too little. Dad, Shangwan Xianhua gave Xingchen 500 million to operate, and he earned 4 billion in 2 or 3 months. How does that compare? What? 4 billion in 2 or 3 months. That's absolute nonsense. Xia Yichen cursed vehemently. I do not consider it mere boasting. Besides, there is no need for Xingchen to deceive me regarding this matter. Whether it is boasting or not will become evident in a few months when I see how much my wealth can multiply. Oh, Tian. Mother still possesses 2 billion in private savings. Could you assist me in calculating? I will seek out Xingchen myself. This child truly is like a husband. Why are you glaring at me? Wife, why have you also sought investment from Xingchen? And 2 billion. Where did that come from? Oops. I misspoke. Xian Shuero exclaimed. Dinner. Ha ha. I am starving to death. Eating. What a joke. My company is drowning in debt daily. I refuse to be indifferent. You all need to brainstorm solutions for me. Ha ha ha. The Xia family was enveloped in harmony. In July, the capital was already quite warm. That night, a light rain began to fall, drizzling gently, sticky yet refreshing. A man stood outside the Jing residence, holding an umbrella, sheltering a fragile woman beneath it. Zhao Xue, I promised to bring you here, but you must remain strong. Do not faint, do not cry. Regardless of whether this child is the one we lost all those years ago, you must maintain your composure. Do not fall ill again. Zhenggu, this child must be my son. He has 2 red moles on his back, and the moment I saw him on television, I knew. The bond of blood cannot be mistaken. Zhao Xue exclaimed passionately. Wife, look, we haven't even knocked on the door yet, and you're already like this. What will happen if you faint here? I will not faint. I will be strong. All right, I shall knock. The two approached. Jing Xingchen had just transferred 50 million for living expenses to Fan Xiaoying. Sister Ying, this money is for living costs, their salaries, and various expenses. Please take it for now, and let me know if it's insufficient. Young master, how can I possibly use this much? You needn't transfer so much to me. Sister Ying, please do not refuse, haha. Accept it quickly. Just as Sister Ying confirmed the receipt, Fan Tingjia approached her. Aunt, 2 people have arrived outside, a man and a woman, claiming to be looking for the young master. One of them bears a striking resemblance to him. What do you think? I understand. I will inform the young master. Sister Ying quickly organized her thoughts, and Jing Xingchen spoke. Young master, someone is looking for you, a man and a woman. They are from the Jing family in Modu. Just as I mentioned, the one who looks remarkably like you. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen, seated on the sofa in the reception area, felt a mix of anticipation and trepidation as the moment of their arrival approached. Young master, please come in. I am here waiting for them. It was indeed the young master. Jing Yuanzhen and Mu Zhaoxue stood outside the Jing residence for a moment, with Jing Yuanzhen holding the umbrella over Mu Zhaoxue, resulting in himself getting drenched. After a lengthy wait, someone finally emerged. Please come in. Our young master has agreed to meet you. Mu Zhaoxue hurriedly followed inside, with Jing Yuanzhen closely behind. Upon entering the Jing residence, the two did not pause to admire their surroundings, but rushed eagerly into the front hall where Jing Xingchen was located. In the hall, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa, observing the two before him, while Jing Yuanzhen supported Mu Zhaoxue with his arm. The three exchanged glances. From the woman's eyes, Jing Xingchen discerned feelings of guilt, remorse, unease, heartache, and anticipation, but predominantly, a sense of release. After a prolonged silence, the woman spoke softly. You are Jing Xingchen, correct? Mu Zhaoxue gazed at what might be her long-lost child after 23 years, her tears streaming down her face. Yes, I am Jing Xingchen. What brings you two to seek me? Jing Xingchen, unaware, began to choke up as he spoke, noting the striking resemblance between himself and the man, and the woman's facial structure and lips which mirrored his own. What a coincidence this is. May I see your back? The woman inquired. Back? Jing Xingchen was perplexed. Zhaoxue, do not get agitated. Allow me to speak. Jing Yuanzhen inhaled deeply and continued. Young man, may I ask if your parents are present? May I meet them? I have no parents. I grew up in an orphanage. Jing Xingchen's words sent a jolt of distress through the two before him. They felt an overwhelming sense of guilt. Xingchen, it is like this. We lost a child 23 years ago. He was our first son, and he has 2 red moles on his back. Please, can you let me see? I beg you, allow me to see. Jing Yuanzhen pleaded through tears. How did you lose your child? Oh, my wife had just given birth at the hospital in Modu, and after she was taken out of the operating room, the premature infant was placed in the observation unit's incubator. The next morning, a nurse rushed into the ward to inform us that our child was missing from the incubator. Not even the surveillance footage captured how he disappeared. We searched throughout Modu and the surrounding cities for many years, but he was never found. We thought he had perished. Until I saw you on television, I wondered if you were my long-lost son. Jing Yuanzhen's words shattered Mu Zhaoxue beside him. Ah! Child, please let me see. I implore you. I beg you to accompany us for a paternity test. I need to know where my child is. Is my son truly you? I have been searching for him for so many years. Mu Zhaoxue, unable to withstand the frailty of her body, fainted. Upon witnessing Mu Zhaoxue collapse, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable panic, urgency, and even rage. So it turns out he had been stolen away all those years ago. Xizheng, come quickly and help her. Hurry, Jing Xingchen shouted. Chapter 81, Identification. Young master, I am here. What is wrong? Fan Xizheng, hearing his name called, rushed over. It is not me. It is her, this lady. Quickly, check on her. She has fainted. Fan Xizheng adeptly approached Mu Zhaoxue, took her pulse, and then asked Jing Yuanzhen, does she have heart disease? Did she bring her medication? At that moment, Jing Yuanzhen had already retrieved a cardiac medication from his backpack. Fan Xizheng took the medicine and hurriedly administered it to Mu Zhaoxue. Then began cardiopulmonary resuscitation and emergency care. Young master, this lady's condition is quite dire. Aside from heart disease, I have noticed that her bodily functions are severely compromised, likely due to long-term malnutrition, and she may be suffering from anxiety. Yes, my wife has been searching for our son alongside me for many years since his disappearance. Over these years, she has been consumed by guilt, unable to sleep at night, ultimately leading to multiple health issues. Sister Ying, call an ambulance. Contact the best hospital in the capital. Yes, young master. Xingchen, child, once we reach the hospital, could you please accompany me for a DNA test? First, let's save your wife. Mu Zhaoxue was ultimately taken to the International Hospital of the capital. Jing Yuanzhen gazed at his wife lying on the hospital bed, his heart a whirlwind of anxiety, not only concerned for her health, but also for Jing Xingchen's attitude towards them. Uncle, let us talk. Jing Xingchen initiated. Uncle? Jing Yuanzhen self-deprecatingly mused. What right did he have to expect Jing Xingchen to call him dad immediately, setting aside the fact that they had yet to undergo a DNA test? Even if they did and confirmed their father-son relationship, he and Mu Zhaoxue had failed to fulfill the responsibilities and duties of parents towards Jing Xingchen all these years. Though Jing Xingchen had been lost at birth, for Jing Yuanzhen, it was a consequence of his own negligence. The stars have aligned, and the situation concerning Zhao Shui has stabilized. May I once again request your assistance in conducting a DNA test? Certainly. Is that truly possible? Jing Xingchen was filled with excitement. Indeed, since my arrival at the mall, numerous individuals have remarked on the striking resemblance between us. I harbored suspicions long before, and now, as we find ourselves in the hospital, I inquired and discovered that the international hospital in the capital has a dedicated research lab capable of performing the test. I will arrange for Sister Ying and the others to care for this lady. You shall accompany me. Very well, thank you. Jing Xingchen was brimming with anticipation, as well as a resolute desire to compensate Jing Xingchen. The two proceeded to the testing room, where, after making an appointment, their blood was drawn. Gentlemen, the standard result will take 2 days, but if you require expedited service, it will be available in just 2 hours for an additional fee. Expedited service, Jing Xingchen asserted. Very well, sir, please proceed to that counter for payment. Allow me, Xingchen. You should spend time with Zhao Shui. No, let me handle the payment. It will only take a few minutes. After settling the payment, they returned to the hospital room together. Mu Zhao Shui remained in a deep slumber. Jing Xingchen pondered. If Mu Zhao Shui truly is his mother, then the restorative ointment must surely be administered to her. Yet, his pharmaceutical company has already developed a treatment for heart disease. Why, then, is this woman not receiving it? Could it be due to a lack of funds? Surely not. Furthermore, Si Zheng had mentioned that Mu Zhao Shui had other health issues. He was uncertain whether his restorative ointment would be effective. Ding. A reminder echoed in his mind. The master must have absolute confidence in the items provided by the system. Additionally, the man and woman before you are your biological parents. System. You. The system is capable of extracting bodily components from the sweat particles lingering in the air, allowing for a medical comparison. Your compatibility with this man is 99, and with this woman, it is 100. Jing Xingchen was rendered speechless upon hearing the system's words, his mind blank. Such is the nature of humanity. Before the outcome is revealed, one may envision countless possibilities and contemplate the scenarios that accompany each result. However, once the truth is unveiled, it feels as though the mind has ceased to function. Everything appears to transpire too suddenly, yet flows with an uncanny naturalness. Uncle, could you please fetch me a bottle of water? I am parched. Jing Xingchen spoke. Of course, what would you like to drink? I shall return promptly. Jing Xingchen was elated, for this was the first request the boy had made of him, and there was a strong likelihood that this boy was indeed his son. After sending Jing Xingchen away and asking Fan Xijing and Fan Xiaoying to step out temporarily, Jing Xingchen swiftly retrieved a portion of restorative ointment from his wristband, inserted a small amount into Mu Zhao Shui's mouth, and gently coaxed her to swallow it. When Jing Xingchen returned with an assortment of drinks, he found only Jing Xingchen seated beside Mu Zhao Shui's bed. Xingchen, I bought so many. Which one would you like? Thank you, Jing Xingchen replied, casually taking a bottle of water and sipping it. Uncle, please share stories from the past. Jing Xingchen began, lost in thought as he reminisced. Zhao Shui and I were classmates, and after graduation, we married. Zhao Shui's health has always been frail. When she was 5 months pregnant, the hospital informed us that it was a boy, which brought immense joy to both Zhao Shui and my parents. From that moment on, we took extraordinary care of her. Unfortunately, shortly after 8 months, Zhao Shui consumed something harmful, resulting in a premature birth. We rushed to the hospital, but the child was born in poor health and required intensive care in an incubator. Due to the premature birth, Zhao Shui's health deteriorated severely, and that night, I hired someone to care for her. However, I was blindsided when, the next morning, the child mysteriously vanished. After reporting to the police, I discovered that the hospital's surveillance cameras were inexplicably disabled that day, leaving us with no clue as to the child's whereabouts. Along with the child, the bedding bearing his surname also disappeared. At that time, since Zhao Shui was premature, we hadn't even settled on a name for the child. For years, Zhao Shui and I have searched for our firstborn, but to no avail. Chapter 82, Biological Father and Son O. And what is your relationship with Jing Tian? Him? We are half-brothers. What more is there to say? I see. Xingchen, if you truly are my child, could you possibly forgive your father and mother for their negligence over the years? Jing Xingchen was already in tears, the years of heartache, sorrow, and frantic searching for his son weighing heavily upon him. Now, perhaps the boy was right before him. Even if the child did not recognize him, Jing Xingchen would find contentment in that alone. Now, Jing Xingchen had established several companies through his own efforts, gaining considerable renown. Yet, Jing Xingchen cared little for that. He was only concerned with whether this child was indeed the son he and Zhao Shui had desperately sought. Was he safe and healthy? Negligence? Jing Xingchen refrained from responding. This was clearly a case of murder. His premature birth and subsequent disappearance were nothing short of a conspiracy. Could a woman 8 months pregnant truly consume something harmful? He would not believe it, even if his life depended on it. This was likely a case of poisoning. Did Jing Xingchen not know? Had he not investigated over the years? Surely it was all concealed. There was no evidence. They had failed to eliminate him, and thus resorted to discarding the child. Yet, he could not comprehend how, if he had been born in Magic City, he ended up in Luo City. It appeared that the Jing family had orchestrated a grand scheme that resulted in his separation from his biological parents for 23 long years. These 23 years of familial bonds, connections, and reliance had been utterly shattered. Jing Xingchen seethed with fury. Child. Observing Jing Xingchen's silence, Jing Xingchen grew increasingly anxious and fearful. Uncle, the results have yet to arrive. Let us discuss this afterward. I have heard you have a daughter as well. Yes, Zhao Shui and I adopted a daughter. She was a child we found while searching for our son in Suzhou. We took her in out of compassion for her plight. Adopted? How old is she? Now that you are in the capital, where is she? She is in university, studying in Sichuan province. We came to the capital to inform her, and she too wishes for us to find our child. Does she know she is adopted? Indeed, Zhao Shui told her everything when she turned 16. Xingchen, I am fine. Let us go. It is time to check the results. Jing Xingchen pushed open the hospital room door, allowing Fan Xiaoying and Fan Xijing to continue caring for Mu Zhaoshui. He then led Jing Xingchen to the DNA research lab to await the results. 2 hours can feel both long and short. Jing Xingchen was already aware of the outcome and thus remained unhurried. Contemplating how difficult these years had been for Jing Xingchen and Mu Zhaoshui, it seemed imperative to implement the next steps regarding the Jing family of Magic City. Given the current global economic crisis, the Jing family was also mired in turmoil. As the saying goes, strike while the iron is hot. Jing Xingchen would not let this opportunity slip away. Jing Xingchen watched Jing Xingchen's figure, filled with anxiety, uncertainty, and tension. Gentlemen, the results are in. Would you prefer I relay them directly, or would you like to review them yourselves? Jing Xingchen hesitated, fearful of the answer. He dreaded the possibility that Jing Xingchen might not be his son. What then? Would he continue the search for his child? Yet, Zhao Shui's health could not withstand further strain. Do not inform me. I already know, Jing Xingchen declared, taking the results from the doctor's hand. Xingchen. Do not be so tense, uncle. No, I suppose I should now call you father. Jing Xingchen's voice trembled slightly, awkwardly, but Jing Xingchen heard it clearly. Jing Xingchen stood frozen in shock, hastily opening the diagnostic report, which clearly stated a matching degree of 99, confirming the undeniable bond of biological father and son. My son. My dear son. The last vestige of Jing Xingchen's defenses crumbled beneath the weight of that paper, as he embraced Jing Xingchen and wept bitterly. My son. Oh, how you have suffered over the years. I have found my son at last. Found him, finally. But do not be overly excited. Jing Xingchen, at a loss for words, could not contain the tears that fell freely. Jing Xingchen held on to Jing Xingchen with an iron grip, terrified that if he let go, this child, for whom he had searched for decades, would vanish once more. Child, if you would just call me Dad. If you could utter that word, my son. Jing Xingchen gazed into Jing Xingchen's eyes, pleading. The word Dad was foreign to Jing Xingchen. He had never uttered it to anyone since his birth. It felt strange, even somewhat awkward. Yet, from this day forth, Dadism would become commonplace in Jing Xingchen's life, and he would need to learn to adapt and embrace them. Oh, my eldest son. In his overwhelming excitement, Jing Xingchen planted a couple of kisses on Jing Xingchen. Dad, let us go back. Mom is still in the hospital. All right. Once your mother hears this news, she will surely recover. Jing Xingchen was firmly grasped by Jing Xingchen's hand as they returned to the hospital room. Inside, Mu Zhaoshui had already regained consciousness. Under Fan Xiaoying's care, she was sipping water. Upon seeing Jing Xingchen and Jing Xingchen return, and noticing the redness in their eyes, with Jing Xingchen still shedding tears, she quickly inquired, Xingchen, is Xingchen really our son? Please tell me, is he truly our son? Chapter 83. I have parents now. Zhaoshui. Xingchen is our child. He is. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, Mu Zhaoshui stood there in disbelief. After so many years of searching and yearning, it had finally come to fruition. After a long moment, Mu Zhaoshui burst forth, My son, mother has searched for you with such anguish. For all these years, I have dreamed of you every night. My son. Mom. Please, no more tears. You're still receiving 4 fluids. Don't cry. Jing Xingchen felt it then. It was a mother's love. Son, do you hate me for abandoning you? I failed you as a mother. I let you down all these years. I am so sorry for the suffering you endured. Mu Zhaoshui held Jing Xingchen tightly, and he felt her pain, her guilt, the tears she had shed daily in search of him. He could see that his mother was evidently weak and malnourished, but with the support of Jing Xingchen's restorative ointment, she would surely recover soon. Son, let me look at you. Let me take a good look. Mu Xiaoxue cupped Jing Xingchen's face in her hands, scrutinizing every detail, unwilling to miss a single nuance. Gazing at the young man before her, who had just blossomed into adulthood, strikingly handsome and impressively capable, filled her with pride, yet it also deepened her remorse. Tears streamed down her cheeks, gently falling onto Jing Xingchen's hands, dissolving the knots in her heart that had bound her for years. Over these years, your father and I have searched all over the capital, Sichuan, the northern regions, Guang province, and several coastal provinces. Look at these photos. We have been tirelessly seeking you. At last, we have found you. Jing Xingchen pulled out his phone to show Jing Xingchen the pictures, memories flooding back vividly. As Jing Xingchen looked at his son, he too was engulfed in regret, pondering all that his son had endured during those years without his protection, and how many injustices he must have faced. I have finally found you, my son. Jing Xingchen opened his arms to embrace both Mu Xiaoxue and Jing Xingchen. Fan Xiaoying, standing nearby, was deeply moved by this scene, silently wiping her tears with a tissue, realizing that her young master had finally fulfilled a long-held dream. Even Fan Xijing removed his glasses to hastily wipe his face. Mom, you should rest for a bit. The 4 will be finished soon. Once it's done, we can go home. Jing Xingchen felt a bit unfamiliar with these terms, but he knew he would grow accustomed to them. All right. Home. Our little family of 3 is going home. Mu Xiaoxue, who had just managed to stop her tears, broke down once more. By the time they returned to the Jing residence, it was already the dead of night. Jing Xingchen arranged accommodations for his parents, offering them comforting words before urging them to rest. The next day, they awoke to find it was already noon. Jing Xingchen was pleasantly surprised to discover that breakfast had been lovingly prepared by Mu Xiaoxue. Jing Xingchen was serving the dishes. Son, you're up. Come quickly. I made breakfast for you with my own hands. Hurry and taste your mother's cooking. I know it may not compare to your chef's exquisite culinary skills, but this is the first time I've cooked for you, so please try it. Mu Xiaoxue seemed eager to include the word son in every sentence, reflecting how deeply she missed Jing Xingchen. All right, Mom and Dad, let us eat together. Jing Xingchen pulled his parents to sit down and enjoy the meal. This was the happiest day of Jing Xingchen's life. He cherished it immensely, feeling a profound sense of gratitude, for at long last, his parents had come to find him. He understood that the loss he had suffered was not due to his biological parents' negligence, but rather because he had been stolen away. The fact that his parents had never given up their search after all these years was enough to move Jing Xingchen. Yunch, I have parents now. Jing Xingchen joyfully shared his news with Xia Yunch. Star, what are you saying? Are you talking about my parents? Xia Yunch was somewhat bewildered. How could it be that in just one night, her man had found new parents? My dear wife. My parents saw me on TV and found me. Last night, we did the DNA test, and it confirmed they are indeed my parents. Really? That is wonderful. That is fantastic. Xingchen, your wish has finally come true. Can I come over to meet your parents? Of course. When are you planning to come? Can I go now? It's the weekend. And I'm home. All right. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingchen said, Mom and Dad, my girlfriend will be coming to meet you shortly. Jing Xingchen spoke naturally, and his parents were momentarily taken aback, but then joy welled up within them. Good. Son, try this. This is made by Mom. And this. You can have some soup too. It's good for your stomach. Jing Xingchen looked at the table piled high with food and immediately began to feast. Mom's cooking is the best. All right, I'll make it for you every day. My son, you've grown so big. Mu Xiaoxue said, her eyes welling with tears once more. Dear, you're not well. Please don't cry. Finding our son is a joyous occasion. Yes, I won't cry anymore. Chapter 84, A Grand Affair. At the Xia residence, Xia Yunj was frantically packing her things, showering, and applying makeup. Xia Tian and Xian Shuero watched in curiosity as Xia Yunj hurried about. Sister, why are you in such a frenzy? Where are you going? Big brother. I'm going to Xingchen's house. Xingchen has found his parents, and I want to meet Uncle and Auntie. Can you help me pick out something suitable to wear? Is this too plain? What? Xingchen? He found his parents? Xia Tian exclaimed in astonishment. Daughter, you're saying that Xingchen has found his biological parents? Yes. Xingchen told me that his parents found him. I must go see them. Daughter, what are you wearing? Change out of that white outfit and put on something red. It's a festive occasion. Your brother, your father, and I will accompany you. What? Mother, will you, Dad, and my brother accompany me? Xia Yunj expressed her anxiety. Of course, this is a significant event in the life of Xingchen. We should be there for him. All right, quickly change into an auspicious red outfit. Spare me the white and black. Xiao Tian, hurry and change your clothes. Xia Chen, my dear husband. Xian Shuero's voice gradually faded away. At the Jing residence, the families met for the first time. After exchanging pleasantries, they engaged in delightful conversation. Xia Yichen was already well aware of the Jing family in the magical city, and Jing Yuanjin held the Xia family in high regard, leading to a lively discussion between the two. Meanwhile, Xian Shuoro was chatting intimately with Mu Zhaoxue, fervently praising Jing Xingchen's capabilities, charisma, and personal charm. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian meandered in the backyard of the Jing residence. Wow, Xingchen, after hearing your story, I feel our Xia family is rather naive. We lack all this chaos, exclaimed Xia Tian. Is that so? What about the Xiao family? Xingchen, I told my parents that you acquired shares in the Xian family. Oh, I completely forgot about that. No wonder I noticed Aunt's peculiar gaze just now, huh? Xingchen, there's something I don't understand. What is it? You mentioned that you had provided a treatment for skin infectious diseases to the higher-ups, yet why hasn't it been promoted? How would I know? I dare not inquire. Brother, since we are at Xingchen's home, why do you have so many questions? Go to the car and fetch my bag. It's in your vehicle. Xia Yunj interjected. Oh, if you two wish to be alone, just say so. Really, single and friendless. Sister, how can you speak of your brother like that? As Xia Tian walked away, Xia Yunj embraced Jing Xingchen. Xingchen, I am truly happy for you. So delighted. At the dinner table, I could feel your parents' concern and care for you. I'm thrilled as well. So much so that before Jing Xingchen could finish, they shared a kiss. Under Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue's strong insistence, they stayed at the Jing residence. Over the following days, Mu Zhaoxue's health improved remarkably, and the family of three thrived in harmony. On Thursday morning, Jing Xingchen saw the news. At last, the effective treatment for the infectious skin disease from Xingchen Pharmaceuticals had been introduced internationally. A deluge of overseas orders flooded in for Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, priced at 20,000 yuan per unit. The first batch ordered a staggering 50 million units. Domestically, free orders for Jing Xingchen totaled 8 million. Howren prioritized domestic production. Complete domestic manufacturing before proceeding to international production. Understood, boss. The funds from the overseas orders have already been credited. With 50 million units, our company's revenue has surpassed 1 trillion. Calm down, this is just the beginning. Many more orders are forthcoming. Let us ramp up production. I've prepared 400 recovery ointments, already packed and dispatched to you. Choose a suitable time to mix in the medicine, but be discreet. Rest assured, everything is under my control. Good, I trust you to handle this. On Saturday during the day, Jing Xingchen returned to Luocheng with Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tinjia, as he had promised his university classmates to attend their one-year reunion on Sunday night. On Sunday, the four dorm mates gathered together. Wow, Xingchen, the big boss. Haha, I am so proud of you, my brother. You've become a big shot in the capital. I'm going to be famous, exclaimed Li Jiekai excitedly. Haha, let us keep it low-key. High profile. Xingchen even lent me 20 million to help my family through tough times. I would repay that with my life. What do you need my life for? Just come to the capital and help me at my company. I'm in need of assistance. All right, if you direct me east, I wouldn't dare go west. If you tell me to chase a dog, I wouldn't dare touch a chicken. What kind of innuendo is that? The three enjoyed a lively conversation, while Bai Shishao sat nearby, gloomily on the phone. What is wrong with you, third? Li Jiekai patted Bai Shishao on the back. Oh, it's infuriating. My girlfriend is too bothersome. Complaining about having a girlfriend. I'm not complaining. I'm genuinely at my wit's end. She always thinks I don't spend enough time with her and says I earn too little. I'm already trying to adjust my time to be with her more. But you know how design work is. It requires overtime to earn more money. Yet she is still causing a fuss, threatening to break up. And I don't know what to do. Chapter 85, Class Reunion. Break up? Surely it can't come to that. You've been together for 3 or 4 months. And things were going well. Li Jiekai offered some words of comfort. Yes, I even took her home to meet my parents, and they were quite satisfied with her. I don't know what has gotten into her today. I told her I was going to a class reunion, but she didn't believe me. Haha, I think this is a fault on your part. Jing Xingchen interjected. Fourth, what do you mean? You informed your girlfriend about the class reunion, but didn't bring her along. Do you find her embarrassing? Huh, that wasn't my intention. Then bring her along. Call her right now, say you didn't consider her feelings, and ask if she is free to join you at the reunion. Will that work? If you don't try, how will you know? But this is our class reunion. So what? It's likely that others will bring their partners to show off. Haha. Jing Xingchen thought to himself, my partner is busy in the capital. Otherwise, you wouldn't be anything. Bai Shishao followed Jing Xingchen's advice and quickly called his girlfriend. As expected, upon hearing that Bai Shishao wanted to take her along, she eagerly agreed. The two acted as if nothing had happened. Xingchen is impressive. All right. Where will we gather for the evening's reunion? At Luoqing Wenhao. The class monitor arranged for a private room. Rooms 203 and 204 have been combined to create a super large table accommodating 40 to 50 people. They chatted until after 5 p.m. And after picking up Bai Shishao's girlfriend, They arrived at Luoqing Wenhao Hotel. Upon entering the room, everyone turned their attention to Jing Xingchen. Wow, my good brother Xingchen is here. The big boss. Haha, I saw you on television. You're doing great. Jing Xingchen noticed Zhang Su, a classmate who had hardly spoken to him during their 4 years of university, rush over to greet him, leaving him speechless. Xingchen, come sit over here. There's no one beside me, called out Hu Xinlei, the former class flower, patting the seat next to her. Haha, hello everyone. I'll sit next to Qinhao. Jing Xingchen politely declined. One after another, classmates engaged Jing Xingchen in conversation, mostly exchanging pleasantries and compliments. The girls compared and boasted about their boyfriends. Xingchen, so-and-so said they would come today? Li Jiekai reminded, referring to Lu Jingjing. Let her come. I'm not close with her. Oh, sure enough, just a few minutes later. Lu Jingjing arrived in a formal dress. Oh, Jingjing is here. She looks stunning. Lu Jingjing's best friend, Ma Dahua, quickly praised her while casting a glance at Jing Xingchen, who was engaged in an animated conversation with Zhao Qianhao, unaware of her entrance. Yes, it's a reunion. We haven't seen each other in ages. I've missed everyone. Lu Jingjing feigned sincerity. Most people seem to have arrived. Waitstaff, please serve the dishes. Called out class monitor Duan Jian. Ma Dahua, with a rather unfortunate sense of timing, had seated Lu Jingjing directly opposite Jing Xingtian. Jing Xingtian cast a fleeting glance at Lu Jingjing, still as unrefined as ever, wondering how he had once been so blind as to find this rustic woman appealing. With her thick neck, modest bosom, and hairy thighs, how had he ever been captivated by her? Xingtian, here's to you. To our faded emotions and lost youth. Lu Jingjing, noticing Jing Xingtian's prolonged silence and lack of a toast, hastily rose to declare. Her words silenced the room, drawing everyone's attention to the pair. The entire class was aware of Jing Xingtian's 4 years of relentless labor to support himself, most of which he had spent on Lu Jingjing, making their relationship quite complex. Eventually, Lu Jingjing had taken up with a benefactor, casting Jing Xingtian aside, only for him to later rise to prominence, leaving the entire class far behind. With his shadow no longer visible. Now, seeing each other again, Lu Jingjing audaciously confronted him. Jing Xingtian continued to disregard her. Instead, turning to the side and asking Li Jiekai, what do you think? If someone discarded that dilapidated second-hand car of yours after just 2 days, would the previous owner consider reclaiming it? Ha ha ha. If it's truly wrecked, best to find a place to recycle it. Let us not let it embarrass itself any further. Ha ha ha. Their laughter resonated, and the entire class grasped the implication. Lu Jingjing, fuming, clutched her glass tightly before sinking back into her seat. You two are pushing it too far. This is still a gathering. Ma Dahua interjected on Lu Jingjing's behalf. Qianhao, I just witnessed a dog being scolded, and then its owner's chicken ran out to defend it. I've heard of a clamorous household, but never of a chicken standing up for a dog. Xingtian, you see, we're all gaining insight today. You. What do you mean by you? Sit down and eat. Stop talking. Let us raise a glass. To our bright future, the class leader proposed, with the others chiming in. During the banquet, Jing Xingtian excused himself to the restroom, and a man, noticing him pass by, quickly followed. Jing Xingtian remained oblivious. Chapter 86. Is it you who struck? Upon returning to the private room, he had scarcely settled when a man, flanked by several servers, burst in. Jing Xingtian instantly recognized him as the one who had trailed him earlier, and he seemed somewhat familiar. At last, I found you, young man. The man approached Jing Xingtian and waved his hand. The servers began to bring in additional dishes and drinks. Do you remember me? I'm afraid I don't recall. 4 months ago, you saved a man who suffered a cardiac event at the Global Shopping Center. That was me, my benefactor. I never imagined I would find you dining in my hotel today. All expenses for these 2 rooms are on the house. Oh, it's you. Jing Xingtian exclaimed, recalling the encounter. What a coincidence, it's you. May I offer you a toast? Of course. After they clinked glasses, the man exited the room. Duan Jian, brimming with excitement, remarked to Jing Xingtian, wow, wherever you go, you're a big shot. This meal must cost tens of thousands. And look at these bottles of baijiu and red wine, each worth nearly 100,000. Romani Conti, and a limited edition Matai. Brothers, let us drink. Let us keep it low-key, shall we? You all drink more. I can't handle my liquor, and I'm already feeling tipsy. Ha! Xingtian, you're just pretending. Jing Xingtian wasn't actually drunk. He had received a message from Xia Yunj, inquiring about his safety. He made his way to the hotel lobby and called Xia Yunj. Upon learning he was at a class reunion, she offered a few words of caution before hanging up. Kid, it's definitely you. Jing Xingtian felt the phrase was directed at him. Turning around, he smiled. Lu Jingjing's benefactor. What fate had brought the 3 of them together today? Jing Xingtian recalled how this scoundrel had once slapped him twice. It was unwise to leave a grudge unaddressed, and now was the perfect time for retribution. In an instant, his martial prowess was activated. Su Tao felt as if he had merely spoken a word before being met with a flurry of ruthless slaps, leaving him dazed and seated on the ground. Scoundrel! Ha ha ha! How does it feel to be hit? Damn it! Was it you who struck me? How dare you lay hands on me, you bastard? Do you even know who I am? I own this hotel. A cacophony of slaps continued, echoing in rapid succession. Su Tao was bewildered. What had just transpired? One moment he was speaking, and the next he found himself on the floor, his face throbbing with pain. Su Tao! What were you saying to my benefactor? General Du, what brings you here? Such a lively gathering. Your surname is Du? Jing Xingchen inquired. Yes, I sincerely apologize, benefactor. My employee has overstepped. What is your surname? Jing. Jing Xingchen? Jing Xingchen. You are the owner of Xingtian Investment. General Du was taken aback, realizing that both this hotel and those in the capital held shares in Xingtian Investment. Su Tao had dared to insult the largest stakeholder, truly courting disaster. Do you know me? Or do you know Jing Xuani? General Jing, I don't know you, but I have heard General Xuani speak of you. I truly apologize. I had no idea it was you. Your company, Xingtian Investment, is the largest shareholder and capital supporter behind several of my hotels. I am utterly at a loss. Dubin was mortified, feeling utterly humiliated. No matter, this man. Investigate whether he is engaged in any embezzlement. If so, bring him to me. If not, simply terminate him. However, I suspect there will be quite a bit of misconduct. Understood, General Jing. I will see to it. Take Su Tao away. General, what is happening? I'm your employee. How can you treat me like this? Rest assured, General Jing. The class reunion continued until 11 p.m. Upon learning that Jing Xingchen was his covert major benefactor, Du Bin ensured the finest dishes were served throughout the evening. Later, Duan Jian discovered that Jing Xingchen was indeed the primary owner behind the hotel. Subsequently, several girls attempted to flirt with Jing Xingchen, but Zhao Qianhao intervened. At last, Jing Xingchen awaited the conclusion of the reunion. Xingtian, I'll be heading to the capital tomorrow. Qianhao, once you arrive, find a place near the Diamond Business Building to stay. I'll arrange a job for you. All right. After solidifying their plans, Jing Xingtian returned to Tianxiaoping. Lu Jingjing gazed longingly at Jing Xingtian in the distance, yearning to rush over and beg for forgiveness. Yet she understood that he would never acknowledge her again. Miss, would you be interested in collaborating with our young master? Lu Jingjing turned to see a man in a suit, handing her his business card. Back in the capital, Xia Yunj embraced Jing Xingtian tightly. What's the matter, girl? Why are you holding me like this? Do you want something? What are you thinking? I just missed you. It's been 2 days since I last saw you. How was the gathering? Is that all it takes for you to miss me? Just a hug? Don't you want a kiss? Then. Chapter 87. For those with the surname Jing, there can only be one. How annoying. I'm asking you a question. Was the gathering enjoyable? It was all right. I encountered my college girlfriend. Seeing her appearance and attire made me want to gouge my eyes out and throw them on the ground as a form of self-punishment. What was I thinking, choosing a woman like that? My first love, oh dear. A certain girl began to express her jealousy. However, Jing Xingchen failed to discern the underlying meaning. Indeed, she harbored no affection for me. She merely exploited my feelings. During our university days, Jing Xingchen naturally confided her first love to Xia Yunj, who, upon hearing this, was incensed and tenderly caressed Jing Xingchen's stubble, feeling a pang of sympathy. That wretch. How dare she toy with you? When I see her, I shall surely give her a good thrashing. Xia Yunj vehemently declared. Yunj, you're quite formidable now. Capable of administering beatings. Humph. My father, fearing I might be kidnapped, hired self-defense and martial arts instructors for me when I was a child. Impressive. So your flexibility must be exceptional. For instance, can you perform a split and then sit down? Jing Xingchen, I believe you are the one who deserves a beating. They both burst into laughter. The arrival of Zhao Qianhao brought great joy to Jing Xingchen. Xingchen, is this entire building yours? Yes. It's not too shabby, right? Not too shabby. It is absolutely extravagant. Allow me to give you a tour. As they approached the Xingchen investment office, they happened upon Xia Yunj filling her water bottle. Qianhao, this is my wife. What wife? We are not married yet. Don't go spreading rumors. Xia Yunj protested, flustered. Yunj, this is my college buddy, Zhao Qianhao. Hello. I am Xingchen's wife, or rather, his girlfriend. Nice to meet you. You two carry on. I shall take my leave. After Xia Yunj dashed away, blushing, she pondered at her desk. What was I just saying? Jing Xingchen was quite pleased with Xia Yunj's performance. Xingchen, with so many companies under your purview, where shall I find work? Qianhao, here at Xingchen Investment, we are in need of personnel. Do you prefer securities, investments, or angel funds? I am open to anything. It primarily depends on where your needs lie, boss. Then let's go with angel funds. I'll introduce you to someone. She is in charge of the angel fund at Xingchen Investment. They arrived at Jing Xuani's office and knocked on the door. Come in. Xuani. Boss. What brings you here personally? If there's something, you could have called me upstairs. Sit down. Don't be nervous, huh? This is my college classmate, Xiao Qianhao. He will be joining Xingchen Investment today, working on the Angel Fund project. Please show him the ropes. Rest assured, boss. I understand. Great. Qianhao, your annual salary is 6 million. With additional commissions. First, shadow Xuani and learn well. After Jing Xingchen finished speaking, he intended to find his beloved Xia Yanj. Xingchen, wait. 6 million. That's far too much. Besides, I'm just an intern. Is it really alright? Of course. They are receiving 20 million. Xuani earns even more. Work hard. And aim to pay me back within a year. In 2 years, buy a house in the capital and bring your parents over. Wow. That's an immense sum. In August, the capital was sweltering, and now Jing Xingchen had gained considerable fame, prompting Fan Tingjia to become his professional assistant at the Diamond Business Building. Boss. Everything is arranged in the Magic Capital. You and the young lady will fly over the day after tomorrow. Now that Xianhua Construction was officially renamed as Xingchen Construction, and Xuanha Livestock and Xuanha Agriculture had merged to become Xingchen Grain Industries. After consolidating your shares, you hold 77 of the total company. The hotel in the Magic Capital is booked at Magic Cube, conveniently located near the company headquarters. Xian Shuesong will be responsible for picking up the young master. Understood, Tingjia. What is the situation with Xingchen manufacturing in both the capital and the Magic Capital? The factory in the Magic Capital is undergoing a full renovation, while in the capital, we are in the heated stage of manufacturing new types of transportation devices. I believe Shiran intends to produce several different designs and types of maglev transport, so it will require some time. Alright. Jing Xingchen lightly tapped his fingers on the desk and transferred another 300 billion to Jing Xuani. Boss, are you planning to target someone? In the Magic Capital, the Jing family. I have investigated. Their primary business is e-commerce, online platform transactions, back-end operations, education, and water conservancy. The education sector is failing, with stores closing nationwide. Therefore, we will not acquire that. Instead, we will focus entirely on e-commerce, online transaction platforms, and water conservancy. Understood, young master. The Jing family's capital industry is substantial. This amount may not suffice. Let me know if you need more, and I will transfer additional funds. Rest assured, young master, the e-commerce platforms and back-end operations are already struggling. There is a widespread shutdown globally, affecting hotels, amusement parks, and even express deliveries. The Jing family's cloud services and networks have incurred significant losses, and I checked their stocks listed in the beautiful country. Several are nearing $3. Good. But proceed with caution. Xuani, remember, there can only be one Jing family in the end. Yes. Chapter 88, The Magic Capital Conference. Outside the Diamond Business Building, the capital was bustling, yet there were few pedestrians on the street. Jing Xingchen gently tapped on his office window with his phone, producing a crisp sound, as his mood grew increasingly heavy. 23 years ago, what truly transpired in the Jing family of the Magic Capital was of no concern to him. What mattered was that his parents had tirelessly searched for him for 23 years. He still recalled the photographs he had seen on Jing Yuanjin's phone, his mother holding a placard seeking his return, and his father inquiring through connections to locate him. The Magic Capital. At the capital airport, Jing Xingchen was taken aback to see Xia Yanj standing before him, clad in professional attire and dragging a suitcase. Yanj, that outfit makes you utterly irresistible. Quite alluring. How rude. What are you saying? My mother is right behind us. Ha ha ha, what is there to fear? My parents are here too. Ultimately, Xian Shuero decided to accompany her daughter to the Magic Capital to revisit the Xian family. Worried that Jing Xingchen might indeed show no mercy in dismissing her elder siblings from their positions, Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue were returning to the Magic Capital to pack their belongings. Under Jing Xingchen's persuasion, they would henceforth reside with him in the capital. As the plane took off, Jing Xuani and her team commenced an intense investigation, preparing to begin acquisitions that very evening. By the time they arrived in the Magic Capital, it was already afternoon. Xian Shuesong, accompanied by Xian Shuamei and several original company shareholders, drove to greet Jing Xingchen and his party. Xian Shuero and Xia Yanj spotted Xian Shuesong and the others from a distance. Third sister, Yanj, what brings you here? Xian Shuesong was astonished. Elder brother, elder sister, uncle, aunt. Yanj has grown so much. A true beauty. Xian Shuamei praised. Shuero, take Yanj home first. I happen to come to pick up the new company boss. Understood. Xian Shuero felt somewhat helpless, pondering how to explain to her elder brother and sister that her family business had been acquired by her own son-in-law. Excuse me, may I interrupt? I am Fan Tingjia. In contact with the two of you. This is our boss, Jing Xingchen. Fan Tingjia interjected at the right moment. Ah, President Jing. It's a pleasure to meet you. I didn't expect you to be so young. After receiving your assistance message, we promptly made arrangements. Would you prefer to go to the hotel to rest, or head to the company? Xian Shuesong inquired. No need for such formality. This is my mother-in-law. Yunj is my partner, so I must address you both as uncle and aunt. Jing Xingchen graciously extended respect to Xia Yunj and Xian Shuero. Xia Yunj felt a swell of pride, while Xian Shuero experienced a mix of pride and embarrassment. Ah, it is the third sister's son-in-law who acquired our enterprise, and he bears the surname Jing. He is not the third son of the Jing family. What in the world is happening? Xian Shuesong was utterly bewildered. The daughter of my younger sister has found herself a partner who is the son of the third scion of the Jing family? Could it be that the Jing family has acquired the Xian family? Do not overthink it. I have no connection with the Jing family in the magical city, for I have my own enterprises. My roots lie in the imperial capital. After Jing Xingchen concluded his remarks, he turned to his parents and said, Mom, Dad, please return home and start packing. I'll have Tinjia assist you in contacting someone to arrange for the logistics of your belongings to the imperial capital. Understood, boss. Xingchen, what are we to do now? Yungu inquired from the side. We shall head to the Xian family headquarters. A meeting awaits. Yes, boss. The group dispersed, and Jing Xingchen took his seat in Xian Shuesong's car, heading towards the Xian family's headquarters in the magical city. Upon learning of Jing Xingchen's arrival in the magical city, Jing Shiran hastily reached out to him. Boss, I'm currently in the magical city. Do you need me? Wonderful, Shiran. Please come find me. I shall be at the Xian family headquarters. Boss, where is that? At Xinglong Building. The entire edifice is the headquarters of the Xian family's enterprises. Shiran, come to Xinglong Building. Yes, boss. At 5:30 p.m., in the conference room on the 23rd floor of Xinglong Building, Jing Xingchen occupied the main seat. Flanked by a multitude of vice presidents, executives, and department heads from the various companies originally under the Xian family. Greetings, everyone. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I trust you are well acquainted with one another, yet I remain a stranger to you. I am Jing Xingchen, the owner of Xingchen Tian Investment, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Galaxy Chips, and Xingchen Manufacturing. I do not wish to dwell on the previous awkwardness surrounding the Xian family in the magical city. Our time together today is brief, and I have but a few announcements to make. Jing Xingchen paused to clear his throat, noticing the attentive expressions of those before him, and continued with a resonant voice. First, regarding the merger and renaming of the three main companies of the former Xian family group, I require all present to reinforce this with your subordinates. I do not wish to hear anyone from Xingchen Construction introduce themselves as being from Xianhua Investment. The companies have now been integrated into Xingchen Group. Second, here in the magical city, our new company's operational projects will expand upon the foundations of singular real estate development and agricultural business, incorporating manufacturing. The products of our manufacturing sector will involve cutting-edge global technology, namely a revolutionary maglev transportation system, which will differ entirely from the transportation methods familiar to those present. The finished product of the maglev transportation system will meet the standards for aerial travel. Once unveiled, it will transform the world's transportation framework. Third, the head of the Xingchen division in the magical city will be Jing Shiran. Xian Shuesong and Xian Shuamai will respectively oversee Xingchen Construction and Xingchen Agriculture as general managers. The remaining personnel will retain their original positions, with their remuneration remaining unchanged for the time being. Fourth, Xingchen Construction will receive an infusion of 5 billion yuan, and Xingchen Agriculture will receive 2 billion yuan, commencing the integration and development of market channels. Within 2 months, I expect to see fresh initiatives from both companies. Is that understood? Yes, boss. The assembly responded in unison. Jing, we previously mentioned that there remains a shortfall of 13 billion yuan. What do you think? Yes. I shall directly transfer it to Shiran, who will handle these matters. Your focus now must be on tangible industries. I have faith that, with your years of experience in the magical city, you will excel. Thank you for your trust, boss. All right, the meeting is adjourned. With that command, Jing Xingchen signaled for everyone to begin tidying up, yet they all silently awaited his departure. The aura of the new CEO was overwhelmingly formidable. Noticing this, Jing Xingchen grasped Xia Yunj's hand and exited. Xingchen, you were absolutely magnificent just now. I expected you to engage in negotiation, yet you did not hesitate at all. Huh? Xia Yunj exclaimed, her face alight with admiration. Negotiate? They have already driven their enterprises to ruin. What is there to discuss? Haha, but you and your mother, Yunj. I have asked you several times on the way here. Why did you both decline the opportunity to lead the company? I have no desire to come to the magical city. Furthermore, my family has a plethora of matters to attend to. I am merely here to observe and learn. My mother, too, despises dealing with corporate affairs. Otherwise, she would have been busy with my father in the imperial capital long ago. Her return is to visit my uncle and aunt, and I suspect she might be concerned that you would dismiss these relatives, huh? Yunch. Xian Xuesong and Xian Xuemai have been in the magical city for many years and were once part of the 4 prominent families. Their networks and connections are undoubtedly beyond what newcomers like us can match. However, I harbor no trust or reassurance in them. Thus, I have placed Jing Xiran here to counterbalance their influence. Coincidentally, I have also invested in establishing a factory in the magical city, and with Xiran here, I believe they will recognize the need to weigh their advantages and disadvantages. Although I do not fully grasp your words, it certainly sounds impressive, Xia Yunj replied, her face radiating admiration. Oh, foolish girl. That evening, after concluding his business, Jing Xingchen returned to the hotel with Xian Xuesong and subsequently contacted his parents to check on their progress with the packing. Son, there is not much left. We will finish soon. Tinjia has assisted us in contacting a logistics company, and they have just taken the items destined for the imperial capital. Your mother and I will rest here for the night and return tomorrow. What about you, son? What are your plans? Father, I shall remain here for a few more days to finalize arrangements before heading back. What about Tinjia? She has left and returned to your side. All right. Have you and mother eaten? We have already dined, dear son. Good. Please rest early. I shall endeavor to complete my tasks swiftly and return. After hanging up, just in time, Fan Tinjia returned to the hotel. Young master, I have returned. Have you completed the tasks I assigned? Of course. As you instructed, young master. I noticed that although the place where your father and mother reside is labeled a villa, it is quite old and worn, filled with many relics likely from your grandfather's generation. Jing Xingchen harbored significant doubts regarding his mother's unaddressed heart condition. After all, his father was part of one of the 4 prominent families in the magical city and should not have let financial concerns prevent them from seeking medical treatment. However, he recalled that on the night they reunited, his parents were not well dressed. Coupled with his father's statement that he and Jing Tian were half-brothers, and that all of the Jing family's companies were managed by Jing Tian and his 2 daughters, it struck him as a farcical joke. Jing Xingchen scrolled through photographs but could not bear to continue. Although it was a villa, it was dilapidated and decrepit. The flooring was composed of wooden planks dating back decades, and the windows were made of old aluminum alloy frames, while the interior boasted a variety of furnishings. Most of the wooden pieces had begun to peel, and some exhibited signs of rot and discoloration. Turning off his phone, Jing Xingchen no longer wished to look further. This Jing family truly was something else. Scum, utterly repugnant. Boss, are you all right? I am fine. You should return to your room and rest. Understood. The Xian family was bustling that evening, a table laden with dishes, as the 3 siblings had not gathered together in years. Sister 3, to be honest, I am uncertain whether I should express gratitude to Xingchen or harbor resentment towards him. Upon hearing Xian Xuesong's words, Xian Xuemai immediately furrowed her brow. Elder brother, you've had too much to drink. What nonsense are you spouting? Haha. Come, Sister 3, let us have another drink. No worries, elder brother, continue your thoughts. We are siblings, and there is no need for reservations. Sister 3 will not mind. Xian family, despite always lacking a promising path, has managed to scrape by all this time. However, this time, the Xiao family has played a trick on us, leading to the complete obliteration of the Xian clan. If it weren't for Jing Xingchen, we would have undoubtedly coerced you into marrying Yun Ge. We knew it would provoke the Xiao family, yet we felt powerless. But then your son-in-law appeared. He forcefully acquired the vast majority of Xian family's shares and assets, leaving us with no choice but to fade into oblivion. I truly harbor a deep resentment, yet I also recognize that without him, the Xian family would forever remain as mere servants to the Xiao family. We, the children, lack any capability. Xian Xuesong wailed. Sister, our elder brother is truly inebriated. Let us not speak such despairing words. Everything will be all right. Xingchen's abilities and strength are sufficient to safeguard the company. Although the name has changed, we are still together. Let us raise a toast. Indeed, sister. Cheers. Xia Yunj empathized, gradually becoming ensnared in her thoughts. If one day her elder brother, Xia Tian, were to tell her that the Xia family could no longer sustain itself, how would she respond? In the dead of night, Jing Xingchen was asleep when an unexpected phone call jolted him awake. Rubbing his eyes in irritation, he was engulfed by a fierce sense of annoyance. Upon glancing at the caller ID, he was taken aback to find it was Jing Xuani. Why was she calling at such an ungodly hour? Hello, Xuani. Is there an urgent matter? Boss, I apologize for disturbing you. There's an urgent situation regarding the Jing family's acquisition. Oh, pray tell. Jing Xingchen's drowsiness vanished in an instant. Chapter 90. 3 consecutive calls. Boss, most of the Jing family's companies are listed in the beautiful nation, so our team needs to operate at night. We just investigated the three largest companies under the Jing family: Jingyan Services, Jingyan Networks, and Jingyan Data. While their stock prices in the beautiful nation are not high, their market presence is substantial. We are simultaneously acquiring shares from these three companies, but right after acquiring 10. We received a call from the head of Morgan Stanley's headquarters, inquiring if we were interested in buying all of Jing family's shares. We agreed. They offered $80 billion, and I said I would need to consult with the boss. Given the situation, how should we proceed? Damn, Morgan Stanley. Aren't they one of the leading global investment firms? Is the capital backing the Jing family from them? Yes, boss. But they are now abandoning the Jing family due to severe losses. Their stock prices have plummeted. This group of Americans is truly vile. Is the Jing family the only one suffering losses? Which major conglomerate globally isn't facing severe losses? How dare they demand $80 billion from me? Truly shameless. What is the market situation with the Jing family? Boss, the Jing family's market cap is approximately $51.2 billion, and it is still shrinking as the stock price continues to drop. Some of their companies are listed domestically, but they are merely small tech investment firms and service providers, lacking value and investment potential. Give me the contact number for the head of Morgan Stanley. I will speak with him directly. How dare they attempt to swindle me? They better be wary of my wrath. Jing Xingchen seethed with anger. This is truly extortion. I approached with the intention of liquidation. But how can they demand an extra $20 billion on top of the original liquidation price? Who do they think they are? Confirming the number on his phone belonged to Global Communications, he pondered momentarily. The beautiful nation speaks M language, and his communication skills seemed a bit lacking. System. The host has an urgent matter. Do not sleep. The system never sleeps. Ah, wonderful. I need to make a call to the beautiful nation, but the language is somewhat challenging, you see. When I shorted the island nation, I had already blessed my linguistic abilities. Have you forgotten? Ah, I remember now. Haha, still not fully awake, huh? Such a troublesome host. Jing Xingchen splashed water on his face to clear his mind. He picked up the phone and dialed. Morgan Stanley's representative, Maggie, was reviewing the trading status of all the companies they invested in when her phone rang. She answered promptly. Hello, this is Maggie. Hello, I am Jing Xingchen, head of Xingchen Investment. My employee was in the process of acquiring shares from the Jing family in Modu when you called regarding the acquisition. I am returning your call. Oh, so you are the one interested in acquiring Jing family shares. You share the same surname. Your relationship seems quite intriguing. Let us discuss the price. Certainly, sir. The lowest price our company can offer is $80 billion. This is our utmost sincerity. Is that so? The market cap is $51.2 billion. And you want $80 billion from me? How dare you speak of sincerity? Your sincerity is merely extortion. I believe you should keep the Jing family shares. Their family has been suffering continuous losses and will soon experience a significant drop. You can look forward to incurring losses, as the stock prices of all three companies have fallen to $3. If I'm not mistaken, when Morgan Stanley initially acquired the Jing family shares, it was at this very price, right? Dream on if you think you can extract profit from me. I have instructed my people to liquidate shares again. Just wait for your losses. That's it. May you all suffer from skin infections. Goodbye. Jing Xingchen hung up, leaving Maggie speechless. Upon hearing the word goodbye, Maggie realized that if she didn't make an effort to retain him now, she would lose her chance. Oh my God. Mr. Jing, wait. Don't be so agitated. We can discuss this further. Please don't hang up. Hello? Hello? Jing Xingchen had already ended the call. Damn. This person speaks so quickly. And his pronunciation is exceedingly precise. I genuinely suspect whose mother tongue is M language. Maggie dialed back again. Jing Xingchen hung up, but felt regret. However, he was betting that Morgan Stanley would seek him out to renegotiate the price. Sure enough, the call came back, and upon seeing the caller ID, Jing Xingchen knew he had won. Hello, Ms. Maggie. Do you have further matters to discuss? Are you not aware that it is the dead of night? Why are you calling me? I was sleeping. Oh, Mr. Jing. Just now, weren't you still speaking with me? Really? We seem to have reached an impasse regarding the price, so we hung up. Yes, Mr. Jing. May I inquire what your anticipated final price is for the shares of the three companies under the Jing family? $35 billion. If that is acceptable, I'm going back to sleep. Jing Xingchen reduced his figure by another $5 billion based on his internal calculations. After all, if one is to gamble, one must be audacious. Damn. Fuck. This is robbery. An outrageous request. Mr. Jing, you cannot lower the price like this. This is simply excessive. Mr. Jing. Hello? Hello? Jing Xingchen hung up again. $35 billion translates to nearly $240 billion. Jing Xingchen had previously spent $300 billion acquiring the Xian family, donated $100 billion, invested $40 billion in manufacturing, and provided $300 billion to Jing Xuani to acquire the Jing family. With over $300 billion remaining, he no longer dared to make any moves. This money was earned from shorting the island nation's stock index, and such opportunities are rare. Maggie, listening to the dial tone, furiously threw her phone. Henry, bring me a cup of coffee. I'm about to explode. Chapter 91. Accomplished a significant undertaking. Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Jing Xuani, simultaneously instructing his employee to wait and inquiring about the status of his 300 billion. The boss still had 190 billion. However, a portion had already been acquired. Hence, the remaining shares from Morgan Stanley would be transferred according to the agreed-upon price between him and Maggie. It's fortunate I held back at the last moment and cut 50 billion M gold. Otherwise, I would have faced a substantial loss. The boss is indeed sagacious. Please hold on a moment. I believe she will call back. Haha, that is a certainty. Recently, apart from our Xingchen Tian investment firms worldwide have been divesting from loss-making industries and consolidating assets. This is the opportune moment to amass gold. Economic crisis means gold is a safe haven. Half an hour later, after Maggie calculated the figures, she suppressed her urge to vent her frustration and dialed Jing Xingchen again. Oh, my old friend. Could we have a proper discussion? Would you kindly refrain from hanging up? Maggie pleaded. Of course. However, if we are to converse, do so with sincerity. Do not treat me as a fool. That is only natural. I am willing to proceed with your 350 billion M gold. Ms. Maggie, I overlooked a critical detail. What is Morgan Stanley's shareholding percentage in the Jing family? If it does not reach at least 50%, it is of no use to me. Mr. Jing, rest assured. Morgan Stanley's involvement has always been over 67%. I trust you understand what 67 signifies. Absolute control. Indeed, Mr. Jing. So what do you propose? I will have my trading secretary reach out to you. You may directly liaise with her to finalize the online share transfer agreement. And I will authorize the funds to her. Very well, Mr. Jing. Such generosity indicates your company must be exceedingly affluent. Haha, it's just adequate. Oh, by the way, I own a pharmaceutical company named Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. I presume you are aware of it. Oh my god, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. Mr. Jing, can Morgan Stanley invest in your Xingchen Pharmaceuticals? Hello, Mr. Jing, FCK. He hung up on me again. Maggie cursed vehemently. Haha. Jing Xingchen could already envision the scene of Maggie being infuriated. Xuani. We have finalized the acquisition of all shares from the Jing family's 3 major companies for 350 billion M gold. I will transfer the remaining funds to you immediately. Yes, young master. When you sign the agreement with them, ensure to check if the final shareholding percentage for the 3 companies has reached 67%. Additionally, verify that it encompasses all of Jing's global enterprises, Jingyun Services, Jingyun Data, and Jingyun Network. I suspect there is a discrepancy in the pricing. Your concerns are valid, boss. I have also investigated. Since Morgan Stanley was initially an investor in the Jing family, they acquired the original shares for a mere penny each. After going public, the Jing family's stock price surged exponentially. However, in light of the recent economic crisis, many companies are struggling to survive. It seems Morgan Stanley, fearing a total loss of profits, opted to sell at a low price to the boss. I see now. That puts my mind at ease. Hurry and finalize the arrangements, then return home to rest early. You've worked hard, Xuani. You are too kind, boss. I will attend to the handover. After ending the call, Jing Xingchen felt somewhat resigned. Damn. Those country fellows still managed to profit. The next day, not until 11 in the morning did Jing Xingchen rise. Upon checking his phone, he noticed 4 missed calls and numerous WeChat messages. Among the missed calls was 1 from Xia Yunj, 2 from Xian Xuesong, and 1 from Mu Xiaoxue. The WeChat messages, aside from these 3 individuals, were primarily from Jing Xuani reporting the situation. Firstly, the acquisition of the Jing family's largest 3 cloud service companies had been completed, with the acquiring company being under the name left by Jing Xuani. Furthermore, Morgan Stanley expressed a robust investment interest in Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, hoping to establish a deeper collaboration with Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen simply replied with a few words, "The company name is acceptable, but no cooperation," and exited WeChat. He then called Xian Xuesong to arrange for him to be picked up for work, followed by contacting Xia Yunj. "Xingchen, you just woke up, didn't you?" "Yes. I was utterly exhausted. Don't mention it, my dear. I accomplished something monumental last night. It was exhilarating." "What did you do?" "You were staying at a hotel." "What on earth did you do?" Xia Yunj exclaimed. Xian Xueyu, observing her daughter's reaction, was equally astonished. "What on earth did Xingchen do?" "Ha ha ha, you big fool. Where did your thoughts wander to? Are you so afraid of me being out there, You still dare to say? Did I not say no? You've already agreed to be my partner. It has been quite some time. When do you intend to, Jing Xingchen teased Xia Yunj. "That is not out of the question." "Oh my. How did you overhear my phone call?" Xia Yunj's voice made Jing Xingchen break into a cold sweat. What had the mother-in-law heard? Dear daughter, what were you two discussing? What is going on with Xingchen? What did you say was unacceptable? Nothing much. I'm not talking to you anymore. Jing Xingchen. You're so annoying. Xia Yunj hung up the call, covering her face as she walked away. Jing Xingchen, worried about Xian Shuiyu misunderstanding, sent a WeChat message. Andy. I went to discuss the acquisition last night, which made Yunj anxious. I overslept today and haven't had a chance to explain to her yet. She hung up on me. Please help me clarify. Xian Shuiyu, trusting in Jing Xingchen's character, shook her head at the WeChat message and hurried to find Xia Yunj. Chapter 92, An Unforgettable Night. In the Jinghui building of Magic City, Jing Tian observed the plummeting stock prices of several companies within his family, growing increasingly anxious. Yet, he dared not reach out to his financial backer, Morgan Stanley, for assistance, especially given the ongoing global economic crisis. Morgan Stanley held absolute control over nearly 100 top companies worldwide. If he failed to communicate effectively, it could lead to disastrous consequences. By 9 o'clock that evening, Jing Tian was still at the office, poring over the reports and conditions of subsidiary companies that had been compiled from across the globe, his frown deepening. The transaction volumes for Jingyun Services, Jingyun Network, and Jingyun Data were nearing zero. Meanwhile, the maintenance costs for online equipment and operational expenses were exorbitant. No transactions meant no processing fees, which equated to no profit. Furthermore, the Jing family's water conservancy project was a joint venture, yielding low profits, yet requiring a 50-50 split. The education sector, once lucrative, had encountered an unprecedented outbreak of a contagious skin disease, resulting in institutions being unable to operate, and clients opting for refunds. With over 300 stores nationwide, the refund amount had already soared to 100 billion within just a few months. This figure hadn't even been fully refunded yet, and simultaneously, employee insurance and basic guarantees were still being paid, incurring another massive sum. Nowadays, banks were increasingly reluctant to extend loans to these tech and education companies. This was a bottomless pit. If they were lent money, it would merely be used to cover refunds and other maintenance costs, leading to no profits, and they couldn't even repay the bank's principal, let alone the interest owed. Ultimately, Jing Tian picked up his phone and called Morgan Stanley. Hello, this is Jing Tian from Magic City. May I speak with Ms. Maggie, the head of the department? What is your inquiry? I wish to request assistance from Morgan Stanley. Oh, please hold while I report this to my superior. All right. Thank you so much. As Maggie arrived at the office and turned on her computer, the phone rang with an incoming call. It was the head of the Jing family in the Magic City, seeking assistance. Oh, please connect the call. It's quite timely, as I have matters to discuss with him as well. Maggie tapped her nails, feeling quite pleased with her freshly done manicure. Hello, this is Maggie. Maggie, hello? This is Jing Tian from the Magic City. I sincerely apologize for interrupting you. The thing is, please hold on a moment. I have something to share with you. Jing Tian's words were abruptly cut off. Yes, Ms. Mai, please continue. Ms. Mai? Just call me Maggie. I detest being casually nicknamed. Oh, right. I forgot to inform you that yesterday, on behalf of the company, I completely transferred all shares of the Jing family's companies in the beautiful country. The purchasers are from Shanhua, specifically from the esteemed Xingchen investment in the capital. Haha, you may contact them if you have any inquiries. Goodbye. Beep, beep, beep. On the other end of the line, Jing Tian was left in a state of utter shock, even forgetting to hang up the phone. Xingchen investment in the capital had acquired over 67 of the Jing family's largest 3 companies. This was something he had not anticipated. How could it be that after the Xian family's recent troubles, the Jing family was next in line? Jing Tian slowly approached his computer, searching for details on his company's internal network. Most of the information remained unchanged, but in the final corner, it was clearly stated. The investment companies for Jingyun Data, Jingyun Services, and Jingyun Network had been changed to Xingchen Investment. Xiaoman, please investigate where this Xingchen investment is located. Who is the boss? Why have they suddenly targeted my Jing family? Yes, boss. That night was unforgettable for Jing Xingchen. Summer Yunj came to the hotel to keep him company. Sweetheart, can you refrain from calling me Xingchen in the future? What should I call you then? Jing? You little rascal. Call me husband. Jing Xingchen gently tapped Summer Yunj on the forehead. Oh, just call me that. Husband. Why are you stuttering? Say it properly. Husband. Ah, that sounds delightful. Summer Yunj's face flushed a deep crimson. It's late. You should go take a shower. Jing Xingchen whispered softly in her ear. Okay, I'll join you. What? Hurry up. Ha ha. Jing Xingchen swiftly pulled Summer Yunj into the bathroom. To her surprise, Summer Yunj discovered that Jing Xingchen had a physique she hadn't expected, slim in clothes yet robust without them. The two exchanged gazes in the bathroom for quite some time. After their shower, Jing Xingchen meticulously dried Summer Yunj's hair with a towel, then lifted her into the bedroom, gently kissing her. However, Just as they were about to close the distance, his phone rang. My passion feels like a fire, igniting the entire desert. The ringing phone infuriated Jing Xingchen. He glanced at the caller ID, seeing it was from the Magic City, an unfamiliar number, and hung up. Wife, let us continue. Husband is here. Ha ha. My passion feels like a fire. The phone rang again. Who the hell is it? I need to see who this is. Jing Xingchen answered the phone with an edge in his voice. Hello. Who is this? What do you want? Jing Xingchen's tone was exceedingly harsh. Chapter 93. You were quite clear. Upon hearing the voice on the other end, Jing Tian was instantly too frightened to speak. Speak. You called me several times, and now you're silent. I'm sorry. Are you Jing from Xingchen Investment? That's me. Who are you? Hello. I am Jing Tian from the Magic City. You've acquired 3 world-class companies from my family. So I wanted to discuss when it would be convenient for me to meet you in the capital. Discuss what? Damn it. You're wasting my time. I'm currently in the Magic City. Why didn't you call during the day? Do you have any idea what I might be preoccupied with at this hour? I'll come to your company tomorrow. Fuming with rage, Jing Xingchen thought, this fool truly knows how to pick his moments. Husband, why don't we just go to bed? Summer Yunj was wrapped in the hotel's white duvet, resembling a dumpling. Go to bed? Ha. Here comes the husband. The big tiger is coming. Jing Xingchen lunged forward. The next morning, Jing Xingchen awoke feeling rejuvenated and clear-headed. While Summer Yunj remained asleep beside him, he gently kissed his woman, showered, dressed, left a note, and then departed, as he had an appointment with Xian Xuesong. Upon arriving at Xingchen Construction, he retrieved the phone number that had interrupted him the previous night. It was indeed time to meet. Tinjia. Call this number and inform them that I wish to meet. Inquire where their office is so we can head there directly. Yes, boss. Please hold on. Fan Tinjia was quite adept at handling such matters. Boss, they are at Jingwei Building. Upon hearing you are coming, they have immediately made arrangements to welcome us. Boss, you're going to Jingwei Building. That's the headquarters of the Jing family. Are you really going? I'm just going to collect something. Join me. It will be a chance to see your old friends. I'm not very familiar with Jing Tian, not familiar at all. Xian Xuesong was astute and immediately perceived Jing Xingchen's apparent disdain for the Jing family. He recalled the incident from 2 days prior when Jing Xingchen referred to the Jing patriarch as dad, while Jing Yuanjin was seldom acknowledged in the Jing family, especially since no male heirs had been born in the family. Why, then, did the new CEO refer to Jing Yuanjin as dad? Was there a story behind this? Let us go. Accompanied by their driver and bodyguard, the trio hastily made their way to Jingwei Building. On the journey, Jing Xingchen contacted his father. Father, I'm heading to the Jing family headquarters. I've acquired a significant number of shares from the Jing family here in the Magic City. So if someone calls you in the coming days, you need not answer. Rest assured, my son, I rarely contact anyone from the Jing family, except my second brother. He is my biological brother, but we don't communicate often. All right. Unbeknownst to Jing Yuanjin, Jing Xingchen had plans of his own, but since his son had a strategy, he would let him act on it. What the previous generation could not resolve, the capable son would handle. During the 40-minute journey, Jing Xingchen pondered deeply, still seeking clarity about his origins. What truly happened back then? The car arrived at Jingwei Building's underground parking lot. Jing Xingchen instructed Fan Tinjia and Xian Xuesong. You two remain downstairs for 5 minutes. I will first meet this Jing at the first floor. Boss, are you safe alone? Rest assured. If I'm not safe, then no one in the world is. Jing Xingchen employed his usual method, activating his phone's recording function as he rode the elevator to the ground floor lobby. Jing Tian, along with his 2 daughters, Jing Hongshan and Jing Hongxia, stood at the forefront of all the vice general assistants, awaiting the arrival of the new CEO. The moment the elevator doors opened, the 3 of them were taken aback at the sight of Jing Xingchen's face. Dad, is that our third uncle? How has he become so youthful? That is not right. Sister, that is not our third uncle. The height doesn't match. And this man is so fair. The 2 daughters were perplexed about who this young man was, but Jing Tian instantly recognized Jing Xingchen's face upon seeing it. It must be that child from many years ago. How has he suddenly appeared? This entire situation was simply too strange. Jing Xingchen was taken aback to see the 3 individuals at the forefront of a gathering staring at him in astonishment. He immediately deduced that the elderly man in the center must be Jing Tian, the current head of the Jing family. Without hesitation, Jing Xingchen approached Jing Tian. Greetings. You. Why are you here? Jing Tian stammered in alarm. Me? Why should I not be here? Jing Xingchen gazed at the man opposite him with a serene expression. Who are you? Who are you? Jing Tian's composure began to unravel. Since you have sincerely inquired, I shall graciously provide you with an answer. Ahem. Allow me to introduce myself. 23 years ago, a wronged soul was cast away. Ha ha. Indeed, it is you, wretched spawn. You have survived. You have returned. I bribed the dean to shut down the surveillance, and behind my father's back, I arranged for someone to take you away and abandon you in a distant land while Jing Xingchen was absent. You have returned? You have actually come back. Jing Tian was struck with fear at Jing Xingchen's gaze. The rapid succession of revelations caught Jing Xingchen off guard. How could he have confessed so readily? Ding. The system has been working to disrupt his nerves since the moment he laid eyes on you. Otherwise, do you think your mere gaze could have unsettled him? Indeed. Oh, illustrious system. Continue. I wish to know the entire story. I certainly did not perish. I have returned to exact my revenge upon you. Ha ha. Why? Why? Why can I, Jing Tian, not father a son? Why do I have only 2 worthless daughters? Yet, he, Jing Xingchen, can. I will not allow any boy to inherit the Jing family legacy, unless he is my own flesh and blood. Otherwise, I will find a way to eliminate him. The Jing family fortune is mine to inherit. Ha ha, boy, what of it? You have found me, yet I am now the head of the Jing family. Wealth beyond measure. Even if I arranged for your abduction and disposal years ago, what of it? 20 years have passed. The statute of limitations has expired. You possess no evidence. Ha ha. You cannot sue me. Jing Hongshan and Jing Hongxiao were taken aback upon hearing Jing Tian's words. Their father had once stolen their brother's son and abandoned him in a distant province. The boy standing before them, identical to their third uncle, was indeed that child from years past. Very well, Jing Tian, you have been quite forthright. Jing Xingchen expressed his satisfaction. Chapter 94. Speak respectfully to my young master. Oh my, father, do you even realize what you are saying? Jing Hongxiao exclaimed, her voice snapping Jing Tian back to his senses. My daughter, what just happened? What is the matter with me? Old man Jing, what is wrong with you? You are merely confessing to your past misdeeds. What have I done? I have done nothing. Where did this wild child come from? He, a shameless person is invincible in this world. Reflect upon your own actions. Jing Xingchen produced his phone and played a recording. Why can I, Jing Tian, not father a son? I have only 2 worthless daughters. Even if I arranged for someone to abduct you and dispose of you. What of it? 20 years have passed. The statute of limitations has expired, and you possess no evidence. Ha ha ha, you cannot sue me. The volume of the phone was loud, and the entire first floor of Jinghui building clearly heard Jing Tian's confession. Bastard, you are deceiving me. I am deceiving you. Hee. Those who deceive shall be deceived in turn. You committed wrongs against the family, against my parents, and against me. How dare you speak of deception? Are you not afraid of retribution? I am not. Jing Tian vehemently denied. You are of an age yet still shameless enough to act this way. Would you like me to play the recording again, so that your daughters, the senior executives of the Jing family company, and even the minor shareholders can hear what kind of worthless scum you truly are? Scoundrel, how dare you speak to me like this? He is Jing Xingchen, the CEO of Xingchen Investment. He is also the head of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Galaxy Chips, and Xingchen Manufacturing, and has just consolidated a family enterprise as large as yours, becoming the new owner of Xian Corporation. Xian Xuesong and others had arrived. Xingchen Investment. Jing Tian's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at Jing Xingchen. The very person he once sought to eliminate, now transformed into the core owner of 3 major companies within his own family. Impossible. I do not believe it. He is merely a boy in his 20s. Where could he possibly acquire such wealth? Jing Tian shouted. What are you shouting about? Whether you believe it or not, the truth remains. Tinjia, open the transfer document sent to you by Xian and I, and let this old fool have a look. Fan Tinjia stepped forward and displayed the document on her phone, clearly revealing that Morgan Stanley had transferred over 67 of the shares of the Jing family's 3 major companies to Xingchen Investment, with Jing Xingchen's name listed as the legal representative and investor. Old Mr. Jing, I hope your eyesight has not failed you to such an extent that you cannot comprehend each and every word on that document. Our boss is now also the largest owner and shareholder of your Jing family. I trust that Mr. Jing, after years of navigating the business landscape in Modu, understands the meaning of respect. Please speak to my young master with courtesy, or else all of us at Xingchen Group will make you regret it. Fan Tinjia spoke sternly to Jing Tian. Who are you to speak to my father like this? She is my assistant. Hee. I have just thought that it would be most fitting for her to assume the role of general manager for your Jing families. No, for my companies under the Jing family. Hee. Tinjia, what do you think, young master? Fan Tinjia was taken aback. As an assistant, she was not accustomed to managing such significant enterprises. If she were to falter, what would happen? Yet, upon meeting Jing Xingchen's affirming gaze, she regained her confidence. Very well. I shall comply with all your arrangements, young master. All right, everyone, stop loitering here. Since I have arrived, let us head upstairs and find a place to converse. What do you say, Jing Tian? Oh no. We should change your title. Let me think. It should be old Mr. Jing. Hee. What? What do you intend to do? Jing Tian felt a sense of foreboding. Hello, Mr. Jing. I am Manager Zhang, responsible for Jingyun services. Welcome. Please accompany me upstairs. I apologize for the earlier neglect. Indeed. Mr. Jing, I am Manager Fan, responsible for Jingyun networks. Please follow me. Two women in their 40s, dressed in professional attire, stepped forward from the crowd, extending their hands to shake Jing Xingchen's and Jing Tian's hands while guiding them to the elevator that ascended to the conference room. You cannot. Jing Tian suddenly felt dizzy. Father, what is wrong with you? Hongxia, Hongshan, quick, support me. I must go up. I cannot watch these people dismantle the Jing family's enterprises. Father, they have already legally acquired the majority shares of the Jing family's 3 largest companies. Do you still think others will heed your words? Jing Hongshan shot a glare at Jing Tian. Hongshan, how can you side with outsiders? I am not siding with outsiders. Father, please face reality. Do you not feel any guilt for what you have done? You wretched girl. I have done all this for you too. For us too? Do you think I am a naive child of 7 or 8 years? For so many years. You have made me and my sister work for you without granting us a single share of the company. Instead, you sold them off privately, leaving us with less than 4. Do you think I am unaware of this? And who was it that said we were 2 worthless daughters? We are worthless. For so many years, you have been with one woman after another outside of mother. Do you truly believe we are blind? Sister, if you wish to manage, then do so. I am leaving. Jing Hongshan had long harbored a deep-seated resentment towards the neglect her mother had endured over the years. Seizing the current situation, she sought to sever ties decisively. You scoundrel! How dare you speak to me in such a manner? She exclaimed, her voice laced with indignation. Father, please do not let your anger consume you. My younger sister possesses that very temperament. What are your plans moving forward? Jing Xia, quickly. We must head to the conference room. I cannot stand idly by while that brat attempts to usurp the Jing family's enterprise. But father, if you insist on going, then so be it. Jing Hongxia replied helplessly, supporting Jing Tian as they made their way to the conference room where Jing Xingchen and others awaited.